We gon' separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Damn is better than damn. Oh, we're better than no music. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. 57, nigga on his ass out. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all this shit. Niggas talking shit. Wrong with all this shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round draft pick, that's how I ball. Big she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that trap pick. 57, lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. Blah.
Joseph, what's good, my brother?
H Money, how you doing, my friend?
Man, I'm good, brother. There's a new king in the lightweight division, and he goes by the name of the Ferocious One, George Kambosos Jr., the new undisputed lightweight champion of the world. How you doing, brother? And what's your thoughts on the fight?
Well, you know what, brother, and once again, I hate to remind everyone of this, right? But do you remember when I came on your show about a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, and yes, I stated that this was going to be a potential problematic matchup, and not just because of George Kambosos, but because of everything that Teofimo Lopez was going through, right? His struggle to make weight, the grave injustice that his team did in, well, taking this to purse bid, Triller winning this, Triller scheduling this, postponing it 6 times, right? You know, when you're already struggling to make 135 pounds, and then you have to be in camp, and then peaking at the right time, and then you have to reschedule, and then you have to start it all over again. Imagine putting your body through that 6 times as a prize fighter. And a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, when I first came on your show, I said, look, don't be surprised if Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney, one or the other, maybe even both, struggle in their fights, in their respective bouts. Because both men have outgrown the 135-pound weight division. Do you remember when I told everybody that?
Yeah, I remember.
You know what? And as much as I love Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney, you know, as much as I love these prize fighters, you know, it just comes, you have to surround yourself with people who are going to give it to you straight. Now, once again, all of this, and a lot of people are blaming Teofimo Sr. for being a delusional, strange, weird guy who...
He's fake boxing fans, bro. Bullshit ass boxing fans that don't have love for the sport, and they pushing the narrative. And they're fanboys.
Everyone, including writers that I actually respect. Well, let me remind them of this. These are the same writers who voted this guy Trainer of the Year last year.
Yes, thank you, brother.
Now all of a sudden he's insane and he's a cancer? I'm sorry, man, but that's lazy journalism, brother. That's lazy journalism. Let me tell you who deserves the blame for this, right? Look no further than his manager, David McWaters. Because back then, in February, when it was announced that this was, IBF announced this mandatory challenge, right? Top Rank said, hey, you know what, guys? We could potentially get you $5 million if we can make this fight happen in Australia. Because of the COVID, there's no COVID problem down there, right? Well, as soon as they started COVID restrictions, right? As soon as they started COVID restrictions, Bob Arum said, well, you know what, guys? It looks like we're not going to be able to put this fight in Australia, in Sydney. So if we schedule the fight in America, that severely decreases the worth of this, the worth of this matchup, right? So instead of being able to get you $5 million, well, we're only going to give you a fraction of that. We're only going to be able to give you the contract minimum. David McWaters is the one who convinced Teofimo and Teofimo Sr. that Bob Arum was trying to rip him off. If David McWaters had just convinced his client saying, you know what, the brass at Top Rank, they're being earnest here. They understand what this matchup is worth domestically. Yes, it's worth a lot more money in Australia. This is a huge fight down there. But here domestically, it's not worth that much. If that happens, guess what? We're not even talking about this right now. This mandatory challenge happens in May, and we're not talking about this. Okay, so you can't pin this on Teofimo Sr. You've got to look at his entire team. So what's going to happen now? Well, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen now. It goes back to the drawing board. Teofimo Jr. starts competing at 140 pounds, and you've got to rebuild this guy's stature. You've got to put him in strategically to where he starts looking like a beast again. Because guess what? There's going to be a lot of interest in his return bout this year. As soon as he heals up, schedule a fight at 140. Have him look great. Schedule another one right after that. Have him look great again. And then by the end of the year, Josh Taylor will have vacated all of his titles. He can then contend and compete for one of the vacant titles at 140 pounds. Trust me when I tell you this, Bruce Trampler, Bob Arum, Todd DeBuff, Brad Goodman, that's going to be their strategy in rebuilding Teofimo Lopez because they understand he's a better fighter than what we just saw this past Saturday night. And he could be the future of boxing if he's handled properly. So all of these people who are saying, oh, his dad's a cancer, you need to fire his dad. Oh, his dad's delusional. You know what? His dad's been delusional. His dad was delusional enough to convince his son that he could beat Vasiliy Lomachenko when no one thought that he could. So is his dad really the cancer behind all of this? Does he need to go? That's just lazy journalism. That's guys who don't want to actually think about this and don't know what the fuck they're talking about. That's guys who don't understand the business of boxing. Right? They learned their lesson. Do you really think they're not going to listen to Brad Goodman and Bruce Trampler and Bob Arum ever again? No. They took their licking. They're going to move up to 140 and they're going to rebuild. Okay?
What's going on, bro? What's going on?
That's the reality of this, guys.
Yo, what's good, brother? Boxing, we got our special guest, Joseph Aran, on the panel.
What's going on, Joseph?
Yeah, Joseph, I totally agree with you, man. We got a lot of fake boxing fans. Boxing fans are the most toxic, and I think they're the ones.
Boxing fans, they're fans of fighters now, bro. It's really
all they do is cause controversy.
Well, here I'll tell
narratives.
You, H Money. I'll tell you where the breakdown occurs, right? And Emmanuel Stewart once told me this. He said, "Look, the way fight fans are, and this just started to become a problem on social media before he passed away. Mm-hmm. This is what he told me. He said, look. Fight fans are knowledgeable enough and they know enough to be convinced that they're right. But they don't know enough to understand when they're wrong."
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. So you have all of these fight fans on social media with a voice, and they're truly convinced that they're right, and they all think they're experts. And why? Because compared to their next door neighbor who doesn't watch boxing, boy, they very well seem like an expert now, don't they? But look, I'll tell you this firsthand, unless you've been in this business, or have been educated from one of the gentlemen or one of the many people who made this sport what it is today, you really don't know half of what you think you do. Yep. That's the biggest problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a huge problem today.
And also, the fans got more voices now. They got voices because of Twitter. They can contact.
That's it. Hey, guys, someone is blowing up my phone, and so I have to address this, but I'm going to come back on, guys, in just a bit. But I do have to exit. Just give me 15 minutes, and I'll be back on, okay?
Okay.
But H Money, thank you for giving me the floor, guys.
Okay.
God bless all of you.
Thank you, brother. Yeah, man. It's unfortunate we got fake boxing fans. Mm-hmm. These people are not real boxing fans, bro.
But my issue with H is
let me just say this. Bro. No, go ahead. I'm gonna go after you.
My issue is everybody wanted Teofimo Lopez to beat Lomachenko, right? They want this guy to beat Lomachenko.
Yeah, exactly. They was on T.O.'s dick when T.O. beat Lomachenko. Yep. They was on his dick. Soon as he lose a fight, now they become Devin Haney fans. Y'all wasn't Devin Haney fans, bro. Soon as Teofimo Lopez he lose a fight, now y'all want to become Devin Haney fans, bro. Yep. Y'all was just on Teofimo Lopez side a couple months ago.
Them niggas, oh, thank you, Tia, for beating Loma. You got him out of here.
Yeah, y'all was just calling him undisputed. All you motherfuckers. Yeah. All of y'all was just on Teofimo Lopez side. Y'all was Teofimo Lopez fans, and then y'all switched on the dude that quick. Fake ass boxing fans, bro.
Remember he said something about Wilder, and then he started talking shit about Devin Haney. These guys got their motherfucking feelings, bro. That's what happened, man.
Yeah, some people, good, and then some people, they jump sides because Bill Haney start jumping on niggas' panels and shit. Yep. So then they want, you know what I mean? Then they want to flip sides. Yep. They say, oh, we getting views for hating on T.O. So now, let me turn to a Devin Haney fan. But y'all was just on T.O. dick.
Yep.
That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. And it's funny because T.O. just took one loss. T.O. just took one loss, but Anthony Joshua got 2 losses.
Yep.
When Anthony Joshua got his ass knocked out by Andy Ruiz, a guy that was fat, out of shape, who wasn't even a mandatory. He wasn't in the top 10, and Joshua got knocked out. These motherfuckers was crying like some bitches. They was crying like some bitches when AJ got his ass knocked out by a fat man, Andy Ruiz. But y'all made all type of excuses for Anthony Joshua when he got his ass whooped. Teofimo Lopez lose one fight. It was a close fight, a split decision, and now they celebrating like they still don't stink. Like your king Anthony Joshua ain't just get his ass whooped. You fucking punk ass bitches.
Let me say something, H.
Y'all niggas was just with Teofimo Lopez a couple months ago.
Can I say something, H?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is my issue also. Teofimo Lopez, man, is a great fighter, bro. You could just tell he wasn't there that night, man. He just had a fucking off night. And every boxer in history has had an off night, bro. Every 97% of the greatest fighters that ever lived had taken losses, bro. Now, because we live in this generation of boxing, now you can't take a loss because of the Floyd Mayweather blueprint. You know what I'm saying, H?
Yeah, I feel you, bro. It's just that I guess we in that Mayweather era. If you lose one fight, they say you not good. But it's funny when they favorite fighter get their ass knocked out, Anthony Joshua, you make, all these damn excuses. Oh, he can still come back. They even compared him to Ali. Oh, Ali lost fights and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. These motherfuckers are disgraceful. They're fake boxing fans. They pushing narratives. They were just on Teofimo Lopez's dick. Now Teofimo Lopez, he lose a fight. Now they turn on Teofimo Lopez. Yep. Soon, these motherfuckers will do anything for some views. Motherfuckers have no respect, no class whatsoever, bro.
Yep. I don't understand why they saying the father.
Canelo lost the fight. Motherfucker was still on Canelo's dick.
Yep.
Still on Canelo's dick to this day. And Canelo, fucking Mayweather beat Canelo's ass, bro. But they want to talk about his ass, bro.
Canelo got beaten way worse than Teofimo Lopez, bro. And people don't want to say that shit. Teofimo Lopez almost stopped Kambosos in the 10th round. You know what I'm saying? But in T.O.'s loss, bro, it was a close fight. And Canelo lost, it was never a close fight. He got outclassed. You know what I'm saying, H?
Of course it was a close fight. It was a split decision. A lot of people thought it was a draw in that fight, bro.
Yeah. I had it as a 7-5 for T.O., but You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy. Teofimo Lopez, he still was an undisputed champion.
Yeah.
He still beat the number one pound for pound Vasiliy Lomachenko as the underdog. You can't take away his accomplishments, bro.
Nope.
He accomplished more than most fighters.
My issue is
Go
why
ahead.
are people laughing at him getting beat like that?
Because they're fake boxing fans.
But
they're not real boxing fans. That's why.
They're not boxing fans. They're fans of certain fighters. They're fanboys of certain
good?
fighters. They're really
what's good, nostalgic?
See,
it's funny, these motherfuckers just was on T.O.'s dick a couple months ago.
Yeah.
Then they jumped on Devin Haney's bandwagon. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Motherfuckers is pathetic, bro. Fake boxing fans. That's the problem. That's what we, you know what I mean? That's the problem we got with the sport right now. But it's okay. Teofimo Lopez still made millions of dollars. He still was on the pound for pound list. He still made history. He still was the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing.
He's only but 24 years old, though. People act like
you can't take that away from T.O., bro. He lost the fight to the better man that night. In the process, by you guys doing that, you taking away from Kambosos. They won't even call Kambosos undisputed, and he beat Teofimo Lopez. And they say, oh, Kambosos, he's not calling himself undisputed. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. You just look on his fucking Instagram. Kambosos calling himself undisputed right now. Right now. He called it, but they pushing the false narrative. These punk ass niggas on this shit, bro. They don't know shit about boxing, bro. The motherfucker put himself as the undisputed champion, but they going on their channels and saying, oh, he never said he was undisputed. The WBC said he was undisputed, man. So George Kambosos is the undisputed champion. Devin Haney didn't do shit. Devin Haney, he didn't beat fucking Teofimo Lopez. Kambosos did. But motherfuckers celebrating like Devin Haney won the fight. Yeah. Kambosos gets all of the credit. He does, bro. And Kambosos is the undisputed champion. Yep. And Kambosos, he's the shot caller now. He called the shots. He do whatever the fuck he want to do now, bro. He can pick who he want to fight. He could do what Canelo doing now. He could go fight a Makabu right now if he want to. I don't want to hear shit now. That motherfucker could do what Canelo doing, go fight a Rocky Fielding or whatever, bro. Or a Yildirim. Let him go fight a Yildirim after he just shocked the world, bro. Right?
Pack out Australia. Pack out like 50,000 people in Australia, you know.
Kambosos is undisputed.
Sell out.
Motherfucker better call Kambosos undisputed in this motherfucker. I tell you that. After he just shocked the world and beat Teofimo Lopez like that, bro. Get that man his credit. But instead they're going to say, oh, Devin Haney this, Devin Haney that. Talk about the belt that Devin Haney didn't fight for, motherfucker. Look at this shit right here. We go to Kambosos, his Instagram right here. What does it say? It says Kambosos is the undisputed champ. This is what he put on his fucking Instagram. That's his shit. But they say, oh, Kambosos never said he was undisputed, which is a false narrative. George Kambosos Jr., this is his Instagram. Go follow him. It says right here, undisputed champion of the world. Undisputed champion of the world. Explain that shit, you punk bitches. Can't explain that because now they going around Kambosos. He doesn't say he's undisputed. Yes, he does. Nice. Just cook your bitch ass right there. Go ahead, nostalgic.
Hey, I'm him. My bad.
Go ahead, bro. You got it.
If I'm him, if I don't even think he needs to fight Haney. Honestly, if he wants to fight Haney just for competitive purposes and shit, I'm cool with that. But like, if he feels like he has to fight Haney to clear something up, I don't think he even needs to, because I feel like Haney's trying to use his WBC belt, that franchise or whatever the belt he has, to use it as like a token to try to get his belts. Try to
you talking about that email belt? I know you ain't talking about that email belt he got. I know you ain't talking about that paper chip.
I feel like he's trying to use that as like the like a token or whatever to try to get Kambosos to get in the ring and shit. Now,
Kambosos, you know what Kambosos said about his belt, man? Let me go back and play what George Kambosos said about Devin Haney's belt. He called Devin Haney an email champion. He said the same thing Teofimo Lopez said about him. You know what I'm saying? So Devin Haney, keep that same energy, Bill Haney.
Yeah, I seen that video.
Call Kambosos a bitch now. Call him a bitch too. Like y'all did
low-hanging fruit.
Because Kambosos said he was an email champion. So what y'all gonna say? Kambosos is a duck now too? And Kambosos, he just beat the toughest guy, the number one lightweight, Teofimo Lopez. So let's get down to the bottom of this shit, bro. Because we about to cook these bitches tonight, boy. You know what I'm talking about? We gonna cook these bitches tonight, man. For real though.
Already,
Keep cooking, bro. Keep cooking. I'm about to play this shit.
All right. Nah, I mean, I don't like this shit. The way that this shit's going on with these guys want to call Kambosos out. No, I never seen all these people come out the woodwork like this when Tio
Exactly,
won
bro.
Loma.
Exactly.
It's weird.
Yeah, I got it right here.
It's bad for the sport, man.
Look, I got it right here. While George Kambosos Jr. exposes Devin Haney. Exposes Devin Haney as an email champion. Here we go right here. This coming from Kambosos himself.
This is 6th time.
Because of the whole.
Here we go.
I ask you this because of
System healthy and snap strong.
You're a no-nonsense guy, George, and you are very honest. So let me ask you this because with his victory over Lomachenko, a lot of people have brought up this argument, a lot of boxing fans, some of which are split. They're saying like, hey, he's not really undisputed because of the whole Devin Haney situation. When you're coming into the fight, do you see him as the undisputed lightweight champion, or do you feel that there is an argument there, a little muddle the water, that's not Teo's fault, that's not Devin Haney's fault, it's the organization's fault, but he can't call himself undisputed?
No, he is the undisputed champion. He has every single belt, and when we fight, it'll be for every single belt. You know, Lomachenko had the WBC belt. Obviously, they decided to make a franchise title, which is like a super title, super belt, just like the WBA has. And he moved on to that, obviously, title. He beat the guy who was a WBC champ, Lomachenko. Now, Devin Haney never fought for the title, never won the belt properly. You know, he was an interim champion or a super, whatever he was, a super champion. And all of a sudden, he got an email or Gmail or Yahoo mail, whatever you want to call it, and he became a world champion. If that was me, I would have said, listen, I'm putting the email in junk, in spam, and I ain't accepting it. I'm sending it back because I like to earn things. And even if I don't, obviously become a world champion and something goes wrong, I'd rather know that I gave my all and no one gave it to me. Now, Devin Haney is parading different. He thinks he's the full champion. He thinks he's the WBC champion. If he wants that false sense, but I bet you when he looks down deep in his eyes and when he looks himself in the mirror, he knows he didn't earn that belt. And a lot of the fans know that he didn't earn that belt. So I look at Lopez as the undisputed unified champion at the moment.
Okay. Did you guys hear that? Did y'all hear that? He called them a Yahoo champion, Gmail champion. George Kambosos exposes Devin Haney. Exposed him. He said we was fighting for the undisputed title. On his Instagram right here, George Kambosos put it, undisputed champion. He just put that. So what do you guys got to say? What do you have to say? But now they're lying. They say Kambosos, he never said he was undisputed. Look on his fucking Instagram. George Kambosos, he already called Devin Haney a paper champion, an email champion. So what do y'all got to say? What do y'all got to say? All they do is lie, HLD, while we keep it real. That's why Bill Haney got mad at me, because I said Teofimo was the undisputed champion, and he is. George Kambosos is the undisputed champion. He is. He beat Teofimo Lopez. He won the fucking franchise belt, the WBC. They got him as the undisputed champion. So what do you have to say now, bro? What you gonna do, Bill Haney? Are you gonna sue the WBC? Let me know, Bill Haney. You said it. You said you was gonna sue the WBC, not me. You know what I'm saying? So keep that same energy, bro. What y'all gotta say now? It is transferable. He just won the belt. It is. You know it's transferable. Teofimo Lopez won the franchise belt from Vasiliy Lomachenko. George Kambosos, he just won the franchise belt from Teofimo Lopez, bro. It's the truth.
Yeah, that belt's been on 3 people's waists already, bro. That's crazy.
It's the truth, bro. We already had 3 franchise champions in the lightweight division. Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, now George Kambosos Jr. You see it right here on his Instagram. He just put it up. But these motherfuckers acting like, they some bitches, bro. They fake as fuck. They fake. They were just Teofimo Lopez fans. Y'all was just Teofimo Lopez fans, but now y'all want to act like you Devin Haney fans, bro. You niggas fake as shit. fucking fanboys, bro. George Kambosos is the undisputed champion. Straight up. He's already undisputed. He said, what's the definition of champion? That is not Devin Haney.
I mean,
he said WBC doing what they want to do. Hey, man, Bill Haney's with it. He's still with the WBC, right? He's not against it. He's not against it. He getting paid from the WBC. So all I do is speak the facts, bro. That's all I do. I got more facts for you. When Kambosos, he beat Teofimo Lopez, the WBC on their Instagram, they welcome Kambosos as the undisputed champion, bro. Soon as he won the fight, they called him undisputed. The WBC, bro. You know what I'm saying? So what y'all got to say about that? Bill Haney, what you got to say about that? George Kambosos, his promoter, they already calling him undisputed, bro. Don't get mad at me, get mad at George. But y'all trying to be friends with George all of a sudden. When George gonna talk bad about you. George already exposed you. But now y'all texting George, y'all begging George Kambosos for a fight. My nigga, it's pathetic, nigga. This is the WBC right here. As you can see, this is the WBC. They say it. He said, WBC boxing, hashtag, and the new undisputed champion of the world, George Kambosos Jr. And then you got Devin Haney fans in the comment section saying unified. But the WBC didn't say unified. They said undisputed. As you can see right here, they said undisputed. So what are you guys going to say now? Are you guys going to bitch and complain about that and cry about it? George Kambosos, you heard what he said. The WBC saying this man is franchise already. George Kambosos himself, he calling himself undisputed already. So what is the fucking argument? He won the belt in the ring. He did it the old-fashioned way. He was the underdog and beat Teofimo Lopez. But now they want to take away from George Kambosos and his accomplishments. Now they want to take away from George Kambosos making history in boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Keep it real. Let's go. And let's go to his let me go back to George Kambosos, his Instagram. So let me show you this Shadow Ghost. Hebrew. Who they think they fucking with, bro? Y'all not on my level, nigga. Y'all niggas not on my level. Bill Haney, you're not on my level. Bill Haney, explain this shit. Even your fanboys. You know what I'm saying? Your fanboys, that was, first they was Gary Russell fanboys. They was going against Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Some of your fanboys, first they were Teofimo Lopez fans. Now they just jumped on the bandwagon. You know what I'm saying? So many Teofimo Lopez fans none jumped on the Devin Haney bandwagon all of a sudden since Teo lost one fight. You know what I mean? Trying to get views, turned on Teo. That's what y'all bitch ass niggas did. But look at this though. Look at this right here. Shadow Ghost. George Kambosos Jr. calls himself undisputed champion of the world. Explain that shit. That's George Kambosos. He said he's undisputed. He don't have to fight Devin Haney. He could do whatever the fuck he want to do. He could go fight Tank Davis for more money. Kambosos, he can go fight Lomachenko, which is a better fight for him. He could go fight Lomachenko, my nigga. So what the fuck is they talking about? Real talk, bro. What is they talking about? Explain that shit. He said undisputed means no dispute. Why ESPN don't have him as undisputed? ESPN, they had Teofimo Lopez as undisputed, Kai. Didn't they? When Teofimo Lopez, he beat Lomachenko. That fight was an undisputed fight. Why nobody want to talk about that? Since you want to mention ESPN, let's talk about how ESPN, they had Lomachenko versus Teofimo Lopez as an undisputed fight. Yes, they did, bro. Now you capping, now you lying, bro. Now you capping, now you lying. I could pull it up right here where it said Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez was undisputed on ESPN. I ain't got to lie about shit, nigga. I ain't got no dog in the race, nigga. I ain't got no dog in the race. I'm just keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? So I could pull it up right here where they said that shit was a motherfucking undisputed fight. Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko. They promoted it as an undisputed fight, bro. What you mean, bro? What is you talking about? What is you talking about, bro? let me show you. Might be you might be confused because all I got to do is pull out the receipts, bro. That's all I got to do. I ain't got to lie about shit in this motherfucking boxing game. I ain't like these other motherfuckers, homie. Let me just show you where it showed that he was undisputed, bro. Let me just show you, bro. We're on ESPN where it showed the man was undisputed, bro. As you can see right here. What does it say, Nostalgic? You tell me. Here it go right here.
Hold on, let me read. I was getting this food. Hold on.
Right there. Look at this video.
I said Vasiliy Lomachenko to become the undisputed lightweight champion.
What does that say? ESPN.
That's top ranked boxing. Yep. Exactly. That's facts.
What does that say, bro?
What is that, Devin? Who is that, Devin Haney? What is that up? Hold on. What did he say? The video up. The video on top of that. What did he say?
Let's go, bro. They just capping,
yeah, exactly.
bro.
Yeah, that happened.
Come on, bro. Stop with the lies, bro. It was a dispute. Did y'all niggas make it a dispute when when Tyson Fury knocked out Deontay Wilder in the second fight?
Okay,
and then everybody said Tyson Fury cheated. So it was a dispute in that too, because y'all made it a dispute. And ain't no dispute in the WBC. And ain't no disputing in the fucking WBC. What up, Shadow Ghost? What's good, my brother?
Hey, what's good? Hey, let me address something.
It was good, Shadow.
Just real quick. Hey, what's good, bro? Hey, a lot of these dudes are gonna start coming over here trolling, bro, because apparently these dudes sensitive as fuck, bro. Because I said something that I said and I said it, you know. So so I was on my channel and I mentioned another content creator, you know what I mean? Because he's always throwing racist shit about Latinos cutting grass and shit. And then I said I was a Tio fan. So obviously they over here trying to attack and shit. So I'm just letting you know.
Cool, they're
gonna come over. I'm letting you know they're gonna come over here because they tried some shit on another channel talking about H Money blocked you and shit. I'm like, he ain't never blocked me. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, hey, you know, Shadow, I fuck with your channel, but I don't, I know you go to other channels or whatever, but I don't fuck with other channels. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So we ain't gonna give no other channel no shine over here.
That's why I ain't saying that, you know what I mean? But
you know what I mean? Because these motherfuckers is fake. You remember, Shadow? Remember at one point when T.O. beat Lomachenko, everybody was a T.O. fan. Now all of a sudden,
and look, and this is what they saying. This is what they saying now. A lot of these guys was all big T.O. fans and shit like that. Now they saying he was never that good and all this other shit. Like that ain't a real fan to begin with, bro. It's win, lose, draw, whatever. You still rock with that dude. You know what I mean? You get better, you take that L and you get better. You know what I mean?
It's so fake. I remember they used to come on my channel right here.
Bandwagon.
They bandwagon. I remember they came to my channel. They used to talk shit to Bill Haney right here. You know what I'm saying? But now they with Bill Haney. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, I knew Devin was the best.
They were just all with Punch, loving T.O. with Punch on Punch channel. And what now all of a sudden they don't like Punch, they don't like T.O. no more.
It is what it is, though. But you know what, though? That just goes to show you the character of these guys. This shit remind me of the dude that they say, hey, who's your favorite team? Whoever won the Super Bowl. You know, and then like, you know what I mean, that next year that team is ass as shit, and now they ain't fans of that team. It is that fan to me, bro.
You know what I say though? I say this: if you're not a fan after a fighter gets a loss, you were never a fan to begin with.
You was never.
Like, you were never a fan.
You was never a fan. You was never a fan. You're gonna talk about and say, oh, he was never that good, but just before the fight, you was a big fan and you was repping him. Then you was never you was never a real fan.
You were never a fan. You were just there for the ride.
Over here. What the fuck out of here with that shit soft.
That shit is fake as shit, bro. For real, bro.
Y'all fake as fuck, bro.
They just was on Punch channel all with T.O. loving T.O.
There for the ride.
Then they turned on T.O., jumped on the Haney bandwagon, all of that shit, dog. That shit is some whole ass shit, bro. Fake ass boxing fans. Now what they gotta say, George Kambosos, he's the undisputed champion. The WBC done said it. Mauricio Sulaiman, George Kambosos, he calling himself undisputed. What's the new excuse gonna be? What's the new excuse gonna be? What up, Kai? What up, Kai? The new undisputed champion, George Kambosos Jr. Congratulations to George. What up, Kai?
What's good, H? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you good.
What's up, family? Oh, yeah, for sure. Congratulations to Kambosos. He done his thing. I wasn't expecting that. But I just calling for some clarity. I'm a casual, so I'm tuning in to try to learn. Now, from watching this boxing shit, I done heard Mauricio Sulaiman say several times that the franchise belt is a designation. You got a petition for it. It's based off of your accomplishments. Then when I believe it was the Canelo fight when he fought Plant, they listed all the undisputed champs, and Teofimo wasn't one of them. So just for clarity, I know what the titles and stuff saying, but just for clarity, is he truly undisputed based off of what Mauricio Solomon said in the past, or what we doing with this? That's all I'm trying to figure out.
Yes, of course he's undisputed. Now, you mentioned the Showtime telecast where Showtime, they showed undisputed champions. They didn't show Teofimo Lopez. But honestly, Showtime, they recognize Gervonta Davis as a 3-division world champion. He got a regular belt at 140 and 135. You know, Tank Davis, he's fighting against Isaac Cruz this Saturday, and they calling that a world title fight. He got, and that's for the regular belt. So if we're gonna go by Showtime, I guess we got to recognize the regular belt as the world champion. So they said Josh Taylor was undisputed on Showtime. How is Josh Taylor undisputed when Tank Davis, they said, is a world champion at 140 and he beat Mario Barrios?
That's why
it's
I
a double standard. That's what it is.
That's why I called in, because if Showtime saying one thing, Mauricio saying one thing, is there like one credible source where we can go and look and like you see the shit instead of taking
there's what's going on, guys? What's going on, H Money?
What's good? What's good?
My man, what's your name, Kai? Kai, man. There's literally not an official. There's not an official website. There's not an official ruling by any one of the sanctioning bodies. What is per word undisputed? Okay, there isn't. All they have is rules. What it is to unify, and that is with fighting the recognized preeminent champion of that of each recognized sanctioning body. That's it. That's it. So each one makes up who is their supreme champion, who they declare as what their champion is, and that's it.
Gotcha. So right now, so when my confusion came in, and I get exactly what you're saying, but why my confusion came in is when Mauricio Solomon tried to double down and say, well, Teofimo isn't, undisputed, the franchise belts, yada yada yada. But then it's like they double.
He's never said that.
He is.
He's never said that.
Mauricio Solomon have said that on the YouTube channel before. I don't want to name.
No, he missed. No. That was a guess. He misspoke because the way, if you see that, play that. I know the clip you're probably talking about. It's the only time in over a year that he's
the unified one. When they
right. That the guy's like, well, unified is the undisputed unified, and he was like, blah, 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 and like, what the fuck? So anyway.
Hey, but there is something confusing though. Did you see Did you see the interview with Kambosos' trainer afterwards? I forgot, man.
You talking about his dad?
Well, yeah, was it his dad? It was somebody, but he said that they wanted to fight Devin.
Oh yeah,
yeah, you saw that though. And
yeah, that they running with what Kambosos' daddy said. But if you go by what Kambosos is saying on his Instagram, Kambosos is calling himself the undisputed champion.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's confusing though because it's like the father. It's like, but look, the most important thing is you got Kambosos himself.
Yeah, and Kambosos been called Devin Haney an email champion. He been said that.
How you gonna go fight for a secondary title just because all the nostalgic fans don't like that there's change? Because this is what I've been rocking with since I was a baby. And man, it's called evolution. It's called change. There's a supreme belt with the WBC, and and the top title is the franchise champion. Bottom line, it's no different than the WBA. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, how stupid is that? Then if you want to say that Devin Haney's got a paperweight because he's not a champion. Champions have to beat somebody to be a champion. For all the champions that I recognize, all their hands were raised in the ring. I saw Devin Haney get a belt on a fucking little press conference like it was like my son getting a fucking participation trophy.
They're trying to, Eddie Hearn and Devin are trying to use that belt as collateral to try to make that fight with Kambosos. If I'm Kambosos, I wouldn't.
Let me say this: when Kambosos and Tio was fighting on Triller, they called it an undisputed fight this whole fucking time. Kambosos, he was saying, I'm fighting for undisputed this whole time. Eddie Hearn, the zone get the fight, and then they switch it up a little bit. But Kambosos, his whole mindset going into this fight is that I'm fighting for undisputed. That's why you see him as an undisputed champion on his on his Instagram account. That's why his promoter, Lou DiBella, calling him an undisputed champion. They got the belts now. Eddie Hearn ain't his promoter. Eddie Hearn is not his manager. His manager is Peter Khan. They call the shots now.
So what do you think that Josh Taylor meant when he told Teofimo you have unfinished business at 135, meaning Devin Haney, if he was already undisputed?
He's talking shit because he's just throwing shade. Just like his best, the goodies with the Haneys. That's all, man. They have the same trainers and shit.
So the point of the matter is, where the confusion coming from, I think I got it now, is the WBC green belt was once held as a prestigious belt, but as into recent years, that has changed. And now there's another belt that's over top of that, and I think people ain't really fucking with that. So I think that's where the confusion coming in. So the clarity is the franchise belt is the supreme new WBC belt.
But I wouldn't agree to that either because Canelo doesn't have that, and he's undisputed. And Josh Taylor
Canelo does have that. Canelo does have that.
Well, Josh Taylor doesn't have
he was
it,
like the first
or
one
Usyk,
with the belt, right?
When Usyk didn't have it either, and Crawford didn't have it at 140. So it's just fucked up. Mauricio just fucked up the whole thing, bro.
Do you recognize a champion by somebody who didn't fight for in the ring?
I looked at Kambosos and Lopez as champions, though. I don't even care about the belts, bro. I don't need a belt for you to know who the guy. I don't need the belt.
Exactly.
I know who's the guy.
Look, let's put it this way.
Who's the guy, bro?
George Kambosos Jr. He's the fucking guy. He beat Teofimo Lopez.
Look, Tank Davis. Tank Davis. Who did Tank Davis beat at 135 for his belt, for his regular belt?
Y'all know at 135, Gambo for the regular.
Who did? Okay, so I consider Tank Davis more of a champion than Devin Haney with the regular belt at 135 because he earned that motherfucker in the ring. Just like the regular belt that he's got at 140, he had to beat Mario Barrios for that belt. He beat a motherfucker for that ring.
That's honestly worse than a DQ championship, like that dude that Warren Jones Jr.
Let me ask y'all this though.
That's worse than that.
But I got another question. Let me ask y'all this though. I know Tank is being moved from a business perspective, but as much of a draw he is and that backing that he have, why you guys think that he haven't fought for actual world title fight?
He has fought for a world title.
He's an attraction. He's an attraction.
Let me make this clear. He did fight for a world title when he knocked out Jose Pedraza from Puerto Rico.
Jose Pedraza. Right.
He had a real world title. I think he came back and won a real world title too, because he got stripped for his belt and he won.
Was that at 138? Was that at 130?
Yeah, that was at 130. Yes.
Right.
Okay, so he is a former world champion.
A real one, supreme champion of his division. Yes.
So did he vacate that belt to go to 135?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm getting it.
You see that? Now, why hasn't he fought? You say? Well, I mean, look. I mean, I'm going to take by the words of Leonard Ellerby. They are running a business.
I can respect it.
You know, and when he says that, I'm going to respect it. They are running a business. Since the kid could bring in attraction, they come. Look, his last fight, they generated well over $20 million. You know what I mean? In gross revenue.
Hey, if people don't like it, just don't buy the fight.
Right. So
I'm not a hater, and this one thing that I didn't like. I was hearing people saying when Teofimo lost his fight, I knew that he went in there with a lot of emotions for one, trying to knock him out and all of that shit. But I'm hearing people saying he on drugs, his daddy on drugs, he's suicidal, his career is over. I'm like, he had one loss.
Yo,
this man had one loss. Maybe he need to be. Go ahead.
No. I'm just agreeing with you, and people disrespect.
Yeah, I'm just like this man. This dude had one loss. Y'all y'all taking sound bites and visuals and trying to determine how somebody is living their life. And I'd be like, now it's becoming too personal. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all breathing that energy into that man.
They fake ass boxing fans. They did the same shit with Earl Spence. They did the same thing with Earl Spence. Listen, when Earl Spence had that eye injury, he faking the injury. He ducking Manny Pacquiao. These the same people talking bad about T.O. and his daddy right now. These fucking goofies, bro.
Look, T.O. lost. Bottom line. He wasn't the better man that night. The better man won. Tio needs to evaluate things, check himself, fix things in his personal life, then come back strong. Until then. You know what I mean? It's as simple as that. Tio's my dude, and ain't nobody right harder for Tio than this motherfucker right here. I know that for a fact, but I keep the shit real, and I want the young man, he needs to fix things first. And he's got a lot of other things going on, which are bigger priorities than fucking boxing.
And guess what? Shit, it was a close fight. It was a split decision. T.O. showed hard. He got dropped, got back up, made it a close fight, dropped Kambosos. You know, some people had it a draw. Some people thought T.O. won. Some people thought Kambosos won. But at the end of the day, Kambosos, he's the new undisputed champion. I respect Kambosos. I give him all of his credit. But these motherfuckers, they hate T.O.'s. Listen, they hate T.O. so bad, they're taking away from Kambosos' victory.
But listen though, but that's how you know that it's race involved. But why though, H? Because what's the difference between how Teofimo talk shit and at least with Teofimo, he's talking about God and that. It was no different from AB. And you ain't hear people going hard on AB when he lost and talking about his career over and all of this shit. So like, I don't know why people hate on Teo so much, man.
It's just what it is. But you know what's next for Kambosos? Whoever drops the biggest bag for him, whatever the fuck he wants. It's as simple as that. Whatever the fuck he wants. Now, if the biggest bag comes from Eddie Hearn and Devin Haney, then that if that's what he wants, that's what he gets. But it's not about no fucking belt. I'm gonna tell you that. He don't need to fight for no belt. He's gonna fight for whoever's gonna drop the biggest bag. He is the undisputed champion.
I understand that it was the main event, but we're overlooking the fight before. That fight was a good fight. Do you guys agree? The Fulton fight.
Oh,
yo,
no.
it was some fucking
I can't.
bullshit,
It was so much shit going on, bro. When that
I didn't
pound for pound.
But somebody told me
pound for pound was good. Let's go, T.O. the takeover. Let's go. T.O. took his loss like a man, bro. He took his L, bro. He didn't throw his father under the bus. He didn't say nobody spiked his water. He didn't say none of that bullshit. Listen, when Anthony Joshua lost to motherfucking Andy Ruiz, who was fat, out of shape, these same motherfuckers made excuses for Anthony Joshua.
Yep.
These fucking bitch ass niggas, bro.
You don't hear the hard. I'm a hardcore fan of Teo. Yeah, ain't no excuses on the. Yo, man, I saw some floppy gloves out of fucking Kambosos. I saw Eddie Hearn walk around the fucking corner next to his water, man. I don't know.
But
ain't none of that bullshit.
Or his daddy poisoned him, or his daddy poisoned him, or some shit. We ain't saying
right. I mean, no, man.
You know, my issue is it's okay.
They talk all that shit about Teo right now, like they favorite fighter Anthony Joshua wasn't knocked out by fucking Andy Ruiz, got dropped 4 times. That shit didn't happen to Teo. Why y'all didn't say that shit about Anthony Joshua? When Joshua got his ass whooped by fucking Usyk. Now Usyk whooped that motherfucking ass for 12 rounds, nigga. They didn't say shit, but cried like some bitches.
I just don't understand, H.
Keep that same energy, you punk ass bitches and you punk ass hoes.
H,
straight up.
I'm gonna let you go, bro. So I say, well, hey, let me
go ahead, boss. Go ahead.
All I'm gonna say is people that like the fight wasn't close. Kambosos won by split decision. They could have went in the way, and that's why I understand. It wasn't like a unanimous decision that he won. Now he beat Teofimo Lopez. I mean, that's no excuse, but the fight was really close, and I think people acting like Teofimo got his ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? He was. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't. It was just a close fight. And
the better man who came into that ring that night won.
Cut man, they done a horrible job.
You know that you see that and we can talk about that. But if we
Miguel, I think it's the I know it's.
But it's the old guy. I mean, we can talk about those things, but without putting it as like full on blown like type of excuses. Now we want to dissect things that we saw.
No, that's not an excuse.
No, but I'm saying I'm just putting it out there that I don't want those who are listening and start saying, oh, now they're trying to talk about that because of the cut man only. And
what they talking about these bitches?
You know what I mean? It's just the fact is,
fans, bro. They're fans of fight. They're fans of boxers, bro. They're
right.
fans of their boxers, man.
No, they let that fight go. They didn't stop it, from the cuts and all that. I just wish, I don't know what was said in the corner, but when Kambosos was up some of the rounds, his daddy was giving him words of encouragement, but I didn't hear him really tell him, okay, well, slip this dude. He was just like, you got it, man. Just go ahead and knock him out already. I didn't really hear his daddy count.
That was all bad. That was all bad.
That was something that kind of bothered me too, was the fact that, he was he was trying to encourage him, but he wasn't telling him what to do. He wasn't telling him.
Yeah, he was just like, man, you got
it. Wasn't tactical, right? Let's just be honest. Can I say one? Let's just be honest, guys. That was not the same Teofimo Lopez who fought Lomachenko.
Absolutely not. We all know that.
You know why? I think I think Teofimo had a little bit more boxing respect, not as a man, a boxing respect for Teo for Loma, because when he went in there, he was poised. Soon as that fucking bell ring with Kambosos, he ran straight to him and tried
He was
to
a
knock him out.
bull. He went in like a bull.
And also, you seen that fight? You
against
seen
a
that fight though, with
matador.
Loma though? If you seen the fight, he used the jab. He used the jab in the fight.
Yeah, there was a lot of things. You know, if we want to dissect what we saw in the ring, Teo did not have a game plan. So,
but
he did not have a game plan.
He said he spent $250,000 on a training camp.
Well, you know, there's 3 camps I think that were done, or 2 camps, and who knows? You know what I mean? I'm not whatever that is.
Calvin Ford, Tank's trainer. Calvin Ford, Tank's trainer. Before the fight, they asked him about it, and he said, "You know what? I don't know, because Kambosos is hungry, and that extra time for them postponing that fight could give him time to figure Teo out, and that's exactly what happened."
He fought the worst version of a Teo, man.
Hold on, HOD. If you remember too, a couple of weeks. What was it? H. It was like a week before the fight. About 2 weeks before the fight. You remember when Teo Sr. came on here and we were asking him questions, and I asked him, I said, hey, you know, how's that guy that used to, the veteran Cuban coach, Jorge Rubio?
I remember.
And he said, nah, we got rid of him, and we got rid of a couple of people and stuff like that. And I was thinking, like, damn, like, you know, I remember that's the guy. They even had an article about Jorge Rubio, about how he helped him with Teofimo prepare for his
Jorge helped him with the defense, man.
Yeah, no, that's what the Cuban coach, right? Hold on. Yeah, go ahead. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He helped him with the defense, and then when he came on here, he said that he had let a lot of people go, and it was just gonna be. But to me, I'm thinking, like, you know, honestly, just trying to be critical. There's a lot of boxers that have like a trainer for defense, a strength and conditioning coach, a cut man. Like, you can't just take everything on yourself, bro. That's like,
no, man. No.
Pressure,
No. Look, man. When you're a president of a company and you want to run a company successful, you gotta have always a lot of people in positions that can do jobs even better than you in certain areas. That's how you're gonna succeed.
But he had Joey Gamarz though. He had Joey Gamarz as assistant.
Yeah, he wasn't there either. It's crazy because Kambosos was.
Hey, Shadow, bro. I think they thought they had that shit figured out, bro.
How the fuck did Kambosos know everything that was going on in the camp like that?
That strategy that Teo, he wouldn't have been prepared for the Teo that fought Lomachenko, that fought Coleman.
That Teofimo Lopez would have stopped his ass.
Bro, he would have stopped him. He would have broke him down.
Yo, just real quick, before I hold on. Hey, just real quick, before I go, just this morning, I watched the Teo fight when he fought Nakatani, and I saw the when he fought Loma, and then obviously I saw the Kambosos fight.
Did you watch the Coleman fight?
That was only 2 rounds, so I didn't.
That's 2 rounds. That's an easy.
So, but hold on a second. I'm agreeing with what you're saying, brother, because he did not fight nothing like that. And all those other fights that I saw this morning, he was using his jab. He was going to the body. Lomachenko had a red welt on his rib starting in the second round. He came out there. He came out there emotional. He wasn't throwing no jabs. He wasn't setting up his punches. And then when he was losing, his father wasn't honest with him. And I just got to keep it a buck. But I'm still like, you know, just because a person lose, I ain't gonna sit there and say, oh, he was never that good. Oh, he was overrated. Motherfucker,
we're not saying this for a justification for his loss.
No, that's what I'm saying. But hold on a second. These guys are saying he was never that. If he was never that good, he would have lost one of those fights with Nakatani.
Lomachenko, he almost lost.
Lomachenko would have beat the shit out.
No, he didn't almost lose, bro. That was unanimous decision, bro.
Beat Lomachenko was the best fight.
He won that fucking fight, bro.
I thought
it
someone
was a learning experience. He probably struggled a little bit.
Watch the fight.
He won the fight. Most important. And then he came back and knocked out Coleman, and then he fucking beat Lomachenko.
It was a tough fight. My bad, bro.
Yeah, it was a good fight. A tough fight. He learned from it.
If you see H, bro, Teo was not focused in that fight, bro. Like with the Coleman and Loma fight, you could tell
he's got a lot of things going on. I'm not gonna put it out, but he's got a lot of things going on.
I mean,
that I'm telling you, it'll bring any man to his knees, any man and woman to their knees. I don't care who the fuck you are, how strong you are of a physical fighter. I don't care how physically gifted you think you are. But when you got these other type of things going on in your life, it will bring you to your knees. And I don't give a fuck who you are.
That man publicly said he thought about, suicide and stuff like that. I can imagine the shit that's going on.
3 times, but nobody want to talk about that. How was his kid, his baby mom, his wife, took his son away from him.
What?
Come on, bro.
Yeah,
And
him as
then they kept pushing the fight back. What about that shit with fucking Top Rank?
Hold on. H. Hold on. You said his kid, his baby they just had, she took him away?
Yes.
Yep.
What?
Yep. And
How
she
y'all
got
heard
the
about
baby.
that?
Hey, hold on.
Just
I
12
remember
days
his
ago,
mother-
man.
Hey, hold on.
They're having
Remember
problems. I'm not gonna say it took them away, but they're having problems.
Remember they had that
man.
little story on ESPN how the mother didn't like the girlfriend, bro? She was right, bro. She was
There's,
right.
yeah, you see, there's. I mean, look, man. I don't want to. Let's not get into. But I just say, man, he's got a lot of personal shit that'll bring. I don't look, man. This is boxing. This is a job, and if you have those type of problems at any fucking job, bro, that shit is on your mind 24/7, and you are not focused to be a killer.
Ain't no FMLA in boxing yet, damn it.
You know, so it is what it is. He was unprepared for that fight. He was not the best fighter, and the best fighter won that night because he was more prepared to fight, and that was
he
that.
lost to the better man that night, George Kambosos, and we give George Kambosos all of his credit. He is now the undisputed champion in the lightweight division. He has all the belts. He's the king of the lightweights, bro. He's already undisputed. Let's stop hating on Kambosos and saying, oh, he's not undisputed. He got to fight this guy. No, he's undisputed, all right. He beat the top guy, Teofimo Lopez, who beat Lomachenko. Now Kambosos, he's on the pound-for-pound list.
Joseph, what's going on, boss?
Joseph, what's good, brother? You back?
How you doing, guys? Thanks. Sorry about that, man. It was just business. Someone's blown up my phone. I had to tend to it. But tell you what, I'm back. I've got my sweet amber medication with me. I'm feeling good. And, you bring up a really good topic right now. So how good is George Kambosos Jr.?
Well, we don't know.
He's a great fighter.
He's a great fighter.
I'll tell you.
He's a great fighter.
Once again, and I hate to bring this up again, but I talked about this a month and a half ago when I was on your show. I said, look, this is going to be a difficult fight for Teofimo Lopez. And this is even if we see the best version of Teofimo Lopez, which I doubted back then too, because of everything that he was going through physically and emotionally. And you guys bring up a very strong topic in his marital problems. Once again, guys, what's the common thread from the last two fights that he struggled in the ring? Nakatani and George Kambosos. What's the common thread there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He was having woman problems. And once again,
family problems.
look, when you go into the ring, you have to be stoic. You have to be unemotional. Okay? And he was far from that going into the ring this past Saturday. But I will say this, going back to George Kambosos Jr., in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, he is the Sean Porter of the 135-pounders. He's a guy who's mentally and physically durable. He's got the mindset of a winner, but he's not an elite level talent. He's a guy who can compete at the elite level, but more than likely, he's not a guy if he's facing Lomachenko at 100%, if he's facing Gervonta Davis, if he's facing Devin Haney at their 100% capacity, he's not going to beat them. But if you don't take him seriously, just like Sean Porter, he can pull off the upset on any given day.
I disagree. I got George Kambosos outboxing Tank Davis. I think he'll give him a boxing lesson.
Because I thought Tio was going to get him out in the 10th round, but it looked like he was gassed out.
Let him finish.
Look, guys, Teofimo Lopez never took George Kambosos as seriously as he should have. Right? Let's just get that. Let's just make that crystal clear right now. And that was, his whole Teofimo. And once again, there's a certain amount of personal responsibility he needs to take here. But
Absolutely.
With that said, his entire team failed him.
Yes, sir.
Not only his head trainer and his dad, but his manager as well. And when I was on here the first time, just about 30 minutes ago, I outlined all of that.
I missed that.
Okay, well, I'll go over it again. We're not even talking about this, guys, if David McWaters just does his job. Okay? Let's rewind back to February when the IBF mandated this matchup. Okay, so once again, Top Rank, they were looking at the most money potentially yielding for this matchup, right? And Bob Arum says, you know what, guys? If we stage this fight down under in Sydney, we could potentially get you $5 million for this matchup. This is a huge fight. One of the biggest recent fights in Australian boxing, right? And they said, well, they don't have COVID problems right now, so that's your best bet. Let's try to make this happen in Australia. Well, as soon as they found out that COVID restrictions started in Australia, travel ban started, they realized they couldn't stage it there. So Bob Arum says, well, we're going to have to fight it or stage this domestically, and this matchup isn't worth nearly as much in America, so we're going to offer you then contract minimum for this fight because that's all this matchup is worth. Rather than listening to the very smart boxing men at Top Rank, what did David McWaters do? He said, you know what? What happened to the $5 million? That's bullshit. The greedy bastard, rather than listening to the smart Top Rank.
I know Tio would have taken this fight here domestically.
Yep.
For $2 million.
So once again, David McWaters convinced him that Bob Arum was trying to lowball him, right?
Well, they do at the 1.25 minimum. That is a low ball. Tio was asking. They would have done it here. I know that would have done it here for $2 million. That's all that Bob Arum had to come up with is $2 for Tio.
Exactly.
Joseph, do you think?
So he's at to blame here too.
I'm sorry,
Joseph,
Bob Arum is to blame. How
He
much
did
did
it.
he end up bidding?
He didn't want it. He wanted Teofimo's minimum on the contract with Bob Arum was 1.25. Tio was like, no, I want $2.
Okay.
I want $2.
Again, and that's what they ended up offering him. Okay.
No.
Yes, they did.
On the purse bid. On the purse bid, but not on the voluntary contract.
Okay, so once again, when they were willing to offer that much, why didn't he take the deal and eliminate the purse bid?
He didn't. Bob Arum didn't offer the $2 million.
Yes, he did. He tried to bypass the purse bid. David McWaters wasn't having any part of it. He had convinced his clients that Top Rank was trying to lowball him. Okay, Bob Arum knew.
All right, so maybe I'm missing another factor there because what I know from the facts is that's what Tio was wanting to do, the fight locally, to make the fight before going to purse bid. Now, if that was rejected by McWaters, then I can understand what you're saying, but I don't know that for a fact.
I know this for a fact because I talked to Bruce Trampler all about it. Bruce Trampler is broken up about all of this because they desperately wanted to stage Josh Taylor versus Teofimo Lopez next year. Now that fight is dead in the water.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that have to happen to build that up ever again.
That was going to make Teofimo Lopez a superstar at 140. This was supposed to be just a mandatory defense on the road to the big one. Undisputed lightweight versus undisputed junior welterweight. That was the big one for Top Rank. And now that they can't secure a Terrence Crawford fight with Josh Taylor, that's what they were banking on. So once again, David McWater, because they couldn't justify paying Teofimo Lopez $5 million for this matchup, thought that they were lowballing him. Like, it didn't matter because David McWaters had his mindset on $5 million. They could have offered him $3 million, and it still wouldn't have been good enough. He had convinced his clients. You
think he had inside information? You think he had inside information from Peter Khan that Triller would come into this purse bid and do this?
No, not at all.
Insider trading, if you will. Like, look, man, taking the purse bid.
Peter Khan, of course, because he was with Triller at the time.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. So then between Peter Khan and McWaters, maybe, we're gonna come in and let's take this person. We're gonna give you $6 million for this.
So once again, how is Teofimo Sr. the bad guy in this equation? David McWaters failed him. This should have been open and shut. This should have taken place back in May. We shouldn't even be talking about this.
Wow.
So you think they made this bigger than what it was? I honestly? Like,
So once again, these same writers who were kissing the ass of Teofimo Sr., saying that he was brilliant, because in his foresight, he was the only one who knew that his son could beat Lomachenko. So now, fast forward a year later, all of a sudden, Teofimo Sr. is delusional and crazy?
Yep.
There's something wrong here, guys. And once again, you can't just pin this on. That's lazy journalism. You can't pin it on Teofimo Sr. All of a sudden, he's a whack job, but last year, he was trainer of the year.
Best
if
he was the best trainer in the game last year, though. He was the best trainer in the game last year. He took away Loma's angles. Look how Senior did it. Look how he did it.
Yep. Look, and look, it's lazy journalism. The real poison pill here.
The business wise,
David McWater. David McWaters is to blame here, guys. I know this for a fact.
So when it comes to the business, when it comes to the business side, when it comes to when it comes to the business side, which boxing is a business.
Yep.
With what you're saying, if it's as accurate as you're saying, then I can understand. You definitely who is to blame.
Okay,
with the business side.
Think about this. Once again, look at the chain of events. Triller doesn't get involved. If David McWaters just listens to the very savvy people at Top Rank, that look, they have an investment in Teofimo Jr. They want what's best for Teofimo Jr. They're lock, stock, and barrel invested in this kid. They think he's going to be the next big star of boxing. So why wouldn't they have his best interests at heart? It's David McWaters, guys.
Well, I mean, this is what I gotta say. This is fair play. I'm sorry.
Once again, HLD. Once again, we wouldn't even be talking about this had they just listened to Top Rank and taken this offer.
Dude, I'm not arguing. I'm trying to put a point. Shut up.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir.
No. With everything that you're saying, it makes total sense. But then you throw in the way that they treated this young man after he beat Lomachenko, how Top Rank treated him, how Bob Arum treated him, and like, here's this young man. Who do I fucking believe? My manager, Top Rank. Who should I believe? You know, he lowballed me against Lomachenko.
Let me ask you something. Please give your account of how Top Rank treated Teofimo Lopez after the win.
Like it was a funeral.
Not at all.
It was a funeral. Bob Arum wasn't even present. I mean, it was a funeral. I'm sorry.
He wasn't even present.
Did you go see the press conference?
Oh, I mean, in the middle of a pandemic? He's 90 years old. Of course he's not. Look. Let me ask you something. Once again, Top Rank is in a win-win situation regardless of who wins. Okay? They represent both guys. And if they're trying to justify and paint a picture to the media that justifies a rematch, well, then that's what they're going to do. That's what they were trying to do. They win regardless of who wins.
I see your point,
They're
Joseph.
trying to set up a rematch. They've been trying to set up a rematch since then.
I see your point. I'm taking into account what I know personally, and then I'm putting it with what you're saying.
Well, think about this, and once again, guys, and just as a disclaimer, I have no dog in the hunt.
Absolutely.
What I know from a business perspective, and I look at all of this, and this is kind of my job to do this. I look at all of this from a business perspective first, right? That's my job.
Yes, sir.
Joseph.
That's why I kind of justify when Leonard says, "Yo, man, we're running a business here." That's why they haven't put this kid versus any top guys, because all they're doing is just milking the cow. And okay, that's what you guys want to do, but it's not about legacy. I get it.
I will say this. If Teofimo Jr., Sr., and David McWaters, if they're smart, they will renegotiate the contract once again and keep Teofimo off pay-per-view and start the rebuilding process at 140 pounds. Get him a couple big victories, and then eventually fight for a vacant title at junior welterweight when Josh Taylor moves up. Okay? That's what they'll do. Look, but they need to start listening. And I think Teofimo Sr., I think he's convinced, okay, because of his comments post-fight. He said, you know what? We should have listened to Top Rank. We should have never left those guys. He's regretting now taking the advice of David McWaters. Right?
I think so. I understand what you're saying with that, because you're when it comes to the rumblings about McWaters, you're not the first to say so, and I've heard them myself. Okay. Now
Shadow Ghost. Now listen. Now Shadow Ghost has the beat right there. He says they praised Teo Sr. before. Now they turned on him. He's referring to the writers, right? He's referring to the writers. This is a guy, they were kissing his ass. They voted him in.
Thank you. So was the fans kissing his ass. So were the fans. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Now they turned on.
They were calling him a genius.
Shadow
calling him a genius.
He didn't help himself by giving him ammo. Let's say that.
H, take care of the super chat for me, H.
Super chat. Shadow Ghost. They praised Teo Sr. before. Now they turn on him. There's a fact.
You know what? And I'll tell you what it is. It's lazy fucking journalism is what it is.
Yes.
Okay. So this is a guy who now they're saying is a cancer and needs to be replaced. Well, wait a minute. He's delusional now? This is a guy who they were calling delusional before the Lomachenko fight. This is a guy who was delusional to the point he convinced his son that he could beat Vasiliy Lomachenko when no one thought he could. And this is a guy who's a cancer now? Look, they may not agree with his
bravado.
That's right. And his theatrics and his drama. But guess what? Up until this point, it's been super effective. Just like Angel Garcia. Just like Yoel Judah. Okay, we've seen this before. Just like Jack Mosley. We've seen this before, guys. And all of a sudden, one loss, and now he's a poisonous pill?
They need to just restructure themselves. And
once again, guys, his entire team failed him. I will say this, just to be objective. I'll tell you where his dad's biggest fuck-up was. Is going on this media tour and discounting the ability of George Kambosos Jr. Okay, why were they in Fresno having a face-to-face in a shouting match with Devin Haney Jr.? Why were they at the Canelo fight taking pictures? Why were they at the Crawford fight?
Yeah, I'll tell you about the Fresno.
His dad should have had him confined to camp. That's where he fucked up. And that's on Teofimo Sr., right? Right there is the only dagger that I'm going to throw at him. But otherwise, his dad has been very, very good for his career. Say whatever you want, but guess what? Teofimo Jr., as a result of his dad's delusion, quote unquote, he won Ring Magazine Fighter of the Year honors last year. And he won Trainer of the Year honors last year. Now all of a sudden this guy's a cancer? Man, get the fuck out of here, man. That's lazy journalism is what it is.
And a lot of hate. There's a lot of hate that comes with that. There's a lot of whatever you want to talk.
Why? I want to know why. Look, writers are supposed to objectively view this shit, right?
No, so Joseph, I'm impressed right now.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm impressed by the integrity of how you're speaking right now, and I appreciate that.
Well, God bless you, brother. On that note, I'm going to take a shot of Sweet Amber, brother. Here we go. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Salud, everybody.
Salud. Salud. Wow. Well, there you have it, man.
Joseph, can I ask a question?
We got a super chat.
We got a super chat from the Axiom. Want me to read that, H Money?
Yeah, you can.
All right, Axiom. Got a super chat for H Money. Teofimo versus Kambosos was in Madison Square Garden Theater, and Crazy Loma versus Comey
is at the real Madison Square Garden on the night, a non-title fight, Top Rank better.
Okay, once again, that's nothing. That's no discredit to Bob Arum and Top Rank. Who is promoting this fight? Lomachenko or Teofimo Lopez versus George Kambosos Jr. Who is promoting that?
Yeah, it's Mr.
Eddie Hearn.
Exactly. That has nothing to do with Top Rank. Okay, so
Joseph,
you can't pin that on Bob Arum. I'll say this: in Eddie Hearn's infinite wisdom and his lack of understanding of the American market, guess where he has Haney versus Diaz?
You got that in Vegas.
He's got it not only in Vegas, he's got it in the big house at the MGM Grand Garden Arena. Let me look. Okay, so Crawford. So this is how ignorant he is of the U.S. market. Crawford versus Porter wasn't even in a venue that big. And all of a sudden, he thinks that Haney and Diaz is going to magically sell that out?
I got to look that up. I got to look how many tickets on that sold. I bet you it hasn't sold.
No. In fact, I'll be surprised if they get 7,000 in that place.
Eddie said that was the only venue available.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. He's going. Look, he took and he sold, and he's one hell of a salesman. The reality of the matter is, he sold this fight to the big casino site fee. They gave him a bunch of money to stage that fight there, not realizing that neither guy is a ticket seller. They're going to lose their ass, the MGM Grand. MGM, they're going to lose their ass on this. And Eddie Hearn doesn't give a shit. You know what? Because he's going to win out. When this fight doesn't sell, and Devin Haney wants to demand $3 million per
and
fight
Gervonta
after this,
Davis is that week too.
He's gonna say, you know what? I'm sorry, but the ticket sales, they don't justify you demanding $3 million from this point forward. Depending on the matchup, we can't justify giving it to you. So Eddie Hearn, it's a win-win for him. But
Bob Arum knows that too.
Bob Arum knows this very well. Once again, he didn't promote Kambosos versus Lopez.
No.
Joseph, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
I'm wondering when it comes to you brought up site fees. Do you think honestly that can be do you think the site fees, like doing fights at these casinos, is actually a better proposition for boxing in general, or do you
Fuck no.
would you rather
Fuck
do it at
no.
the big stadiums?
Look, the way it used to be, right? Before promoters got lazy, they used to have to beat their feet, but they always brought the big events. Okay, not Leonard versus Hearns, not events like that. Not Cooney versus Holmes, nothing like that. But the events the size of Haney versus Diaz or Kambosos versus Lopez, they staged all of those fights where real fans of boxing could attend. And they depended on the live gate. They actually beat their feet and promoted the shit out of those fights. Fast forward 30 years later, promoters are lazy. They're always going to choose the big casino site fee over having to peddle tickets. And that's the problem with boxing. Once again, guys, these paywalls and these big casino site fees are ruining the sport. Like, let me ask you, do you know the importance of club shows?
What, in Vegas?
No, anywhere. Do you know the importance of club shows anywhere? That's how you make real fans. That's how you turn casual and mainstream sports fans into diehard boxing fans. The club shows right now, okay, is what is turning casual and mainstream fans into diehards. That's the importance of them. And why? Because they're accessible. Fans will purchase a $40 ticket, $50 ticket, and they can go to the weigh-in. They can go take pictures with the fighters. It's very accessible. Give me one other big-time American mainstream sport in which the athletes are just as accessible.
of basketball?
Nope. Not as accessible.
Isn't it the UFC right now?
Nope. Not even UFC.
Football players?
The club show. No, fuck no, man. Football, you can't touch those guys.
No, you can't.
Okay,
I know that for a fact.
They'll call fucking security, man, if you're even talking to them from the stands, right? But boxing,
that's true.
the club shows, the mid-level shows, that's how you create diehard fans. You buy a general admission ticket or a $40 ticket, and guess what? You get to access.
There's
the
an
boxers.
experience. It's an experience to come watch.
Experience, and you're going to remember it forever, right? That's how boxing used to be, like in the 70s and the 80s, when the sport was still accessible to the real fans. Now, all the big events are hidden away at these sterile casinos. And why? Because the promoters got fucking lazy. They depend on the licensing fee from the TV, from the networks, and they depend on the big casino site fees. And they don't have to worry about ticket sales. That's what's wrong with boxing right now.
Can having Joseph, can both of those things coexist, having a live gate fee and the casino fees too, or no?
No, because once the casino purchases and pays that site fee, it's their event now. It's their event. They're in charge of the tickets, right?
So they pay the promoter to have their fight there, and then they sell it at their price or whatever they want.
That's it. They comp, they can sell it, they can do whatever the fuck they want. It's their event.
All right, here, Eddie, we're gonna give you. I don't know. I mean, I'm just throwing out a number. We're gonna give you $1 million or $2 million.
What guys like Heyman do? What guys like Heyman, okay, and Eddie Hearn, what they do is they will purchase the tickets from the casino and sell them triple, right? Triple what the face value is on the third-party market.
That's the hustling game, Joseph. So they'll get paid for the site fee, then buy all the tickets to sell them third party.
So they're double dipping. That's a racket that they do. And guess what? It's legal, right?
Yo, what's up,
Isn't that like an anti? Isn't that like that's there's got to be something wrong with that. There's got to be something definitely wrong with that.
Nope, it's legal.
Wow.
It's legal.
Joseph,
once again, that's a racket that Heyman and Eddie Hearn, that's what they both do.
Wow.
Yep.
It's still
Joseph,
a gamble.
let me ask you a question, Joseph.
Yes, sir.
You remember how big the Trinidad De La Hoya fight was back in the day?
Oh, fuck yeah. Don King and Bob Arum working together. Yep.
You know what Jojo Diaz and Devin Haney would have been? The undercard.
Exactly. There's no reason why this has to be in the big house at the MGM. This is bullshit. They'll be lucky to have 7,000 people there. And if they have 7,000 people there, they will have papered the place and given away thousands of tickets, because there's no way that they have more than 5,000 or 6,000 paying customers for that fight. This fight does not belong there. But once again, Eddie Hearn, he's like, hey, this is a win-win for me. If people end up filling up this place, then hey, that's a win for me. But if people don't, then I can turn around and say, Devin Haney, I can't justify paying you $3 million per fight because you don't sell tickets. That's the real reason why Eddie Hearn is doing it at the expense of the sport. And once again, he's ignorant to the market in the U.S. He's ignorant to the U.S. market. This is a guy who has signed everyone who can't sell tickets over the last 2-3 years.
That's got to be the main reason why they don't have a long-term deal now. They're just trying to figure it out.
HLD, you know what I'm talking about? Back in the day, Devin Haney, Jojo Diaz.
Oh, that would have been the first bout in the preliminary.
It's a blip in the radar.
But you know what, HLD? That'd have been great exposure for a young fighter.
Well, just like Top Rank is with ESPN when they have all these free fights that everybody can see. You know what I mean? That's great exposure for the young fighters.
The way Top Rank as well as they know the game, if they were actually promoting Lopez versus Kambosos Jr., they would have had a double headliner with Vasiliy Lomachenko and Richard Comey, winners fighting each other. That's what they would have done.
Do that. I don't think they would have.
Well, no, of course they would have. They've done it before.
I'm sorry, Joe. I want to see Oscar. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yo, what's good, bro? I'm making sure you know you a real person. Okay, go ahead, Joseph. Continue. I'm sorry, brother.
No, it just seems like it's a real convenience, right, or a coincidence that you have them trying to bolster Devin Haney's career. They have him playing the big house, the big room at the MGM, and they have Teofimo Lopez versus George Kambosos at the small room at the Madison Square Garden.
That's why Eddie Hearn is a piece of shit, bro. I was saying it all week.
He's a piece of shit, and he's completely ignorant to the U.S. market. He does. I mean, dude, this is a guy who paid $10 million for Mikey Garcia versus Jesse Vargas.
Crazy! I can't believe they approved that fucking bill.
He doesn't know.
Joe. They signed Android.
You're the first journalist that I've heard come out and say just like that. Like H Money says that Eddie Hearn is a piece of shit.
He's a piece of shit. I'm sorry, guys. Without Canelo, look at his cards in America. They're dog shit. They're dog shit. Right?
Yeah, he has Andrade and shit. Andrade, he doesn't even know what to do with Andrade.
Demetrius Andrade. And where did he stage his fight?
In Arkansas or some shit?
In the home of boxing in New Hampshire. Where's the last fucking card you've ever seen in New Hampshire?
Hey, Mr. Joseph, I got a question.
He made it accessible.
Why is Eddie Hearn trying to reach out to Mauricio Suleiman to try to get a fight with Canelo and Andre and seeing if they could do something when he have motherfucking Mongia? We have Mongia and Triple G. Why he ain't got them to fight yet? They all on the same network.
Well, once again,
thank you, Kai. That's a great question, brother.
Look, and I'll tell you, it's okay, and it's of no consequence. Okay, because Canelo is at the point where he can do whatever the fuck he wants, and there's not a damn thing that WBC can do about it. Now let's rewind, right? Back to the WBC convention. When he dropped this bomb on everyone and said, you know what? I'm moving up to cruiserweight and I'm going to face the WBC cruiserweight champion. What did Mauricio Suleiman do? All in favor, say aye. Aye. Okay, we give you the permission. And why? Because they can't do a damn thing about it. You can petition all you want, but no one is going to dictate what Canelo does and what he doesn't do.
He brings so much money.
Eddie Hearn can petition all he wants, but Canelo is going to do whatever the fuck he wants, and all the sanctioning organizations are going to fall in line. And why? Because it's in their best interest to have their belt around the biggest draw in boxing.
Exactly.
That is free advertisement right there, my friends.
The fight with Haney and Jojo Diaz is on the Zone.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why didn't have it as the co-main with Triple G fight?
Because Triple G is, and once again, that might not even take place because of the COVID restriction, right?
Oh.
That's supposed to take place on December 29th in Japan.
They just closed their borders.
So once again, Eddie Hearn's not that stupid. Why would you put Devin Haney and Jojo Diaz in Japan? It doesn't make any sense. He's not that stupid, right? But I will say this. Devin Haney versus Jojo Diaz, they need a much smaller venue. This should have been in the Cosmopolitan, right?
Like they did last time, right?
Not the MGM Grand. No, it was at the Mandalay Bay last time, right?
I know it was like 5,000 seats or something like that.
Yeah, it was 5,000 COVID restricted seats, right?
Yeah.
But
so it's completely open now. It's completely open now. Check ticket sales, guys. How's
I'm gonna do that?
Joe, at best, I think Devin Haney. I'm not sure if you agree with this, Joseph, but at best, Devin Haney might be only able to sell out Uncasville.
Wow.
You know what? You know what, brother? In Connecticut, they'd have to give tickets away because neither Devin Haney nor JoJo Diaz is a draw in the northeast part of America. That, once again, guys, you have to understand in the business of boxing, boxing is a regional sport. JoJo Diaz versus Devin Haney should be in Southern California.
Yes, sir. I thought of that too. Should have been in Oakland or something like that.
Why the Triple G fight couldn't be in the States? All his big fights was in the States.
Oh, because of the amount of money they were throwing at him from the Japanese promoter.
That was Murata.
Oh my gosh, dude, Ryota Murata is a rock star over there. This is a guy who's a former Olympian, right?
Hey,
he's a legitimate champion. They're throwing sick money at Triple G over there, right? For that unification bout.
Why haven't GGG for Andre?
Because he doesn't have to. Because he doesn't have to. Look. Guys, Triple G is on his victory lap. Yeah. Okay, he's at the tail end of his career. He's accomplished. He's already a first ballot Hall of Famer, regardless of whomever he fights from this point forward.
He's on his farewell tour.
He's on a victory lap. He's on his farewell tour. He's going to fight whomever he wants, whether anyone likes it or not. And DAZN is right now having buyer's remorse because of that.
They paid him big money, didn't they?
Yep. And look, Karma Serene is absolutely right. That fight now is in jeopardy. That probably won't take place on December 29th any longer.
Do you guys think that fight could be moved to Russia where
Hey, H Money, can you add my brother Young Bill, please?
If Magia wins his next fight, does he become the mandatory for Andre?
Look,
for Carlo.
let me just tell you, there's a reason. There's a reason why Golden Boy chose Gabe Rosado. Because he's been the mandatory for 2 of the title holders. They understand he's not ready. He has a lot of work to be done, right? He got past Gabe Rosado, but he was getting hit with a lot of flush right hands.
Yeah, it was a war. It was a war, definitely.
Look, and an older guy, I know he's an excellent counterpuncher, Gabe Rosado, but an older fighter is hitting you with that many right hands? What do you think Sergey Derevyanchenko would do to him? What do you think Demetrius Andrade would do to him? What do you think Jamal Charlo would do to him? What do you think Gennady Golovkin would do to him? They would whoop that dude's ass. He is a work in progress, and because he's only 25 years old, they've got time on their side. Golden Boy Promotions, you can say what you want about them, but I know firsthand that their matchmakers, Eric Gomez and Roberto Diaz, are very smart. They were taught by my mentor, Don Warwick Chargan. And they understand that Jaime Munguia isn't ready for that level of smoke.
Warwick Radio. Hey, Joe, sorry to cut you off, man. I just want to. You told me, and this is what you said the last time you were on here. You said, I wouldn't be surprised if Tio and Kambosos went 12 hard rounds.
Yep.
Because Tio is killing himself to make weight. You said he was a dead man walking.
Yep.
You said he's been trying to make weight for 3 or 4 months.
Devin said that too.
And you called it. You called it.
And look, guys, and once again, it's because I don't have a dog in the hunt. Okay, I'm just looking at things objectively. Thank you for bringing that up, Young Bill. I appreciate that, man. But once again, and it's no fault of Teofimo Lopez. His team did him a great disservice. And no, it's not just his dad. His entire team failed him, starting with David McWaters. If you want to go back up the ladder and look at the timetable, it's David McWaters who should get the brunt of the blame. He's the one who convinced his client that Top Rank was trying to rip him off. Okay? So if you want to blame anyone and throw the major dagger at, that's David McWaters. His dad is the same guy who convinced his son that he could beat Vasiliy Lomachenko. You tell me if he's delusional. You tell me if he's a cancer to Teofimo Jr. I don't buy it. That's lazy-ass journalism.
Right.
I mean, his
I
interview
agree.
yesterday was kind of
Wow, I got a whole different view with you talking today, Joseph. A very different painted view.
Hey, but Joe,
Because you have to go to the genesis of the issues and where it starts at, and I appreciate your knowledge and your insight on what you just brought here tonight.
Thank you, HLD, and I'm
and also,
shocked.
Joe, you also said,
And hold on, I'm going to say this. I'm shocked that more journalists aren't doing this. Okay, this is their fucking job, right? Go to the root of the problem. Okay, don't just get pissed off because you thought Teofimo Lopez was going to knock out Kambosos in the 3rd round, right? Within 3 rounds. Don't get sore because your prognostication didn't come to fruition. Okay,
Right.
no. Now, once again, I'll go back to Emmanuel Stewart. Emmanuel Stewart told me a long time ago that resumes and trinkets are for writers and networks who don't quite understand what they're looking at yet in the ring. And I'm sorry to say that most boxing writers who get credentialed to be fucking ringside don't know what the fuck they're looking at. And I can tell you that firsthand.
Amen.
Because I've talked to all of them.
Yes, sir.
I've
believe
I've
that.
talked to all of them. And you know what? When I'm there at ringside, I'm fucking schooling all of them. And it's an embarrassment, brother. Like these guys are boxing writers. This is what they do. And you know what? They're glorified fucking fans who don't know what they're looking at. My brother, Young Bill, he knows so much more than these cocksuckers. And that's the reality, guys.
Joe, do you think most of these writers are more worried about clicks than actual facts?
That is the God's honest truth. That's very insightful.
They run in clicks. I know that for a fact. They run in clicks. If you're a Showtime guy, they're all Showtime guy. If you're a Top Rank guy, they run in clicks.
They're just worried about getting credentialed. That's all they're worried about. Like when they report pay-per-view sales, like it's funny. Like let's take Terrence Crawford versus Sean Porter. You remember when Terrence Crawford was bad-mouthing ESPN and Top Rank for not making this accessible to cable and satellite purchases?
You did. I remember you mentioned that the other time.
Okay. Do you remember that?
Yes,
okay.
Sir.
Well, once again, what they're not considering, they're not going to report it the way it should be reported, right? I'm the only one who's reported this to my knowledge, but I'm sorry, but ESPN and Top Rank, they're looking at getting everyone paid, not just the fighters. Okay, someone needs to start looking out for the benefactors, the networks, the guys who write the checks, because of the $70 that they charge customers on last Saturday night, not this past Saturday night, but the Saturday night before when Crawford fought Porter. How much of that $70 went to the fighters, the promoters, and the networks? How much of that? 100%. They didn't have to split it with the cable and satellite distributors.
25%.
Okay, so let's look at Tank Davis versus Isak Cruz. It's going to be available on your traditional cable and satellite pay-per-view paywall, right? How much do they have to split with the cable and satellite distributors? Yeah, I'm right here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, well, guess
25%?
No, it's more than that. They have to split it 60-40. And why? Because they're at the mercy of the cable and satellite distributors. Not only do the cable and satellite companies distribute the package, but they're also responsible for collecting the money through their bills. So the boxing promoters and the networks are at the mercy of the greedy cable and satellite distributors. They can charge whatever the fuck they want.
So they're getting 60% of the cable networks?
No. They're getting 40%.
40%? Okay.
Okay, but on the streaming app method,
come on, man, who's on the toilet?
Oh shit! Come on, guys. So in the app method, okay, the one that Terrence Crawford was complaining about, okay, the networks, the promoters, and the fighters get 100% of that.
Okay, now I get what you explained that last time, and I remember that.
That's a huge difference, guys. And once again, someone needs to look out for, because once again, if the benefactors of this industry, the networks, the guys who write the checks and pay the bills and give the big purse guarantees, if they're not making money, are they going to want to continue in this racket? No. What other promoter besides Top Rank is actually looking out for its benefactors?
Nobody.
Right. No one. Thank you.
And that's why Al Heyman's about to go to a streaming network. That's why Fox
Paramount.
Is not gonna
Paramount.
Fox is not going to re-up.
Paramount Plus. It's already a done deal. It's going to be announced in January.
Do you think?
Wow.
So for you guys, for Golden Boy, do you think it would go permanently to like maybe an Amazon Prime or something like? Or
look right now,
they're going to DAZN.
Look right now. I'll find out within the next couple of days. But right now, it looks like it's very close because DAZN understands that with Matchroom exclusively, their American schedule is dog shit. They're going to be losing a lot of subscribers without De La Hoya's involvement. They're right now signing a new deal between DAZN and Oscar De La Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions, giving them more dates because right now they've got 80 fighters in their roster who currently aren't working, right? And look at all like the handful of cards that De La Hoya's been able to stage on DAZN this year. They've all been lights out. All of them. They've all been so much more entertaining than Matchroom's dog shit American schedule, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so DAZN knows that. They're like, oh shit, we're running the risk now of losing over 1 million subscribers in the U.S. market with this Matchroom dog shit schedule. So guess what? We're going to renegotiate a contract with Golden Boy, and we're going to give them at least 12 dates next year. Watch, it's going to be announced within the next couple weeks.
Yeah, I heard they're looking at getting a 3-year deal coming up.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, Golden Boy was about to go with Triller, but this whole bullshit that they did this year, man, ain't nobody looking to do that right now.
So we're going to see the return, and once again, the staple of this agreement, from what I understand, is the return of Oscar De La Hoya. He's at the center of all of this. He's going to fight at least twice next year on DAZN. And that's how he's able to. Yep. De La Hoya is going to make his comeback against 2 MMA fighters next year. Yes.
He's gonna go on the circus show.
Man,
hey man, whatever sells.
Yep.
Right? Whatever sells. And let me tell you, Oscar De La Hoya, as much of a freak show as us diehards think, guess what? He's a bigger ticket seller than any American fighter that Matchroom Sport and Eddie Hearn currently have under their roster.
That's a fact. That's it's laughable because it's just he's been retired so long, but it's a fact. It's kind of like the Mike Tyson effect.
You know what? And you have to give it to De La Hoya for being a company guy and putting his body at risk just to keep his company afloat. That guy is a fucking company guy. So like him or not, boy, you better damn respect him.
Do you guys think Floyd would do that?
Fuck no. Fuck no. Dude, Floyd Mayweather is done with boxing. He is done. Okay, once again, he wants to have fights in which he doesn't have to engage or commit to a grueling training camp. Young Bill, you still there, brother?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay, well, educate everyone and tell them what it does to your body to commit to a grueling 6 or 8 week training camp.
Man, these dudes are injured. They injured every day, man, Joe. I mean, these dudes go into every fight injured. This is what it is. They always drained as hell too, Joe. Drained as hell. Every fighter comes in the ring, 70, 80% of what they were before they came into training camp.
Absolutely.
None of them make it in the ring 90%. None of them.
Absolutely.
Wait a minute. Did someone just post that Joseph, you ain't no expert at all? Did I just see that?
I wouldn't pay mind to that, Joseph. I wouldn't pay no. I'm telling you, I've learned not to look at any of that. You know, just hey, man, you get the respect of the panel and the rest, whoever. I wouldn't pay mind to that. You got our respect. I tell you that.
Thank you, guys. That means a lot to me.
Joe, I
Thank
got
you.
a question about Tio.
Hey,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go back to Tio. Go ahead,
That's
sir.
me.
Let me ask you real quick.
No, you go ahead, YB. I'll go after.
Is that Kai?
No, that's me. What you talking about me?
Oh no, who's about to ask the question?
No, it's me, bro.
Who's me?
You can go.
But who's me? Say your name.
I can't see who's on the screen.
Nostalgic. You gonna hear me?
No, man, you're popping. That's why.
Hey, yeah, Joe. I was about to ask you. So is Tio a hype job?
Nah, come on, bro. I had a good question, bro.
Is that a real question?
Is
Is
Tio
the ESPN
overrated?
hype job?
Can he come back and is he a hype job and can he come back and do big things at 140?
Well, we're going to find out at 140 pounds, but I will say this. Before he ever steps foot in the ring, okay? He needs to do what Deontay Wilder wasn't willing to do, and that's seek professional help. Because his elements go far beyond the ring, right? He needs to seek professional help. He's fighting a lot of demons right now, and he's questioning everything at this time, and it's serious. Ryan Garcia, Deontay Wilder, Teofimo Lopez, they need professional help, and it's nothing to scoff at. This is serious because boxing is serious. The last thing we ever want to see is another Oliver McCall incident in the ring, right? These guys, they have to be brimming with confidence before they ever step foot in the ring, or they're going to lose at the world-class level. You can't discount anyone. You have to be brimming with confidence to fight anyone at this level, right? So in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, he needs to get his personal life in order.
We're on board with that.
Or he's never going to reach his full potential as a prize fighter in the ring.
I am so that is 100%, and I don't care what anybody says. Those issues that he's got are so much more of a priority than boxing that until he gets them resolved, it doesn't matter.
Yep.
And the maturity of Kambosos on that night on Saturday. This is where I loved where Kambosos earned my respect. Even he knows that when Tio said, I want to do, it would rematch, I want to be with my kid. He's like, man, forget about these motherfucking belts. Forget about all this is shit. Take care of your family.
I'm going to
he
say
knows.
this, and I'm not sure if this is controversial or not, but it seems like, in general, when you look at it seems like these boxers, like Teal, for example, the reason why he hesitated a little bit before he took this on to admit that he was suicidal is because as boxing fans, we portray these guys to be invincible and superhuman. We expect them not to have mental issues or anything like that. Do you guys agree, or am I looking too much?
Well, I'm glad that's why Mike Tyson has come out so boldly on this topic of how important all that shit is. You know what I mean? He's one guy who walked on this planet like he was like just unbeatable, unbreakable, impetuous. It was nothing could do anything to him. But as he got older, he realized how important the mental health is in life, and what other priorities in life are so much more important than boxing. So until you get your shit together,
regardless of what you guys may think, boxing, and Young Bill will attest to this, it's 90% mental.
Absolutely.
If you have doubts going into the ring, you're going to lose. You have to be 100% brimming with confidence, right? You have to be prepared for anything that could potentially happen in the ring. And if you're not, that doubt is going to creep in during the fight. You're fucked when that happens.
And who's in charge to take care of that for the fighter?
Oh, dude, you're in there by yourself, but the trainer, he's got to prepare you for anything that could potentially happen in the ring.
Absolutely.
Okay, so it makes no sense, right? If you haven't prepared in the gym, like it makes no sense to start barking orders about something in the ring if you haven't worked on it in the gym. Young Bill, what does that do to a fighter if you start barking orders and you haven't worked on it in the gym? What does that do to a fighter?
Confuses him. Tio was confused.
Yep.
He was confused after the first round. After he got knocked down, his dad said, relax. And he also said, go get him out of here.
Yep.
It was I mean, like you said, when AJ had multiple people in his corner against Usyk, he was confused.
Yep.
I feel like AJ got beat, but he was also confused. I mean, you can't get 3 or 4 different.
Relax. He said
forms of advice. The last thing
That's
you need
it.
is having 3 or 4 different views on what's going on in the ring and trying to tune all that out.
Relax.
That's it.
Relax. And what are you waiting to get him out of here? Which one of the two is it? You know what I mean?
Exactly. Look, his entire team failed him. His dad did a horrific job preparing him for the best version of George Kambosos Jr. Okay, you can't deny that. But does he accept the entire blame? No. This all started in February with David McWaters. This all started in February with David McWaters.
That's a tough one.
He's probably gonna get fired, in my opinion. Who knows?
Who, Tio Senior? Nah, he's not gonna
David
get fired.
McWaters is
someone's getting fired. Someone's getting fired. Sure, I know that for sure. Either.
Okay, so who's
they're about to flip that camp
firing?
upside down.
Who's going to do the firing? Okay, let me ask you this: is he going to fire his dad? I don't see it. What I see happening is him bringing on a co-trainer, right? That's what I see happening.
And they fire those guys. They fire all those guys ahead.
Well, I don't know if it's that they fired him. I think it's more to the realistic scenario that they didn't want to work with Teofimo Sr. because of how overbearing he is. Right? So once again, this is a big dilemma. Who can actually coexist with Teofimo Sr.?
Well, that's look, this is where I'm not gonna pull any punches. Teofimo's 24 years old. He is a married man. He is a new father, and he really needs to put up, tie his boots and pull up his pants and start making man calls that he's supposed to do.
Okay, so someone asked me on the panel earlier, about 5 minutes ago, who do I think would be a perfect fit for Teofimo Jr. as a new co-trainer or head trainer? And I'll say this, but I don't think they want that kind of element in their camp at this time. And that's Eddie Reynoso Jr. or Eddie Reynoso and Canelo Alvarez. They don't want that kind of element in their camp.
No.
They extended that offer several months ago, or maybe even 2 weeks ago. But at this point, it's a huge distraction. But in my opinion, Teofimo needs to be mentored by a guy like Canelo Alvarez who has that kind of experience.
Yes.
Eddie Reynoso would be perfect defensively to add those new defensive wrinkles to Teofimo's his talent, right? I mean,
I think you should go to Robert Garcia.
Garcia, no, he's not a defensive-minded trainer. What they need is a more defensive-minded specialist.
Salas.
I mean, they know how to run a corner. Robert Garcia knows how to run a corner.
You know what? Salas is a great suggestion.
Salas to me is my first
right
suggestion.
Here in Vegas too, Joey.
Ismail Salas is a great suggestion.
I think Salas to me. I think Salas is not only old enough to be a mentor. He's a man. He knows his shit. He's a teacher. He's not a trainer. He's a teacher.
You know what? Also, Virgil Hunter would be great. Also, Buddy McGirt would be great. There are so many knowledgeable trainers out there that would be a welcomed addition to try and help Teofimo Lopez see his true potential in this sport. There are a lot of guys who would be willing to do that, but Are they going to be able to coexist with Teofimo Sr.?
You see, and this is not about that I'm trying to throw Senior under the bus or we're trying to get rid of him. It's just Tio needs Tio.
Objectively.
I'm just trying to say, Tio, my man, you need to take a good hard look in the mirror, and you need to make the best decisions for you.
That's it.
Your wife and your family of your child. Your home, and that's it.
Going back to the who's to blame scenario, right? Teofimo Jr. needs to accept personal accountability here.
Yes, that's why I say that.
So this is why I'm saying all of these journalists who are trying to actually label Teofimo Sr. as the poison pill here, they're way off the mark. There are a lot of people who need to accept responsibility here, including David McWaters, including Teofimo Sr., including Teofimo Jr.
Yes,
this
sir.
is his damn career.
He's 20. He's young enough. He's 24 years old. He's coming into this most crooked, crazy fucking sport with a lot of sharks everywhere. And all he knows is how to fight. He don't know the fucking business. He doesn't.
You know what? I'll say this though. That's all he should have to worry about.
He needs to have the right people in place.
Fighting. He needs to have a team that's not going to fail him this time. Right?
Who should be the cut man for Teofimo? He is the undisputed champion. He's a rising star, and it should have been. It should have been Stitch or something to that effect.
You can say what you want. You can say what you want about Miguel Diaz.
Whoever was that cut man for Tyson Fury versus
no.
Otto Wallen.
Hold on. I'm finished. Let Joseph finish.
You can say what you want about Miguel Diaz, who was Teofimo Lopez's cut man. That guy, okay, Miguel Diaz, I know him personally. He is one of the most experienced cut men and trainers in the business today. He is a little long in the tooth.
He's old. That's what I'm saying.
But he is one of the most knowledgeable cut men and trainers in the business today. If you want, dude, the cut man is the last person who deserves blame for any of this.
Oh no, and that's why. But it's like putting the best people around you.
Let go of their nutritionist too before this camp, and I didn't like that.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, young Bill. What?
Tio and Tio Senior said they didn't have a nutritionist for this camp.
Okay, that's where they fucked up, because I promise you this: if they had a nutritionist,
his mama is his nutritionist.
He wouldn't have had he wouldn't have such a big problem making 135.
His mama is his nutritionist, and that's who they always.
Okay, well that's where they fucked up once again.
And that's who they wanted, because you remember before that. I think it was the Nakatani fight, and that's when they was first having problems in their camp, and they was talking about they brought in a nutritionist, and that's where they fucked up. They was like they didn't need all that. They needed the family close. Tio Senior and his wife. And hold on, because that's the recipe they had.
I'll say this. He's from New York, right? He resides in New York. Teofimo. They should hire Chris Algieri as a nutritionist.
No, he resides in Vegas now.
Oh, he resides in Vegas now. Okay. Yes. Well, that's a problem. But they need to hire someone like Chris Algieri, right? Who is a school he's an educated nutritionist, right?
Yeah.
They need to hire someone like that. They need to hire someone who's in charge of meals and portions. Otherwise, he's never going to be able to make 135 ever again. In my opinion, yeah, they've already resigned to the idea that they're never going to fight at 135 pounds ever again. In my opinion, that's a huge mistake. Hire a nutritionist. Hire a conditioning coach. Lobby for the rematch. If you have to go to Australia, do it. Because guess what?
Big money. Rematches are big money.
Everything is rectified if
why he in this situation right now.
If you actually rectify your loss and defeat George Kambosos in a rematch, all is forgotten. Once again, among fans and writers, you're only as good as your last fight.
Yeah.
And if Teofimo Lopez, if he goes back and beats George Kambosos in Sydney, Australia, all is forgotten. All is forgotten, right? Hire a conditioning expert, hire a nutritionist, make 35, and go back and beat George Kambosos in his home territory.
He's got the money now to pay these people, so
that's what I would do. That's what I would do. In my opinion, though, that's not going to happen.
No.
In my opinion, they're going to start all over at 140 pounds.
Yep.
But as far as the corner, you got to have the reason I say I'm talking about the Cameron Diaz is because my man, he could barely get up on the ring. That's how the old man is old.
Yeah,
I mean,
Miguel
he was
Diaz is old. Yep.
He would. I mean, I saw him, bro, struggling to get up on the ring. And yes, you know what? I loved his voice that he was putting in of calm and just trying to tell Tio himself.
I think Tio should fight at 35 again, like you said, and rematch this dude.
You have to. Let me tell you something. Emmanuel Stewart once told me, he said, look, if you don't avenge your losses in this game, it's a terrible look for any fighter. If you notice, Emmanuel was all about avenging your losses. Look at Lennox Lewis. Look at Vladimir Klitschko. Look at Tommy Hearns. All of his fighters, he stressed, you know what? If someone beats you, no shame in that, but you better go back and avenge your loss, or else it's going to haunt you throughout your entire professional career.
But I guarantee you, if that was to ever happen, like if they were to, then we'll have a rematch clause. Let's say he avenges it, then he's going to have to go to a trilogy, you know, and we're going to have that circle of stuff going around. Unless he decides to just vacate at that point. But
what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? You know what? Beat his ass and then vacate the titles and move it to 140. But you know what? At least you avenge your loss.
Tio got to rematch this dude, man.
Yeah.
In my opinion, it's not gonna be a good look unless he does. That's just my opinion. And once again, I'm a little biased because I learned from Emmanuel Stewart. He always stressed that. In my opinion, though, Top Rank, after talking with Bruce Trampler, they're going to start him from scratch, try to rebuild at 140 pounds.
Yeah, how do you think Bob feels about this? That's what I want to know, because you know Bruce Trampler.
Let me tell you something. Bob is like, well, if this guy thinks that we're going to put him on pay-per-view after all of this, he's got another thing coming. So the first course of action is going to be to restructure his contract once again.
Damn.
Yep.
I just want to say something real quick about the situation with Tio. He was off for a year, right? And you got to look at his financial situation. Y'all are talking about hiring all these conditioning and training coaches. Is like he was off for a year. He wasn't making that much money before. So you gotta look at his situation. Him and his dad were trying to do it on the cheap. That's what the reality of it.
Man, they in this position because they was chasing money. If they just would have took the money Bob was offering for the fight, beat his ass when he already had the momentum, he already had all that. He would have been that shit would have been. We would have been looking at
once
Devin
again
Haney or some shit like that.
So once again, if David McWaters just listened to the brass at Top Rank, we wouldn't even be talking about this, guys. We wouldn't be talking about this. This would have been over and done with by May.
So back to that topic, Joseph. So Bob Arum offered him more than his minimum before he went to purse bid.
Of course he did. He tried to get out of going to a purse bid. They tried. But if it was anything less than $5 million, McWaters wasn't having any part of it. And he convinced Teofimo Jr. and Sr. that he was trying to lowball him. And why? Because it wasn't the offer that they originally gave him to fight in Australia. Again, that's just ignorance. That's just ignorance and not looking at the big picture. Okay, they learned their lesson. Do you really think they're not going to listen to Top Rank now?
They're gonna listen to everything they
So
gotta
what's
say.
your accountability to make waters? If you were in the Lopez position, is he a fired
I
man?
would fire his sorry ass. Yes.
And replace him with who you think would be a credible person?
It doesn't matter. It
No.
doesn't
He was in
matter
the
at
corner. I
this point.
seen that.
You know what, man? Replace him with anybody. Replace him with Mike Miller. Replace him with Mike Miller. Mike Miller is one of the best managers and attorneys in boxing right now.
But to the
Replace him with Mike
I ain't
Miller.
gonna lie, man. It ain't that many people to blame in one man's loss, bro. I'm gonna keep it a
Hey,
book.
Joseph.
Boxing a
No, go ahead,
lonely man's sport. It ain't that many people to blame in no loss, bro.
But I can't blame them for going that Triller route.
We're not talking about the loss. We're talking about the
That's-
circumstances.
I'll tell you about the business.
Bro, stop it, bro.
Quit playing.
You're not listening intelligently.
I'll tell you about the business of boxing.
Hey,
yes,
Joseph,
sir.
You said he should have just took the deal with Top Rank and fought him in May. But can you
Yep.
really blame them for going with trying to get the $7 million? Because it was almost guaranteed, except for the pandemic happened. Nobody seen that coming. Nobody was going to turn down that $7 million, and we all actually thought he was going to beat Kambosos. So we really can't be mad for him not staying and chasing that bag.
Of course you can. You can't tell me. I mean, think about it logically, brother.
I've been saying that shit was stupid.
Think about it logically. You've got a promoter that is still in the red. They've invested so much money in Teofimo Jr. Okay? They have his best interests at heart.
But they were still going to get a percentage, though, right? It was just because they won purse bid. He was still signed to Top Rank.
That's not the way it works, brother.
No.
Well, help me understand. I'm a casual. I'm trying to learn.
No. That's quite all right, brother. Look, it's awesome that you're asking these questions, just so you understand. But look, you have to understand that Top Rank was in the red before all of this. They know what Teofimo Jr.'s potential is in this sport. Okay? The fact that David McWaters didn't want to listen to the brass at Top Rank that were trying to protect their investment speaks volumes of David McWaters. They need to can his ass. Okay,
just on the business side. On the business side.
Yep.
But we wouldn't be talking anything of this had Teofimo blasted this dude on Saturday, and we would not be talking about this at all. They look like geniuses.
We wouldn't even be talking about this if they had just accepted Top Rank's offer and avoided purse bid. Okay, that trumps everything.
Facts.
But if he still would have lost, would an outcome would have been different?
I'm not sure I agree with that.
But if he still would have lost, would an outcome would have been different?
Bro, Nick, they would have if Top Rank would have paid for this fight, they would have fought in February, bro. None of this bullshit would have happened. He would have had the momentum. He would have.
No, he would have fought. He would have fought like in April or May.
He still would have had his weight close enough to his weight where he ain't.
Look. From what I was told, from what I was told, the fight was going to happen under Top Rank's banner in May. Okay, so this is how far back this goes, right? And
you there, Joseph?
Joseph, you went quiet.
wanted Teofimo versus George Kambosos Jr.
Yeah, man, we good though. Like Tio lost, man. You know what I'm saying?
Listen to this.
You know me. I just think that I think he should rematch George. I think he should accept his loss. And
of course, listen to this though. Triller originally paid for this event because they wanted Teofimo Lopez and George Kambosos to be the co-main event of Jake Paul versus Ben Askren in April, right? So if they had just accepted that offer, we wouldn't be talking about this right now. And they would have fought in front of the biggest pay-per-view audience of the year. Because, like it or not, Jake Paul versus Ben Askren to date is the biggest pay-per-view event of the year. Bigger than Canelo, bigger than Floyd. It's the biggest pay-per-view event of the year.
That's crazy. Wow.
If they had just accepted the offer that Triller initially gave them, we wouldn't even be talking about this right now.
That's where Eagles came into play right there for that.
So once again, you can't just blame one person. His entire team failed him.
If they would have delayed the fight even more, it would have been over a year since his last fight. Then, right? Well,
It was over a year.
So
It was over a year.
You know, I mean, in my opinion, that's a no for the fans. That's a loss for the fans. So let me explain to you what happened. As a fight fan, I'm gonna tell you what happened. What happened this past Saturday was a plus for the fight fan. They got to see an upset. Now I didn't want Tio to lose, but as a fight fan, you want to see the possibility of an upset like this to happen. It was gonna happen whether it happened last Saturday or in the future in February or May. All right. The fact that it happened when it happened, I think it was a good thing for boxing. I think it was good for boxing. I think we all were entertained to a level that we were not expecting.
No, not everybody. It was too much. It was too much ego in that shit. Because you got to remember that they was talking that shit, talking about Floyd was trying to fuck up his day and all that other shit because he was fighting on.
Well, that's a fact.
Like
Floyd tried to put his date on their fight date.
And then they moved it.
That's a fact.
But check this. But check this shit out though. Devin Haney and Tank are fighting on the same day. Devin Haney would be damned if he moved this day. I don't give a fuck if Tank is.
They're not fighting on the same day.
Tank is fighting on Sunday.
They fighting on. I said the next day. It would have been the same. Floyd fought on the Sunday too, bro.
Guys,
They're not fighting in the same venue though. Q, that's the difference. Hold on, Q. They're not fighting in the same venue. Tio and Floyd fighting in the same venue.
No.
That's
Look, going back.
It was on different.
Yes, it was.
It was
in Miami.
Within a different day, though. Tio was going to fight on the Saturday. Floyd was going to fight on the Sunday.
In the same venue.
Guys,
okay.
Going back.
Go ahead, Joseph. Two different locations, bro. One in LA and one Las Vegas.
Okay,
you're not making sense right there.
Let me just say something.
You're not making sense.
And Mayweather tried to put it on Tio's date, and the state did not allow that.
Look, guys,
stop it, man. Q, you're just writing on some bullshit, bro.
One mic.
Triller moved the date because Floyd and them were pay-per-viewing. In the same fucking venue, bro. It does matter.
Guys, going back to the original date in Miami, right?
Just go ahead, Joseph.
Triller changed it.
Okay,
what are you talking about, my nigga?
You don't let no nigga move you off your date. You still can fight when you want.
It wasn't. Nobody moved him off his date. Triller moved him off his date. He didn't want to change the date.
Bro, this what I'm saying, nigga. The date still got moved. I ain't saying who moved that motherfucker.
But then, bro, it don't got nothing. Why? So what is the point?
This is nonsense. Can I clarify this?
You're not making no fucking sense.
Can I clarify this, please?
And at the end of the day, my point was. He should have fought him way earlier. He
was gonna fight him in June before he got.
You can't say he, man. When you say he, say Triller. Say Triller. Stop throwing shade on Tio when you say that. Say Triller should have stayed there. Talk right, bro.
I can say it how I want to.
You just talking half-assed to throw shade, bro.
I can say it how I want to fucking say it.
Yeah, when I call you a bitch for it, bro.
I want to fucking say it, nigga.
And I say the way I say it, you a bitch for that.
I can say it how I want to say it, nigga.
Let's not get crazy, bro. Come on,
yeah, don't get crazy because I can say it how I want to say it.
Okay, guys, to clear this up, right? Floyd Mayweather Jr. and Leonard Ellerbe strategically chose Miami as the same city and the same, like the day after. They said, you know what? All the media is already going to be for the Triller event in Miami. Let's schedule this in a different venue the next day so that during fight week, all the media can be in one city. They were actually trying to work with Triller, and Triller got cold feet and decided to change the date like a bunch of fucking morons.
Like I said, nigga. Fuck y'all talking about?
Triller
did. I don't got a word shit how I said it, nigga. It's his fight, his date.
But
give
you
a
saying
fuck
that
about
Tio should have fought him the day of. Yeah, he should have, but he didn't want to change it though, Q. That's all I was saying.
I ain't even talking about
guys,
you,
this
Beans.
is nothing but
I ain't
nonsense.
talking about you, Beans. I'm talking about a nigga.
It's just the way. Looking for an example, Joseph. This past week, look how strategic these clout chasers are.
Do you tripping, bro? My boy Q ain't no bitch. Yeah, he just was
For throwing that shade in itself, knowing it.
No, he ain't no bitch though, bro. Chill out.
Guys,
Who called
on
me a
that
bitch?
note,
Who
guys,
called me a bitch?
No,
okay,
Joseph.
guys, on that
You
note,
missed that, bro.
hey,
Yeah,
guys,
because
on
in
that note,
HLD, you called me a bitch. You better watch your mouth.
I'm
Because
sorry.
I get on your ass 30 minutes, 100, nigga. I stay on your ass
Who's
this whole
talking
fucking.
right now?
I get on
Who's
your
talking
ass.
right
I want to
now?
ask you a question.
What's his
What
name?
you talking about?
What's your name, brother?
Joseph, me? I want to ask you a question about the
Okay,
Tio one,
hold
the one
on.
I had earlier.
Hold on, brother. Save that thought because right now, with all the turmoil and bullshit that's going on right now, I'm gonna take a shot, you guys.
But that sweet amber,
Young Bill.
Oh yeah.
All right, brother. Hey, you know what, guys? It's a pleasure to share the air with all of you. God bless all of you guys. I'm gonna take a shot right now. 1, 2, 3. Salud.
Salud.
Shut up, baby.
Yeah, shout out to my
All right,
boy.
let me know when you're ready.
Hey, but yeah, you right though. Hey, Q, they should have fought on that fucking day though, bro.
I'm
That's
gonna take one too.
yeah. They should have fought on that fucking day.
I'm sorry. Someone had a question.
We need to smoke
Yeah, I had a
something here in a
question.
minute.
There's like a narrative or whatever.
Okay, so
people
someone
saying
had a
that
question.
Bob's.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
gentleman in the
me.
corner over there.
That was me. That's me.
Say your name, bro.
Okay, so people nostalgic. Okay, so there's like a narrative or whatever about people saying that Bob Arum's happy that Tio lost, or yeah, I told you should have gone there, this and that. But at the end of the day, isn't Tio still Bob Arum's asset? So why would he?
Yeah, he
be
is.
mad that he
He signed for 3. He's got a 3-fight deal still with Top Rank.
Yeah.
Take one for me, Q. Take one for me, bro. Take another one, man.
How do you
Take another one. Hey, my bad with the B word, bro.
Well, let me tell you. Let me tell you right now. Bob Arum is all business all the time, right? He has no emotional feeling about any of his fighters, but he understands that it's his investment. He's going to try and protect his investment the best way he can, but he understands that if his fighters don't want to go along with what's best for them in the infinite wisdom of Top Rank, there's not a damn thing he can do about it. Is he happy that Teofimo lost? If anyone truly believes that, they're fucking insane. He's invested so much time and money in Teofimo Lopez, and he understands that Teofimo Lopez could indeed become the biggest star of boxing. With that said, if anyone thinks that Bob Arum is happy that he lost just to humble him, they're fucking high on crack. Look, after speaking with Bruce Trampler, everyone is deflated that Teofimo Jr. lost. That ruins all of the plans that they had for him. Now it's back to the drawing board. Okay? No one at Top Rank, including Bob Arum, is happy that this happened. That's asinine, guys.
Bob Arum's probably thinking about how can he use one of his 2 fighters to try to get all his belts back. It's going to be the Aloma or try to get Tio back in a rematch.
Look. At the end of the day, belts don't fucking matter.
Yeah, he's not.
It's your ability to sell tickets and draw ratings. That's it. At the end of the day, what's going to work for Teofimo Lopez? It's going to be interesting what they decide. In my opinion, they're going to try and start all over at 140 pounds because think about this. Whether you like Teofimo or not, there's going to be a lot of interest in his next fight. So if it's on free ESPN, that's going to draw huge ratings.
Yeah, his next fight is an obligated ESPN fight.
So what that means, they're going to have to renegotiate their contract to put him on free network ESPN rather than ESPN pay-per-view, like they had negotiated earlier this year. They're going to have to renegotiate that contract. And right now, as humble as Senior and Junior is after their loss, they're going to be able to do that. But at this point, they're going to have to start listening to Todd DeBuff, Bob Arum, Carl Moretti, Brad Goodman, and Bruce Trampler. They're going to have to start listening to those guys. Okay? You tried it your way. Guess what? It blew up in your face. Now, start listening to the experienced men who have been doing this for 50 years.
I agree, Big Joe.
That's it.
Yeah, I think, as you say, it starts with they're gonna. I mean, if McWaters has given them all the wrong stuff and advice, and on the business side,
they need to can his ass. They need to can his ass and go with Mike Miller. Okay, in my professional opinion, Mike Miller is not only one of the best managers and the most knowledgeable and respected managers in boxing, he's also a knowledgeable boxing attorney, sports attorney, right?
Where's Mike Miller out of? Joseph?
Houston, Texas. Young Bill knows him.
Yes. He out there in the H, man. But you know what, Joe? I like you said, man, just do the rematch. You know, he gotta.
In my opinion, Young Bill.
Yes.
That's the course of action they should take. In my professional opinion, that's not the course of action they're going to take. In my professional opinion, if I had to prognosticate and predict what's going to happen, just from my experience, they're going to try and renegotiate his contract and start all over at 140, blaming all of this on his inability to make 135.
Like you said, though, man, how is Tio going to be mentally, though, man? Having that loss over his head and not ever avenging.
Look,
he's already got other issues with that mental shit. I don't know.
Look,
man.
If they're successful in convincing him that the only reason why he lost was because of his inability to make 135 and stay as an effective fighter in the ring, if they can convince him of that, they can wipe the slate clean, start all over at 140. If he starts knocking people the fuck out and looking like Teofimo Lopez Jr. again, then guess what? The fans, the writers, everyone is going to jump on board. Guys, Top Rank has already been through this so many times. They've had to do this. They have so much experience doing this.
What you think Bob Arum's course of action what you think Bob would want to do, or Team Top Rank would want with Teal to do? Is it to try to rematch or to just move on and do what would they want?
Okay. What's going to be the best Band-Aid for the sore? Rematch and whoop this guy's ass, right? But they understand that that's going to be a very difficult task. Now, looking at the business of boxing, most fighters don't realize, young fighters especially, that damn it, this is a business partnership. When you actually engage in a matchup and a promotion, regardless of whether or not you're rivals, at the end of the day, you guys are business partners. Do you really think George Kambosos Jr. is going to want to give Teofimo Lopez another multi-million-dollar payday because of what an ass he was? That's the biggest obstacle that they have to overcome at this point. Young Bill, you know this. You're business partners at the end of the day. Something that fans don't want to hear about, but at the end of the day, that's the reality.
They're both making money for each other. Yeah.
Exactly. Say what you want. Bad blood aside, at the end of the day, you guys sign on the dotted line to make each other a lot of money. So with all the bad blood that transpired during this entire promotion, do you really think George Kambosos Jr. is going to want to give Teofimo Sr. another multi-million-dollar payday? In my opinion, and with my experience of the fight game, that's the biggest obstacle that Team Teofimo has to overcome. In my opinion, they would be wise in sending George Kambosos Jr. a nice fruit basket and kiss his ass.
Yeah, you got do whatever you got to do to make it happen.
Yeah,
If he's able to health wise do this, I know for a fact there were a lot of complications even afterwards.
Oh my gosh, if you ask George and his father, they can't stand Teofimo Jr. and Sr. That's the biggest obstacle that you have to overcome. In my opinion, they need to make nice with those guys. They need to start kissing their ass and saying, hey, you know what? I'm sorry for what transpired. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what transpired. But you know what? This is still
can't stand senior
okay. So what they should do is say, you know what? I'm sorry for what transpired. That was our bad. We were just trying to sell the fight. In my opinion, though, George, this is still the biggest money fight that you can make at this time. Convince him of that. Play nice, kiss his ass, and do whatever you have to do to make the rematch happen. Now, once again, guys, fans, they don't want to hear this shit. But this is the reality of the business of boxing. You guys, a lot of money in rematches. You guys are business partners. Okay? That's the reality. So, in my opinion, that's what needs to be done.
Do you agree in these rematches like such? They're always the biggest draws. These rematches like this. I mean, right now, if he was to go with Devin Haney,
think about this, HLD. Think about this as a fan. How much bigger do you think the rematch would be?
I think it's a hell of a lot bigger.
Yes, of course. Now think about this. What fight? Let me ask you this: what fight outside of a match with Gervonta Davis would be bigger than a rematch with Teofimo Lopez for George Kambosos?
Maybe no.
Okay, since you put it like that, nothing. Because I was gonna say shit.
Exactly.
A fight with Tank Big.
Exactly.
Hey, YB laughing. You know I.
But once again, George,
there you go. He creeped you over with that one, man.
Okay,
he gave him a spoon of sugar.
So let me ask you this though, George Kambosos. Let me
Go
ask you
ahead,
this,
Joseph.
though, brother. Okay, let me ask you this though, brother. What are the chances of Gervonta Davis agreeing to go to Australia to fight to George Kambosos?
See, that's the
slim
thing
and none. Okay, so that's not going to happen.
Hey, he's the only guy who didn't call him out of everybody yesterday.
I think Loma was.
Okay,
I think Loma was.
Hold on. The gentleman wants to say something. Go ahead, sir.
I think still we still don't know how big Kambosos is going to be in Australia till he go back. See if he gonna be on these commercials, endorsements, news.
No, bro.
We got to see how on Australia.
The loyalties in countries are different, bro.
Yeah. No, see, but that's what I'm saying though. I got to see how they embrace him because we would assume that Josh Taylor would get way more embrace.
Hey, Q, what happened?
It's not as big as I thought.
Q,
look. That's a different climate that you're talking about. When you talk about Josh Taylor, okay, you look at Ireland, right? You look at Northern Ireland, right? Are they considered part of the UK?
Some people say yes. Some people say no.
No, they're not. But they're not.
Look, there's a reason.
I heard it both.
Here, listen for a second. Listen for a second. When you look at where Josh Taylor is from, he doesn't have a ton of UK fans for a reason, because Northern Ireland isn't considered part of UK, right? Right?
I mean,
no, he's from Scotland. He's from Scotland.
I'm sorry, Scotland. My apologies.
I mean, I don't know. I've never been there, but so I'm just going off what I see online. You know, with people over in the UK. You know that's why I said I just have to see when Kambosos touched down on this soil how he is embraced with that, or is everybody gonna embrace him and he get all that love like?
You damn right, cause this ain't America. The motherfuckers gonna show love to their champions.
Yeah.
But we
I gotta see.
Australia, you talking about Australia, right?
I know Tim Tszyu get that love.
You talking about Australia, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kambosos right now is the hottest thing in boxing, bro.
Look, guys, I can tell you this: if Joseph Parker, okay, who's not a hot commodity in boxing right now, if he can draw 20,000 plus, George Kambosos Jr. will fill up a 40,000 seat venue.
80,000. He said 80,000. Now the thing with you said Joseph Parker. He's from New Zealand, and he's Australian. You know.
That's right. That's right. Well. Let's just be modest, okay? Let's just be modest. Let's just say 40,000, just like Jeff Horn and Pacquiao, right? Okay. Jeff Horn versus Pacquiao was a huge fight down under, and that had 40,000+. Let's just say it does that, right? And here's why Gervonta Davis will not fight down under, because now you're talking about Showtime pay-per-view having to alter the time. When are they going to stage that fight? At noon in Australia? No, it's not going to happen. You've got to think about the pay-per-view time. It's not going to happen. If it's on ESPN, Teofimo versus George Kambosos Jr., okay, you can showcase that during the day. That's different, okay? So, and once again, if you're trying to promote a pay-per-view, where's the media going to be at? Okay, because it's on Showtime pay-per-view, Gervonta Davis, that creates a lot of logistic problems for a fight with George Kambosos Jr. That's why I stated earlier, you can already cross that out. That's not a possibility, right?
Right.
So once again, in the business of boxing, there are so many things that you have to consider, right? Like fighter availability, network dates, pay-per-view, right? You have to consider all of that, in my opinion. That's the best course of action for Teofimo Lopez. Okay, make nice. Make nice with George Kambosos. Kiss his ass. Do whatever you have to do. Give him the big lion's share of the purse. Do whatever you have to do to make that rematch happen.
Because George Kambosos Jr. wants the rematch, you dig? So I think the best case scenario for Teofimo is to say, let's do it at 140, and this can be Teofimo's rematch and introduction to the 140 weight class.
For what? He got Kambosos at 140?
Look. I think you're
hell
right.
no.
Okay, hold on.
Kambosos is small
I'm
as shit.
sorry. What is your name, brother?
Phantom.
Gentleman who just made that point.
Speak up, man. Whoever said Kambosos at 140.
Phantom, I'm in the corner.
Phantom, all right. Speak up. All right, Phantom. Joseph.
So once again, in my opinion, when you think about what's going to happen, okay, when you think about what's going to happen and more probability, in terms of probability, what's going to happen, in my opinion, and especially after talking with Bruce Trampler, right, today, I just spoke with, or on Sunday, I'm sorry, I spoke with Bruce. More than likely, they're going to try to go back to the drawing board and start him at 140 once again, blaming all of this on his inability to make 135 any further. In my opinion, though, okay, the smart move would try to avenge his loss against George Kambosos. The only way that that's going to happen is to make nice and convince Kambosos that it's still the biggest money option for him at 135. And realistically, it is the biggest money option if Teofimo is willing to do it. But that's a big if.
Right.
At that point, that would be Bob Aaron's guy who's going to have to then, make nice and smooth that all over with them. You know what I mean? If Teofimo decides to want to do such a, that path. But then, we have to work on the magic of Bob Arum to pull it off and convince the Kambosos and Lubella that this is the best fight.
Like I said, that's a big if. And Lubella is a money guy. He's a money guy, right?
Is that going to 140 for Kambosos Jr., you still get to keep all your belts. That would still be a good option. And
wait a minute. If George Kambosos just won the lineal title at 135 pounds, he's not going to move to 140.
No.
Why are you talking about him competing at 140?
There's no risk for him to move up and take one fight at 140. You see what I'm saying?
Hell
He's never fought at 140.
no,
it's a big
he's
risk.
not gonna do that.
You're fighting
No.
You're
Look,
fighting
look,
the exact
Theo
same
would sleep
dude
his
you
ass.
just beat.
and compete in a non-title fight, that's not going to happen.
Who's gonna want to see that?
Look, that's not going to happen. Look, George Kemp. Okay, regardless of what happens, unfortunately for Teofimo in Top Rank, George Kambosos is in the driver's seat now. He's going to dictate terms.
He's the boss,
and they just have to deal with it. In my opinion, Teofimo Top Rank, just by talking with Bruce on Sunday, they're going to start him from scratch at 140. They're going to try and renegotiate his contract and start him from scratch at 140, blaming this loss on his inability to make 135 any further. And you know what? If Teofimo comes back in his next two fights and looks spectacular, everyone's going to believe it. Everyone's going to believe it.
Because it's the perception. Because it's look, this I know for a fact. My man was in the hospital seriously on because of this thing. This dehydration and rehydration was really bad. Really bad.
Jose Ramirez fighting Jose Pedraza, Kush.
Yep, that's it. That's happening in February.
February.
Yeah. Jose Ramirez and
I mean, at 140, Teal. At 140, Teal's got
Jose Pedraza. It's Jose Cepeda, right?
No, Pedraza.
Okay, Pedraza versus Ramirez. Yeah, that's happening in February.
Cepeda just got his. He petitioned and got. Became, he's got the next mandatory with the WBC for Josh Taylor.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Josh Taylor is going to have his mandatory, his one-off, and then he's going to try and move up, right? But here's the problem with that. Top Rank can no longer secure a fight with Terrence Crawford.
Nope.
For Josh Taylor. So where does he go? What happens?
That's why I think he's going to have to stay for a little longer.
I'd be funny.
Well, I don't think he can do it. Like, do you remember seeing Josh Taylor taking that picture with Terrence Crawford?
Yeah.
You guys see that?
Yeah.
Okay, who is the bigger fighter there? Who is the bigger man?
Yeah. But, I mean, this is how it is.
Okay, Josh Taylor's a fat motherfucker.
Weight like Crawford this did.
Josh Taylor's a fat motherfucker. This guy is a biscuit shy of 47 already.
Yeah, he's a huge... Yeah, Bud said when they shook hands.
But I never heard him say that he's having issues with it. Actually.
Oh, come on, dude! Come on. He was having issues making weight.
Yeah, he's having it
for the Jose Ramirez fight.
Was he now?
Fuck yeah, he was, dude. Come on now. Both men were having trouble making 140. Admittedly, Jose Ramirez and Josh.
And these are
Taylor.
grown men. These are like real grown men.
These are big 140 pounders that are to 47. Now, once again, hey, are you guys ready to change the subject real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, we can go.
So, what are your thoughts on Devin Haney versus Jojo Diaz?
Devin Haney gives him a boxing lesson. Devin Haney gonna whoop his ass.
Who said that?
That's H-Money. H-Money.
Honest opinion, Devin Haney's gonna whoop his ass. He ain't gonna knock him out, but he's gonna give him a boxing lesson.
Okay, so let me ask you something. If Devin Haney, and once again, we'll find out at the weigh-in, because most people don't realize that Teofimo Lopez versus George Kambosos, the weigh-in, the actual weigh-in, took place at 8:30 in the morning.
Yep.
Okay, so if Devin Haney is having trouble making weight like he has been his last 4 fights.
Yes, sir.
And the weigh-in takes place at 8:30 in the morning. Is he going to be able to stave off the pressure of Jojo Diaz for 12 hard rounds?
It's the same factors.
Yes.
Look, this we do know that Devin Haney's been hydrating up between 20 to 24 pounds.
Yeah, that's to get an advantage. Arturo Gatti used to do the same thing. You know what I mean? Come in much bigger than your opponent. Have a size advantage. It was all strategy. But Devin Haney, he has a very good footwork, very good cardio, very good jab, and he's very fast. I think Devin Haney's going to outclass JoJo. Take him to school, Joseph.
You know what? He does have all of that. You're absolutely right. But for how many rounds? When you look at his last fight with Jorge,
JoJo's not a big puncher like a Linares, though, Joseph.
You're absolutely
doesn't
right.
have the pop like a Linares.
You're absolutely right. But once again, was that the reason why Devin Haney actually chose to fight him in the pocket from round 7 on? That has nothing to do with power. So once again, it poses that same question. How long can Devin Haney be Devin Haney if he's still struggling to make weight? I agree with you, H Money. I think Devin Haney outclasses and keeps him from mid to long range for 6 rounds. But what happens in the back half of the fight? In my opinion, Jojo Diaz doesn't have the same power as Jorge Linares. And in my opinion, that's the difference in the fight. I agree. Devin Haney wins a unanimous decision.
For sure. And Devin Haney learned from the mistake that he made. He got experience in that Linares fight, you know.
This is a great fight, though, man. I mean, I'm so intrigued by it because it's going to answer a lot of questions. You know what I mean? You know, if you find anything Devin Haney with a live dog, a young fighter still in his prime, you know, but Devin Haney has all the physical attributes, being taller, longer, and he is more skillful. So, you know, now we're gonna see what happens with the guy who's got that grit, who's an Olympian, who's got that pedigree.
Also, keep in mind, guys, even though Jojo Diaz is a much younger fighter than Jorge Linares, he's not the most disciplined guy, right? So once again, I think H Money is absolutely
He's gonna get
right.
that Gamboa treatment.
I think Devin Haney, as long as he can make weight, I think he outboxes and outclasses Jojo Diaz to a unanimous decision, 8 rounds to 4 or 9 rounds to 3.
He should.
He gonna give him that Gamboa treatment, but like I said, man, that's a small dude coming up. For Devin Haney to make a statement, and you know, just to me, it really don't matter, you know, and everybody else eyes. To me, he got to knock him out. I need that knockout.
Okay, well, guys, don't discount though. Don't discount.
Can't say that get the knockout. We just seen what happened to T.O. and that's what he was trying to do to make the fans happy, bro. All Devin Haney has to do is win, bro.
That's my point, H Money. Don't discount.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
Here, listen, guys.
Listen up, guys.
That's my point. Don't discount how traumatic it is for a fighter to really struggle to make weight. We all saw what happened to Teofimo Lopez, right? Jojo Diaz is not going to have any problems making 135.
Y'all blaming that on the weight?
He's going to be strong, man. He's going to be strong, at least durability-wise.
Young Bill, I was on the show two months ago, month and a half ago. I put Devin Haney in the same category as I did Teofimo Lopez, right? And I said, guys, don't be surprised if one or even both struggle to make weight or fail to make weight. And it's a detriment to their performance in the ring. Guys, especially if Devin Haney is looking past Jojo Diaz and already looking at a fight potentially with George Kambosos Jr. We've already seen that this is a detriment to his performance, just as it was Teofimo Lopez. In my opinion, we're going to have much more focus and insight this Friday when we see the weigh-in.
But Devin Haney is way more skilled than Teofimo is on his worst day. Teofimo didn't show good skills in the ring. He looked healthy. He didn't look really gassed. He just didn't show enough skills to beat George Kambosos. That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah, he got outboxed.
I think T.O. didn't look like. I don't think he looked that healthy to me. But
he looked bloated, man. He looked bloated.
Guys.
He looked emaciated. He like dog shit, bro. I don't know. I watching that, T.O. did not look fucking healthy. He did not look explosive, and we know he's explosive.
Look. We've all seen what kind of power Teofimo Lopez has.
Right.
He had no crack in his shot on Saturday.
None.
Young Bill, did he have any crack in his shot?
No,
No.
he didn't, but that's a attest to Kambosos. He took
Right.
that away. He took that away from him by standing in the
Nah, I
pocket
don't
and
know about
boxing.
that, dog. Like I,
Stop
Bro,
it,
bro,
guys.
no.
Q got a good point. Go
Kambosos
ahead,
won the
Q.
fight and
you
Kambosos
can
looked
make
good,
a
but
you
but
make
Tio did not
boxers,
look
That
you
good.
was
make
not the best
punchers,
Tio. We know that.
bro. You make
Yeah,
punchers
Tio did not, and
smother their
I
work
ain't taking
by
nothing from
staying in
Kambosos.
Let's see
front
what
of
Q's
them,
got.
dog.
Go ahead, Q.
You make punchers smother, bro. You can
Yeah,
make a
but
puncher
but
smother
see,
their
hold
work
on.
when you stay in the pocket with them, bro. They
But
can't
see,
get their
Tio,
shit off like they want to when you're up in their face like that. They gotta be at the right distance to let their shit fire off.
Okay,
Kambosos,
so
he
Q the
never
God,
ran. He stayed in the pocket with them and shit like that.
Q,
hold on, Sly,
Q,
hold on,
Q,
Sly, hold on.
Q, in the
Yes,
10th
sir.
round, okay, when Teofimo
Yeah,
Lopez
Young
knocked
Bill.
down George Kambosos,
Yep.
why did he finish him off?
Tio was
Because when Kambosos got back up, he didn't run. He still stayed in his face.
That, you know what? That should be even more reason why he should have finished him off. There's something here. Listen, there's something that Emmanuel Stewart taught me a long time ago. You can always tell when a fighter is questioning his conditioning.
Tio did not look good.
When he lets his hands go in the first round.
This is just ridiculous.
And then fight sporadically for the rest of the fight.
Hey, Joe, is this right or wrong? When we talk about finishers and when they get somebody hurt or knocked down, when they get up, you just don't wail the shots. You set up the knockout. You set it up. And setting something up is a test to your skill. Now, when you fight, when you fight skill for skill, and Kambosos came in there fighting a skillful fight, he got up and he knew if he was up in there trying to bag away and run away from Tio when he got back up, Tio would have clipped his ass again. But he stayed in front of him and smothered his work, used his lead hand to take away a lot of the shit from Tio's punches. He was countering with the lead left hand. He was coming with the overhand right, even when Tio was punching after he picked himself off that canvas, bro.
Let me say something real quick. Go ahead,
Young Bill. Go ahead, Young Bill.
That wasn't me saying what you said, bro. I don't know why you calling me a casual.
Okay,
I said the best Tio didn't show up. So
Q, going back to that 10th round, and I can tell you this with great certainty, with Harvey Dock as referee, if Teofimo Jr. had actually gone all out and bludgeoned George Kambosos with a flurry of shots continuously for the next 30 seconds, Harvey Dock would have more than likely called a halt to the bout.
He was going to.
I heard them say that. I heard them say that in the commentary when he got up. But
so why didn't Teofimo do that?
1 second.
He didn't. He couldn't set up his shot. He couldn't set his shot to knock him out,
because he didn't have the stamina or conditioning.
Let me tell you this.
That's not why.
Teofimo, this is the first time Teofimo has got a guy rocked and was not able to finish him. He has finished everybody else.
That's it.
Look at the fighter Kambosos was in there. Kambosos was boxing. We're not going to take away what Kambosos was doing to say this dude was gassed and all that. No, Kambosos did what he did, bro. Kambosos didn't come in there to lay down, bro.
George Kambosos did what he did and started boxing effectively because Teofimo Lopez didn't put pressure immediately on him. He didn't have the conditioning to do it.
No, that's not why.
That's cool. He fought with his hands down too, Joe. He did. Even if he did that, I think Kambosos when he got up, he was trying to hold. It was a time.
He was hurt.
Okay. So it was a time in that fight when he got up, he was trying to hold, and Kambosos ran, and Tio moved to the side, and Kambosos had both of his arms out trying to hold.
Exactly.
He could have stepped to the side, uppercut, boom. Finish him.
What?
The setups wasn't there, bro. He
didn't have the conditioning to do it.
What happened to
He didn't have the conditioning to do it.
Okay, if that's what you.
What was Linares' excuse for not finishing Haney? What was Linares' excuse for not finishing Haney?
Devin had a whole round to sit on the stool. Had a whole minute to sit on the stool after he got rocked.
Okay,
it wasn't like Devin got rocked and it was a whole minute, 2 minutes left for him to Linares to do what he did. He got rocked in the belt and it was over.
Okay, but he couldn't finish him in 11 and 12. He was drunk.
We ain't talking about Linares. We talking about T.O. and Kambosos. I don't know what.
Okay.
Because he was not in condition.
Hold on, guys. Young Bill. What are your thoughts on this?
I really believe T.O. Man, come on, man. To say T.O. looked conditioned and looked good, he didn't look good at all. Like the beginning of the fight, he didn't look good to me. He looked like dog shit, man. He wasn't sharp. He
had no crack in his shot either.
He looked tired in the first round.
No,
I was like, damn.
That's what I'm gonna say. What happened in the first round carried on into the rest of the fight. He got hit with that flash knockdown. He was hesitant. He was scared because he was getting countered and he couldn't hit his target. That's what happened to Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah.
Look, guys. If you think that's the case, look, I'm gonna go back to once again what Emmanuel Stewart taught me. Right. You can always tell when a fighter is questioning his conditioning. And if you go back to punch stats, they support this theory. Teofimo Lopez, a fighter that's questioning his conditioning, will come out guns a-blazing in the first and then fight sporadically for the rest of the fight. And once again, I've got the punch stats in front of me. George Kambosos.
Know, man. Q speaking that real is just...
Hold on. Listen. George Kambosos outworked Teofimo Lopez in 10 of the 12 rounds fought this past Saturday night. The only round that Teofimo Lopez outworked George Kambosos was the first round. In the second round, they both threw exactly 51 punches apiece. After that, George Kambosos, including the 10th, outworked Teofimo Lopez. That's no coincidence, guys.
And you don't think that's the result of Teofimo Lopez getting his ass?
Wow. If you compare that to the Lomachenko fight, Teofimo in every round kept on increasing his output. And including in the 12th round, Teofimo outpunched Lomachenko by 98 punches, landing 51. That was the highest output in the fight for Teofimo Lopez versus Lomachenko.
It was a completely different fighter that we saw on Saturday night, guys.
Yeah, he did that. But at the same time, look at and go. We talking about punch stats now. Go look at motherfucking Loma punch stats. Look and see. Go look at his output, and look at the output for his other fights. So we can say that same thing. I'm not going for that. It's about.
But he wasn't tired.
It's about what the person in front of you is doing. Because I'm gonna say the same thing about Kambosos. Look at what Kambosos was outputting in front of him.
Okay. I agree with that part. Like we got to give Kambosos credit, bro.
But that man was fighting back. He came to fight, bro.
Of course he did.
We're talking about what we see the bad in Tio. We're not comparing it to what the bad that we saw in Tio.
We're talking about the 10th round exclusively, though.
Yeah, to me, like the energy wasn't there for Tio.
But 12 rounds, Tio got
it.
put on his ass and still. Like, this is my thing with 12 round Don. I just want to say this. I don't think Kambosos' jab is better than Tio's. I don't think Tio had. I don't think Tio used his jab like he supposed to. Tio got.
He didn't use it at all.
Nope, he didn't.
Tio got dropped off the jab. He threw the jab and got dropped.
No, man, he did that pity patter thing of just measuring out.
That was a jab.
It was a range fight. It wasn't
it was a range grinder, bro.
Okay, call it what the fuck you want to.
I'm calling it what it is, bro. You're not being realistic.
Hey, guys, relax, please. Relax.
The punch ain't called a pity pat. The punch was called a jab. And he got punched.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It ain't an excuse. I'm just telling you what I witnessed. I'm not.
Okay, guys. Hey, I've been.
It wasn't a setup jab.
Man, Young Bill was there.
Hold on, guys. I've been on the air now with you guys for like 2 hours. I'm going to do a shot. God bless you guys. Hey,
I'm taking shots with you, smoking weed. I'm waiting for my food to come.
Hey,
Q's on point.
Hold on. Let me talk to Q real quick. Hey, Q. God bless you, brother. Thank you for sharing the air with me, man. God bless you, brother. It's a pleasure to share the air with all of you. Money. Thank you for the platform. God bless all of you guys. Now let's shift gears after this to Diaz versus Isaac Cruz. How do you like that?
Oh, Davis, yeah.
That hammer hitting hard.
Hold on. As soon as we finish this shot, we're going to shift gears and start talking about Gervonta Davis versus Isaac Cruz in the Staples Center. Q on the count of 3, brother. 1.
Let me turn the camera.
All right. Come on, brother. Hey, man, nice dreads, brother.
Oh, yeah. Appreciate it.
God bless you, brother. Hey, you
What's
ready?
The king without a crown?
You ready? 1,
yes, sir.
2, 3. Salud, my friend.
Shout out to my boy Q, man. Dreadlock brother in the building.
Salud.
King with the crown.
I get to it because he took a shot for me too earlier, bro.
Hey, you know what? Q, it's a pleasure, guys. Thank you so much for letting me share the air with you guys. It's a pleasure. You guys are my brothers in boxing. I love this shit. Thank you so much for letting me be a part of this.
Always a pleasure.
No, man, we thank you. Honestly, at least on my behalf, I seriously thank you because you bring a lot of insight, a lot of knowledge, and it's with much respect that I say that.
Thank you, HLD. I appreciate it, brother. And let me tell you, man. Okay, and Young Bill knows this, right? Young Bill knows this. Do you realize how long it's been since I've actually been a fan and I've actually had a dog in the hunt for any fight? I miss that shit, guys. I fucking miss that shit. Dude, I'm paid to look at this sport objectively now. And it sucks. It really sucks. It does. Dude, fights used to be so much fun as just a fan.
Yeah. You're right.
Like it was so much more dramatic when you had someone to root for. Do you realize it took the fun out of everything when I started doing this professionally?
Hell yeah,
so I'll say this, being a part of this panel makes me feel like a fan again. So thank you guys.
Yeah, man. Blessings, bro.
Absolutely.
It sucks.
Yeah.
It's been almost 20 years since I've been able to root for somebody.
How long now?
About 20 years since I've been able to root for somebody.
Oh my gosh. But you know what? But you know why, Joseph? Because your integrity says so. You're keeping it objectively. Now, like these other writers who are going around in their cliques and doing their bullshit for who they can feather over to get the exclusives.
I'll tell you why, brother. I'll tell you why. Because as far as going ringside and reporting, I've already been there and I've done that. I don't give a shit. Like for Fight Saga, I don't have to be ringside to report, right? All I have to do is just see the event, right? I do the odds. I do my head-to-head matchup. I do the post-fight. And, dude, you know what? Realistically, you don't have to be ringside to do it. In fact, you have better vision when you're at home watching it on TV. So now, because I'm 50, I don't really care about visiting ringside. I don't give a shit about that stuff. So I don't care what promoters think because I don't have to be ringside to do my best work. That's why I can completely be objective and I can tell it like it is.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't have to be ringside. I don't have to suck up to anybody. I've already been there. Like, dude, I covered Pacquiao Floyd Mayweather at the MGM. I've already covered all the shit.
Yo, didn't you cover Canelo and Lara? Is that true?
Oh, of course, man.
Yeah, I think I seen an interview with you with one of those guys.
Yeah,
I mean,
look, guys, I've already been through that shit. That's why I'm saying the promoters don't have shit on me. I can say what I want. I'll cover the sport exactly the way it needs to be covered. I don't need to suck up to anybody anymore. I've already been through that shit. I've been a publicist for so many promoters and so many fighters. Okay, I've been a ring announcer for so many years. I'm a color commentator. In fact, I'm going to be calling a fight again on December 11th. I don't need this shit, right? So I'm paid. I don't have to be live. I could cover a fight anytime, anywhere. And I do my best work in the comfort of my own home, watching it on TV. So Fight Saga, they pay for every single Like if there's a fight on pay-per-view like there is this Sunday, Fight Saga pays for it and I cover it. But I don't have to be there. Fuck that, man. I don't want to be in the rat race anymore. I've already been through that shit. And that's it. That's why I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks. That's why I don't have to fucking suck up to any promoter. I'm going to tell it like it is. You name me any other journalist who doesn't have to suck up to get a credential. Name me one. That's the reality, guys. I don't have to suck up to anybody. That's it. So I'm starting to feel a little lonely. Everyone's on mute.
Yeah, no, I you know what, Joseph, is that what you're saying is so factual, and it's, you know, it's many of the reasons why I don't need, you know, I don't want this YouTube channel and everybody, you know, I've been told many a times to get my own. I'm like, nah, I like being able to just say what I want, how I feel, and that's that, regardless of anybody, of influence, of subscribers or likes, or because I want to, whatever. I just don't want any of that. I want to stand on my square, my opinion, and then whatever I can bring that's factual, I'll bring it factually, and that's that. And without having to own anything to anybody, or because I feel I'm going to slight somebody or anything like that.
That's it. And you know what? I'm going to be ringside on December 18th for Gervonta Ramirez versus Yadeski Gonzalez. But just because I want to. It's in San Antonio, and I know Golden Boy. I used to work for him, right? So I'm going to be there ringside, but they already know I'm going to write whatever I want.
I might go to that fight. And
if I have anything bad to say, they're not going to give a shit, right? Because they know that I'm going to say what I want. I'm going to write what I want, and they're not going to be able to do a damn thing about it. But guess what? I'm still going to be ringside. And why? Because I've earned that fucking shit. I fucking earned that, dude. I put in my fucking time. I've been doing this for fucking 20 years. And there's not a damn thing that they'll be able to say or do about it. That's it. Do I give a shit about interviewing Gilberto Ramirez? No. I don't give a fuck. Been there, done that, dude. And I know his publicist, Bob Trigger. I could right now, I could easily call up Bob Trigger and schedule an interview with Gilberto Ramirez tomorrow for H Money's channel. I could do that. But you know what? Who gives a fuck? Is it going to bring H Money any more viewers? No, because Gilberto Ramirez isn't shit in the States. And you know what? I know this. So they don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. And that's where it is. But I tell you what, I'm going to be ringside in San Antonio.
Yeah, I might go to that fight. If I go, man, I'll make sure I buy you a beer, man. I'll pull up with that beer.
Well, I'll tell you what, brother. I'll do one better. At the bar that they have there on the floor, I'll buy you a shot, my friend.
Yeah, it's gonna be in the AT&T.
Let's do some shots, man. Let's do some shots.
yeah, hell yeah, man. I might go. I'm gonna go check out them. I'm gonna go check out some tickets when I get off.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun event, and you know what? I'm just looking forward. Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, this is H right here. Let's talk about how the WBC announced George Kambosos Jr. as the undisputed lightweight champion. Let's talk about that. Nobody's talking about it. As soon as he won the fight, they said George Kambosos, congratulations, the undisputed champion. Bill Haney, this to you, Bill. I know you listening. Bill Haney, let's talk about how the WBC said George Kambosos Jr. is undisputed champion. Explain that to me, Bill Haney, please. I need an explanation.
Well, once again, most ring savvy guys, right? Most writers, most fans, they understand that if you beat the man, you beat the man. If you beat the man who beat the man who beat the man, you're the man, right? Everyone Everyone understands that George Kambosos Jr. is that guy right now. Devin Haney, dude, as talented as he is, he never had to beat anybody, okay, within the top 20 to gain that distinction. He was given that distinction, right? Regardless of what the formality is, most ring-savvy observers, they understand that George is the man right now. Even if they think Devin Haney is the more talented fighter and would win in a head-to-head matchup, you have to give George Kambosos his due. Right?
That's not a given. I mean, I think a fight between Devin Haney and Kambosos, that's a 50-50 fight. Kambosos has more experience than Devin Haney. Kambosos can box. He already beat Devin Haney's trainer, Mickey Bay, who has a similar style to a Devin Haney. You know what I mean? I think it's a 50-50 fight, honestly.
Well, Mickey Bay Jr., man, he used to be one of my clients. I know him very well, man, and he's a great guy. He would be the first to admit, you have to beat the man to be the man, right? Devin Haney is still looking for that distinction. Why do you think, as WBC champion, he's still looking for that signature fight? Why do you think he's still hanging around 135? He's not for his health. I mean, seriously, why do you think Devin Haney is still? Why do you think Devin Haney's still hanging around 135? He's still looking for that signature win because he doesn't have it right now currently. That's the reality, guys.
Is JoJo a signature win?
JoJo Diaz? Fuck no, man.
Yeah, is that?
Well, dude, look, nostalgic. If you're asking the question,
yes, sir.
You already know the answer, don't you?
It's all about the fashion. If he go in there and knock JoJo the fuck out like nobody ever did, people gonna change their mind.
Okay, well, here it is. Here's the reality of it. Here's the reality of it. If he goes in there and does the unthinkable and the unexpected and knocks JoJo Diaz the fuck out within 5 rounds, all that does is just create the demand to fight the real man at 135. That's George Kambosos.
Hey,
that's all it does.
All I'm saying.
That's all it does.
Yep, I agree with you, and that's all I'm saying. For a lot of people for a lot of people to eat their words, like Tio and Ryan, who say his fans need to be excited about seeing Devin. I understand that because I want to see Devin. I'm gonna watch Devin fight, but I'm gonna continuously say I want to. He has to prove certain things to me. People love to throw around this skill word. A highly skilled, skill. Bro, knocking somebody out is a skill in an art in itself.
That's right.
That ain't shit to just be like, oh, he only knocking motherfuckers out.
No, that's it. That's everything. That's everything, Q. Because look, Q, dude, fans, what do they love? Blood and knockouts. Blood and knockouts, brother. That's where the drama is. That's where the money is.
Hey, they was mad. They was mad Kenny Porter stopped that fight. They want to see a motherfucker die.
Fuck yeah, man. The bloodthirsty fans of boxing, they want to see a definitive finish.
Yeah.
And they all feel that they were deprived of a definitive finish that night. Why do you think Errol Spence reacted the way he did?
Man, we know why he reacted like that. He wanted
he wanted the other guy to.
He's like, oh man, fuck this, man. You know, he's like, fuck this, dude. We were just gypped out of the real conclusion, right?
That's how I felt like a fan. That's how I felt like a fan.
Exactly. So if you felt that way, of course, Errol Spence had to have felt that way.
I was just saying, as a fan, I'm like, you robbed Crawford of his definitiveness, and you took away Porter's ability to see if he can even do anything about it.
Yep. So I'll say this. So I'll say this, guys. If Haney makes short work of Jojo Diaz and knocks him the fuck out, does that make him the man at 135? No.
Yes.
All that does is create the demand to see
that
Devin
demand.
Haney versus George Kambosos.
That makes it definitive. That makes it very definitive at that point with the knockout.
That's it. But it does not make him the
George
man at
Kambosos a favorite
135.
in any fight?
That's my point. That's my point. Who's the real man at 135?
Kambosos.
Exactly. You can say what you want about franchise or real WBC. At the end of the day, George Kambosos is the man at this time.
Yep. George.
Okay. So what is this? What is this called once again? H Money. What is this called, brother?
Right here, the super chat.
Okay, it's a super chat. Let me read this. Everyone loves Junior when he made a game plan to beat Loma, but when Teo loses, everyone want to dogpile him except H and a few others. Great fighters lose. You know what, H? You know what? And I'll give you that credit, brother. You know what? You stick up for these guys. That's great.
That's my boy, Teo, man. I love Teo, man. He made history. And I started off, I wasn't a Teo fan at first. I grew to love this kid. And I still love him. Win, lose, or draw, I'm riding with Teofimo Lopez, bro.
You know what? On that note, H Money, I'm gonna do a shot. Q, you want to do a shot?
Yo, Q, he's gonna knock you out, Q. Hey, Q, he's gonna knock you out, Q.
Hey, you know I be ready.
Joseph is gonna knock you out tonight. I think he's gonna. Hey, those shots are coming in quicker now, bro.
Hey, you know what they say? You don't got to get ready when you stay ready. You hear me?
And there it is. Q, I'll say this, brother. I have some years on you. I'm 50 plus, right? So I've got a lot more experience and I got a lot more liver damage than you. So here it is, brother. You ready? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Salud, my friend.
Salud. God bless, bro. But I got my money on Joseph. Hey, those shots earlier were once a half hour. Now they're coming in like every 10 minutes. He's gonna knock you out, Q.
I tell you what, guys, this is a lot of fun. Thank you so much for making my evening. God bless all of you.
I heard somebody say shots. I figured I better bring in too.
Oh shit! Oh shit! What is that you drinking? Captain Morgan's?
Yeah, it's Captain Morgan.
Yeah, I fucking knew it. An alcoholic always knows that shit. I can spot that shit from a mile away. Do you want to do back-to-back shots or something? Is that what you're saying?
Talk much. I have guests in the house, which is why I wasn't paying attention.
Okay, so what you're saying is you want to do back-to-back shots at me. Is that what you're saying?
Here we go. Let's do this.
Even though Q just did some tequila, you want to do some rum with me? Is that what you're doing?
Y'all gonna have to match the J. You feel me? I got my J roll up. Y'all gonna have to match the J with me. Y'all gonna have to match the J with me, man.
See, that's the thing. I'm a singer, and I don't smoke weed, so I'm sorry, brother. I can't do that, man. But
hey Joseph, man, you gotta take a shot with your boy IB, Joseph. Q too, man.
Here we go. Here we go, brother. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Patron, Captain Morgan. God bless all of you guys. Here's to your JQ. God bless all of you guys. Hey, H Money, you know how to throw a party, brother. Thank you, sir.
Yo, and this is a Monday night party. What the hell?
Hey, this Monday we got
on a Monday.
Hey, man. It's all in the duty, man. It's all in the job. I tell you what, guys. So let's actually start talking about, and we haven't yet, Gervonta Davis versus Isaac Cruz. Why do you guys want to avoid that?
Who's avoiding it?
That's the motherfucking fight.
I brought that up like 15 minutes ago. We haven't talked about it yet.
I wasn't here for it, but
they don't like talking about Tank, man, because he really the one. Tank really the one.
But going back to the super chat, slide tendencies, Yes. You know what? And credit goes to H Money. Every great fighter has lost. Every great fighter loses. There's no shame in that.
No, there
Okay.
isn't.
Floyd fans hear you say
It's
that.
how you take the loss. that makes
You know what,
great.
dude? Floyd. You know what? Floyd is a different animal. I'll say this. Okay. I love Floyd. Floyd is a bad motherfucker, man. You know what? And Floyd doesn't get enough credit for being the fucking dog that he is. That guy was a fucking beast. Have you ever seen him in the gym? I actually had the luxury of actually spending time with Floyd Sr. and Floyd Jr., right? Those guys, Floyd Jr. is a fucking dog, dude. That guy is a hard motherfucker, man. He doesn't get enough credit, nearly enough, for being as tough as he is in the gym.
Nah, he don't.
Nope. Like, all of his detractors think that he's some kind of pussy that avoids the best. That guy, dude, he had so much dog in him. And there's a reason why he doesn't want to fight anymore. Because he's put his body through so much, right? He's like, I can't take anymore. I can't do it anymore. That guy was a bad motherfucker. Floyd Jr., in my opinion, he's the greatest defensive fighter that I will ever see in my lifetime.
Yeah, and I'll say one of the smartest. One of the smartest, too.
Yeah, the smartest and greatest defensive fighters.
You know what, man?
Right up there with James Toney and shit.
Oh, my gosh. That guy was gifted with the best reflexes I've ever seen in boxing. Floyd, and you know what?
Yeah.
He's as tough as it gets. You go and see him work out and spar, and he will take 5 sparring partners consecutively. Different sizes, different weights, different qualities, different styles, and he'll hang with every single one of them consecutively for 2 hours.
Man,
for 2 hours without a break.
200 push-ups straight, 500 sit-ups straight.
No, dude, Floyd was a fucking dog, brother.
And boxing historian can't even do 30 push-ups.
Dude, Floyd was a fucking dog, man.
Bro. He said he was going to do 100 for me last night because he owed me 200. I wrote it down. He did 16, then he stopped. Then he did 17, then he stopped. Then he did 11 and stopped, and that's all.
Yo, he did say he was going to pay up today. He did say he was going to pay up today.
I seen that shit on the playback. I was like,
nah, I seen it in the group message, bro. I seen that shit. I'm like, man, what the fuck?
Seriously though, man, Floyd was a fucking dog, man. He deserves a lot more credit than he receives from fans.
You know what?
Like, Floyd is the definition of boxing, man. That dude is he's a boxer, bro.
I always give Floyd his accolades. I always acknowledge his achievements. For me, as a boxing fan, never really was into Floyd, and especially in later years, the fights he picked or how he. I'm not a big fight fan of defensive fighting. It's just not my thing.
Man, niggas talking about Tio and all the shit that he had going on outside of boxing. Man, look at the shit Floyd was going through outside of boxing, and he still was fighting.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure. Pops
Well, guys, I'll tell you this from experience, right? I'll tell you this from experience, right? I covered Floyd versus Cotto, right, in Vegas, and Mickey Bay Jr., my former, like I used to do publicist work for him. He was tight in Floyd's camp, and he said, you know what? Please don't write a story about this. Please don't leak it out in the media. But Floyd has the flu. But he's going to go through with this fight anyway because he's the promoter. He's the one who actually got the site fee. He's the one who got the licensing fee. This is his fight, right? Mm-hmm. So he went through with this fight even though he had the flu. And guess what? He's still whooped Miguel Cotto's ass. Right? That's how much dog Floyd has, right?
Yeah.
He was sick, and most people had no idea. And I swore that I wouldn't write anything about it. So how long ago did that fight take place? Like 7 years ago? 8 years ago? Yeah, I'm telling you guys first.
Was it like 2016?
Okay, no, before that.
Was it 2014? 2014?
2014. I'm telling you guys for the first time live right now that Floyd was ill. He had the flu going into that fight. That's the first you're going to hear from that.
Yeah.
I need to ask H Money and the panel a question. Listen, I know that I came in here the other day and after the fight, and I asked all y'all to check out the new video that I put out. I'm wondering if you guys did. Number one, if you didn't, please do. It's not that I'm pimping my channel. I just want your guys' opinion.
Hey, put the link in. Put the link in the private chat for me. Put the link in the private chat for me. I'm a sub.
Yeah, absolutely, brother. I'd be honored to subscribe. I would. I'd be honored. Okay, put up that last question, H Money, please. Put up that last. Okay, it says Joseph, when fighters have problems with their wives, more often than not, do they have shitty outings? Just ask Pac-Man when he got KO'd by Marquez. He had problems with Jinky. Look, guys, this is something that most fans don't take into consideration, right? It's not just the wives. It's the injuries. It's the camp. It's the grueling wear and tear that these camps have on their bodies. Look, I'll tell you this firsthand. When a fighter goes through a grueling camp, they're never 100% going into a fight, ever. But here's the difference between boxing and every other major pastime. When you're in the NFL, if you're not 100%, you can sit on the sideline. You can sit on the sideline and still make your contracted amount, right?
Or they dope you up.
In boxing, you're not going to make a damn thing unless you see fight night, right? So more often than not, you're going to see every single fighter, including Devin Haney, including Jojo Diaz, including Teofimo Lopez, including George Kambosos, everybody, you're going to see them with some kind of ailment going into the fight. That's standard, right? That's standard.
But listen, you got to admit, though, if a fighter stays in shape. See, I could understand what you're saying. I get what you're saying. If a fighter takes a lot of downtime, let's say a fighter fights 3 times in a year, okay?
Yeah.
Just say a fighter fights 3 times in a year, okay? If in the interim, in between the fights, all right, he uses 2 months to train. That's the minimum.
Yep.
You take 2 months to train.
Yep.
What you're doing in the time that you actually take off, can affect what's going on during training and how the end of training happens and how you feel at the end of training. Like there are boxers like Floyd himself that stayed in perfect boxing condition throughout the year. So that when he went through a training camp, it wasn't that hard. It gave him the opportunity to tune up and fine hone his skills.
Okay, Electrojed
don't do that because they
Electrojed. That's your perception, my friend. Because let me tell you, Floyd, and once again, I just told you he had the flu going into the Cotto fight, but he understood that he's not going to make $35 million unless he goes through with the fight. Right?
Oh, no,
there's so many instances when Floyd was pissing blood leading into the week of the fight. Right? Let me tell you a story of Jesse James Leija, right? Very good friend of mine in San Antonio, Texas. James Leija, he once told me that, you know what? I always had it in the mindset that I was paid to train. Because fight night, that's the fun part. That's the part where I see the lights, the cameras, all my friends. I get to dress up. I get to come out. Hey, that's the fun part. The training is where all the damage is done. Okay, most fans don't realize that's where all the wear and tear, that's where all the damage occurs during the training camps. Okay? That's where the hard part is. Do you realize how much wear and tear takes place during sparring?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
That's just like being in a boxing match.
All the sparring sessions back to back, day after day, when it's time to spar.
Broken ribs, groin pulls, muscle tears, broken bones. They realize, hey, you know what? I've already borrowed so much money just to create this camp and to fly sparring partners in. I'm never going to be able to pay this off until I make it to the ring. People don't realize that's where the real wear and tear happens, is during camp. Guys, so that should really change your view of what these fighters have to go through to make it to the fight.
Absolutely, Joseph. And I would like to say this, and it's still the motherfucking takeover, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Teofimo Lopez, homie. He made history. The youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. And you could never take that away from that man and his father. Teofimo Lopez, his father was the trainer of the year. For all you little cockroaches out here hating, using his name for fucking views, fuck you pussies. It's still the takeover, bitch. And still the takeover. You fucking pussies. Straight up. Former undisputed champion, Teofimo Lopez. Everybody took a loss. Canelo took a loss. You know what I'm saying? Anthony Joshua took a loss. That's what happens when you fight the best. George Kambosos, he's a great champion. He's on the pound-for-pound list now. He's undefeated. He beat Lee Selby. That motherfucker can box. He boxed over 200 rounds with Manny Pacquiao. He learned from the best, from one of the greatest. So we got to put some respect on Kambosos' name. Everybody want to shit on Tio. In the process, you hating on fucking Kambosos. What type of boxing fans are you? You pathetic motherfuckers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, we gonna cook, Joseph. We just getting started.
Hey, you know what? You know what? I'll say this. H-Money, here's to your rant, brother. 1, 2, 3. Salute, brother. Everyone get ready. Do you have your shots ready?
I'm going to hit the gas 2 times for you.
All right. Do you have your shots, guys? Do you have your shots ready? Captain Morgan,
I got my shit right here.
You ready?
I did.
All right, brother. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3. Salute, everybody. Hell yes.
Ugly face and all. Everybody know how it is with no chaser. Everybody know how it is with no chaser.
Hey, let's go. It's the celebration. We celebrating our champion, Teofimo Lopez. My boy went out there. He been in some wars. He been in some motherfucking wars with the best. You know, I'm going to celebrate my champion, win, lose, or draw. I ain't never switch up on my guy. You feel me?
Yep, indeed.
I went to war with T.O. We took an L. We still here. We ain't going anywhere, you bitches. Y'all the frauds. Y'all was Teofimo Lopez fans at first and turned on the kid. You know what I'm saying? You guys the frauds. Now y'all with Devin Haney, jumped on the bandwagon. But guess what? Devin Haney, he didn't beat Teofimo Lopez. You stupid motherfuckers. Devin Haney still ain't fought nobody for that belt. That still haven't changed. Now, my question to Bill Haney and the Devin Haney fanboys, why is Mauricio Suleiman in the WBC calling Kambosos undisputed? Because he's already undisputed. And we could debate that any day of the week. Explain that shit. Explain why Kambosos, he put undisputed world champion on his Instagram. Explain that. Explain why his manager, Lou DiBella, calling him undisputed. Explain that to me. Kambosos. That's why you already know. Nigga, it's still pressure. It's pressure for life. Bill Haney, you know what I'm saying? You talk behind my back. That's how the beef started with me and you. Yeah, because you said I was your brother, but then you talk behind my back. You can't explain that one. You can't explain that. So guess what? We gonna keep it real. I'm gonna tell the truth about you, bro. I'm gonna tell the truth. How you called up Virgil Hunter after that fight with Linares, when Linares almost knocked out Devin Haney, and you called Virgil Hunter for help. You called them for help, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's the truth.
He need that.
Let's talk about how you running with the LDBC, Bill Haney, pushing those false narratives And you motherfuckers, turned on Teofimo Lopez to join the LDBC. Y'all with the LDBC with Devin Haney and Bill Haney? That's what y'all doing nowadays? Y'all saying the same shit as Aki TV. You motherfucking frauds on YouTube. You fake boxing fans, bro. I know Kambosos is the real champion. EJ, Kambosos is the new undisputed champion. He beat Teofimo Lopez, bro, not Devin Haney.
Yep.
You know what? I don't disagree with anything you just said whatsoever. You know I keep it about as real as I possibly can. My big thing is like I'm gonna continue to say this. The fans are the winners from this past weekend. The fans got a chance to see what can actually happen when a surprise happens. Just like Teo was the underdog when he went up against Loma. This time it was Kambosos was the underdog when he went up against Teo. This kind of shit happens. But for you to turn your back on turn your back on Teo like that, in my opinion, that's a gross underestimation.
It's weak journalism, brother.
Of a fighter such as Teofimo.
It's weak journalism, brother.
Say again.
It's weak journalism, brother.
It is. It really is. And to go down that road and to continue down with that narrative, all it does is it hurts the sport of boxing. But a true fight fan won't make excuses. I don't make excuses for Teo whatsoever. I don't. You know what? I have to care. I don't care about what happened in his family life. I don't care about what happened in his personal life. What I care about is what the man does in the ring because I'm interested in the fight game. I understand these things affect the fights in a negative or a positive way. But at the end of the day, what happened in the ring is what matters. What matters is the man look. He went in there in my opinion, this is just my opinion. He went in there with the wrong attitude. He thought he was gonna clear out Kambosos in the first round. Didn't happen. He walked into a hard shot and got knocked down. But it took him until the 6th round. If you watch the fight the way I watched it, the 6th round is when he started giving Kambosos the respect. Maybe a little too much respect, which is why he didn't capitalize.
I didn't give Teo around till the 5th round.
Then he started respecting him. But in my opinion, at that particular moment, he should have capitalized. He didn't. Oh well, that's what happens. All right. I had the fight 6-6. I had it 6-6. People say, it couldn't have been 6. No, that's what I had.
We're round off. I had a 7-5. I didn't have Teo winning a round till the 5th round.
Yeah, and Kambosos started off strong.
He was
that
actually
first
winning
round was
the first
10-8
round.
round from the first round.
He was
out the
gate. Teo was winning the first round till he got dropped. And then Kambosos
Hey, Teo was beating
actually
the
set
fuck
the
out
tone
of
for the rest of the
Kambosos
round.
in that first round, nigga. He got so comfortable, he got caught with a crazy shot, but he was going in there to whoop his ass, bro.
That's another thing, man. I have a real problem with writers. I have a real problem with writers who actually want to justify scoring the fight 10-8 or the first round 10-8. How can you score a fight around 10-8?
I think somebody had it 10-9.
Here, listen. How can you score around 10-8?
Who judges had it 10-9, bro? That's fucking crazy.
Well, one of the judges had it 10-9. Here, look. One of the judges had the round 10-9.
Two judges had 10-9.
That's the way I would have scored it.
Card.
Because if you're overwhelmingly winning the round and then you get floored at the end of the round, that's 10-9, not 10-8. I'm sorry.
Let me show you.
That's what I was thinking.
No, he gave him some work after that though. He had some good counter shots and shit after that round because he didn't drop Teo till like.
Hold on, guys. I have to turn in my adapter, man. I have to plug in my adapter. Hold on.
Let me show you what I had.
I'll be back in about 30 seconds.
There's round 1 for Lopez Kambosos. See that? Because I had Lopez winning until he got knocked down. So I had him winning. So for me, Kambosos took it, but in my head, it was a 10-9 round, not a 10-8 round, because
it should have been.
Man, I ain't even arguing the cards because he lost that shit. But you hear me, like You know,
Just point wise. I'm just saying point wise. That's the way I saw it. It should have been a 10-9 round because he was blasting him the whole entire fucking round until he just only got dropped in the last 10 seconds.
He was aggressive, and Kambosos was on his bicycle trying to avoid it. But once
he was blasting him, bro.
Kambosos timed that last overhand right in the first round that knocked him on his ass.
That was a perfectly
timed his ass. Hey, and the motherfucking commentator said that too. Like Kambosos is timing him, and then he got dropped like 10 seconds later. You hear me? So you know what I mean? Like,
but I had Lopez winning the first round until the knockdown. Now, I still had I had Lopez taking round 2 and 3, and then I gave 4 to Kambosos. And I gave 5 to Lopez. Lopez gave too much respect after round 6. After round 6 is when he started giving the true respect to Kambosos, and Kambosos in my book took 6, 7, and 8. You know, but then round 9 and 10 happened, and of course, you know he did. You know, Teofimo Jr. is a close. That motherfucker is a finisher. All right. He sees somebody, he sees the opportunity to take someone out, he will. He didn't this time. He gave Kambosos just that little extra respect.
Why do you think he did? Why do you think he did?
Conditioning.
Exactly.
They had the conditioning.
He didn't have it. Look, if he had the conditioning to finish him, he would have.
I'm sorry. Hey, Joseph, give me 1 second. Pardon me, my brother. I want to say this. EJ, everybody on the panel, my brother Magic, shout outs to Dunn Dada. IB, you know what I'm saying? Nostalgic. My boy Sly, everybody Q. I'm going to just let you guys know this. Yes, George Kambosos Jr., he's the new undisputed champion. Undefeated champion. He just beat Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez was the undisputed champion. Teofimo Lopez, he was on the pound-for-pound list, and we knew Teofimo Lopez was one of the best fighters in the world. We all said that,
right?
Now Kambosos beats him. What does that make Kambosos? Kambosos is now the undisputed champion. Kambosos is now pound for pound.
Have to be.
You know what I mean? So we got to put some
he
respect
ain't on my
on
pound
George
for pound.
Kambosos'
I'm not disputing it.
I'm here
so let me ask you this.
Every undisputed champ that becomes undisputed gets put on the pound for pound.
So he's not on my pound for pound.
They call him the Ferocious. Put some respect on his name. Kambosos, he called the shots. Devin Haney ain't
keep the same energy over here. We're not gonna pretend that
he fights who he want to fight. He's the Canelo of the lightweight division.
I can tell y'all my criteria.
So yeah, Kambosos, he's going to show up to Devin Haney's fight because he want to fight the best. But he decides who he wants to fight next in his own country, in Australia.
In my opinion,
go ahead.
That's one of the perks of being the champ.
In my opinion, I think Kambosos should fight the winner between Devin Haney and Jojo Diaz, and then make the mandatory the winner between Loma and Comey. That's how I feel.
No, the mandatory is Tank and motherfucking Isaac Cruz, nigga.
Why not
Tank hold the little French fry belt at there, and that's what they fighting for right now.
They took that away.
What y'all talking about?
Didn't they take that? I'm asking that legit.
Tank
Didn't they take that away?
I don't care what y'all talking about. He got just as much skill. Y'all can say what y'all want, but any of the fighters and any of them trainers, say, hell yeah, Tank is the best skill fighter. He the end game. He the biggest fight. All the trainers, all your favorite fighters gonna say that. I don't care what you talking about. All your favorite trainers, all your favorite fighters gonna say that.
Q.
I agree.
I don't know. Does anybody know this? Man. If you know this, say it. If you know this, say it. Didn't they take the WBA regular belt away? Isn't that gone now?
No, they took away the gold belt. They took away.
Okay. So the WBA regular title, whatever the fuck that means,
the super in the world. The world.
Yep,
they
the
have
WBA regular title is still going to be defended.
The dominant title.
Okay. I was just asking. I wasn't trying to be like
Sunday night, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
I
Whatever
heard
the
that.
fuck that
Yeah,
means.
I know,
For a
right?
man-
Whatever the fuck that
for the
shit is.
for the mandatory of the WBA. So if so,
Okay,
you know,
so wait a minute. Who has Patron here? Is it IB? Who has Patron?
Yeah, me.
IB?
I got the Patron over
Is that
here.
you? Okay,
Yeah.
so Q.
I got my drink too. I got my drink too.
Q?
I got my drink.
What do you have?
Yes, sir.
1800? Is that what you have?
1800.
Okay, Captain Morgan, Electrojet. Is that what you have? Okay, so I'm gonna do one more shot here. I've got about 3 shots left in my arsenal. Dondado, what do you have?
Away from this motherfucking drunk. I don't want to walk away drunk tonight.
Hey, EJ, Dondada popping a bottle. But listen, Kambosos, let's make a toast, y'all, to Kambosos. Take a shot for Kambosos, the new undisputed champion. For the undisputed champion, George Kambosos Jr.
Okay,
The
Boxing
ferocious.
Magic, what do you have, brother?
They call him King Bosis.
All right,
King Bosis.
Tecate. Boxing Magic has Tecate. Electrojet has Captain Morgan. Dondada has Corona.
I got Patron
Right.
too, but I'm not gonna pull that out.
Q has 1800. IB has
Patron in the
Patron.
freezer.
I've got Jack, Sweet Amber. Let's do this, guys. On the count of three. On the count of three. Oh shit, we got a blunt too, man.
Yeah, we got
on the count of three.
Yeah,
On
my
the count
J's
of
still
three.
blowing. My J's
You
still
ready?
blowing.
Take another one.
Let's do shots, guys. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Salute, everybody.
Salute
to George.
Salute to the new undisputed champion, Kambosos Jr.
Yeah, Kambosos called the shots, man. You gotta earn a shot at Kambosos at this point, EJ.
Salute.
You think
Salute.
Devin Haney deserves a
Here's
shot?
the thing, though.
Does he really
Salute
deserve
the
a shot?
It's funny how everybody wants belts now. Shit.
The reason why
let me
I
say
say,
this real quick,
fight
man.
the winner between Haney and Diaz is to shut all naysayers up. Whoever wins between
Let me say
Haney
this
and
real quick.
Diaz, that should be who Kambosos fights next. Then all fucking questions are solved. No,
It ain't no questions right now. Kambosos put undisputed on his Instagram, so he's not confused. He's the guy with the belt. I feel you.
The thing is, this is to quell the naysayers up.
Yeah, they make narratives, bro. They said Tyson Fury cheated Wilder. That was a narrative.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, they
Lomachenko still needs
doing
his
them.
get back, man. He's a champion. He deserved the rematch.
Yeah,
Loma needs his get back, man.
Lomachenko versus Kambosos. That's still an undisputed fight.
Kambosos said he wants Haney, or he said he wants Loma as well.
Yeah, Loma.
And
Loma
needs his
is the
get
better
back, man.
fighter. Loma is the more accomplished fighter than the Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying?
He had 3 belts. How can he not fight for his belts again, man?
Exactly.
Yeah, Loma's got more competition, better competition.
That'd be a better
too.
win for Kambosos to beat Loma.
Way bigger
Loma
win,
is a
way
more
bigger
proven
win.
fighter than Devin Haney.
Nah, Loma, I ain't gonna lie. Loma, he gonna fight Shakur. Bob Arum said he want that fight.
Nah, and what about Tank
gonna
though?
make that fight.
Kambosos can fight Tank Davis. That's
Man,
actually the biggest
hell
fight.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's
the fight
but
I'm
I
thinking
don't-
about.
But I ain't gonna lie, Tank.
Nah,
he
Loma
focus on-
deserves his get back.
Tank focus on Isaac Cruz. You know, Devin can get the fight, whatever. And then if
I agree,
Devin
though,
really
brother.
want that smoke with Tank, if
Man.
Devin really want that smoke with Tank, he'll fight him for undisputed. And
It's
let
gonna
him
be.
see
It's not.
if he
It doesn't have nothing to do with who deserves, man. It's gonna come down to who drops the biggest bag. Bottom line.
We know that's gonna be Eddie Hearn, man.
But are they gonna want to drop the bag? Tank can drop the bag, but are they going to drop the bag? That's different.
Yo,
If you do drop the bag, that's the only way.
We know Eddie Hearn gonna give
moving up to
Kambosos a big
140.
bag.
Because you want to stay at 35.
And Kambosos, his manager said he might just take a tune-up fight. You know what I'm saying? He said in his home country, like you know what I'm saying? You know, just like a fight like Canelo. You know, like a
he
like
gonna
a
do what he
Canelo.
want to do.
Like a pit bull cruise.
Yeah, something like that, just for the people, like a free fight.
Pitbull Cruz to beat Kambosos.
Oh shit!
Box circles around Pitbull.
Hey, there's a reason why I threw out Pitbull Cruz, because I knew he was gonna come up with that bullshit, bro.
I got Kambosos over Tank Davis, and I'm taking all bets.
Man, Kambosos is a Manny Pacquiao.
Oh yeah, you said you got Pitbull over Tank.
I got Kambosos.
Yo! I got a panel question.
We can bet that. I got Kambosos over Tank.
I got a panel question that I heard on.
Even Joseph said they won't let Tank come out and play. They said they won't let Tank fight Kambosos. Tank ducking Kambosos. That's what I'm hearing
for sure.
Yo,
let's
I
do
got
it
a
next
panel
then,
question.
Q. Why not? Why they can't do it next then?
Here we go.
I don't know why they can't do it next. Tank got
because they don't want that smoke. Mayweather Promotions won't let them fight Kambosos.
Tank got to get
Why is
past
that,
Isaac
Joseph?
Cruz. Tank ain't get it past Isaac Cruz. Tank actually the smartest in the situation. Because niggas wondering why Tank not talking about, oh, let me fight Isaac Cruz. Nigga, he fighting on Sunday. Let him clean this dude up, and then he'll call that
Because we
dude
know
out.
he's only
When he
fighting
get the
in-house
mic in his
fighters. That's why we
face,
didn't
when he
mention
get the
that.
mic in his face, with everybody that bought them motherfucking pay-per-views, or everybody be streaming that motherfucker, everybody gonna hear him say it. You hear what I'm saying? Tank is that guy.
I got Kambosos beating Tank Davis. I'm gonna just let that be known. I got Kambosos.
I'll say this. Okay, guys.
I got Tank.
Guys.
I got Kambosos over Lomachenko too. If you want to bet that, I got Kambosos over Loma.
Guys.
What was
guys,
that?
I'm on my way out. I'm going to do one final shot with all of you guys. And I'm going to tell you guys why the fight with Gervonta Davis doesn't make any sense with George Kambosos. Okay? Because of Gervonta Davis's contract with Showtime. When are you going to schedule that pay-per-view?
Yeah, that's true.
When?
What do you think about?
Okay. So once again,
they all fought around the same time.
Hold on, brother.
A week apart.
If George Kambosos insists on fighting in Australia, in Sydney, when are you going to schedule that pay-per-view? It's not going to happen anytime soon. That's the problem. It's because of Gervonta Davis's schedule with Showtime Sports. That's the reality, guys.
Hey, Joe, I understand that, and you know, even kind of a little bit further than that. Tank said itself, man, and that Undisputed costs too much money. He don't give a damn about having all them belts and paying them sanctioning fees.
Man. No one wants to pay those sanctioning fees. That's bullshit. So guys, look, I'm gonna have to go, right? But let me just tell you, one more shot, right? I've got one final shot in my arsenal. Patron, Captain Morgan, 1800, whatever you guys want to do, right? God bless you guys. Thank you so much for letting me be a part of your evening. God bless all of you. On the count of three, let's do this. You ready?
Hello, let me take my shit off.
Okay, hold on. H Money, thank you, brother, for being the gracious host. God bless you, brother. Look forward to more insightful evenings. On the count of three, you guys ready? 1, 2, 3. Salud.
Salud. Yeah, sir.
Joseph,
that's it, guys. I'm out.
Joseph,
God bless all of you guys. Have a good evening.
Inside knowledge, Joseph. We appreciate you, bro, all the time.
Yeah, I appreciate it, and hopefully you get to check out Sly. The channel is linked in the private chat. If you want.
Okay, I got you, man. Yeah, I wanted to subscribe to you. I didn't have a chance to. I was gonna ask y'all. Tank was on the Last Stand with Brian Custer, and he flat out asked him. He said, "Do you think Floyd's holding your career back from like bigger fights?" And I wanted to see what everybody thought about that.
Man,
I don't think
what did Tank Davis say?
Holding someone's career
Tank
back.
said. Tank, of course, he gave like a real political answer, like, "No, he's not doing that. He's not gonna." I shouldn't say I said it like that because that's my opinion, to be honest. But Tank did say, "No, he's not holding me back."
Bro. I mean, Tank is with the game plan, man. He knows Floyd is doing the best for Tank by guiding his career in a certain way.
It may not be like the super best competition, but it damn sure ain't no weak competition. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, no, I agree. I ain't gonna lie, because everybody Tank fought is in the top 10.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to look at it on paper, the people he's fighting are supposedly top ranked, but
I got
that's what I'm saying. Floyd is guiding his career the best way he can, and
just like everybody.
Let's be real. Who's really available for him to fight?
Let's not be foolish and say that Floyd is not good for him. He's making him a bag, and he's making him a champion. So that's good. That's a good guidance for me.
I got a serious question for the entire panel, and I know this is it's still on boxing, but I want to talk about Frank Sanchez and his next fight. I need to ask you guys. Do you think Frank Sanchez should fight Helenius or should he fight Zhang? Because Zhang, that's a big motherfucker. Do you think that would be a good test for someone like Sanchez?
Both of them would be a good test.
He'll beat Zhang up. Zhang gonna gas out. But I ain't gonna lie.
No,
Like,
Zhang
I want to
is
see.
an
I want to
Olympian.
see
Sanchez
Joe
born
Joyce
as
and
fuck.
Helenius. That's what I want
Zhang
to
has
see.
a
Joe
silver
Joyce
medal.
Helenius.
He lost to AJ, I think.
Man,
in
Frank
the Olympics.
Sanchez is boring. That nigga,
Frank
like,
Sanchez
boring.
is
I think Frank
seriously
Sanchez beat
talented,
Helenius. So I think Frank beat both of them. Honestly.
Yeah, but
Andy
Zhang
Ruiz
is a
says he
silver
wants to fight
medalist.
Helenius before he fights King Kong Ortiz, but I guess because didn't Helenius lose just a little bit ago? Didn't he lose?
Nah,
No,
he
he
beat
won
Cal
against
Naki.
Nah, he beat Kalnaki.
Yeah,
He
he
beat
beat
Kalnaki.
He
That's
knocked him
right.
out.
Yeah, and then PBC, dog, they be taking so long. Like, after somebody
Yeah.
lose, they'll throw their ass on the shelf. Like,
Yeah,
them
because
fools didn't fight. Like, when they rematch was a rematch. They literally, last time they fought was when they fought each other. That shit crazy. Like, that shit was damn near 2 years for both of them fought.
The reason why
That shit.
the reason why I asked the question is because you can't put him up again. You can't put Sanchez, not yet. All right, you can't put him up against the top 20 or top 10, not yet.
I mean, they just
I
did.
think
He just beat
talented
F.A.
enough.
Ajagba.
Shit, why can't you?
Wasn't
why
F.A.
can't you?
Ajagba ranked?
You got to build
He
him
should
up.
have knocked FA out. That's why I said he born. Like, he should have knocked his ass out. Like,
He
you
was too
already
afraid to get
outboxed him.
caught.
Shit, man.
Yeah.
Say, hey, and that's why I
I mean,
say
he's a Cuban
that.
Olympian, so we know his style.
Yeah, but that's why I say setting up a knockout is a skill. When you can knock
Yeah.
somebody, you know what I mean? Y'all love to just fly by that shit like that, but setting somebody up to
No,
get knocked the fuck out,
you gotta
dog,
make
that
them
take a
walk
skill.
into
So
it
when you
too.
don't
It's
do
not
it,
just your power. You got to make them walk into it too.
So that's what I'm saying. When you
Yeah, but both of
clearly
them were
outboxing
fighting like they
somebody,
didn't want to get knocked out. Even F.A. Ajagba
Yeah,
wasn't
that's true. They were both fighting like they
as
were
the
both going
aggressor
to
as
get
he
destroyed.
usually
So
is.
what would be the best fight for
yeah.
Sanchez?
Hey,
As
and that's why
first
you
of
got.
all, to make it a step up.
His next fight is against
Hey,
is against an Olympian.
and that's why you bait
He's
motherfuckers
fighting under
in.
that Ortiz card, isn't he? Against an Olympian. He's got a couple losses, but he's still an Olympian.
Yo, what's good, my brother? Shoot the 5, Xavier Porter, my boy. What's good?
What
It's
up,
your boy
Shoot?
H Money in the building. You know, shout out to my boy Teofimo Lopez. He took the loss. You know, he's a great champion. You know, he made history, and he took a loss to another great fighter, George Kambosos Jr. George Kambosos Jr. He shocked the world. It was a great fight in New York City. What's your thoughts on the outcome?
First off, I was live. First off, good looking on bringing me on. I was live in the building. I seen it all from the jump, from the beginning to the end. Basically, Teofimo got outboxed. He came in with the wrong game plan. He came in too aggressive, too emotional, too angry, and got caught in the first round. And once he got caught in the first round, he was shocked. He was stunned, just like his father was shocked and stunned. And he had no control of the fight ever since then. You know what I'm saying? He came into the fight, like I just mentioned, really strong and aggressive, and thought that he could just come over and just push the takeover as he is on Kambosos. And Kambosos said, "Nah, we ain't gonna do that today." And he just gave him the work, he gave him the business. He controlled the ring. His footwork was phenomenal. His hand speed was phenomenal. He was landing combinations inside the middle of the ring, not even just on the ropes, but on the inside of the middle of the ring. He was landing uppercuts. He was landing hooks. And that jab. The jab is the best punch in the world, and the jab was the key to him being victorious. That's why Teofimo eye looked the way it looked, because he was hitting him with that left hook and that left jab all day. Beautiful fight, beautiful game plan. He was calm, collective. He never wavered. He never got frustrated. He never felt like he was the underdog in the fight. He came in like, you know what, I'm coming to win no matter what's in front of me, and he showed and proved.
Hey, shoot the 5. Shoot the 5.
Hold on. Let me finish. Even after getting knocked down in the 9th round, he still came back in the 9th round and put on a phenomenal performance. And then won rounds 11 and 12. So, you know, fantastic fight from Kambosos.
I had him winning round 11, but not 12. I
I didn't get
I had Lopez had round 12.
I agree with all that. I agree with all that shit. I agree with all that shit. Shoot the 5. The bigger question though is we know what Kambosos did, but the bigger question I think the fans want to hear is what Teofimo didn't do.
Okay, what Teofimo didn't do is he didn't box. That's what he didn't do. And he was basically a couple of steps behind Kambosos. And mentally and trying to get your offense going, like I said, he came in there hyped. He ran to the ring. If y'all saw the ring walk, he came in from a whole nother side of the ring. Usually fighters come in on the side and they walk in. He came in from a whole nother entrance. Then he ran through the crowd. Then he ran down the crowd. That's a lot of energy you exerting already right then and there. So now you really hype. You get inside the ring. You use a lot more of that energy. And then once you got knocked down, now you're not only a points behind, but you're a step behind of what this guy's already putting in place mentally. So now you got to figure him out. And once you get caught in that storm, it's like you trying to process what's going on around you, and he just couldn't keep up the pace. So that's the reason. That's the real reason why he lost. His game plan was off. His game plan was coming there to knock him out. He kept saying throughout the whole week, "I'm gonna knock him out in 2 rounds. I'm gonna knock him out in 2 rounds." And he almost got knocked out in the first round. He's lucky he didn't get hit with somebody with some major power. Real talk, because he got hit with a clean right hand. A clean right hand. When a fighter get hit that clean, sometimes they don't get up. A lot of times, I should say.
Yeah, he's got a hell of a chin, that's for sure.
That should also prove his chin, though.
He has a pretty good chin because he got hit with so many punches, including that damn right hand. That right hand was phenomenal. That right hand was phenomenal. It was placed perfectly. And
Hell yeah.
And if you look at Kambosos, how he moved, how he just moved and circled him and just let him walk right into it. Bong. He was comfortable. Look how he dressed all week. He looked like 007. He had the ill
contract killer is what he looked like.
The peacoat, the black gloves, his hair was slicked back with shades. He was cool all week. Everything that Teofimo was doing and yelling and his spots was doing, I got a lot of love and respect for them. But they were too overhyped. And I think trying to make weight also kind of hurt him because you got to understand Teofimo is a growing young man. He's still like 23, 24. He's still growing. And he hasn't fought since the Lomachenko fight. This was his first title defense, and he caught COVID. So that played a part in it also. But at the end of the day, you're the world champion. You're the unified world champion. I never proclaimed him to be undisputed. I always proclaimed him to be unified. And so, he was a step behind Kambosos the whole night. And he
is undisputed though. He was undisputed. He beat Lomachenko though, brother.
He's not undisputed.
Yeah, I mean, he was. Kambosos is the undisputed champion now.
They're not undisputed.
Why the president Mauricio Suleiman said Kambosos was undisputed?
I don't know why he said it because that's.
I mean, he's the president. He's the president. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this: How can he be undisputed when Devin Haney still got the WBC?
Because the WBC said he is undisputed. They said it today.
They made the franchise title.
How can it? He has the franchise, but he's not undisputed.
Yeah, but you just said
the franchise.
WBC.
Look, it's not that we're trying to say who's right and who's wrong. The franchise title was made by the WBC, and they say it's the highest belt. And look, we can have an opinion on the franchise title being shit or whatever. But that's the thing, though.
Like, he didn't fight for his belt, bro.
You got to take it up with the WBC.
So let's not count any WBA super.
I just don't. You're right. You're right. I just don't agree with it. I think, like you just mentioned, Devin Haney didn't fight for his belt. So I definitely 100% agree on that.
Because I got the rules right here. I got what Mauricio Suleiman said. You know what I mean? He said Lomachenko is the WBC lightweight champion. Confirmed. Mauricio Suleiman. He won and petitioned for the franchise destination. The franchise is put above any champion in the lightweight category. I repeat, the franchise is put above any champion in the lightweight category. Mauricio Suleiman said that. So I ain't gotta lie. You know what I'm saying?
But that is in the WBC, but that's not recognized by the other.
Well, he just said that Devin Haney got the WBC belt, and I'm telling him that Kambosos is the WBC super champion. He's the franchise champion. He won it in the ring.
It's the same thing as the WBC super and the WBC.
Kambosos is the undisputed champion, bro. Whether we like it or not. Mauricio Suleiman, they already said it as soon as he won the fight. So he won it in the ring against Tio, bro. You was at that fight. Devin Haney ain't fight for his belt, bro. So we can't lie. We can't act like he did something he didn't.
H Money, that's not the problem. The problem is the other sanctioning bodies are not recognizing the franchise as the top belt. That's
so Devin Haney doesn't have a belt from any other sanctioning body. The only belt he got is from the WBC sanctioning body.
That's the belt that the other sanctioning
So that's what we're talking about, the WBC, my brother, and the WBC.
I get it. No, dude, I totally get it.
And so Kambosos got the IBF. Ain't no dispute in the IBF. If you look at each sanctioning body, there's not a dispute. They all say Kambosos is their supreme champion. Everybody say that, bro.
Magic made a good point though. He said, like, what about the super, like the super WBA? Like all these belts, they make belts up too, and they don't,
hey,
you know, they say they don't recognize that
super
belt, but everybody has to
recognize. The super belt was made for Lennox Lewis because he was trying to go for undisputed. He got
he is the
stripped by
president of the WBC. If that's what he said, then that's what it is. That's law on their part. We just got to move forward and go from there. But again, the fight was a great fight. I think Teofimo definitely does not need a rematch. I mean, I think he needs to move on to 140 and better. I think there's a lot of things he need to change though. He needs some defense because you can't keep fighting the way you just fought against Kambosos against guys at 140 and going.
But he doesn't use. Listen.
The thing is, Teofimo has footwork, but we didn't see it on Saturday night because of this condition.
He doesn't fight
Teo
like
has
that
great
normally.
footwork.
He doesn't fight like he did Saturday night. That's not the way he fought normally. He was way overconfident and thought he was going to clean house Saturday. That's not the Teofimo we're used to.
It was just a perfect storm fight for Teofimo to lose, man.
He looked like
with
a his basic
personal
fighter.
problems, with his team, with his
he looked like
camp.
he got exposed.
Well, I mean, we got to give credit to George Kambosos Jr., bro. Like we're saying that Tio wasn't this. It was Kambosos that made him look like that.
Yes, exactly. You got to really analyze.
So y'all honestly think that a healthy Teofimo can beat Kambosos in a rematch?
He would hit Teofimo with a couple of shots, and Teofimo would just stand there like this and throw no punches in between because he didn't know where he couldn't get the distance, he couldn't get the timing. That's a credit to Kambosos. Kambosos made Teofimo look like a basic fighter. He needs to get some defense. He looked like the same Teofimo to me. The only difference was his speed and his timing wasn't as fast against other opponents as it was against Kambosos. He got thrown off. As he takes the fight to other fighters,
I don't think it was an opponent. I think he just wasn't conditioned well enough and didn't have a nice camp for this.
What about this real quick? I wanted to make this point real quick. So when Tio fought Lomachenko the first time, he almost beat Kambosos, almost beat him the way that he beat Lomachenko.
Exactly.
And if you look at the last two rounds too, especially where Tio dropped him, those last two rounds in the Loma fight, Tio turned it on, and in the last two rounds in this fight, George turned it on.
We can't say Teofimo was as sharp as he was in the Loma fight.
I'm not hating on. No. That's not any diss on him. I'm just saying that's what it looked like.
Loma fight.
It's
less of what the opponent did,
he might have came out with all that aggression and anger and emotion against Kambosos, but the hunger wasn't there. The hunger wasn't there. When he fought Lomachenko,
he seemed like he was off too, and I'm not trying to make excuses for him.
He was
it seemed like he was injured. Like he looked like he was.
He wasn't even throwing a jab. He could barely keep his hands up after the third round. It's obvious that wasn't the Teofimo we're used to seeing.
Every boxer that goes to a fight, whether it be championship fight or regular fight, they injured. They got a broke finger or they got a broke pinky toenail or something. They going to fight injured. You know what I'm saying? Teofimo, he knew he was coming into this fight. He knew what was on the line. The hunger factor I saw was a different was different from when he went after Lomachenko. Like he wanted Lomachenko. He was calling Lomachenko out all day. Yeah, Loma, I'm gonna take Loma. When I get to Loma, I'm gonna beat him. When he fought Loma, he cleared Loma out 7. He won the first 7 rounds easy. He won the first 7 rounds easy because he was hungry. He wanted it. He desired it. When he fought Kambosos, he came out. Oh, I'm gonna get rid of him. I'm gonna knock him out. Boom. And then he got caught. Like, okay, how do I come back from this? And boxing is 90% mental and 10% physical. His 90% wasn't there that night. He was on the back foot trying to catch up all night long. I mean, look at when Kambosos was circling him. He was controlling that ring like a matador with the bull. And I'm saying he was hitting him in the middle of the ring, on the ropes, slipping, dipping, smiling. He was Sugar Ray Leonard in him. Come on, bro.
He's very confident. Yeah, he was very confident.
He's a great fighter. He got skills, bro. He's the undisputed champion. He's pound for pound.
But we cannot admit,
He's a
just like
pound
we
for
were saying
pound.
before, Tio didn't have a conditioning coach. He didn't have a nutritionist for this fight. He didn't have Joey Gamache in his corner for this fight.
You can't blame Kambosos for
We
that.
had to
That's on
point that
Tio
out
and
too.
his team.
We had to point that out too. He didn't have
But
Joey
that's on-
Gamache in his corner.
But that's on Tio.
No,
But that's on
no
Tio and his
nutrition,
team.
no conditioning.
But that's on Tio and his team. You the world champion.
Yo,
You
I
and his team, you like
think waiting a whole
Yes,
year
yes,
for
yes,
this fight
he-
is what really fucked it up, man.
Yeah, I think
Exactly.
that had a lot to do with it
Wait-
too.
Waiting too long for this. Is
Most
that my mic? Is
definitely.
that my mic or
But
that's
look,
somebody else?
I agree with all that, but I
Inclu-
also understand that
On
George,
top of
look,
that, his
man,
personal problems outside the ring.
I understand that, but I'm just
It all started.
ain't nobody in here
It all
bigger fan of
started
Tio
when
than
Floyd
me. I love
Mayweather
Tio,
wanted
but
that date for a circus
yeah.
and shit, and then
Hey,
fucked it all
hey,
up. Because you know
On top
what?
of that,
I think that shit.
Teofimo tested for COVID.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's just a perfect storm. It is Tio's worst nightmare came true.
Yup. All
I'll
the
tell you
nightmares
what.
came true.
If
All
we
the
if
nightmares.
the next Tio that's coming back, it's gonna be. I just can't wait, man. I hope he's gonna
He's
go to
gonna get a
140.
tune-up.
I know
Yeah.
this much. You guys would hate me as boxing commissioner because any fighter that doesn't fight more than twice in a fucking year, and it takes them a year to fight, they're getting stripped. If I was commissioner, I'd strip any boxer.
Yo,
that
that's the
didn't fight in a
IBF though. That's the IBF in
What's
general.
a year is
They
ridiculous.
be. What's his name? The dude that Anthony Joshua knocked out for the IBF title. He only held the title for
Charles
29
Martin.
days.
Charles
Charles
Martin.
Martin. He only held the title for 29 days, and he had to
I don't think
defend
that
it
was a
or
mandatory
vacate.
fight though.
That's not even a real champion. That's just the
I
title
don't
holder.
think that was a mandatory fight.
Well, he
though.
got
Nah,
the
he
he
went
got
for
the
the bread.
title.
Charles Martin just went
Yeah.
for the
I
bread.
think Charles Martin gave AJ the shot.
He just wanted that money. That was the
Yeah.
biggest payday he ever got. He just wanted that money fighting Joshua.
He domed
And
him
he
too.
thought Joshua was
I mean,
black.
look at
I
IBF.
know,
They stripped
Karma. I
the
sound
cash
like
cow and
I sound like
Canelo.
a mean uncle, but that's just the way I feel. I know a lot of people don't agree with me, but honestly, man, no reason. You don't fight in a year, I'm taking your shit. Fucking earn it back. I'm serious, man.
Gary
I'm
Russell
serious,
Jr.
man.
Gary Russell.
Where's he get? Like once I
Damn.
don't even think I
Don't,
seen
I like
one
Gary,
of his
man.
fights
Don't
live.
do Gary like that.
Isn't he the one that does
Hey,
once a
it's
year?
true,
and
man.
shit?
This man has only fought once a year
Yeah.
for like 5 years straight.
He's blaming management. I
Man,
seen him
he
on
don't
an
get
interview
the
last
WBC.
week. He's blaming management. Like I'm
But
not
he
saying
did
he's
a lot.
right,
He,
but
Yeah,
he
but
did a lot to
he has
himself,
said
though.
no to fights offered to him. He
that's
has said
true.
no.
Yeah.
One thing about Gary Russell, he did a lot to mess up his own situation by
Just
talking.
How old
like
is he?
Andre. Just
By
like Andre
doing
did.
What
what
is
he
he
did.
like? 35 now?
Yeah, like doing what
Yeah,
you
he's
did in media and doing what you did with that. When he did that shit, when Leo Santa Cruz pops, no one was feeling that. That was
that
like
wasn't cool. Yeah.
no one was feeling that at all. And then you talking ish about Al Heyman, and you talking about Floyd Mayweather, and you talking about how they won't let him
Yeah,
fight.
once
Devontae
he talks shit
Davis.
about Al Heyman, yeah, your career is pretty much
You on the shelf for
Yeah, you
life,
can't
brother.
do that shit,
You
man.
on the
Yeah.
shelf for life.
I
Hey,
read
hey,
something
y'all know,
somewhere that it's in the contract that you can't say nothing
you can't
about
talk bad about Al
Heyman.
Heyman.
Yeah.
In the first,
NDA, yeah.
I read some shit like that
Non-disclosure
somewhere.
agreement.
You on
Non-disclosure
the shelf for
agreement.
life, like a
Of
he's
Al
a great
Heyman or the
record that we'll never
PBC.
get to hear. He's on the shelf for life. Radio
You know
stations
how
will never play his record.
and you know how bad they talk about Bob and shit, like Crawford and Tio. And
Yeah,
motherfuckers
Crawford
talk
said that shit to Bob's face. Yeah, he don't
like
fucking.
nothing, like nothing.
Yeah.
Like,
When Bob is really trying to do these guys, trying to shape their career good, like how they trying to do with
Yeah.
Shakur. There's a reason why the whole Olympic team has signed with Top Rank.
Exactly.
but
Duke
Bob played a
Reagan,
big role
Keyshawn
behind
Davis.
Crawford's career, bro. Bob played a big role.
Look how many
behind
people
Crawford's
has
career.
the whole Olympic team basically signed with Top Rank.
Oh yeah.
Well, I think what Terrence was mad about with Bob is that Bob, he figured, oh, I've earned all this because I've taken 2 weight classes now, so I should be able to get the fights I want to get and get the money I want to get. And y'all know how Bob is.
He's
gonna be
get
like,
the
no,
money he wanted to get. He just didn't get the fight.
The fight, I mean, but the point being is that
he got more money because he didn't get the fight. Like every time he didn't get a shot at Earl Spence or a champion, he got an extra
Hey,
$1
just look at it
million.
like this. Everybody
Bob
was saying
Arum
that
is
Bob
not new
Arum
to
was
this shit, though,
lowballing.
man.
Everybody said they lowballed Porter with $1 million, but when they did their pay-per-view, they only did $190K. So was that really a lowball of $1 million to Porter?
No.
I don't think so.
Nope.
He's gonna lose money, and that's what I meant. Like, and that's why
Especially
Bob
when
was
he
saying
really
that
don't even
shit.
deserve to be there and shit. Fuck that.
I mean, Bob is a realist.
Bud sounds like a great businessman.
He doesn't overpay like Eddie Hearn and Al Heyman. They overpay their fighters.
Here's the thing. What people seem to forget. Bob Arum has been in this business
for years.
In this business since before I was born, and I'm fucking.
He outlasted Don King.
You know, he's been.
He
outlast
Don King.
And Bob Arum.
Yeah, I mean Don King got Makabu as
Hell,
his premier
Canelo about
fighter.
to fight a Don King fighter.
Yeah, but compare that to what? But Top Rank, Bob got to deal with ESPN, and Don King, his premier fighter is Makabu.
Makabu, yeah.
That's a Don King fighter, correct?
Yep.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
And nobody knew who the fuck he was until
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Bob Arum has a deal with ESPN, so he outlasted Don King.
Yeah, Tio. By the way, he's got 2 more fights on ESPN. That's what his contract is.
They were supposed to be pay-per-view, but I doubt that.
He got 3 fights.
3 fights.
Tio should have stayed loyal to Bob.
Yeah.
You know what? And his dad said that shit too. His dad said,
he
"Look,
we stayed loyal, man. Because
we made a mistake.
Fucking screwed him over, man. Because Bob built fucking Tio, and then you want to scratch for more money."
And everybody's saying Bob is the worst to Crawford. It's not Bob's fault he couldn't get Crawford those names.
H schooled me on that.
Per fight.
H schooled me on that. Yeah, he got $3 million. H schooled me on Bob Arum because I thought it was funny when he did that shit, and then I thought about it, and I was like, man, Crawford wouldn't be where he is right now without Bob.
Exactly.
Bob built fighters. Pound for pound.
I can't take that away from him. Yeah, he wouldn't be pound for pound, and I can't take that away from him.
This is why I'm not mad. I'm not mad that we don't get Valdez for Shakur next because he's building both fighters.
Shakur. Bob is
building both
Shakur
fighters.
And he did it smart too, because look, Shakur fought the African dude, and everybody, it was a snoozer. And then he comes in and fights Herring and puts him on, and everybody's on him again, you know. So he's doing it smart.
I'm telling you, Bob knows what he's doing, man.
Yep, I agree.
I'll give him that.
And anybody that's young, you know, and the amateurs coming from the amateurs will sign with Bob.
Exactly.
Facts.
Look at Keyshawn Davis.
Away.
Yeah, Keyshawn Davis. I was gonna say, that's true. Absolutely.
They were all signed with Bob. All of them.
He knows how to build fighters.
And he's not scared to lose Crawford. Bob's not scared to lose Crawford. Look how many other fighters he got.
He got a lot of people.
He got a lot of Puerto Ricans too. You know, and a few Mexicans here and there, but he's not scared to lose Crawford.
Yeah, he got
Crawford's already like 34. He's gonna be 35. He's gonna, let him go and do what you do. You know.
Who is
Oscar De La Hoya wasn't scared to lose Canelo either. You know, he wasn't scared to lose him. He got Ryan, he got Munguia, he got a couple other ones. He wasn't scared.
Virgil Ortiz.
He got other dudes he could bring up. So if it's time to go, it's time to go, man. It's like your expiration date is coming in. It's coming soon.
To stay with promoters their whole life either. You feel me? Because once they get to a certain level, they could go out by themselves and do their own thing.
Wasn't Pacquiao very loyal to Bob Arum?
Yep.
And then they shoot him overseas versus Jeff Horn.
Jeff Horn.
And they screwed him over there. And after that,
Pacquiao's on some grimy shit though too. And I'm not trying to defend Bob.
Hey, that's what everybody thinks is gonna happen to Crawford.
I'll defend Bob on that because Bob. I mean, Pacquiao's got a fucking history of doing that too, of signing with dudes behind their back and shit. So, and he did Bob dirty on that one.
So
he went to Al Heyman. He went to his. His dude.
But Al Heyman,
he went to his main rival.
Paying him the big bucks for him though.
He was.
Heyman, yeah. I don't even think Pacquiao needed that.
That was like the ultimate betrayal.
All right, I gotta ask. All right, because this is the one I lost money on. Let's talk about. Shut up. Let's talk about Fulton Figueroa, man. Come on.
Oh shit, man!
I had that fight. I had fucking Figueroa winning that one. I
did too.
I did too.
Man, how many of you were surprised by that call?
I was. I thought Figueroa, like even if he got a split, like I was expecting Figueroa to get a split or to be a draw.
I had $20 on Figueroa for the decision. It was, and I went down specific for split decision, which is what happened. But there was no way that in my opinion that Fulton got more points on the inside than
I had that fight a draw. I had that fight a draw.
And
I wouldn't be mad at 7-5 for either fighter. I wouldn't be mad, but I had
Fulton knew he lost the fight because the first question to him from Figueroa was, "Hey man, you know you lost that fight." He said, "Oh, it was a close fight."
Stuttered.
No, he knew he lost
it was a close fight.
He lost it.
I'm not gonna lie, he didn't expect to win. Figueroa totally expected to win that fight, and when they said Fulton, even Fulton was surprised. Like, what?
Yeah.
If you ask anybody, do you think you won? The first thing you're going to say is, yeah, I won. If you really believe you won, you're going to say, yeah, I won. You ain't going to say, well, it was a tough fight.
Yeah, Teddy Atlas, the first thing he tells him, put your hands up, walk around.
Yeah. You know exactly what was going on.
I mean, Figueroa had fallen hurt like 3 times in that fight, man.
Yeah, they did him.
Fulton started the rounds off fast, but Figueroa kept taking over.
Yeah, I had Fulton rounds 1 and 2 because he was coming in and scoring quick, right? But then 3, 4, 5, and 6, I gave to Figueroa because I felt like right there Figueroa started understanding where Fulton was coming from, and Figueroa kept throwing them double and triple jabs, and then coming inside to the body, and then when Fulton tied him up, Figueroa was scoring with inside uppercuts to the fucking chest and fucking jaw. So I don't see how they came up.
I don't think the judges scored a lot of body shots that Figueroa was landing.
Fulton did score a lot of body shots, but they were outside body shots. There were a couple of times where he got.
But I don't think the judges saw the body shots.
A lot of these judges are headhunters now, man. They don't.
He was kind of smothering his shots, though. I can't lie. He was kind of smothering his shots, but I don't think the refs seen all the damage he was doing on the inside for Figueroa.
It was a lot like the shot. It was like a lot like Crawford and Porter, where Porter was. It looked like Porter was getting. I mean, and I had not Porter. It looked like Crawford was getting lit up for a little bit in the beginning, but all those body shots he was throwing, he was sneaking them in, and obviously it slowed him down toward the end. But.
All right, here's a question. Okay. I've seen this said a lot. Hunit said Fulton had the cleaner work. How do you figure?
I don't know about that.
Fulton was just flashier. He was just flashier. He did have clean shots, but
was when they were tied up. That's where the majority of the work that Fulton did was at. It was when they were tied up and they were outside on the elbow or under the elbow, but he scored. He didn't score too many uppercuts. I think I've seen him score like 4 uppercuts throughout the whole fight. Where I can say with the utmost of confidence, I saw Figueroa land with 10 solid uppercuts when they were on the inside. When they were in the booth,
it was just Fulton was flashier, and that's what the refs. That's what the refs look for, man. The flashiness. He was.
I tell you something I do all the time, even when I watch a fight and I'm thinking and I see a dude win that I don't think won. Sometimes I go look at the CompuStat, and like last night, Saturday night when Teo fought against Kambosos. I was like, I could see where Kambosos won, but then I looked at the punch stats, and it wasn't that big of a gap between Teo and Kambosos, but Kambosos got off on him more times. And when I went back and looked at this one, you could clearly see the amount of like the body shots, power shots, and he outlanded him. So I'm on top of, looking like, to me, like he did a lot better, Figueroa. So I don't
And
know.
I'm
I
going
just
to
thought
tell you right now, and Figueroa did something that he never does. Figueroa fucking boxed. Figueroa
He
is a
did.
brawler,
Yeah,
man.
exactly.
He was moving his head. He was trying to use
Figueroa
his
is a
jab. He was trying
brawler.
to use his
He's a
footwork.
fighter that fights with his heart. The
Yep.
Figueroa that I saw Saturday night, that was a fucking boxer. He needs to stay in that fucking motion because god damn he did good. He just didn't get recognized for doing good.
He came out acting like Uskatek. He came out. He fights like Uskatek.
The only thing I didn't like about Figueroa was that he kind of shrinks down and shit. He was shrinking down a lot.
Yeah,
he should have used his height
He was
more, but
shrinking
he
down a
doesn't
lot.
use his
He was doing
size.
this, but he still looked good, man. And then all the
He
rounds
likes to
looked
get
the same and
inside.
shit. So how can I don't know. I think Figueroa pulled this shit off though for sure.
He's phone booth. He likes to fight in the phone booth.
Right here.
And
right here inside and shit. Yep.
he likes to get close, but it's still though it doesn't. It's like if you look at a lot of Roberto Duran's early shit. I mean, he knocked out a lot of people too, but he loved to. I don't know if you guys know what sticky fingers means in boxing, but he loved to get sticky hands. He loves to get on a dude and like just put the hand, stay on him the whole time. Don't give him any kind of. Don't give the dude don't give him a chance to breathe.
I got to respond to Pounds. Fulton had no choice but to fight off the back foot. Figueroa didn't give him an opportunity to come forward. There's a difference there. He had no choice.
That's how you beat a flashy style too. Look at what happened to Sugar Ray Leonard.
Effective aggression.
Get in their face, make it ugly. Like,
that should have been a draw to me. That fight should have been a draw, man.
But I'm going to
tell you, he outlanded Fulton by a lot.
All I'm going to say, and he threw a lot more punches.
And hurt Fulton numerous times in that fight, man. I mean, all respect to Fulton, he won, but I mean, it could have gone either way. I'm not mad at it, but I scored it as a draw.
I had it 7-5 Figueroa, but the only reason that it bothered me because this is the first time in 25, maybe 30 years that I actually put money on a fight.
Well, what bothered me was at 8-4. They had it scored 8-4 for Fulton. 2 judges did. That's what bothered me.
Yeah, I don't know what fight they were.
It wasn't 8-4. It was. I could see 7-5.
That was insane. Yeah, that was insane.
Because the other judge had it 114, I think, something like that. Like it was
no soft spot. Why you got to be the bane of my existence? Me and you're gonna have to talk, motherfucker. I love you to death, but you always fucking with me, man.
So here it is. So it says here, Stephen Fulton landed 44% of his power punches. It says the 314 landed punches by Brandon Figueroa was the most landed on Fulton in a fight.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fulton never pushed Figueroa back.
I'm watching the highlights right now, and it's just like a beating and shit. All you see is Figueroa fucking this fool.
He's just fucking on him. I know. That's what made me.
Fulton was like
these are the
70% of the fight. Fulton was on the road.
Like I remember looking down at my phone for like a couple minutes. I was texting my daughter, and I looked back up, and it was still beating the shit out of him. I was like, man, there ain't no way he didn't lose this fight. That's what it looked like, though. It looked a lot worse.
But I am going to say this. Figueroa's trainer did a good job.
Yeah, he did a
good job on getting Figueroa to change his game because I really like this new Figueroa. He needs to stay down this road that he's going down because
he's focused.
He is.
Even though Fulton won, man, I didn't like nothing about Fulton, man. He didn't make no adjustment to me, and he wants to bring up Onuye to fight him, man. I think I got Onuye smoking for him, man.
Yeah. Dude, the way Inoue goes to the body, like he's gonna get hurt.
How sharp Inoue is, man, and then Fulton makes no adjustment. He fights your fight. If you push the pace on Fulton, he's gonna fight your type of fight.
So
I think he just leans.
Can I get back to the question that I asked the panel earlier?
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
Who the fuck should fucking Sanchez fight? Who should he fight? Should he fight Helenius? Or should he fight someone like Zhang?
Did you say
And
Frank
if he
Sanchez?
fights someone like Zhang, should he worry about Zhang's power?
Should fight Hellenius.
You think he should fight Hellenius?
Yeah, I mean, fighting Zhang ain't gonna get you no fans because Zhang ain't shit.
Yeah.
Honestly speaking,
Nobody knows who the fuck he is.
Yeah, he ain't shit. You know, even if you did know he was, he ain't shit.
No one knows.
Zhang right
No,
around
he's
the
a
same
decent fighter.
ranking
He's an
as
up and coming
Sanchez,
heavyweight, but
We
nobody
talk
knows.
about the Asian heavyweight guy, right? The guy that just
Yeah,
fought on
that
Saturday,
fucking
right?
giant of a motherfucker that came
That
in.
motherfucker ain't shit. That motherfucker slow as hell. Deontay Wilder would knock him out in 30 seconds. That motherfucker.
Zhang's 66 years old. Look at no soft spot. Zhang's 66 years old.
Oh shit! Come on, he's up and coming. He's
that dude is slow as hell. That dude is
traditionally though.
That dude
Traditionally,
is slow as hell, man. He has no
traditionally Asian fighters do better in smaller weight classes.
That
So
dude is that's a fact. That dude is.
that's
slow
probably
as
why he
hell.
looks smaller.
Come on.
I ain't gonna lie, he knocked
Zhang
the
is
fuck
like
out of Lewis,
6'6",
man.
6'7", man.
Not
Dude.
smaller. I meant faster. I'm sorry. That's why he probably looks slower.
Shoot the 5. Tell me he did not knock the soul out of Lewis.
He did.
Twice.
He did, but I don't know, man. It's boxing math. He might just have the dude's number. It's hard to. Sometimes that's. I mean, look at what's his name? God, I can't remember his name. Vernon Forrest. He beat Mosley twice.
Oh, with Ricardo
3
Mayorga.
times. Yeah, and look at that. He
And
beat
lost 2
Mosley
times
3
against
times,
Ricardo
beat him in the
Mayorga.
amateur, beat him twice, and Ricardo Mayorga knocked him out. So
Raiden Pete says Sanchez should fight Otto Wallen. What do you think about that?
I think that's a good fight.
That's a good fight. And Otto's ready to strangle somebody because he just lost the Dillian White fight.
and he actually has decent skill from a southpaw angle. He's actually one of the
He gave
best
Fury a
fighters.
fit. Yeah.
He got
gave
some decent
Fury
skill.
a fit.
So I think he would be a better opponent than Zhang. For Sanchez.
The only reason I say Zhang is because Zhang and Sanchez are around the same ranking. That's why I'm saying Zhang. You know,
Is that in the WBC, Jed?
No, I think it's probably the WBA.
I think it's the WBA, man.
Okay, because I'm only saying that because I know White is Dillian White's ranked number 1, and number 2 is Otto Wallin in the WBC.
Okay.
So actually, no, wait, I'm sorry. Deontay Wilder's ranked number 1 in the WBC. He's ranked number 2 now. I'm sorry. Dillian White's ranked number 1 because he's got the diamond title, and Wallin is ranked number 3. That's 3 or 4. I can't remember. I just looked at it a week ago. But he's in the top 5 though, is what I meant to say. So he might be taking a step back if he goes down. You know how these dudes are. Like once they get to the top of the list, they don't want to fight anybody that's that's lower because it feels like they're losing money. So
Frank Sanchez has a fight in December under the Ortiz card though.
Who's he fighting? Let me look this up.
Wait, King Kong Ortiz?
Charles
Ortiz, you know he got that pay-per-view, and Sanchez on his undercard. I think he's fighting against Johan.
He's fighting on Ortiz.
Yeah, he's fighting against Johan Dumpis. I think a former Deontay Wilder victim.
That pay-per-view.
No, that's not it. I know the guy's an Olympian.
Ooh. I'm trying to think. I gotta look that shit up.
Oh, he's fighting Carlos Negron.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Wilder knocked that dude out already.
Yeah, that's a Wilder victim. Yeah, H is right.
Yeah, he's fighting Negron on the 1st of January. Ooh,
He got 5 losses, but he boxes well. He's a former
Well,
Olympian.
that's not a bad fight for Sanchez.
It could be a style.
Is that a better win than
it could be a clash of
Efe,
styles.
though? Is that a better win than Efe?
Yeah, no, that would definitely be a better win than Efe.
No, I don't think it's going to be a better
than
win, but it's a style of.
So that's a step back then. That's got to be a step back.
Not necessarily a step back. I think it does more for his experience.
Win than Efe. If he beats Carlos,
I thought when he beat Efe, I thought that was a great win.
Yeah, that's a better win. Definitely
that
a better
was
win.
a great win.
He took his O.
But this
he took his oath, yeah, and FA Jogba was supposed to be,
that's going to be another.
Jogba
was on the come up too.
Be like another Wilder or some shit, right?
Another Wilder, exactly. He got big power.
He was supposed to be the next, yeah.
But Negron, the thing with him is he boxes well. He's a former Olympian. It's not necessarily a step back. It's more of he gains more experience with this fight.
The truth. Okay. The difference between Sanchez and Wilder is Sanchez knows how to box. Okay,
for real, box.
There's a difference.
He's Cuban. Come on, he knows how to box.
So you're about to get some.
I'm about to start some shit. I know, man. I'm not trying to fuck you. I'm not fucking with
no. You're right. That's the thing. Wilder fights though. I'll give he knows how to.
He's a fighter. He's a brawler. Mm-hmm. He's looking for that. He's looking for that one shot knockout. Sanchez is a boxer.
Yeah,
right? Sanchez and
he hits hard too.
And he hits really fucking hard.
I mean, he knows how to time, and he's under Eddie Reynoso and Canelo team.
Yes, he is.
Is he under PBC?
Yes,
I believe so.
One thing I know for sure about PBC though with heavyweights is that so he just beat a Jugba. They probably want to build him up so they can make money off of him, and if they give him another highlight reel where he can knock somebody out. It looks better when he goes to fight.
A lot of people saying that this should be a highlight reel for Frank Sanchez.
Yeah,
this should be a highlight reel knockout for Frank Sanchez. But like I said, Negron, he's a former Olympian. He knows how to box. It could be a perfect clash of styles.
Isn't that
I think Sanchez should get more credit for this FA win because if it would have been the other way around, bro, if Homeboy would have knocked out Sanchez, he would have been like up in the pound.
Nobody picked Sanchez. Nobody picked Sanchez to beat a Jogba. Most people I know,
they would have said FA Jogba's a boogeyman or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, definitely. They were already going there and shit.
They was already going down that road with the knockout.
Frank Sanchez beat him pretty easy. If you ask me,
this panel saying Sanchez was going to whoop that. I remember being on this panel. Saying Sanchez was going to beat that ass.
Well, not nobody here. I'm talking about
That's what I thought. I thought Frank Sanchez is just too good of a boxer for him.
Mm-hmm. They were saying, "Oh, he's going to knock him out. He ain't got no power." They were saying all this stupid shit.
Yeah, that was a good
It's just strange. Like if a dude's got a couple good knockouts, suddenly every person that he fights is,
like you said, PBC was trying to push a FA Jogba as the new Wilder, or like a new guy with amazing power. That's what they was trying to push.
I know that Canelo,
they were getting there too.
I know Canelo was using
he had good knockout
wins. Sparring partner, the past few months, getting ready for Plant. I remember that because I seen some of the video, and and Sanchez was his sparring partner. So Alvarez can get ready for a bigger fighter. So, and I think he's going to continue to do that. I think he's going to continue to do that.
PBC put up some good heavyweight fights on that card. A lot of good heavyweight fights. I'll give him some love on that. Not all the time though.
Man, I think Top Rank and DAZN shitted on PBC this year, man.
Yeah, no, I just mean on the Wilder Fury 3 fight. They had a lot of good heavyweight fights on that card. Lanius Kolnacki, they had a Jugba. It was pretty good. They had
Frank
a few good ones.
Yeah.
Man, it's all about Kambosos, man. That motherfucker Kambosos, he's a special fighter, man. That kid was out there boxing, man. That kid looked like Sugar Ray Leonard, man. That kid is one of the best boxers in the world, Kambosos. He's pound for pound. Yeah, I'm taking Kambosos over Tank Davis, and I'm taking all bets. Kambosos box circles around Tank. You know what I mean?
Hey, H Money. If Loma, if for some reason Loma gets that fight, man, who you got between Loma and Kambosos?
I got Kambosos over Loma too. I think he's too young. He's taller than Loma. He can match him skill for skill as well. His jab, his work rate, he throws more punches. You seen how Kambosos looked against Tio compared to Loma?
I like Kambosos' footwork, man.
Yeah,
I like his hand speed and his footwork.
It's all that training with Pacquiao, dude. He's been training with Pacquiao for years.
The in and out, the combination punches.
Yeah, roll under right. Like he did pretty good. Like it was impressive. I can't take nothing away from him.
This, and people might disagree with me on this one, but H, please don't hate me for this comment. I can't put Kambosos on a pound per pound list until he earns until he earns it. Just because he beat,
he earns it. I mean, he did just earn it, brother.
Just earned it.
He beat Tio, in
He
my
earned
opinion,
his
doesn't mean he
mandatory
earned
spot.
it. He's got to make it on his own. He's got to not only beat Tio, he's
But
got
that's
to beat Loma,
well,
and he's got to beat.
well, Tio was on
and
the
he's
top
gotta-
5 of the pound for pound list, brother.
Yeah, but he's got to get, just because of this fight, he doesn't get that list with me. He's got to get. He's got.
I mean, that's what happened with Tio. They put him on the pound for
I
pound
think they
list
did
and he
that
beat
though
Loma.
with Tio because he was coming off of the Comey fight. He was, and then Lomachenko, and the way he was beating dudes. I think that's why they did that. And I'm not hating on Kambosos, but his 2
Kambosos
fights
just
to
beat
get the
Lee
IBF
Selby
shot.
before that. He just beat Lee Selby before that, who was a former champion. You know
that fight, in my
Well,
opinion,
hey,
I'm
was
not
Lee
hating
Selby
on him either
undefeated?
with this, but that was a pretty dang close fight. That wasn't like a. That's why I wasn't picking Kambosos in this fight, because his last 2 fights, especially the one before that against Mickey, like I don't even think he won that fight, in my opinion. Like, I mean, you go back and look at it. If you don't believe me, it's just my opinion. But that's why I was saying Tio was going to walk over him. But he surprised the hell out of me, man. He won. He did a great job. Great job. That right hand, he was timing him. You can't take that. You can't take it away from him. And he said, and look, this is the truth here. The entire time, all the press I saw the Triller press conference. I saw the Zone press conference. All that shit. He said exactly what he was gonna do. He said, "I'm gonna eat all your punches. You ain't gonna hurt me." Like he did it. He did everything he said he was gonna do, man.
He said in the first round he was gonna catch him if he got crazy and wild and shit. He actually did that. That was actually kind of crazy.
Can't take nothing away from him. I couldn't believe that shit.
I would never take anything away from Kambosos because I'm going to tell you right now, I was highly impressed. Even if he would have lost, I still would have had the same amount of respect for him because he went in there with a game plan, executed it well, and he put up a good performance. The fact that he won was just the cherry on top.
Yeah. I mean, he boxed a great fight. I mean, he should be on the pound for pound list. And just look at his resume. He beat Mickey Bay, a former world champion. Devin Haney's trainer beat him. Let me finish. He beat Lee Selby. Now he beat Teofimo Lopez, who was on a pound for pound list for the undisputed title. He's an undisputed champion. He deserves to be on the pound for pound list. George Kambosos. He's undefeated, bro.
I get where you're coming from, H, but you know I love the hell out of you.
I love you too, brother. But that's your list. I respect your pound for pound. But if he's on a ring magazine or ESPN pound for pound, what are we gonna say then when he is on there?
Yeah, I can't argue with them. I'm just gonna say how I feel. You know how I am. I told you my pound for pound list. I'm very strict on my pound per pound list, and he's got to go. He's got to go through more. He has to take out Loma.
I thought every undisputed champion gets put on the pound.
He needs to clean house. He needs to prove to everybody, not that he has to, but for the pound for pound.
He says he wants to, Jed. He says he wants. He's going to the Haney fight. I'll give him that. He says he wants to smoke. So let's see what he does.
He could fight Tank. He could fight Loma. He could do plenty of things. He's the man. He called the shots. Devin Haney don't run nothing. You know, Kambosos is the A side. He's the cash cow. He's the undisputed champion.
Hey,
he's on the
just
pound
like
for
everybody
pound
wants
list.
a Canelo ticket. Everybody
called
wants
the
a
shots.
Kambosos ticket now.
And you heard what he said about Devin Haney's belt. He said Devin Haney was an email champion. That's how we felt about Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying?
He kept it 100,
yo. That's how we all feel.
And look, look, he's on tape.
He'll feel like he's an email champion. But
he's on tape, and he said it to Radio Raheem. He's on tape, and he said it to
bro. And I don't want to hear nothing else, bro. That man deserved it. He beat Lopez, who beat Lomachenko. He's the undisputed champion. Devin Haney, he said, was an email champion. That's what Kambosos said.
And look, Kambosos too. He's on tape at the end of the fight, and he said it to Radio Raheem. He said, "Look, I'll give Tio a run back if he wants it." He said we can fight in my country and we can make millions. And he's not running from anybody.
Yeah, that's a true champion, bro. He got options. So what is Devin Haney gonna do? Wait on Kambosos forever? When Kambosos might fight Loma, he might do a tune-up fight in his country, give the fans a free fight. You know what I mean? Come a welcome back home type of fight, like Canelo does. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. I mean, if you're Kambosos' promoter, you're licking your chops right now. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm moving him like Mayweather. I might do the same thing what Tank is doing.
I'm gonna tell you right
You
now,
know?
people right now, because people are sleeping on Australia. And Australia, that's money.
Yeah, of lately, Australia got
money
a
in
huge
Australia.
boxing.
Hey, the Don said not undisputed. Well, the WBC said he was undisputed. And guess what? George Kambosos, he said he's undisputed. His promoters say it. That's what it said on Triller. That's what it said on ESPN. He don't give a fuck what DAZN said, because DAZN said it was undisputed already too. I showed the facts already.
Yeah.
So we already debunked all of that.
And
yo,
on top of that,
Man, the Don been talking shit all night, man.
on top of that too, Eddie Hearn is on tape telling Punch. He said, "Look, if Teofimo Lopez was my fighter, I would say he's undisputed, but I can't because I manage Devin Haney." He said that shit on tape.
Yeah, the Don, put some respect on Kambosos' name, buddy. His name is King Boses. You hear me? King Boses.
Hey,
not Kambosos, King Boses.
It don't matter what none of them say.
Man. He got the belts, Coco the Don. We still got the belts, buddy. I didn't lose shit, motherfucker. I still got the belts. King Boses, undisputed. Y'all got to come get the belt from Kambosos. The WBC said it. You're wrong and you've been wrong, buddy. You know what I mean?
H is just keeping it 100, man. He's not gonna replant a flag. He's gonna tell the truth. It wasn't like that was a robbery, dude. He won that fight.
Facts. Absolutely. Absolutely. And Kambosos said Devin Haney was an email champion. He said Devin Haney is a fake champion. Kambosos roasted Devin Haney already.
And I got more respect for that because he came in saying that shit. He didn't say, like, he could have went the whole other way with it, and I think he's a good fighter. He fucking wants to smoke. He said this motherfucker's an email champ.
Exactly. He doesn't. Come on, man. Yeah. What up, Puro? You know what he said, man. Undisputed game. Canelo and Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? Undisputed. You know what I mean?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh yeah. It don't matter what none of them say, bro. You know the WBC recognizes Kambosos as their champion. He's their super champion. He has all 4 belts. To me, that's undisputed, bro. That's what I've been telling everybody. I don't care if they call me a fanboy. Everybody knows I like Tank anyway.
That ain't no fanboy. That's factual.
That's just factual facts.
Exactly.
I tell him all the time, I'm like, who am I going to listen to? Ex-user on YouTube or the WBC president?
Hey, Kambosos, it's undisputed. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
Yeah, undisputed champion. The new undisputed champion, George Kambosos Jr., nigga. And he said Devin Haney was an email champion, homie. King Boses. We run shit, bitch. You feel me? He's the undisputed champion, bitch. How about that? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, H, I'll take you on that bet, though, with Tank and Kambosos, though.
Yeah, I got you. That's a good bet. I'm taking that. Hey, I hope Mayweather let him play. Let him play with the big boys.
Daycare Promotions.
Yeah.
It is a good bet, though, but I got Tank all the way.
I got Kambosos. I got Kambosos all day. The undisputed champion.
Can I say my opinion on that one? Can I say my opinion on that one? If he doesn't take him out by 9, Kambosos will win it by decision. That's straight up how it'll happen.
For sure, Tio couldn't knock him out.
If he doesn't take him out by 9,
I agree with that. If Tank don't get him out of there,
Fucker got a chin.
Take that dub.
Yeah, Tank don't like to suck wind, so once he starts getting tired, like it's gonna be a lot harder for him.
Tank don't
like his
Tank
power
don't like
goes.
to box. He could box, but he don't like to box.
He
man.
can't fuck with Kambosos. Kambosos on a different level. He just beat Tio, and Tio was better than Tank. You know what I'm saying? Tank make the same mistakes.
Hey, Kambosos is a Manny Pacquiao prodigy, man.
Yes. Facts.
Manny Pacquiao prodigy.
Next Manny Pacquiao.
Manny tweeted him. Manny tweeted him and said, "I hope all those rounds, those thousands of rounds we did together, paid off." He told me that.
He's a Manny Pacquiao prodigy, man, in the making, in the flesh.
I'll say this too, and this is no disrespect to Tio at all. I'm glad Tio don't have to cut the weight no more, and he can go up to 140 and get some more fights. But this puts some new as soon as George got the belt, all these dudes that don't want to fight each other suddenly now
This
they
flips
want
the
to fight.
lightweight division on its
Yeah.
head, man.
Now they
Kambosos
want
is
to
the best
fight.
lightweight in the world. Kambosos is the best lightweight in the world.
Yeah, but why should Kirk Stevenson want to call out Kambosos?
Because he thinks he's a cherry pick.
He didn't talk about.
Because he thinks he's
He
easy
don't
work.
want that smoke. He just
He
talking.
didn't talk about
He
Teal
just
like
thinks
that,
he's
man.
easy work. I'm not saying that he is.
He's not. Kambosos beats these guys, Sly. I got Kambosos. He just beat the best young fighter in boxing, Teofimo Lopez.
And I'll tell you this: I got Kambosos over Haney.
Me too.
Oh, hell yeah.
Easy
I
work.
don't know about Tank.
I don't know about easy work, but yeah, I got
Kambosos.
Look,
I got
here's why he
Kambosos
beats
over
Haney right now. I'll tell you why he beats Haney right now. Because one of the reason that Haney got hurt in the Linares fight is because he got tired. And we saw Kambosos get hurt late and came back even stronger.
He was dangerous when he was hurt. He was the most dangerous when he was hurt.
Hey, my boy Winter TV, he said Ryan Garcia next for Kambosos. Ooh, that shit gonna be cold. Oh,
hey,
I know people are gonna hate on Ryan, but that would be a good ass fight.
Hell yeah, Ryan bigger than all of them. Devin Haney talking about followers. Ryan got more followers than him. Shit.
Yeah.
Kambosos already undisputed. He can fight anybody. Shit.
Look what Ryan did with Luke
Ryan
Campbell,
Garcia
man. I ain't seen nobody beat Luke Campbell like that.
I got Kambosos, bro. And I'm
He
taking
knocked out-
all
he knocked
bets.
out Luke Campbell
I'm taking
with
all
one
bets. I got Kambosos over Haney, and we
Yeah.
can bet it.
That's
Kambosos
why-
over Haney. What's
Hey,
up
Shmoney,
with it?
go-
Where Bill Haney at? Let's bet, Bill. Where
Yeah,
you
where's
at, Bill?
Bill
I
at
got
now?
Kambosos.
Bill's on
fighter that
fucking
could beat
Bill's
Kambosos
on
right
fucking
now-
suicide
Hey,
watch.
Oh shit.
The only fighter that could beat Kambosos right now is Vasiliy Lomachenko, man. He's
They
the
don't
only
want
one that
that
got a shot.
Kambosos smoke. Okay.
I don't know about
They
all
better
He's the
that.
file
only
that
one that got a
petition.
shot right now, man.
File that
Vasiliy is
petition
good.
for Kambosos. He coming to your fight, man. He looking for Devin Haney. He already beat his trainer. He beat Mickey Bate. Come on now. What's up? Haney versus
He already-
Kambosos
he
next. Who
punked his
won
trainer,
it with
but he got a
Kambosos?
H, you
Fucking
got
David
Bill
Haney.
swinging in air right now.
Okay, you know what? all this woulda, coulda, shoulda bullshit. Fuck that. Haney versus JoJo. I want to hear who's where and who's gonna win because I'm gonna say mine right off bat. Everybody's been sleeping on Diaz. Everybody, and a lot of y'all in this channel right now keep sleeping on Diaz. I'm calling Diaz.
I haven't been sleeping on
I'm
him.
saying Diaz gonna win this one.
I ain't sleeping on him either.
It's a tough one, but I got JoJo split decision.
It's funny because
I think,
before the Teo fight, we said JoJo had a better chance of upsetting anybody. And
Because I guys think about it.
Hey, what I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do?
He ain't
What I'm gonna
knocking
do?
out
I'm gonna
JoJo.
go watch a bunch of JoJo fights. But as of right now, I got Haney winning by decision.
I got JoJo by decision, and I'll stick to that. And I'm
Conventional
making that
wisdom.
official tonight.
I'm gonna go
I'm
watch a
making
bunch
that
of JoJo
official
fights.
tonight.
But as of right now, I got Haney winning by decision.
Yeah, conventional wisdom is that Haney's gonna beat him and get and try to unify and go for undisputed. But I don't think I really hope he's not overlooking JoJo. JoJo's been in there with champions. Like he's got a lot more experience, especially when shit
I want to
goes
watch the
bad.
Gary Russell
So
fight. I want to see
Yeah.
really. I want to break that fight.
good
down.
ass
Yeah.
fight.
Nah,
Good
I'm gonna go
ass
watch
fight,
the
so-
Fortuna fight. I'm about to watch the Fortuna fight right now.
Yeah,
actually.
Fortuna. All those are good fights, but
Yeah, watch
I hope
Fortuna, Russell, and what's his name?
Tevin Farmer. Tevin Farmer's
Farmer.
probably
There you go.
Tevin
the
Farmer,
best
yeah.
fight you
with
could probably go
Russell.
watch.
What type of shit?
that Farmer fight was nasty.
Hey, if you look at it, JoJo has fought 3 different boogeymen in 3 different divisions, man.
Dude, I just saw Tevin Farmer comment on Office Honcho's Instagram saying that he never got his run back with I can't remember his name, but he got into like a big argument with people. He be like talking to regular people on Instagram, fighting them and shit.
He hasn't even fought in like 2 years. I don't know.
Hey, y'all remember at that time, Tevin Farmer, the fight to make was Tevin Farmer versus Tank.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
remember that.
When
That was a
JoJo
while
fought him.
ago. That was
I'm
like
willing to
2018.
put a bet on JoJo. I really am. I think I might. I think I might put a bet on JoJo, honestly.
I don't see back-to-back upsets like that, bro. That'd be fucking crazy.
That would be, man. That
Hey,
would
but
be.
this is the first
But
time
this has been a weird year for
Devin Haney's
upsets,
fighting
though.
a in-prime fighter, man.
You know what's so crazy about this Kambosos fight? It's like I don't even want to listen to people's predictions no more because it seems like there was no evidence that he was gonna do what he did to Tio. No evidence that you can find any of his fights, bro. Like it just at this point, bro, I don't even. If someone says JoJo or someone says fucking Eastside Cruz knocks out Tank in first round, I don't even care, bro. Like go. That's how you feel. That's how you feel, bro. At this point, that's how I feel.
Oh shit. Yo, H, what do you gotta say to that? What's her name wants her wig back?
Yeah, Tevin Farmer, he just said he's going to 135. But he said that he never got his rematch with the IBF when he lost the IBF belt. And when they said go fight Ogawa, and he said, I'm going to 135.
Yo, IB, if you want to talk about the bet, man, I'm willing.
Hey, Jonathan, join the panel. I would like to debate you. You said Kambosos lucked up into that win. He won the fight. There was no luck involved, bro. He was the better man that night. Kambosos is a great boxer, bro. That motherfucker can box, bro. He's a technician.
Email, brother? Get on the panel, IB. I'll give you my email. I'll put it in private chat.
Yo, come on, Jonathan, join the panel, bro. I would like to debate you. I got Kambosos. I think he's going to outbox Tank Davis. I think Kambosos, he can beat Lomachenko. Right now, Kambosos, he's the #1 lightweight in boxing, bro. He's the top dog in the lightweight division. Everybody begging to fight him. You know, they treated him like Canelo around here, bro. Everybody want to fight him. Just like Canelo, everybody call out Canelo. Even guys at 160. Shakur Stevenson, guys at 130 calling him out. Come on, bro. It's all about this Kambosos right now. You know what's up. He controlled the lightweight division. We got the belts, motherfucker. We got the belts, nigga. He's undisputed champion. We call the shots around this bitch. You feel me? Real talk. The same thing Canelo do, that's what Kambosos is going to do. If he want to fight Makabu, okay, don't get mad when Kambosos fight Makabu. That's what I'm going to say. That's all I got to say.
Hey, the Alphabet Boys is so happy Teofimo Lopez lost, man. But they still don't got the belts, man.
Yep, he just beat Tio, so shit. He could do what he want to do now. He's already
Exactly. He don't need to fight Haney, but that's a narrative they're gonna push because they can
push whatever they want to push. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tell you this. At this point, Kambosos could fight anybody in Australia.
Anybody he wants to, man.
Yeah, he could put 40,000 people in an arena. You know, sell it out.
Easily.
He could put 40,000 easily with anybody.
They got some big ass arenas down there.
He could fight Rolly out there, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He could fight anybody. He could fight Ryan Garcia, gonna do big numbers. He just fight. You know what I'm saying?
Imagine if Kambosos comeback fight, man. All that heat he's gonna get.
Yup. Right now, Kambosos take time, man. You know, celebrate with your family. You're the undisputed champion. You know what I mean? You just beat the #1 lightweight in boxing, undefeated Teofimo Lopez, the superstar boxer. Now you call the shots. Now you the man. You the man in the land. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is.
Let's not take a year for the next fight.
I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, we look, he gonna come back soon. You know what I'm saying? He gonna come back very soon, bro. He just fought the best fighter. So, you know, he might have a mandatory. He might fight Lomachenko. You never know. But he's the best lightweight in the world. Take a good look at him. George Kambosos Jr. Let's go. GK. That boy. Let's go, bro. Undefeated. Undisputed. Pound for pound champion. George Kambosos Jr. The ferocious. He learned from Manny Pacquiao. One of the greatest champions ever, Manny Pacquiao. He taught Kambosos. He sparred over 200 rounds with Manny Pacquiao. George Kambosos, bro.
Manny Pacquiao prodigy, man.
Facts. Big facts, bro. Real talk. He just beat Teofimo Lopez, who was the fucking boogeyman, bro. It was a war. That wasn't an easy fight. Devin Haney ain't never been in no fight like that. How Kambosos was in there with Tio. They went to war. He got dropped too. He dropped Tio. And that's what it's all about, bro. That's the greatness right there. That was a great fight. Kambosos, he proved it. He proved he was a great fighter right there, bro. He deserved his respect. He deserved his respect for sure, bro. And they try to take away from him. Oh, they said, you know what I'm saying? Making excuses, calling him a bum. Oh, T.O. got beat by a bum. That's what they saying. Y'all disrespecting Kambosos. Kambosos ain't no bump. Kambosos, he's a great fighter. He's an undefeated fighter, bro. He's the undisputed champion, bro.
Hey, what's his name? KQKC said Kambosos is a B-level fighter, man.
Hell no, he's an A-level fighter, bro. That nigga's like A. He's an A. To become undisputed, you think that's easy?
Those dudes ride Devin hard, man. That's why they're trying to diminish his win.
They say he's a B-level fighter, man.
They're trying to bring down Kambosos and T.O. That's the only reason they're saying it.
That shit is crazy, bro.
That shit outright delusional, man.
You know what? You know what I got to say to that? You get your ass in the ring. Let's see if it's A or B. All right.
Facts, Chad. Facts, brother.
You fucking guys. It's so easy. Look, man, I love the fact that we can get up here and talk about the shit.
But it goes all.
I'm
all
not going to
goes back to them
disrespect
hating
anybody that
T.O.
has
and
the
them
heart to get
hating
in the fucking
Lomachenko,
ring.
man.
You know, these guys got the heart to get in the ring. I got to respect that. I give my opinion as a fight fan, as a fan of the art. I give my opinion like that, but never are you going to catch me disrespecting a fighter, calling them this, that, and the other. These guys got the heart to get in the fucking ring. Fucking know your role and check yourself.
So who do you guys think is next for Kambosos?
I already said my opinion, but
Yeah, who you got? Go ahead, brother. Say it again.
I want him to fight the winner of Haney Diaz.
For sure, that's a great fight. Devin Haney versus Kambosos. That's a great fight.
But check this out though. The winner of Devin and JoJo, they have an obligation. They got to fight Ryan.
Yeah.
They got to fight who?
They got to fight
that's
Ryan.
The thing. Is Ryan going to fight
I think
them,
Loma.
though?
I think
That's
Loma. Damn.
Well, let's not speculate if he's going to fight or not. Just say he's healed up
got so many options though
and ready to go.
Kambosos got plenty of options, bro. He don't have. He could fight somebody else that's a bigger fight than the Devin Haney fight. He's gonna do what's best for his career.
In my opinion,
Devin Haney ain't got nothing that he won't.
In my opinion, if it's not Loma, it's gotta be Loma, man.
But he did say he want to fight Devin Haney, though. He did say that.
He said he wanted to fight Loma as well. He said if he
if he wants Devin Haney, that's a good fight. He want all the smoke, so man, I fuck with it. He want to fight Haney, let's do it. Whoever he want to fight, he call the shots.
But like what's his name said,
I think Loma
they got an obligation. They got an obligation after that fight, JoJo and Haney.
Yeah, so but Kambosos doesn't.
I'm thinking it's gonna be Lomachenko, man. I think Bob Aaron's gonna finesse his way into that fight.
Kambosos can fight whoever he wants. It's just Haney or JoJo, depending on who wins. That's the caveat.
Lomachenko's mandatory for 2 of the belts, I believe.
Yeah, he's mandatory for 2 belts.
So if Haney
he beats Comey, then like it's clear he's ahead of the line.
He's next in line.
Who fucking knows?
It's clear.
But that's the thing. Don't write off Richard Comey, man. His back's against the wall right now.
No, I think Lomachenko's gonna dominate him like he dominated.
I think Loma will win too, but you can't sleep on Comey's power.
No, I think Lomachenko's gonna dominate.
I don't think Loma needs to get a highlight on Comey. I think he just needs.
He's gonna get a highlight reel victory over Comey, and I'll put
I think Loma screw the fuck out of Comey too.
I'll put money on that. He's gonna do
it. Oh, you think so? How do you think he does it?
Like he always does.
This pure outboxing him, making him look.
You're outboxing him, using his feet, using his timing, his distance, his angles, especially.
Comey is a strong fighter, man. He got some pop, but he ain't got nothing.
He got to punch his
Loma. When it goes skill for skill, it's no comparison as far as boxing.
He's gonna outbox that boy, man.
I think Comey though.
So let's vote then.
Where's the way Usyk?
I think bully punchers.
Let's do a vote. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sly. Go ahead. I'm gonna go after you.
I was just gonna say real quick that bully punchers, bully fighters always give Lomachenko a hard. Like they always give him a fight though. And
like Salido and Teo, but call me. He's not really a Salido. He's not really a Tio.
Yeah. He's not much. He's not like pressure. I know what you're saying.
He tries to set up a one punch knockout, or he tries to set up big punches. He's not really a pressure fighter like that.
Yeah, he's not gonna walk him down Mexican style. That's for sure.
Exactly, like Salido or Tio.
Yeah. Go ahead, Ace.
Yeah, man. Hey, that boy Kambosos is something special, man. He's a great fighter. His cardio, he throws a lot of punches. He's always in shape, bro. And he's not struggling to make 135. So
he can make 130.
Yeah, he can make Devin Haney wait. He ain't got to fight Devin Haney now. He can take a tune-up fight. He could have a comeback home fight in Australia. Just a welcome home fight for the people. A free fight. Like Canelo, when Canelo fought against a Rocky Fielding type of fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like when Mayweather fought against a Berto type of fight. He deserved it after beating T.O. You know what I'm saying? You got to.
What separates the men from the boys?
Yes, he already separated.
What separates the men from the boys is discipline. And I can tell you right now. Yep, Kambosos has definitely got discipline because he was in shape to fight for almost a year.
Yeah, no offense to the Lopez family, but it looked like it was a man versus a boy that night, man.
Mm-hmm.
You guys said
let me say this real quick, bro. When you say something like that, I'm gonna say this. You got to give Kambosos credit, man.
No, that's what I'm saying.
He came for war. He meant business. He got into T.O.'s head, bro. Let's be honest. He got into his head.
That's what I'm saying.
That was like a Tyson Fury type of tactic. He does the same thing as Fury does, bro.
Hey, that's why I said T.O. lost a fight before he stepped into the ring, man. Kambosos was living in his head rent free.
He knew everything about T.O., like what T.O. was doing, his team, about Joey Gamage. He brought up all of that shit.
He wasn't in the corner. He didn't have no nutritionist. He didn't have his athletic trainer. Whole. That's why he said numerous times in the build-up. He said, "Oh, that's why your whole team left you."
I wonder how he knew that, bro. How does he know everything about
that's
the
how
team?
Because you know when you're in the build-up, when you're going to press conferences, you have your whole team behind you, with you there. He didn't have nobody but T.O. Senior.
He did his homework on T.O. Definitely.
He did his homework on him, man. And it's
Sugar Ray Leonard put spies in the Marvin Hagler's camp.
I don't know about
That's how he knew. I'm not kidding.
He probably had a spy. That's what I'm thinking because he knew too much shit was going on.
Yeah, like
he put a spy in his camp because he knew that Marvin Hagler was going to switch it. That's why he came out southpaw.
The perfect fight.
Hell yeah, bro. His footwork was phenomenal, bro. His boxing IQ, his jab too. He throws a lot of punches. His cardio, he give a young fighter problems, bro. He'll give Tank a lot of problems. I think he will beat Tank Davis. A fight with him,
every single punch that
he beats everybody
is weak for it. The overhand right and the left hook.
Ain't nobody beating Kambosos at lightweight, bro. He'll beat them all, bro. He just beat the top guy. He just beat the number one guy, bro. And T.O., bro. T.O. was the man, bro.
I mean, look in the 80s when Hagler, Hearns, and all them, there was really not.
I'm saying T.O. was the best lightweight in the world, and Kambosos beat him.
I mean, for like a year, though.
Still, the same thing. Kambosos was out for a year. They had the same
way off. Pound for pound number one for like 3 years.
I'm not saying you're wrong, but I do think Kambosos.
I got Kambosos, bro.
It's solid, bro.
He proved it. So who's the king of the lightweight division?
Kambosos has a belt.
He got all the belts. He got all the belts. I know you ain't talking about the email belt, bros. Don't bring it up.
Nah, that's exactly what he's talking about.
Don't even bring up that belt, bro. Don't even bring up that belt.
You got mail.
And Kambosos already roasted Devin Haney and his belt.
Hey, I can email WBC and they'll send me a belt in 5 days.
That's what Kambosos said. Don't get mad at me. Kambosos is the one that called the email champion Bill Haney. Don't get mad at me. Talk behind my back. Kambosos, he called them an email champion. You feel me? I see, Jay, you got that smile on your face. You know H Money cooking, man. You know what I mean?
No,
this Kambosos, man.
It's crazy that Kambosos, they say Kambosos didn't say he was undisputed.
Me and I B just made a bet. So
Now it's
Somebody
crazy. A
gonna be
lot of these
talking
channels
shit
are saying
and
that
after the
Kambosos
fight's
never
over.
said he was undisputed.
He did
Yeah,
say
that's
that.
goofy, bro.
He
That's what I'm
did say
saying.
it
But
on his social media. All right, man. Let me just cook these
no,
motherfuckers,
you're
bro.
right. But I seen Blue Bum Sports today say
Yeah,
that.
Yeah,
Blue
they be
Bomb,
lying. Come on,
exactly.
man.
They
You know they
never
gonna
said
That
lie,
dude's a
bro. They
Devin
lied
Haney
about
dick rider.
Tyson Fury. Remember, they said Tyson Fury had an
what I'm
egg weight in his
saying.
glove and cheated and all of that.
Yeah.
Blue
Today,
Blood
this
tried
man
to say that
post
Tyson Fury.
up a video saying
Bro, they
that
lost all their
Kambosos never said he
credibility
was
after that
Dude,
undisputed.
Wilder
Blue
Fuck
Blood,
fight.
Blue
They
Blood
lost
tried to
all
say
their
that Tyson
credibility.
Fury
You gonna
wasn't the
believe the
lineal
LGBC
champ.
what they said about Kambosos?
Bro,
Are
they
you
lost
serious?
Nah,
all
that
their
shit just
credibility.
Are you
irritates me.
serious?
That shit just irritates me, and I have to I have to fucking roast that shit.
They
Bro,
Ain't
they tried
nobody.
to say
credibility.
Tyson Fury wasn't even the lineal champ, and when they asked him,
Bro,
"What do you mean by that?" he goes,
bro,
well."
Kambosos is the undisputed champion, bro. I'm at this point, I don't even know if Devin Haney deserves a shot at Kambosos. And when I honestly think about it,
Exactly. Loma
you know,
deserves more of a chance than Haney. Loma's been fucking fighting
y'all can
top
keep
10
praying for that
fighters
Kambosos fight. It's not
back
gonna
after
happen,
back.
bro. You're not gonna
Yeah, they're
get the
not gonna give him a
Kambosos
Guys,
fight,
fight,
I
bro.
have
bro.
I have a
Kambosos.
fight. I
The
want
only
your
reason
opinion on
Haney's
this.
fighting
Y'all
JoJo
keep
because
begging for
JoJo just came up
Kambosos,
in
bro.
130.
Keep crossing your fingers, bro, hoping you guys get this Kambosos fight. It's not gonna happen. Kambosos called the
It's
shots.
money, man. Hey, we
We
know the
got the
Alpha
sauce
Bell
now. You
boys
know
is
what they
listening,
say?
man.
Fighters turn into divas. You know what I mean? Kambosos can do what he want to do now. He doing what Canelo does. Okay, then.
Haney, honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this. Haney's becoming Floyd Money Mayweather before he's Pretty Boy, basically.
Before he was Pretty Boy.
He doesn't want to be Pretty Boy. Trust me, he does not have that in him.
No, that's what I'm
Man,
saying.
Pretty Boy fought all the top contenders, man. And these guys don't want to do that Pretty Boy phase, man. That's why I give so much respect to Tio, because he's fighting killers after killer, man.
Yeah, no, and what I want your guys' opinions. I'm not sure if this fight's ever going to happen. How about with Fulton just beating Figueroa? How about Fulton versus Akhmadaliev? Does that fight happen or no?
Hey, what about Fulton versus Inoue? Same thing. I think Inoue
No, that's what I'm wondering. Do you think those fights happen at all, or do you think Akhmadaliev has to move up?
Akhmadaliev ever happened before?
No. I think they're trying to set up Inoue versus Fulton.
Aren't they
I think
on
that's
two
the fight
different
they're trying to set up.
promotions though? Isn't he on Top Rank Inoue?
Yeah. And Fulton's on.
Well,
I don't know if he signed a PBC.
Oh.
I don't know if Fulton is exclusive
to PBC. Akhmadaliev is a more dangerous fight for Fulton, to be honest. Do you guys agree?
They both dangerous. They
got
both
like
dangerous.
fighters
Akhmadaliev still got 2 belts.
Yeah,
so I want to see that unification between Akhmadaliev and Fulton.
And Akhmadaliev is big. I think he get Fulton out of there, man. He big and strong.
I think I might lean towards Akhmadaliev in that fight.
I think he could get Fulton out of there. We seen Figueroa almost knock out Fulton at least twice in that fight.
Yeah,
he looked like he was about to go out.
Honestly,
when I seen it live, it looked like Fulton was about to go out, man.
I thought he was gonna stop him at points.
Twice. I felt like when I watched it live, I didn't watch it again, but I watched it
against
live.
the ropes. Oh, not against ropes a lot now.
Yeah, it looked like he was about to get Fulton out of there.
Yeah, when I look at MJ,
his eyes look dizzy.
MJ Akhmadaliev, he reminds me a little bit of Lomachenko. Do you guys agree?
Akhmadaliev? No. I don't think so. I think he's more of a.
Nah, he ain't being Loma. Is that what you said?
I don't think he's more of a. I don't think he's more of a like a technical guy like Loma. He's more of a.
Do you think he's more Triple G than Loma?
He like a pressure type of dude. Like he apply hella pressure.
Exactly, a little bit more of a Loma of a Triple G more than he is of a Loma. But he's not like a Triple G, but I'd compare him more to Triple G than I would to Loma.
He has Triple G's power in the lightweight division.
He has pretty good power. He has pretty good power for 122. He might have more power than Fulton actually.
How about Valdez versus what's his name?
Navarrete?
Kambosos.
Nah, Valdez is at 130.
Hey, Anthony, call him King Bosis, my brother. That's his new name. We call him King Bosis.
Wait,
We call him King
No,
Moses
I
now,
call him King
Anthony.
George.
King George, there you go. There you go. There you go.
Hey, we
Oh
got
God,
people
no,
calling
you
him
didn't
George
just
Rambo.
go with King George, did you? Really?
Hey, we got people calling him George Rambo as well.
So he's
George
is
Rambo.
Rambosis now? Or King
Ferocious.
George?
Ferocious Kambosos.
Yeah, George Rambo.
So, what do you got? I know he's at 130, but do you think is he the same? When you look at Valdez, is he more of a 135 or is he actually 130?
Nah, Valdez
That's
is a
his limit.
130, man. I think Valdez is better suited at 130.
Yeah, Valdez either stay at what 30. It probably try to fight Shakur or Chris Colbert or something like that. Like,
Hey, even though I think Shakur will beat Valdez, I think Shakur wouldn't stay at 130 for long. I think he got like 2 more fights before he goes to 135, man. Shakur is he's as big as Crawford.
but Colbert on Showtime, and we know.
No,
Valdez
hey,
is the top rank.
but Colbert is small. I'm saying Shakur, I don't think he's gonna be long at 130. I think he's moving up to 135 pretty soon.
Now Shakur want to get in the mix at 135 right now.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think he lasts long at 130. I think he has like maybe
I think George is the one out of everybody in that division. I think George stays in that division his whole career. I don't think he moves up to 140 or 140.
Nah, George is like he's like the perfect 135 pounder, man. He got the perfect body.
Hello, Maestro. How you doing,
to
brother?
be not weight drained and shit like that.
Yeah, no, and this is why I'm saying I think once Teo, Devin, and what's his name move up, the other champion, Gervonta permanently, I think the guys at 130 and one guy specifically at 126 is going to skip 130 and go to one. I think Navarrete honestly would be better suited at 135 natural.
Nah, I think he'll be better at 126, man. Navarrete he's pretty tall for the division, but he's pretty small body. I think he better be suited at 126.
Can somebody tell Gary Russell Jr. to move up? God damn, and fight somebody, please, please.
Man, Gary Russell's too small, man. He's too small.
So please move up. Please move up. Gary
He's
Russell
too small
Jr.
for 130, man. He need to stay at 126 and get a Santa Cruz fight or something, man.
But what are you talking about fighting Crawford and shit?
Like, how long ago now?
That man only fights one time a year for like the past 5 years.
And he only fights his mandatory. Like that's all he does.
Yeah. He gets no.
So he's not even. I don't even bring him up, bro. He's not even worth talking about.
With Navarrete. I honestly.
Yeah, he could fight Navarrete too.
Yeah, no.
I think that at this point in time, Navarrete beats him. I think at this point in time, Navarrete beats him, bro. Yeah,
I
agree with
hands, bro.
Hey, Piro, what up with this JoJo shit, man? You trying to bet some push-ups? $20, $50? What up?
Shit, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. Yeah, shit, I can do a push-up to save my life, man. I'll bet you some cash though.
Yeah. All right, bet. We can bet some cash on that shit. Just let me know what you're trying to bet.
All right, let me think about it. I got a lot of money,
Puro.
Yes, sir.
We were just talking about Navarrete. Do you agree with me or Dundada that he's more of a natural 126, or do you think he's actually more of a natural 135? In your honest opinion?
Give me a second, fellas. I got to take care of something real quick. I'll be right back.
Navarrete? You talking about is he a 126 or is he a 135? You just skipped 130. I don't think he even fought at 130.
Navarrete got the height on him. He got some size on him.
Navarrete's body. Nah, he's perfect for 126, man.
I think Navarrete. How old is Navarrete?
He's like 28, 27, 28.
Yeah, I think he's
late 20s,
bro. I don't know. I think he's going to be great, bro.
I thought he was like 25, 26.
I think he'll do right now. His best weight is 120, 122, really, but he couldn't make the weight no more, so 126.
Hey, Joette gave Navarrete a run for his fucking money. I don't care.
He did. That's big facts. And Shakur Stevenson had a pretty easy time with Joette. But this is I can tell you this, Joette.
I mean, but Shakur did not land as much punches, though. He threw way more.
But
punches than
Joel was
Shakur
better.
did.
Was better
You
that
see him
night
in his
against
face?
Navarrete than the Joel we seen with Shakur Stevenson. I can tell you that.
I'm gonna tell you right
Because
now.
Joel was pretty young when he fought Shakur Stevenson.
Joet fought with a fucking purpose when he fought against Navarrete. He fought with.
He
a
looked
fucking
better
purpose.
against Navarrete.
Yeah.
Man.
He really did.
Like he looked like a
really
way
did.
better fighter than he did against Shakur Stevenson.
No, I did.
He was way younger too. I actually think Joel Gonzalez will eventually be a champion.
What's the highest Inoue can go? Can he go to
I think it's 122 is the highest he's gonna go.
And that's the thing with Inoue, bro. I really wish he was like at least 130 pounds, bro. Like,
no, if he was 126,
bro, it's like he's too
I think 122
small,
is a
bro.
Hey, but look how much trouble he had with Nonito Donaire.
And Nonito was old as fuck, kind of too, right? In that fight.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
Nonito
he did win
Donaire
a
is
belt,
big.
though.
He's big for the.
Hey, Nonito Donaire is for game though.
No, but Nonito Donaire is big for the division. What weight did they fight at? 122, right? Or was it 118?
It's probably 118.
118, I think it was 118. Man, Nonito Donaire is big for 118.
Donaire was
118.
It was 118, yeah. So I think 122 is the max and New Year's gonna be, man. He's just not big enough to be at 126 or
Man, I feel like he'll be like
let
a way
alone
bigger
130.
star, bro, if he was like a little bigger, bro. Like,
yeah, man. Hell yeah.
Maestro was good, my boy, man. You know, man, good to see you once again. Man, my boy Teofimo Lopez, man. He took his first loss, man. Man, he took his first loss. Shout out to the takeover, Teofimo Lopez. He came up short, but he fought a great fight.
Shout out to the takeover, George Gambosis Jr. H Money.
The ferocious. He called himself the ferocious, though. He the
Yeah,
ferocious.
he's the emperor. He took over New York City.
Undisputed.
I was there live. I was there live at the fight. I'm showering with this shit. I went to bed with this shit. I woke up with this shit.
Hey,
I
he's
still have this
undisputed
shit on the
champion,
wrist.
though. Why you don't call him undisputed,
No.
though, Kambosos? You should call him undisputed. He's the emperor. He's undisputed.
Okay,
He's the king.
I can't call him undisputed.
He is,
I was just joking in the chat. I had to finish up my business in the bathroom. I wasn't going to disrespect the channel like that.
I mean, why you don't call him undisputed, though?
Look, with all due respect to George Gambosis and to Lou DiBella, who I interviewed at the end of the fight. Look, Devin Haney has a legitimate dispute with the WBC, and look.
Well, Kambosos said he was an email champion. He called Devin Haney an email champion. That's what he said.
He is an email champion, but he's also the WBC champion. Look, honestly, H Money, no, like jokes. Let's put jokes aside. At the beginning, the WBC had 7 stipulations in place about the franchise championship. It was a award, it was a trophy, it was a designation. It wasn't a championship. And when Devin Haney, my battery.
If I could rebuttal to that,
Anthony, let me say this now. The WBC, they said the franchise is the supreme champion, as I can see right here from Mauricio Sulaiman. When Mauricio Sulaiman said it himself, he said Lomachenko is the WBC lightweight champion. Confirmed Mauricio Sulaiman. He won and petitioned for the franchise destination. The franchise is put above any champion in the lightweight category. That's what Mauricio said. You know what I'm saying? The franchise is put above any champion in the lightweight category, bro. So George Kambosos, he's the supreme champion. He's the franchise champion. That's what the WBC said. They just said it today. They said it right after the fight. Matter of fact, bro, they said Kambosos was undisputed. So what you mean you can't call him undisputed? He called himself undisputed. You know what I'm saying?
I think what he's trying to say is that WBC, they keep changing their rules. But if y'all remember correctly, WBA Super Belt, when it was created, they didn't have mandatories.
Yeah, absolutely.
But after some time passed, they eventually put mandatories for the WBA Super. So it's just a new title, a new rules, and they're going along as they see. That's just what it is. But the fact of the matter is that WBC did recognize Teo as a WBC champion.
Yeah, no, Kambosos as the undisputed champion.
Now it's Kambosos since he beat Teo.
Yeah, and they already said it. So yeah, I mean, you giving him all of this credit, Maestro, but you call him the Emperor, but you won't call him undisputed. He is undisputed, as you can see here on his social media, on his Instagram. It said undisputed champion of the world.
Twitter.
Where'd Maestro go?
He fell off. Come back, Maestro.
I mean,
he got hectic with too many facts.
I don't think he's trying, and like a lot of people, I don't think a lot of people are trying to argue the point of who's the true champion. But the fact
that is their argument.
That is the argument.
That's the only reason they want to see Devin Haney get the title shot, because
Devin Haney hasn't even fought a fucking mandatory, bro. Devin Haney hasn't even fought.
Yeah, it's saying right here, Kambosos undisputed champion of the world. So Maestro, you won't even call the brother undisputed, bro, after he beat Teo. So you taking away from Kambosos. You call him Emperor, but you won't call him undisputed. He said Devin Haney was the email champion. That's what he said. That's what he said, bro. So let's keep it real. Devin Haney still hasn't fought nobody for his belt. Nothing has changed. Teo lost. You celebrating that Teo lost, but Devin Haney still never fought nobody for the belt. And Kambosos is undisputed.
Kambosos is
and Kambosos is the undisputed champion.
H-Money, the deal is this, though. This is why it's important to quell the naysayers by making this fight happen. Taking that one accolade away from Haney is important.
What accolade? He ain't got no accolade, bro.
It as little as it means, we know everyone disrespects him because
it ain't about disrespecting him. It's the fact that he never fought for that belt. That's all it is.
I get you, man. I get you.
It's the
truth.
The
thing is, because it's a point of contention, we need to quell it and cut it down. So that's how come I keep saying that Kambosos should fight the winner of Haney versus Diaz. This way, no fucking contention will be there. That's the only way to stop this argument. That's the only way to stop it.
No. But the argument is only for Haney because he got an email championship, man. There's no
exactly. Kambosos don't.
Kambosos
said that Devin Haney was an email champion.
That's Devin Haney fanboys that think that he needs that he deserves.
Yeah, the fanboys. There's a lot of fanboys out here. Devin Haney fanboys. He never fought for the belt.
We know
that's what y'all arguing about.
Who beat the man?
Listen, Kambosos said he's the undisputed champion. Hey, let me play what Kambosos said. Here we go. This is what he said about Devin Haney. Listen to this about that email belt.
This is 6 time.
Here we go.
So let me ask you this, because with his victory over Lomachenko, a lot of people have brought up this argument. A lot of boxing fans, some of which are split. They're saying like, "Hey, he's not really undisputed because of the whole Devin Haney situation." When you're coming into the fight, do you see him as the undisputed light guy, George? And you are very honest. So let me ask you this, because with his victory over Lomachenko, a lot of people have brought up this argument. A lot of boxing fans, some of which are split. They're saying like, "Hey, he's not really undisputed because of the whole Devin Haney situation." When you're coming into the fight, do you see him as the undisputed lightweight champion, or do you feel that there is an argument there, a little muddle the water? That's not Teo's fault. That's not Devin Haney's fault. It's the organization's fault. But he can't call himself undisputed.
No, he is the undisputed champion. He has every single belt, and when we fight, it'll be for every single belt. You know, Lomachenko had the WBC belt. Obviously, they decided to make a franchise title, which is like a super title, super belt, just like the WBA has. And he moved on to that, obviously, title. He beat the guy who was a WBC champ, Lomachenko. Now, Devin Haney never fought for the title, never won the belt properly. You know, he was an interim champion or a super, whatever he was, a super champion. And all of a sudden, he got an email or Gmail or Yahoo mail, whatever you want to call it, and he became a world champion. If that was me, I would have said, listen, I'm putting the email in junk, in spam, and I ain't accepting it. I'm sending it back because I like to earn things. And even if I don't, obviously become a world champion and something goes wrong, I'd rather know that I gave my all and no one gave it to me. Yeah, Devin Haney is parading different. He thinks he's the full champion. He thinks he's the WBC champion. If he wants that false sense, but I bet you when he looks down deep in his eyes and when he looks himself in the mirror, he knows he didn't earn that belt. And a lot of the fans know that he didn't earn that belt. So I look at Lopez as the undisputed unified champion at the moment.
Exactly. So he said it. Devin Haney was an email champion. That's from the undisputed champion himself, George Kambosos Jr. You know what I mean? So he could fight Lomachenko. He could fight a Lomachenko, bro. You know what I'm saying? He got plenty of options. You heard what he said about Devin Haney in a Devin Haney belt. Straight up. He said he was an email champion. That's what the champion said. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at Kambosos. That's the WBC.
No one's mad at that. No one's disputing that.
Okay, what about what the WBC said then?
Here's the thing, all right? No matter what you say, H Money, no matter what you say, it's going to be a point of contention. So because it's a point of
what you mean contention? What does that mean?
It's going to be a point of argument no matter what.
Argument like when they said Tyson Fury cheated, and that was an argument, right? That's what the fans said.
Yeah.
I'm
So
telling you,
quell it. Just quell it. Kill it right at the source. The man didn't earn the belt. Fine. Okay, then take that bullshit belt that he got away from him.
Oh, so right here,
that he didn't earn the belt.
So right here, the WBC, the WBC ain't no quelling to do where the WBC says undisputed champion of the world. He already accomplished undisputed. He did what he had to do. Ain't no dispute in a boxing world in real time. What's good?
Maestro's in the background. Also wanted to ask you if I could shout out somebody.
Okay, go ahead, brother.
No, I just wanted to shout out G Funky. Today was his last show. He's out of all the channels on YouTube, he's one of the real good ones, man. I wish him well with his new child, man. I hope he comes back soon. All right, G Funky, man, stay up, brother.
Okay, I got you, Maestro. You win.
All right, yeah. All right. So look, H Money, I agree with everything you said. My dispute is not with you. I don't think anybody that's saying what I'm about to say is capping on behalf of Devin Haney or Bill Haney or anybody else. But if you could do me a favor, bro, I think you trust me enough to let me share the screen real quick, and you can always, of course, disconnect it if you so choose to. But I just want to show you exactly what it said on the WBC website about the Super Champ. Well, now they're calling it a Super Champ, but originally it was called the Franchise Champ. I got it queued up. I can also read it, but they said 7 different things, and this is what Devin Haney agreed to when he was accepting the quote-unquote email title. And I agree with you, it was an email title. So number 1, thank you for sharing. This is right off the WBC website. This is what they said when Canelo accepted franchise. Number 1, the franchise champion designation is exclusively appointed of the WBC Board of Governors by a majority board of the board. Boom. Number 2, the designation is not transferable and is exclusively.
But they changed the rule. We know that. Let me say, Teofimo Lopez, he won the belt against Lomachenko. That's the first time. And now Kambosos just won the belt on Saturday. He just fought for that belt. And
none of this
it's transferable. They changed the rules, bro. They changed the rules, bro. Everybody know that.
I understand. So
this doesn't even matter because they changed the rules as they went.
We're all acknowledging then that the WBC changed the rules at the
WBA, when they made the Super Bowl, they changed the rules.
Yeah, the WBC just said he was undisputed today. Right. You know what I'm saying? They released it today.
I agree with all of that. But this is the thing. Devin Haney has a dispute with the WBC.
There's no dispute.
There's no how is it a dispute in the WBC?
Josh
they said they just said Kambosos is undisputed, my brother. How is that? Oh my goodness.
Josh Taylor wouldn't be undisputed because Davis is
what does this say? The WBC. You brought up the WBC. The WBC boxing says and the new undisputed champion of the world, George Kambosos.
I got it. H Money didn't post that. WBC.
They said that.
I
they
know.
said that, bro.
I got it. H Money.
As soon as he won the fight. As soon as he won the fight.
Right. I understand that, but let me put it this way. I'm here in New York City. I live in the Bronx, New York. Nearest bank to me is Chase Bank. Okay. If I sign up for an account at Chase Bank and the fee for that account is free, right? And then all of a sudden I start seeing fees in my account because Chase Bank changed its rules. Yeah, Chase Bank changed its rules. But I'm not just.
But you still got to count with them, don't you?
Hold up.
You still got the account
Hold
with you.
up. Listen, I'm not done making my point. After I make my point, you could say whatever you want to say. If Chase Bank changed its rules, Chase Bank changed its rules. But I still have a dispute with Chase Bank because when I signed up for the account was free. And all of a sudden now they're charging me.
I got you, but guess what? That's why Bill Haney said that he was going to sue the WBC, and he never did.
But
and let me play that video.
No,
let me play that video when Bill Haney said he was going to sue the WBC. For what you talking about?
Hey, this is just easy work, man. He's
Bro,
undisputed.
let me just drop this video.
Okay, brother. It's a dispute. All I'm saying is it's a dispute.
There's no dispute. There's a dispute in the streets, but if you want to go
let his papa tell you what makes the belt authentic.
The same thing done to Devin Haney, and was that sent to Devin Haney Promotions and to Devin Haney that same certification that legitimizes his WBC lightweight championship status.
Oh, come off mute, Bill. All right, there you go. There you go. Go ahead.
Absolutely. Devin received that the certificate. The certificate always authenticates the belt, but then he would have to receive 2 certificates. You receive a certificate too. So I think he's actually confusing the people, and I think that they're being confusing, right, on purpose, right? But like I said, though, we're intelligent Negroes. We know how to, push this pen at him, and we'll be filing a lawsuit. If that's what he's going to say, then, I want him to go on record and say it, because you can't have two fighters paying 2 sanctioning fees.
Well, he was wrong about that because I think it was number 6 of the franchise rules. Number 6 says the WBC may recognize a WBC champion in the division or divisions where the franchise champion currently.
Hey, but what I'm saying, if that's the case, why is Bill Haney talking about suing the WBC then?
Because we live in the United States of America.
Because he knows that the WBC said Tio was undisputed, and now they're saying Kambosos is undisputed. Ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing changed that the WBC still recognize these guys as the undisputed champion. You can't get around that. No matter what you say, you can't explain this. How Teofimo Lopez had 2 certificates from the WBC, showing that he the undisputed championship.
The WBC changed its rules, and they left Devin Haney ass out with a 2nd tier world championship belt. Hence, he has a dispute. I mean, the WBC.
It's not a dispute. It's not a dispute,
man. Because even
that's what I'm saying. Kambosos is the undisputed champion. Kambosos is undisputed, bro. I'm gonna keep the same energy.
Let me ask Maestro a question right quick. Yo, Maestro.
Yo.
If me and you are having a dispute, but we can't agree, we would go to a mediator, right?
Yeah, or to the courts.
Or to the courts or whatever. So in this case, Mauricio Suleiman is the commissioner of the WBC, right?
Correct.
So he would settle the dispute between Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez, but now George Kambosos, correct?
Correct.
To me, he's already said it clearly in many interviews that he considered Teofimo Lopez the supreme champion. So the dispute to me is now moot.
You're right. Look, under the rules of the WBC, George Kambosos Jr. is undisputed champion. There's no doubt about it.
So what are you saying?
All I'm saying is that Devin Haney
Devin is not what.
Yeah, but
and I agree with you right there, Maestro. Devin Haney has a belt.
Yeah, this is the God's honest truth. What I'm about to say right now. Okay.
Go ahead, bro.
I was at the fight Saturday. I interviewed multiple people at the fight Saturday. I talked to people from George Kambosos' team. They have decided that they are not flying back to Australia this week. Instead, they're flying to Vegas. Why? Because they want to go see
Haney.
Jojo Diaz and Devin Haney live. They want to get up onto that ring apron after that fight, and they want the winner. So all of this is just us talking on the internet, because at the end of the day, the undisputed champion, we can call him that. That's fine.
Yeah, Kambosos. That's it. Thank you, brother.
It's a real nigga that's going to show up on Saturday in Vegas, stand face to face.
Hey,
fight.
Hey, Maestro.
Yes,
but
I'm with you. I'm with you, brother.
It's the same thing how Josh Taylor is the undisputed champion at 140, yet Tank Davis still has a title at 140. It's the same thing.
Yo, but here's the difference.
Tank has a WBA 140 pound regular.
The difference is Kambosos.
Josh Taylor don't have a franchise. That's a difference.
But Kambosos ain't talking Josh Taylor.
But Josh Taylor has a super belt.
Kambosos ain't talking Josh Taylor. Kambosos ain't talking catch weights with Josh Taylor. Kambosos is talking going to Vegas, challenging the winner of that fight face to face to make a fight with the winner of that fight. So at the end of the day, this really
that's what matters.
The only reason this mattered before is because Teo was talking about dropping the titles, fighting Josh Taylor, leaving the division with fractured belts. Yo, Kambosos, he's not talking like that. He's saying, I'm the best. I'm staying. I'm ruling over this division. Which motherfucker's next? Let me take him
There's
on.
a big difference. Teo couldn't make the weight no more.
And Maestro, let me say this though.
Go for it.
Kambosos, per what I've read and per what they've reported on, Kambosos wouldn't be able to fight the winner of Devin Haney and JoJo anyway. They have an obligation to Ryan Garcia.
Ryan Garcia.
Big facts.
Yeah, they allowed JoJo to fight. Yeah, you remember when I think it was on the Boxing Voice. Mauricio went on there and said, because remember when Ryan Garcia went on his hiatus or whatever, or his mental health, he said that he ordered Jojo Diaz and Ryan Garcia to fight for the opportunity to fight Devin Haney for the WBC belt.
And then y'all want me to respect the rules of this clown ass organization.
No.
Like,
Maestro, I don't respect them either. Maestro, I don't respect them either. But the thing is, they're his rules.
At the end of the day, he could have had the JoJo fight. He ain't want it. He could have had the Haney fight. He didn't want it.
Who?
But I'm talking about Ryan Garcia.
But okay, the Fortuna fight. Okay, I totally understand that one. You know, he could have had it.
Like he's so cocky.
But at that point, it don't matter. They still gotta go through.
I can hear you.
No, now I understand why he's so cocky and confident, because Shakur showed respect to Kambosos and asked for a fight, right?
You're not even in position.
Haney showed respect to Kambosos and talked about a fight. Ryan Garcia was pretty much like, yeah, that's who I'm fighting next. Or cocky. Well, now I know why he had that cockiness, because apparently, according to you, he's next man up. According to the World Clown World
Organization.
Clown Organization, the WBC. Come on.
And
now.
I feel you, Maestro, but the thing is that the fight was already signed between JoJo and Ryan, right? Ryan injured himself.
I got it.
He was actually going to fight Fortuna.
But they allowed him to fight Devin Haney in the meantime while Ryan heals up. So
he was actually supposed to
what
fight
I've read,
Fortuna.
he has an obligation to the winner of Devin and
how is the interim champ not fighting? Like this is crazy. But
no, I understand, and I get all that. But the thing is that it is what it is, and the WBC does do fuck shit. I totally agree with you. The WBC is the problem with all this shit. I totally agree. But it's still their organization, and they run it how they see fit. You know, it's all about money, Maestro. I feel you on that one.
I agree.
But I'm just saying, and I'm not just saying that, oh my God, it's going to happen. He has to fight Ryan, because you know they do whatever they want. It's all about money at the end of the day. So I'm just saying that could be a roadblock to Devin Haney versus Kambosos or JoJo versus Kambosos. That's all I'm saying.
I have a solution for this, but I'm not sure if it's ever going to happen because of the money we have in boxing right now. Is the WBC or some of these other sanctioning bodies that have some of these championships that they create to hand out to people, it's to what the WBO just did. Was it the WBA or WBO that just consolidated all their titles?
Yeah, it's the WBA. They're stripping titles. That's why what's his name? Reis Alim lost his title. Daniel Dubois lost his title because they stripped all the interim titles from all the division.
Yeah, if the WBC follows what the WBA just did.
Can I ask a question after you go? I gotta ask a question to the panel.
Go ahead.
Why is it that the franchise title, the WBC created, of course, why isn't it in every division?
Yeah, that's true. I thought about that as well.
Because they just want to give it out to their stars, the people that they favor. I mean, at the end of the day, the original even meaning of the franchise title made no sense to me because they already had a
moving up and down
the franchise shouldn't even be a thing. A franchise title, I don't.
That's why it's made. Hey, hold on. Hey, Maestro, but you never mentioned Estrada having a franchise title, did you?
Yeah, because
I don't think nobody else in the panel mentioned Estrada having
I'll mention it right
franchise
now.
title.
I'll mention it right now.
Estrada
They're
had a
allowing
franchise
to avoid Rungasai. They're allowing them to avoid sore Rungasai.
But how are you gonna avoid Rungasai when you're fighting Chocolatito for a third time?
I don't think they want their
fight of the year candidate.
Fury don't even have a
Come on, man.
franchise.
Can I explain
Come
that?
on, man.
Can I answer that question?
We know the franchise title is to make big fights.
I'll answer that question right now. It's very simple. It's money. These organizations get a percentage of purses. Chocolatito Estrada is a much bigger purse than Estrada Rungvisai. Hence, it's in the WBC's interest to get 3% of a much bigger pot than 3% of a much smaller pot. So therefore, they give out a title that allows them to collect 3% of a much bigger pot, which is Rungvisai. No, sorry, not Rungvisai Estrada, but Estrada Chocolatito.
That makes a lot of sense. But everybody knows Chocolatito Estrada is the better fight.
It's a great fight, but at the end of the day,
it's a better fight than Rungvisai.
Well, at the end of the day, what's the record of Estrada Rungvisai?
I mean, I think they both got
one, right?
each. One
one each, so why not have a rubber match? They're even.
But so does Chocolatito. Don't they have
agree.
1-1?
I understand that, but Rungvisai earned his shot according to their own rules, which they're switching now because they want to make more money.
No, but Rungvisai isn't Rungvisai fighting somebody else?
For much less money. For much less money.
Quadra, but wait, Quadra, right?
Carlos
Quadra, correct.
Yeah, but Quadra is a big player in the game too. He has a win. He has a win over them as well.
Level of Estrada or Chocolatito. Let's not play.
Not anymore. I agree with my.
Not anymore. But that's still they put it as a tournament base, just like they did with the WA has done with Ugas and their little 4-man tournament they have.
Explaining why they did it because it's money at the end of the day. Look, at the end of the day, do you know why they gave Devin Haney a title? I'll explain it right now.
Money.
His contract is incentive based. He gets 7 figures, about $3 million a fight from the zone, from Eddie Hearn, from that room, because he's a world champion. If he doesn't have that world champion belt, his purses are in the 6 figures.
That means there's a bigger pot for WBC.
WBC gives them a title, and they get to collect 3% off of 7 figures instead of 3% off of 6 figures. That's why they did it. It's money.
So that's crazy. I did not know that. I did not know that he got paid more because he was the champion. Now it makes total fucking sense.
Incentives based. The PBC guys are that way. Most contracts these days pay you more once you win a world title. It's under contract. That's a world title. So he gets his $3 million, and WBC collect 3% of it. It's money.
So that's how we know it wasn't Tio and it's a WBC behind the undisputed shenanigans we've been having.
100%. Because guess what? Now they get to collect money off Lomachenko, off Teo, off Kambosos, off Teo.
Hey, so you can't blame fans for thinking that Tio's undisputed. Undisputed.
Look, I agree. Under the WBC rules, all I've ever said is that Devin Haney have a dispute. That's it.
I agree with you. He does have a dispute.
And your videos were funny, Maestro. You should have kept going.
He got fucked. Plain and simple. He got fucked. He got the bone.
I mean, they all getting pinned. They all getting pinned by WBC.
But H Money, I gotta go, bro, because I gotta get up early. I got classes in the morning. I wanted to come through, say hello to everybody. Bless the panel. Appreciate
Maestro,
it.
before you go, I have a question for you. Actually,
Yo,
you were talking. For me, it's money, and also, I can't remember who said this. I think it was Joseph or someone else on the panel that said they use the franchise designation is used to move up and down in divisions because Canelo's just doing that now with the cruiserweight title. Gonna face one of the cruiserweight champions, in the cruiserweight division now. So I know it's money, but it's also them being able to move up and down different divisions too. Like the super division is the super title is the same way. That designation is the same thing, correct? Am I confusing?
I'm looking at the rules right now. It doesn't say that. It says that a franchise champion, when they retire, will become WBC Emeritus Champion, which is what Vasiliy Klitschko has, which means that once you retire, if you come back, you get immediate shot at the champion. I'll tell you what it does do. It laces the pockets, bro, of this organization. So, I mean, you're paying them, you're currying favor, and then when you want to move up to 200 pounds, they'll give it the rubber stamp and let you fight Makabu for a title, right? When you want to move up to 168, they give it the rubber stamp. They allow you to fight Yildirim for a vacant title. I think that's really what it is. You know,
he didn't fight Yildirim for the vacant title, but he tried to.
Well, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. So yeah, but
sausage is made right here. This is
everybody,
this
want
is
to
what
wish
this
everyone
is.
a good night and a good week, and I'll try to jump back on this week. H Money, appreciate the plug. Salute to everybody in the chat, everyone on the panel.
Hey, Maestro, I got one question for you, buddy.
What's that,
Maestro, I got one question for you, buddy. Dude, I keep trying to get on one of your panels, man, and I don't know who keeps preventing me from getting up there, man. Can you make sure I get up on your next panel?
Send me an email, El Maestro Amilcar. That's my first name, AMILCAR @gmail.com. I'll drop it in the chat. Just send me an email.
All right, brother.
Hey, hold on, real quick.
Hey, before you leave, Maestro, JoJo or Haney, who you got?
I was just about to ask that.
But I'm gonna, you know what I said on my show that got people pissed today at 8? Because of who JoJo is in his past, I need to see the weigh-in. I need to see the weigh-in. I need to see how he looks, and I need to say if he makes weight, then I will give my prediction. But right now, it's a 50-50 fight for me, I think, because JoJo's a really good amateur. You talk to anybody from USA Boxing, he was top of that class in terms of his skills. He cuts the range down. He's a good inside fighter, volume puncher. He's trouble for anybody. And what we do know about Devin Haney, he doesn't really have one-punch knockout power, the kind that's going to deter the inside ferociousness of JoJo. So that right now it's 50-50, but I want to see the weigh-in. But I'll be back to follow up.
Smart man, Maestro. Smart man. Wait for the weigh-in.
I want everybody here to watch Lyndon Arthur against Anthony Yard 2, because that's going to be a good fight in
What
England.
are you specifically looking for at the weigh-ins?
Waiting for that one too, boss.
I got Yard in that one.
Hey, Maestro, what are you specifically looking at in the weigh-ins? What should I look at?
I want to see that he's looking like he's in shape, and I want to see that he makes weight.
He's going up to 135, I thought, right? So he should make that.
He is.
But he's fighting closer to his natural body weight than anybody else.
Pardon me, say that again, Electric?
He's fighting closer to his natural body weight than anyone else.
Yeah, he is. But we'll see.
But we know.
We gotta let Maestro go, bro. He's been trying to leave for like last 10 minutes.
Hey, but Maestro, one thing about it, brother, is no doubt about Kambosos being a great fighter. Like you said, the Emperor, and like I said, the undisputed champion. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no doubt about all of that. That boy put on a clinic, and Teofimo Lopez is a great fighter, and he made him look average in there. So right now, Kambosos, he's the king of the lightweight division.
You know what I'm going to tell you as I leave this? I don't know if you heard me say this before, but I was live at the fight, right? Before the walkouts of the main event, this is after Vasiliy Ogawa. Remember I told you guys on Friday that was going to be a good fight, and I picked Ogawa. Teofimo Sr. led a parade to the ring
where they were showing off all of the belts. DJ was playing the music. He was dancing in the ring for like 15, 20 minutes. Wasn't warming up his son. Wasn't giving his son last-minute instructions. Wasn't in the change room with his son. Kambosos came out, did his thing with the Sparta stuff, and then Teo came out by himself. He should have been back there with his son. He shouldn't have made it the Teo Senior show, showing off for the fans, dancing, parading the belts. At the end of the day, I felt he let his son down.
Well, I mean, shout out to Teofimo Lopez. Let me say this real quick because I don't just want to shit on him. His father, of course, was the trainer of the year in 2020. Whatever happened, it happened. You know, they took the loss. We accept the loss, but there's a new king in the lightweight division, and that's George Kambosos. And I heard somebody tell a lie today and say Kambosos, he never called himself undisputed. Leading up to the fight, Kambosos was calling this an undisputed fight. After the fight, Kambosos said, I have all the belts. He said, I am the undisputed champion. Now he puts it on his Instagram and social media. I'm undisputed champion of the world. That's what he said.
It's all true, H Money, but at the end of the day, everyone should check
out.
But
what's not true. People said he never said that. And that's the narrative that's going on. That, they said Kambosos never said it, so, it's over. Nah, he said he is undisputed. This shit just getting started.
People need to check out the Radio Raheem interview.
Yes, I saw it.
He denied that it was
embarrassing.
Kambosos win. He said it was a 10-2 fight, just like Teo did after the fight. He's saying that the next time Teo fights, it's going to be on pay-per-view, that in 2 fights, he's going to be fighting Josh Fuller. I mean, I could go on and on, bro. I mean, just watch.
He's drunk, too. He's fucking drunk.
Watch the interview. He did not.
We ain't going to say he's drunk and all that. Come on, bro. I know, Maestro, you didn't say that, but Nostalgic said that. Nah, bro, the man wasn't drunk, bro.
No, I know people.
Come on, don't start making shit up, though, bro.
I'm not gonna make it up.
What I am saying, H, is that he didn't do right by his son by not being there before the fight and with the in-between round instructions. I don't even think that that's debatable, but listen, I'm gonna leave it like that, panel. I'll be back soon. Wish everyone a good night, and thank you, H Money.
Hey, when you do a video with Kambosos, can we get a Kambosos, the undisputed lightweight champion, on Maestro? Let's talk about the undisputed champion. Invite your boy H.
Mr. George Ferocious Kambosos, the Spartan Emperor, is the 135-pound undisputed champion of the world.
That's right.
Here we go, Maestro.
Devin Haney's got a little bit of a dispute, but it don't matter because the winner, Jojo Haney, is going to fight him, and that's all that matters.
I love you, bro. I'll see you later.
Peace, brother.
Peace, Maestro.
All right, bro.
Yo, H, I'm actually at work, man, so I'm going to drop off. I'll get back on in a minute.
Okay, P.
All right, brother.
Hell yeah, man. So, but he did say he want that Devin Haney fight. He said he going to the fight. He said he want the smoke with Haney. So, man, if Devin Haney get that fight, that gonna put Devin Haney on the map. And that shit gonna be hard to beat him in Australia. And if Devin Haney do that, you got to say Devin Haney a legend at that point.
Devin Haney had to beat JoJo Diaz first.
I think he gonna smoke JoJo.
I don't think so.
I think Devin gonna smoke him.
Yo, I just don't know why.
I don't know who's gonna win.
I don't know why Bill Haney said, we sending Kambosos contracts. But I never hear him say that shit when Teal had the fucking belts. Like, you're gonna send fucking Kambosos the contracts now that Teal lost the belts? Like,
hey, yeah,
I'm
watch how easy these guys are about to get in the ring with them, though. Just watch how easy they make these fights.
Everybody's lining up, bro.
Watch how easy they make. Watch how easy they just sign those contracts. Watch how those contracts get signed like that.
I'm gonna tell you why, because they're sleeping on Kambosos because they think Kambosos got lucky.
They think he just all the stars align on Saturday for him. That's what they really think. They think he just
they think they sleeping. They sleeping, boy. They're gonna have a fucking bad day.
Yeah, yep. All of a sudden, all the contracts are dropping on all those belts and shit. But when Teal had them,
it's just showing how they really are. Like Shakur, you got Shakur, who not even in Division 1 to fight him. It's just crazy, bro.
I was like, what the hell? Like, now you're gonna send contracts out. Now you're talking about all this and that. But when Tio had the belts and shit, like
Very hesitant.
nobody
It was very
cared and
hesitant,
shit.
bro. And it's funny because Loma was kind of getting called out too a lot before he lost. I feel like they thought they were trying to get him on the way out. Who knows? But they
Wait,
seen
who the
Tio
fuck
got
said
him.
that?
Huh?
Somebody said some stupid shit in the chat. Wait, what was that? Hold on, let me go back up.
I don't even read the chat, bro.
No, I read the chat.
It's too much crazy
Someone
shit.
said that fucking Tio lost to a bum or something like that. Who said
Yeah,
that?
see, I told you, bro. They want to disrespect Tio so bad, then they disrespect Kambosos.
Man, the
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, HOD.
What'd you say?
The panel's full for a good minute.
What's good? What's good?
Was good. The panel's full, man. Yo, man, this crazy. Yeah, exactly what you guys are saying. They're talking about sending contracts, but they missed the meeting with Bob Arum in June.
Yeah,
they missed the convention last week, or the week before, to go to WBC for the petition. But now they're sending out contracts.
Yeah, all of a sudden, fucking Kambosos got like 6 contracts in his mailbox and shit. Like,
it's funny,
sign,
man.
motherfucker, sign. It's like,
It's
what
funny.
what
Yo, and all these guys are calling out Kambosos, but not one of them called out Tio, bro. Not one of them, except for Devin Haney verbally, right? But we all know that was all cat.
Ryan and Shakir ain't saying nothing about Tio.
If you ever step outside the room, just say something.
Ellerby said Tio's never getting a fight. We already know that.
So what? What type of girl will you recognize who has a big booty? One that was born and gifted with a big booty, or a girl who grew up and then got her ass just injected and shit. Which one has the real booty?
The one grew up with one.
Right. So we're gonna recognize Devin Haney as a champion when he didn't go through the process of going to the fucking ring and beating somebody, but because he has a belt,
Haney got a
that's not a dispute. That's just being stupid. He's not a champion. Champions have to defeat somebody in competition to become a champion. Who did Devin Haney beat?
Mandatory? Has he even fought a mandatory for that belt yet?
No, he has not fought a mandatory.
He's not even, bro. Like, let's just talk about this fucking.
So it's ridiculous. Look, Tank Davis is more of a 135-pound champion. Tank Davis is more of a 135-pound champion, regular champion, than Devin Haney is. Why? Because he beat somebody in the ring for his belt. Hey, he's 140-pound. He's a 140-pound champion because he beat Mario Barrios at least first. So, and if you want to say he's more of a champion than Devin Haney is. He's just not the supreme champion for the WBA because that belongs to the super title. And who has that? George Kambosos, who at 135. Who has that at 140? That's Josh Taylor. So I mean, come on, man, it is ridiculous. Trying to bring out some bullshit things about technicalities and shit. Yo, you're not a champion. Period. You got a paperweight. It looks nice.
I know Haney.
I can't wait till this Saturday's fight because I want to see King George get up there and challenge the fucking winner. I'm just looking.
Look, man, I don't care, man. Until I see it, I don't believe that they want that smoke. Look, man, until I see it, I don't believe it. Simple as that. I gotta see it for sure.
I believe George will get up there and fucking.
No, I'm not talking about George. I'm talking about the Haneys that they really want that smoke. I want to see it signed, sealed, and delivered.
But you do know Haney's not winning this weekend, right?
Hey, I'm not. Look, this weekend's a good fight. It's hard for me to pick. It has nothing to do with nothing, man. It's really hard because you got arguments on both sides. You got arguments that this kid has not fought anybody legitimate. He fought 2 old guys in a row, combined age of like 75, 80. I mean, what the hell?
Wow.
Both of them chinny. And then what are we talking about?
He still couldn't drop any of them. That's crazy.
So and then on
But what Devin Haney does have, he is skilled. He's got skills, and he's got these are the two things I think that Devin Haney's got over JoJo: his skills and his physical attributes. He's a bigger kid, longer. I give her those things. You know what I mean? The physical attributes.
You guys mind if I respond to a chatter? Armando, seriously? Shakur needs to be proven as far as I'm concerned. His best wins are a B-class Joet and a B-class Herring. You need to put respect on Herring's name, seriously. And Joet as well. Those are two good fighters. That's a bullshit comment there, right there. That entire
Yo, man, you're gonna be all day answering to the trolls. I don't know if you, DJ, man. I don't even pay attention to that shit.
If I see some stupid shit, I gotta say something, man.
Nah, man. Lions don't pay attention to dogs that bark, man. You know what I mean? You gotta know what's real and what's not real. And so those two things I think is what Devin Haney's got. He's got the physical attributes and skills. But JoJo, he's a young fighter in his prime. He's only 28 years old. He only lost to the Mr. Gary Russell.
Yeah, he is only 28.
You know what I mean? He is a live dog. He's got a pedigree. He's an Olympian. You know what I mean? So yo, man. I just think that it's and then Master was talking about. I just heard him. He was talking about, I got to see if JoJo can make weight. No, man. I got to see if Devin Haney can make weight. He's the one blowing up big time, looking like Skeletor on the nights of the weigh-ins every time he goes in.
Hey, Jody, how was JoJo's gas tank? I seen his fights, but
his gas, he's got a good gas tank.
Okay,
I think he's got a decent gas. I think just like Joseph said earlier, we heard Joseph earlier from War Week Radio. War is Week Radio, I think as it is. Like he was saying earlier, I think that if JoJo is able to maintain is able to apply pressure and Devin Haney, he could get Devin Haney past the 6th round with the pressure, it turns into a different fight, because Devin Haney is great with his skills up to about the 6th, 7th round, but then after that he slows down.
If I'm JoJo, I'm on Haney like flies on shit, bro. I'm just all over this dude.
Well, it's got to be intelligent pressure. You know what I mean? It's got to be intelligent pressure. It's got to be a jab to that body. I want him to work that body down, and he has to look at that Linares fight, because one thing that Linares exposed is that
pick up on Linares on that fight.
Devin Haney was super susceptible to the left hook all night long.
He can't recover.
And JoJo Diaz, I mean, he's a southpaw, so his power dominant hand is his left hand. So if you could catch Devin with those left hooks, it could make it an interesting fight. But it all depends if JoJo could get close in on the distance on JoJo. If JoJo is able to get on the inside and Devin Haney wants to do that, then we gotta, it's gonna be a good fight. I think overall it's gonna be a great fight, man. I can't wait. Out of all the fights, even because of my opinion, I thought, I was one of the ones saying that, man, Teo's gonna blast this dude. So I already had the forethought that, all right, Teo's gonna handle his business regardless. But the fight that was up in the air for me, that, man, I want to see, because this is Devin Haney's true first step-up fight, like a real step-up fight with a prime fighter. You know what I mean? Even though he is favored, it's not a 50-50 fight, but at least it's somebody, who hasn't been knocked out, who hasn't been knocked out 3 or 4 times out of his last 5 fights and shit.
Yeah, we will all be a fool to what we seen last weekend to think that JoJo does.
Well, that's boxing, and the thing is, no matter how it is, man, and this elite game, the more prepared fighter, at his best, even though he's not the best fighter, but his best at this elite game will be the very best at not his best. If you know what I'm saying. So Teal was not at his best, obviously not. And Kambosos was at his best. And you're gonna and that guy's gonna beat him. Same thing that happened to Buster Douglas and Tyson. Buster Douglas was at his absolute best. And Mike Tyson was having orgies and doing cocaine the week of, you know what I mean? So I mean, you know, no matter how good we know that Mike Tyson is the better fighter, but he was not at his best. And in this game, you cannot overlook anybody because their best will beat your worst. And it's as simple as that.
I mean, these fighters, man, they got so much confidence, bro. Like, we seen legends get knocked out in the sport. Like, what you think you can't get?
Oh, H Money, man. I was just chatting with Michael Rivera.
Yeah, we got to get him on a show one of these days.
I was just chatting with him, bro, and because I was like, yo, man, what happened? What, you know, were you prepared, ready to go to take on Tank Davis on December 5th, man? What happened, bro? And he's like, man, I was ready. They didn't want it. They didn't want it, bro.
Yeah, I would like to see him and Rolly too, or him and that dude El Rayo. That, you know, I would like to see one.
Nah, Rayo's not even on this kid's level, man. Rayo's not. You know, man, Rivera's already a top. He's close to being a top 10 already.
I would like to see him and Rolly.
Him and Rolly. But the thing, you know, and they're all PBC. That's why he was like, man, why? You know, I asked him. That's what we were talking in Spanish. I'm like, yo, man, why? You know, why did he like, man? I was ready. They were the ones who didn't want it.
Hey, that's like puncher versus boxer. Rivera versus Rolly. Puncher versus boxer. Rolly got the power. He got the skills. You know what I mean? It's gonna be.
I got Rivera. I got Rivera.
Rolly got that power though. You never know what can happen.
He's gonna outbox Rolly, man. This kid is. I'm glad they're taking. Look, man, he's got the fight now with Linares, and I was telling him, look, man, that fight it's a great opportunity. You know, I told him to study up the fight with Devin Haney. You know, to see where his, because he's about the same size as Devin Haney, if not probably taller, I think. But this kid's got a phenomenal jab, bro. His jab is beautiful, man. I think we're one of the nicest jabs right now in the game. But I told him that, yo, man, to look out for Linares' beautiful left hook. And you know that Linares, you know, likes to throw those combinations after clinching. You know, coming off of being up close, that's when he throw. That's how he caught Devin Haney with his combination where he landed him with that one shot. But I think it's a great opportunity. I told you it's a great opportunity, man. And if you're able to, you know, to smoke this dude better than Devin Haney, you're gonna get your name on the map.
Hell yeah. YB, what up, YB? My boy YB. Hell yeah, Kambosos the kingpin, man. Could you believe these motherfuckers, bro? They saying, oh, Kambosos. Now they made up a lie. They said Kambosos never said he was undisputed. Yes, he did. Right after the fight, he said he got all the belts. I mean, leading up to this fight, he been saying this is an undisputed fight. He said Devin Haney was an email champion. Since y'all want to say Kambosos said that, he said Devin Haney was an email champion. Kambosos, he put it on his social media, undisputed champion of the world. So what is y'all talking about? Man, y'all got to do better than that, man. For real.
Man, Kambosos can drop all those belts. He's still a guy. Like, those belts don't even.
If I was Kambosos, this is me. If I was Kambosos, because I got all the everything runs through me. I don't gotta chase Devin Haney for shit at his fucking fight. I would go right to I would go right to fucking Australia with all my belts, celebrate it with my people, and you come to me. You want to challenge? You challenge me. You come and you bring the bag to me. That's gonna put Bob. That's gonna put Bob. That's gonna put Bob Arum. That's gonna put Bob Arum on notice. That's gonna put Eddie Hearn on notice. And anybody else who think, oh, and even Oscar De La, you want these belts? Come to me. You don't got to be chasing nobody, man, to make this fight. What's important right now, somebody comes and drops the big bag on them. And that's that. Joseph was really good, insightful earlier today on the show, man. I like all the insight that he brings in. Yo, what's up with this quietness? YB. Yo, YB, you got the same bracelet that Maestro was showing, bro?
Yeah, what you said, man? I couldn't hear nobody.
Yeah, you sound like you dropped off. Maestro was showing off some like a bracelet tag from the fight. I don't. Did they give that to everybody? Did you get one?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you still rocking yours? He cut that fucker off.
Ben cut that motherfucker off. Michael was trying to show he went to the fight to support Tio.
Yeah, he said he hasn't taken it off since, bro.
Bro, you and this Maestro is funny, you guys are funny, bro. Stop being a conquistador, bro.
Yeah, man.
Stop being a fucking conquistador. Stop looking like Uncle Sam today, bro.
Yes, that's fucked up, man. Call that to any one of us. You know that's it's gonna go down. It's like calling somebody a Christopher Columbus, man. Fuck out of here. But anyway, man. But I don't think Kambosos should be chasing him, man. He don't need to chase him. Oh boy needs to chase them.
Kambosos, I'm going to the fucking Tank fight. Why not go to the Tank fight?
What?
Fight. You'll get way more with the Tank fight than a Haney fight.
Yeah.
Huh?
Is my boy Nostalgic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Nostalgic. That's a good point.
No one thought about that, right? I just thought about that. I'm like, bro, he can go to the fucking Tank fight.
It's a thing, man. All roads go, to Undisputed goes through him. You want the belts, you got to come to him. Then all these fools coming out of the woodworks. Yo, nobody was calling out Tio, and now Bill Haney's saying he's gonna be sending out contracts. Yo, when did you hear him say he's gonna send out contracts to Tio? That's some crazy ass shit, bro.
Bro, Haney acts like he has collateral because he holds a fucking a title. Like, bro. Like, he can't force Kambosos, bro. Like, you can't even.
He's got the WBC regular championship belt. That's what he's got.
WBC diamond or whatever fuck those.
No, he's got the WBC regular champion belt. That's what he is. There's no different than the super of WBA. Tank Davis is the WBA regular champion. George Kambosos at the 135 is the WBA super champion. Devin Haney's the regular WBC champion, and we got now George Kambosos as the franchise WBC champion. It's held above the regular champion.
Kambosos could fight Tank Davis, and it's still going to be for undisputed. He could fight Lomachenko as an undisputed fight, no matter who he fights.
I was just saying. I said instead of Kambosos going to Tio's fight, I mean not Tio, go to Haney fight. He should go to Davis. He should go. He can sit right next to Floyd Mayweather ringside Ellerby, bro. Like, he's just, if I'm him, bro, I'm fucking making that fight, bro. You know how big he'll be, bro, if he fucking beat Tank, bro. He'll be way bigger if he beat Tank instead of being.
Yeah, but they're the only ones who didn't even. I mean, they didn't follow what everybody else did. They didn't do no. I didn't hear nothing out of Tank Davis about any type of call outs.
He's probably locked in, honestly, bro. Because I seen on Thanksgiving he was working out, bro. This dude, bro, missed this Thanksgiving, probably pissed off.
Well, he's already, he's already missed. He's already missed weight. So it's not, he.
Plus Tank's fight.
Huh?
Tank's fight is this weekend, so he had to miss Thanksgiving.
Yeah, man, he's got to be on point. Be on weight.
Can't afford that.
He should go to Tank fight too.
Mess up on weight when you going into a big fight like this, a week and a half out, 2 weeks out. So yeah, that's good on Tank. They're showing discipline.
Hey,
I'm happy about Tank because I still think Tank.
Yeah, Tank potential. His ceiling's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I wanted to see Tank and Tio so fucking bad, man.
Yeah, I know, bro. I mean, we can still get that fight. I mean, but it won't be like
what it was.
Yeah.
But I still didn't favor, like I told Q, you know what I'm saying? I give Tank hard time, but I don't favor nobody to beat him.
I didn't know to get Tio the edge, honestly. I mean, he could still beat him. I mean, but
look, until as far as the future with Tio, until he reflects on, he's got a lot of things he's got to fix in his life, and restructure and re-implement things, and he's got a lot of things he's got to do before he can even come back into the ring, in my opinion. He needs to take care of those business, that they're fine, they're good. You know, there's acceptability. You know, and you know, maybe even a sports psychologist has to come into play. And reassess everything. Everything's got to be put on the table. Everything, everybody, every person needs to be put on the table, and everything has to be reevaluated on a serious note for the best interest of him. And everybody who's around him has to hold themselves accountable to be in the best interest of Teal and not for themselves. You know, and so everybody's got to be accountable, and then take it from there. Restructure things, whatever he's got to do.
You know what? Before this loss, I got to keep the same energy on my part, because I wasn't talking about Dave McWaters. I wasn't talking about his team. I wasn't talking about people not having his best interest. I wasn't talking about none of that. The only thing I was worried about was his weight before he lost. I was like, man, I hope he gets this fight over with, because he don't look like the weight gonna be hard on him. But once he made weight,
so crazy about that weight. He looked way more something in the Loma fight on the weight scale than he did on this fight, in my opinion.
Well, like I said yesterday, and Joseph said earlier today, that's a staged. What we saw is a staged weigh-in. The official weigh-ins were hours before, earlier in the morning. You know what I mean? And so I just like you said, when they said they got rid of the nutrition, when the senior said he got rid of the nutrition, I was thinking like, man, I don't know what the skills of mom is with that stuff, so I can't say. But if somebody is a licensed nutrition and that's what they do, at least I can say they know what they're doing. At least, you know what I mean. If this is what they do, and I think I think that's very important, man.
I don't really think it was that. I just think it was.
Andy, what do you mean? If there's a fight too, I'm picking Tio again. Are you talking about if there's a rematch? And hold on, this guy asked me. My man, 12 rounds down. Shout out to you, bro. He said, YB, do you think T.O. will be able to control his emotions against Tank or Devin? I think you meant, shit, man. That's the thing that concerns me, because I don't think he controlled his emotions for this fight. Shit, against Kambosos and all.
No, it was. There's a lot of things that implemented those emotions. We did not see the T.O. that we saw in all the other fights we've ever seen before. I've never seen him like this. Never.
It's crazy because Kambosos wasn't really like a big like this wasn't like his like this wasn't like a Tank or a Devin or like a Ryan Garcia where like I could see like someone getting emotional trying to fight Ryan. You know, Ryan.
There's a lot of things that led up to this.
Had it been against Tank, he wouldn't have fought that fucking stupid, because he know he'd have got his ass knocked out fighting like that. Yeah. What? If he'd have came in there on the first round trying to knock Tank out, he'd have got knocked out. You get what I'm saying? You can't go in there like fighting like you a motherfucking bull in a china cabinet without, you know what I'm saying, without no goddamn remorse, without no defense. He threw caution to the win in the first round and got his ass clocked.
This should be a
fight stupid.
You
get stupid shit done to you.
This is his emotions in this fight is an aberration of so many things that is going on. And he said it himself, man. He wants to release everything, all the frustrations in his life, all up on him, everything. And so that you can't do that. You can't do that. Yeah. So I mean, like I said, man, I think once he settles in, he clarifies a lot of things in his personal life, and dude, all those problems. I mean, I don't give a fuck who you are, man. It'll break you. I don't give a fuck who you are. So
hold on, HT boxing. Comey was a real lightweight. I don't know what you were trying to insinuate, that T.O. lost to a real lightweight, because Kambosos is a real lightweight.
Oh, he's saying Loma wasn't no. He's saying Loma.
Yeah, he's trying to say Loma was a small guy.
Hey, look, you want me to say this? He lost to the better man that night, bro.
Slack. We not cutting T.O. slack. He looked.
That's some stupid, bro.
That night, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
He lost to the better man that night, bro. It was what Kambosos was doing.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, I that argument that we all it's not a truth. So when Crawford goes up from 135 to 140, and had he lost to one at 147, we're just gonna say it's because he's not a real 147. You know what I mean? What the fuck is all that?
Yeah, it's weird.
You know, I mean, maybe if it was their maybe their first fight. You know what I mean? But it's not.
But Andy, to answer Andy's question, I would favor T.O. in the rematch too, bro. Call me crazy. I think T.O. would beat him in the rematch. Real shit. Even at 135, even though you know what I'm saying, I said all the shit I said about him struggling and all that shit to make weight. I think he will beat him at 135 again.
Yeah,
I really do.
YB, if the weight is such an issue, then the only way he probably will have a great chance of beating him is they both go to 140 down the line, like a few years or some shit.
It wouldn't matter by then.
135 or some shit.
He got to fight. Dude,
I think he just got to live. I think he just got to have to take this shit.
I just think what you know. I know for a fact. I know for a fact that he suffered consequences because of this weight drain and the rehydration, and he had to be hospitalized for it.
You gotta take this on.
We saw the exaggerated swelling on his face, bro. Yeah, he got punched. I'm not saying he didn't.
I don't favor Kambosos in a rematch either. I think T.O. could win. Look, as bad as T.O. fought, he still almost knocked Kambosos out in the 10th. Real shit. I don't care nobody say. As bad as he fought, bro, I never seen T.O. fight that fucking ugly.
No.
And he still almost got and Kambosos boxed beautiful out there. Pause. And T.O. still almost knocked him out. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I feel like if he go back into the drawing board and don't underestimate this dude, I feel like he'll spark him in the rematch. Real shit.
I'll break him down.
I really believe that. I'm rocking with T.O. That's my guy, bro. Like I don't care what nobody.
T.O. with his jab will break this guy down.
I don't jump shit when dudes lose, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that. If I said what I said about him before, I got to keep that same energy. But I wasn't talking about his team. I wasn't talking about his nutritionist. I wasn't talking about none of that. So for me, if T.O. and them thought, that they shouldn't have had a nutritionist and they thought they could do it with just him and his dad and his mom, and they thought that this was the right thing to do and all this shit, then I gotta eat it. You feel what I'm saying? No, he don't. He do got the mental edge in a way. Yeah, we did say he made weight with pants and shoes. So
nah, he got that mental edge.
No, but that's not the real weigh-ins. That was not the real weigh-ins.
So you know what I'm saying? So I mean, as bad as T.O. fought, bro, he got dropped. He still was hunting them. I mean, even though he was fighting flat foot ring, he had his hands down. I mean, everything that you could do wrong, he did wrong. And he still almost knocked dude out. Yeah, so for me, if he has way more adjustments he can make than Kambosos can make, and he was a fucking Olympian, so T.O. could still fight, bro. So I'm not about to let this one performance say that he ain't got no skill. He ain't got this. Dude was on the Olympic team. Dude beat Montgomery from Ohio, who's 10-0 with 10 knockouts. He beat a lot of dudes in the amateurs. He got robbed in the Olympics. He boxed Kambosos Loma for 7 rounds before Loma got on the inside and started doing work, but he kept him out with the jab. So that jab that we say that he was throwing in this fight was a lazy jab compared to what he was throwing to Loma in the Loma fight or against Comey. So for me, nah, bro. Kambosos don't have a mental edge. To me, he won the fight and he outboxed T.O. and all that. That's cool, but T.O. know he could hurt him, and Kambosos know he could hurt T.O. too. But
he hurt T.O. in the recklessness of that first round.
But
he never stumbled T.O. after that.
Nah, he stumbled T.O. a couple times at the end of the rounds. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a T.O.
And which round he saw that you
round 2 or 3? Round 2 or 3 and round 8. He hurt T.O. a little bit at the end.
No, round 8 is the one that T.O. caught him on the inside in the last 10 seconds and had him rocking back to his corner.
Nah, remember when the referee grabbed T.O.? No, I remember this.
T.O. hurt him several times in that fight, Andy. Facts. It's not like it was just one round. T.O. had Kambosos' attention. He would hit him with a right hand here and there. And it was slow as fuck. It was telegraphed, and he still almost not. And as much punches as he telegraphed, he still almost knocked him out, bro. So I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about.
And he was gassed, bro. I mean, the kid was, and he still did that in the 10th round. It wasn't like he came back when he had all his. He was able to do that in the late rounds.
Historian. Yeah. I don't want to channel. T.O. did get rocked in the middle rounds. That's facts. I do agree. The historian, T.O. would not lose the rematch. T.O. would spark his ass in a rematch. Shit, nigga, I put a rack on that. I promise you that. For real, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. That's how much I still believe in.
I could have lost the rack. I lost like $300-$400, bro.
Nah, Kambosos don't got all his numbers, bro. You tripping? T.O. fought his worst, bro. Still almost sparked, dude.
He did fight it. That's what I'm saying. That what you learn in this game is that the elite when you're fighting elite fighters, regardless of one guy is so much more gifted, his worst will lose to someone else's best.
If they do that rematch, T.O. go spark his ass, bro. I promise you that. I promise you that, bro. I promise you that. And I don't care what. See, this the thing though. People like this. The thing about T.O. He looked bad against Nakatani, then spark Comey, and then beat Loma. So dude can come back from the grave,
But you know when we said that he looked bad against Nakatani, it was not like this bad. No, man.
I know, but people was criticizing the Nakatani performance,
and he won that by unanimous decision.
I know, but hold on, HLD. But he looked bad compared to what he's supposed to look. People, and then even though Nakatani was undefeated, then he went in there and sparked Comey, and then he beat Loma.
But I don't think we've ever seen T.O. 12 rounds straight, like solid 12 rounds where he like gets his opponent.
All right, keep it on that.
No, I'm just saying.
I fuck with you, HT. You a real one. Hemroy Jones, shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you, Q to God. Kambosos is a dog, bro. Shout out to Kambosos.
Q to God is still hanging around, bro. He hasn't been knocked out by that tequila yet.
but see, look, that's T.O.'s second undefeated fighter in his past 4 fights, though.
This is 4th top 10 fighter in a row.
The 4th top 10 fighter in a row in only 17 fights, though. So that, you get what I'm saying, bro? Like, that's why I can't. That's why I ain't finna turn on. That's still his 4th top 10 guy, even though he was so favored. That show you how good people thought T.O. was. It's not a knock on Kambosos. You know, we was shitting on him, but he still was undefeated. You know what I'm saying? But that show you how good. That show you how good people think and the odds makers thought T.O. was. You know what I'm saying? It show you after you beat Loma, you know you're gonna get put up on that pedestal. And when you lose focus, you get your ass knocked down.
Yeah, but you gotta give.
You think the rematch gonna happen, bro?
Exactly. Nakatani and Kambosos.
Yo, somebody's microphone is going crazy.
That might be me.
Hey, you gotta get.
It's good now. It's good. No, there it is again.
I look at.
Oh shit! Yo, whoever it is, man.
Somebody must have just got added in because that's not me. Somebody.
I think that's not me. It's all good.
Yeah, my bad, my fault. Damn.
Nah, it's all good. You know how we. Hey,
man.
Go ahead, IB. What you about to say?
H. Jones, man. To me, bro, and I'm a T.O. guy. T.O. lost to me, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So I'm not gonna say that, none of that stuff, bro. But H Money is my guy, so H is entitled. Everybody's entitled to what they saw, because I know another guy that thought T.O. won 7-5, but me.
I saw T.O. lose 7-5 for me.
Yeah.
Yo, but I saw some floppy gloves, man. What's up with those floppy gloves, man?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This is one thing nobody can say, man. We're not that bullshit, bro.
Yeah.
And they coming out trying to look for to try to troll the T.O. fans, but you know what? We're keeping it a buck. And on that Deontay Wilder fantasy bullshit. We're not delusional.
Yeah. So yeah, what up? That's how I look at it, though, brother. I'm just gonna be honest with you. For me, like, I ain't about to be in here, part of the excuse click and be like, nah, T.O. what he said after the fight too pissed me the fuck off.
I didn't like that either, my man.
Yeah,
100.
Yeah, he lost me with that shit.
I was pissed off with that
Totally
shit,
lost
bro.
me with that.
10-2, all that dumbass shit, bro. You only set yourself up for more hate, bro.
Man, you're giving fuel to the fire, man.
I think T.O. should have just shut up and said, man, good fight. You know what I mean? And we could do it again.
Had he done that and say just thank you to everybody for coming out and support me and just walk out.
So that's all, man. That shit pissed me off. Yeah,
he learns, bro. He learns.
His worst performance, he only won a max of 4 rounds. But if you make adjustments, you can see how he can win 7 out of the next 12. 7 out of 12 in a rematch. You get what I mean?
Yeah. But why?
Because he fought terrible. Dude had a lazy jab.
Yeah.
T.O. didn't have his hands up, nigga. I mean, like, for me, Shit, I was like, damn. I felt like Tio was fighting in the gym. It looked like a sparring session more so than a real fight. Except
Looked like he was fighting. He was fighting, wanting to lose, man. Like that shit of having his hands down the whole entire fucking fight. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Or he really came into the ring. The first round was crazy. I was screaming at the TV like I was screaming at the screen in the stadium like, yo, bro, calm the fuck down. And everybody that told me, they was like, you know, I had called cause now I got my girl in there watching boxing, and she was like, man, she was out there. She said she was screaming at the TV like, yo, what the fuck is he doing? You know, in the first round, because she said he had no fucking defense, and like, you know, she don't even watch boxing like that, but she was like, yo, he was swinging and not putting his hands back. Like in the arena, that shit looks like like up close, that shit look weird, man, because you like, oh shit, because you could just see the counter coming. You could see, like, when you there live and you see him swinging like that, you could see Kambosos waiting for him, and you could see Kambosos was just waiting on him to make a mistake because Tio came out that motherfucker like with no respect, respect.
Because what happened to you? All right, he was swinging for the fences. You know, you're gonna do that for 3 minutes. You're gonna slow down. You're gonna get tired. And so Tio then did that fucking reach jab.
I mean,
that reach jab was flat footed. And oh boy, at that moment is when he exploded. Bam! It was in the last 10 seconds. And Tio slept on his shit.
Yeah.
So, hey, look, man, this is all learning. This is all learning experiences, man. Go ahead, man.
Yeah. It seemed like if Kambosos can get through that first 2.5 minutes of the first round, he kind of got Tio beat. It seemed like if he got through that storm, you know, like he made it out that storm. He took a lot of left hooks to the chin, and he ate that shit.
Yeah. For now, man, I just want the best for this kid. I want him to strain out his life and his mentals and reevaluate things and just be content, happy with his life and everything with it, and at that point, you know what I mean, when he's ready and like everything is good. I mean, life is never perfect, but going through what he's going through with his marital problems, those are big fuck. I don't give a fuck who you are. Those are major problems, man, and you carry that in your heart, mind, and soul everywhere you go, and so he needs to fix that.
To me, this is the thing. Tio's a passionate guy, and he's very passionate, and that passion, you know, can either drive you to win or it could be the reason you lose. And I think
you lost composure.
If you don't channel your emotions, composure is the number one thing. So when you fight first round, no composure, got clocked. And I think you know, when you get clocked like that on your and the fact that he did recover fast from an equilibrium shot, though. I give Tio credit for recovering fast. But he didn't have to experience that to know he can recover. He didn't have to show that much heart. You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, it was a fight that was there. You know what I mean? If he took his time, if for me, it's like, okay, you come out going for the win and going for the KO right away without setting it up. And you know, if you did have trouble making weight, then why would you burn all that energy in the first round if you don't get the motherfucker out of there? So instead of letting that motherfucker come to you.
Tio's always been a boxer puncher, not a puncher boxer. He's a boxer puncher, and when the opening comes, that's what I'm gonna. Okay, the same thing the way that Kambosos did. He waited for the right moment to do what he had to do. He didn't go crazy looking for. And the other thing that Tio, man, he chased this dude the entire fight. He didn't let Kambosos come to him. He was chasing him all night. Like, dude, let the fight come to you. Do some counters off of what he does. He never did that either. So, like you said, YB, man, if you let your emotions get the best of you.
Tio fought that motherfucker like he was like them boys be fighting Kimbo Slice.
Yeah, man. That butter bean style. You know what I mean? Like, I'm all in.
That shit like them old Kimbo videos back in the day. Like they only got 1 round or 2 rounds.
Hey, am I still fucking up?
Yeah, nah, you're not fucking up, big IB, who I be, my boy.
Hey,
what's up with you, brother?
What up, YB? I got a question for you at HOD. So I know Kambosos' options obviously open and shit. Do y'all really, honestly, keep it 100? Do y'all think that this rematch is gonna happen, bro?
No, I don't. No, hell no, I don't.
I don't think so. on the Team Lopez side because of this weight issues? I don't think so. Can that change with Bob Arum? You know what I mean? Because now there's a lot of humbling that has to go around, and they have to now reevaluate. Who's telling them what in the best interest for them. You know what I mean? So I mean, I think on Team Lopez side, I don't think the 135 is there anymore. Can that change? That may change per Bob Arum if you're like, look, we're gonna get you the best, surround you by a good nutritionalist or something to that effect to weather the storm. But he this weight issue was major. It's beyond just cutting weight. It caused issues. That's why he was in the hospital. It caused issues.
See, but okay. Now I be like, let me answer. So I don't think it's gonna happen, and I think Kambosos, if you smart, you leverage these belts. You get what I'm saying? Like Tio didn't think enough of you. Just like what we said about Loma. Tio didn't think enough of you. I mean, I know he's a mandatory, but Tio didn't think enough of you to even. I mean, he thought he was gonna run through you in one round. You know what I mean? So he was talking about Haney and all these guys in 3 months. So if I'm Kambosos, I feel disrespected. I won the belt. They use if I'm a rematch to do. If not, I'm gonna throw it in his face that I beat him, and I'm gonna throw it in his face that I got all his belts, and I'm gonna fight Haney or I'm gonna fight.
Well, yeah, I mean, right now he owns it all, man. Kambosos deserves whoever. Hey, Kambosos deserves whoever gives him the biggest bag and whatever the fuck he wants, and that's that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm one of them dudes. I be as real with it. If I'm gonna give it out, I gotta be able to take it. If you can't dish it, you can't take it. If you can't dish it, you can't take it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be able to do both.
Yeah, I know.
So
I just had to ask,
now Kambosos out here. Like, I fucked him up. I broke him down.
Just like Tio had all the options, bro.
Decision at the end of the day.
He did. Right, it's his.
But you feel me? So we don't know what he's gonna do.
Are they gonna be smart? Are they gonna? You know what I mean? They're gonna go for the biggest bag, and that could be a dangerous fight. Or are they gonna say, "Man, we could juice this for a few fucking good fights, and we just do what the fuck we want."
Yeah, and see if I'm Kambosos, if a dude thought he could beat me in one round, and I took his belts, shit, they better throw me an offer I can't fucking refuse. Because the way him and his dad was talking, and the way the fans was talking, like me, you know what I'm saying? I was one of them to add fuel to the fire for Kambosos, and so did you, so did everybody else.
Everybody, man.
That was on this Tio train. So for him, I would rub it in their face. I would rub it in our face if I was Kambosos, because that's when you win and you do the unexpected, you better. I expect the fucking payday.
And that's exactly that, which is the same thing that Teofimo was expecting, to get paid properly. You know what I mean? But anyway.
Yeah, man. What you go cook, brother?
Nah, I just, you know what I mean? I was just like, right now, like I said, the ball is on Kambosos' court for sure. Yep. You know what I'm saying? And we know Teofimo is struggling, but like you said, once you get them belts, I feel like Kambosos, you know what I mean? Like the Jeffersons moving on up to the east side. He got a lot. He got a lot on the line. I like that Devin Haney fight for sure. It makes sense. You know what I mean? And it'll leave a lot of, speculation answered if he do beat a Devin Haney, the real undisputed, quote unquote. But right now, I mean, you could say he undisputed. I mean, you could say Tio was undisputed. He beat Loma that had all the belts. But at the end of the day, the ball is on Kambosos' court, and he gonna make the decision at the end of the day. But that Devin Haney in Australia, bro, I think that's real lucrative to both fighters when it comes to the money, the fans, and it definitely makes sense. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, man, I wouldn't mind seeing that rematch. They both knocked each other down. It was a close fight. Like I said, I would lean towards Kambosos, but it was a great fight. But I don't think that rematch is gonna happen. What I'm basically trying to say.
Money wise, I think the rematch with Tio would be the bigger fight. As we always see, rematches are always a big fight. So, but again, man, Tio's got to take care of what he's got to take care of first, and whatever is best for him. If he can't make it healthy wise at this weight, then no. And then, man, get ready to.
But HOD, let's say the rematch did happen, hypothetically speaking, and Tio lose again. What does that do for his stock?
That'll be terrible. His career.
If he loses at 140, what does that do for his stock? You know what I mean? It doesn't matter, bro. This is boxing. You're gonna lose or win. That's it. It's one of the two.
If you go up to 140, you know what I'm saying? Get him a little, Zepeda or somebody like that. You got a chance to rebuild yourself. He going to 140.
A little Zepeda, bro. A little. It's not a little Zepeda. Zepeda is a lot more dangerous than Kambosos.
I know. I'm just saying though, but going to 140 is a start to rebuild yourself.
What you were saying, one.
Go ahead, White B.
RB.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I mean, it is what it is, bro. He could go to one. Look, there's only one or two paths. Yeah, if he redeems himself and beats this guy and then drops the belts, or hey, man, if I come in healthy, I don't have to worry about this weight draining no more.
Nah, I don't feel like Kambosos got his number though. Like honestly, bro, I don't feel. I feel like
he won 12 went to this.
Yeah, nah, I'm not dissing that. I'm not.
It wasn't like a flash knockdown though. Like it wasn't like a knockout type Ruiz type shit where he just got caught Joshua his wobble. I mean,
but it was a solid knockdown. It was a good right fuck.
No, I'm not talking about the right hand that he landed. I'm saying like he was in there with trading with him for 12 rounds. It wasn't like he just knocked him out type shit. Like where it was like it could have been called like a fluke knockout type shit. You know, he kind of was in there with Teo. Teo couldn't adjust to his style that night.
Now, one thing I did see is how Kambosos recovered from his knockdown. It only took him about a minute or so.
And that's if you're a Kambosos fan, it's almost like that's a plus because now you can see he can get off that.
Hey, I give him credit for that, bro. He was in Bambi legs after like a minute or so.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah,
he was good, man. He didn't do the Huggy Bear Haney's thing for the next 2 rounds, bro.
Look. Right now, we ain't in the position of diss Devin Haney no more. You get what I'm saying? Devin Haney survived his knockdown. Survived his stumble. He ain't get knocked down. So I'm gonna leave Devin Haney out of this because Teo got bigger fish to fry than taking shots at Haney. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, well, that's him. I'm just comparing that this man has a chin. He has a recoverable chin. You know what I mean? And so that has to be applauded that this guy can, he proved he had a chin. He was able to take at least the power that Teofimo had that night.
Yeah. Mr. G, see, I'm just not willing to write Teo off because of this loss, bro.
Absolutely not. Anybody who does that is fucking crazy.
I can't.
Anybody who does that is fucking crazy.
The kid is what I said he was, bro. He's still talented, man. I don't,
can we imagine writing off Canelo? Did Canelo get to revenge his fight against Mayweather?
I mean, he fought all time great though, bro. Like,
but did Canelo? You know what I mean? He lost. He lost badly, bro. He lost badly against Mayweather, and he still came back and look where he's at now. And that was when he was 23, about the same age that Teo is right now. So in about 5 years, if Teo clears his shit right, yo, man, he's good to go still.
HOD.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
You might have answered this question yesterday. I believe I'm probably asked you this question again. I'll be fucked up.
No, go ahead, man. People probably didn't hear it who are listening.
After Teo get his shit together and shit, what you think he gonna do, bro? If he don't get the Kambosos rematch, what you think Teo gonna do? Like, what is the smartest decision he should make right now in his boxing career as far as his next fight?
I think everything is set and clear, and he just says, man, regardless let's say he gets everything straightened out in his life and everything's good, but the weight issue doesn't get the rematch. I think then either a Barboza or a Zepeda 140. That's the way I see it.
I like this Zepeda.
I like it because look, man, his road to redemption is there, man. If he goes to 140 and he takes, we get the Teo that we fucking know. And he does what at least putting in the work and the talent that we expect him to do in dedication for this. He could still his road at 140 is still there. You know what I mean? He beats a Zepeda, and he beats a guy like a Zepeda convincingly. Hey, Josh Taylor's still available. What is Josh Taylor gonna do at 147? There's no fights up there for him. He wants to fight for belts. And these guys are not going to fight him. Crawford is not fighting him. Ugas is not fighting him, and neither is Spence. So, the road to redemption is there. It's just, he's just got to just look, man. Everybody forgets everything, bro. Nobody, no, who's really thinking about Canelo losing to Floyd Mayweather at this point in time in his life? It's just what you do next, how you pick yourself up, and how you improve, and that's where it comes down to. It's just right now we're in the bubble of what this loss did to all of our other fans. It was epic, upset, but it's man, it's about getting back up. It's about getting back up, reevaluate, and come back harder and stronger, and improve. And that's that.
For sure. If you what's done is done. What's done is done.
There's nothing you can do about it. So, exactly what many people are saying. Yeah, you got to accept the loss. That's for any fucking fighter. Just like the same thing in life, bro. You got to accept your losses. It is what it is. Because if you just start bitching about it, oh, but it could have been this way, and it could have been that way, and it could have been that. Well, regardless, it's done. And you can't do nothing about it.
Teo's a fraud, bro. HLD, you're a nigger.
Yo, man, who was that piece of shit? What was his handle, bro? What was his handle, bro? What was his handle, man?
What the fuck?
Yo, he got one thing right when he said that. Yeah, motherfucker, I am a nigga, motherfucker. I dare you to fucking sue that to anybody up in this panel face to face, bitch. Motherfucker. Ugh.
But back on topic,
What happened, bro?
he'll be back, man. He'll be back. We already see what he proved in the sport of boxing at this stage in his career. He'll be back. We all know real boxing fans, bro. 90% of the greats took a loss. A couple losses, shit, if you ask me. So it ain't nothing.
What you about to
Yo,
say?
man. When you think about Pacquiao, dude, are you thinking about his losses, bro? You know what I mean? It's just what you do afterwards. Canelo is the face of boxing, man. Period. Ain't nobody thinking about that loss.
Well, I get what they're saying about Kambosos. Like Canelo lost to Floyd. And Canelo lost to, if we talking losses, Canelo lost to Floyd, who never lost before. You know what I'm saying? So it's a big deal, and one of the best fighters ever. Yeah. So he was expected to lose that fight. Well, he was expected. Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not on here to cap, man. Everybody got a different journey. Look, I'm not writing Tio off, man. I don't care. Like I said, bro, I'm with Tio. I just want Tio to get his shit together. Got his ass. He got beat. Shit, it is what it is, bro. He got beat. I was talking shit. I gotta eat it. You feel what I'm saying? I'm still here.
Absolutely, bro.
I'm still here.
Y'all was wild. Y'all was wild last week, bro. Y'all was wild. No.
Hey, I was though, but I'm still that way right now. To me, it's still Kingpin Tio. I still got Tio in the rematch if they fight. I think he'll knock his ass out, bro. Mate, call me crazy, bro. I'm crazy,
Hey,
man.
bro.
Nah, man, it's not crazy.
I was like,
It's not crazy, man. Look, man, before as reckless as he was in that first round, he was tagging old boy. But yeah, it's not the right way to fight. If he would have taken all that energy and spread it out through the rest of the 10, 11, 12 rounds, yeah, he would have finished Kambosos.
And I think Tio, bro. I think Tio. I think Tio listens to everything, and I think that's a problem for him. Like he's one of them dudes, bro. He don't need to be on social media. He don't need
man, bro, you said it right there, man. I really, I wish he was. Fuck all this, man. He needs a publicist to take care of this fucking social media and not pay attention to none of that shit. None of it. Both of them, senior too. They don't need to be up on this shit, bro. They don't need to. They don't need to prove anything to anybody. There's gonna be trolls. You don't gotta. Man, celebrate your fans, and that's that. And just get focused to work. Fuck all the other noise, man. Who cares? Who cares if they say you're undisputed or not? You know what I mean? Who cares if they think you're ducking Devin Haney? Fuck out of here, man. Just do your thing. Focus on that. You know, you want to do some interviews here and there. You know where you can go to do them right, and that's that, bro. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. You know, because this shit is toxic, man. This shit is toxic. I don't give a fuck who you are. It's toxic for any of us, bro. You know, too much of this shit is fucking crazy too.
Yeah, he's too emotional, bro. I think Tio was in a dark. I mean, I think Tio can get. I don't know, bro. He's one of them dudes that don't need to be around that shit. I don't think he compartmentalizes that shit well. And I think that just stay away from social media, bro. Bounce back, take a fight. Don't do none of that extra ass bullshit. Be humble. Humble your ass a little bit. Stop talking so much shit. You know, tell Tio Senior to calm it down a little bit. And yeah, man, you know, just focus on this next fight. Do what you gotta do. Get your shit together too, like HLD be saying. But me, I'm not with all that extra shit. I'm not finna like do all this capping for this dude. I love Tio, but bro, you can't be saying this shit after this fight.
Too, YB, bro.
What's up?
Oh yeah, that stuff at the end of the fight. There, all of it, bro. All of it was disgusting.
Hey, I can't hear the last part you said, bro. Went out again. What you say?
Am I good?
Yeah, I
Go
can
ahead,
hear you now. Say that one more time, IB.
What was crazy is he was building himself to really be a pay-per-view fighter. Now that pay-per-view shit out the question for my man Tio, bro.
Hey, you know what, IB? You know what, IB? And that's what I want. That's why when you asked me, is the rematch realistic? And I said no, but that would be the biggest course to a pay-per-view again, is to avenge that loss to Kambosos, go up to 140 after that, call, you know what I'm saying? And then the beef between him and Haney is so real. And it's so like it got so much attention that I think that would, if he was to avenge that Kambosos loss, I think that would be his quickest route back to pay-per-view. He would, because I was looking at the highlights, and it's over 2 million views from one day. You know, the zone highlights from that fight, bro.
But nobody wanted to see this fight, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, the hypocrisy is, bro.
Afterwards, they
Yo, man, everybody and their mama saw this fucking fight, bro. At least everybody I know on fucking YouTube, I know they all watched this fight, talking all that shit. So yeah, you know, it's true. That is way back to the business side of things, yeah. But everything's based on your last performance, bro. That's how it is. You got to come back and perform extremely well, extremely well.
Yeah. So that would be that would like Joe was saying, the best course of action, because I agree. You know, you got 2 million views on that damn highlights. You know what I'm saying? For a fight that we all thought was a walk in the park. And the only reason why it's got so many views is because Tio lost.
Probably.
Yeah, exactly. But all publicity, even though it's a fucked up situation, all publicity can come back and be good publicity if you was able to right that wrong. Like they say, you only, like Outkast used to say, you only funky as your last cut. So when you come back and drop and shit, if you was to win this rematch, like, you back on top of the world again. And then everybody's like, oh, he rebounded. Oh, look, he's redeemed.
Yeah.
So you one moment away from, like, you one fight away from redeeming what you were and getting back what you were. You know, people will always say you lost, but then if you avenge that loss, it's a little bit different than moving on from it.
Well, the thing is, man, like last week, what fight was everybody talking about? It was this fight with Tio and Kambosos.
Oh yeah.
Who's talking about? Who's really talking about this Saturday's fight? Where's the noise for this fight?
I mean, Sunday fight probably got a little more buzz than the Saturday one. But
who's really talking about the Tank and Isaac Cruz fight? You know what I mean? So on the business side, it would be good for them if they could come back with a rematch. You know what I mean?
Hey, Average Joe, look, most of all, Tio doesn't get dropped in the first and probably wins if he doesn't come in looking. Look, on that scorecard, you got 114, 113 on one scorecard for Tio. You look at the 115, 112. Tio outlanded him in that round. Had it been a 10-9 for Tio instead of a 10-9 for Kambosos, that's a 2-point swing. Now you're looking at a draw. So you might be right, bro. He's still, as bad as he performed, if Tio didn't fight like a fucking fool and come in, like you said, like all these people are right what they saying, bro. You know, you don't respect your opponent. We didn't respect them. You get what I'm saying? And Tio fed off that dumb shit. It is what it is, bro. He got his ass whooped, and that's the beauty about boxing, bro. You come in here playing like we always say. You can't play boxing. I think Tio thought this shit was a game. He thought this shit was sweet. He thought this boy was a. He thought we was talking about Crocodile Dundee and got his ass bit. Pause. So word up.
Fucking IB. I ain't gonna lie, that was fucking funny, bro.
Yeah. He thought he was Kangaroo Jack and got kicked in the fucking mouth.
I was looking for a reference to use with Crocodile Dundee, man. I couldn't get one out, bro. But yeah, I like it, bro. Shit.
They were Karma and shit. It was his downfall. Kambosos' fist and Tio came in that bitch thinking that dude didn't have 2 fists like he got 2 fists. And shit, he came in that motherfucker thinking dude wasn't that dude. And that's what it is. But Tio, I still favor that motherfucker in a rematch, bro. I think Tio could beat him. I really do.
Boxer puncher Theo? Yeah. Boxer puncher Theo.
Hell yeah.
I think I'll get a slight edge to Kambosos probably. Because
I
feel
know.
like after the fight,
I know he didn't deserve a 10-9. I beat LB, he didn't deserve a 10-9.
He only got dropped in the last it was like 12 seconds left in that fight, in that round. You know what I mean? That was crazy. That was crazy that the judges did that. But I mean, so then what are the rules? You know what I mean? What are the serious rules for that? But it is what it is. Regardless, he still got
it. Hey, Aries. Yeah, man, I do too, bro. I'm telling you, I would still put money down on that rematch. I think, Kambosos is a beast, man. But shit, I know. Look, but my man said, Junior, Mr. G, Junior said they sold out Madison Square Garden when they didn't even sell out the theater. Yeah, yeah. I went to the Hulu theater, man. It wasn't the big place. Like,
how's are we gonna say that Teal did not Teal didn't dominate the first round? What are you talking about, bro?
But that little room was packed, though.
Where the fuck is the Hulu theater? I thought about that shit. Is it like is it inside the same building or some shit?
Yeah, it's like when you get off on that exit when you come in from the train train
it's not
station
even
under
in the same building as Madison Square Garden.
It's the smaller theater. It's in the same. It's like in the same vicinity, bro. It's right there in the Madison Square Garden complex, but it's in like it's a smaller stadium within it. It's weird. It's weird. It's like 5,500 people.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So that
Unlike what they're doing right now, the way Joe was saying that they're doing with Devin Haney, they're putting him in the big one. And is that gonna sell?
Okay,
is that gonna sell?
Keep spitting that real shit, bro. Keep spitting that real shit, Kush. Hey, bro, if you dish it out, you gotta take it. T.O. gotta eat this one.
Hey, that Devin Haney fight gonna look like a baseball game. You know, like in the baseball games, there be no one in the stands and shit.
No, they gonna. Hey, you know how they do? They gonna black that shit out. You know they gonna put the little lights and shit.
Yeah.
Whose fight did they do that recently to, man? There was a fight that
Jerron Ennis.
Yeah, that's the fight they did that to.
Yeah, it was Gormley or some shit. It was the co-man or one of those guys.
Hey, bro, but I'm still chilling with Hey, bro, I don't care, bro. I'm still rocking with T.O. Senior, bro.
I mean, T.O. didn't die, bro. I mean, he still got his. I mean, he still got his brains and shit. I mean, he didn't take that much damage. I mean, it's just the confidence, it's just mental from here on out. He got the athleticism still, you know.
And right now, just praying, hoping he does everything right, and that's
the thing with boxing now, man. It's like the losses just kill these guys' careers to the fans.
Hey,
I feel like losses need to be more. We need more losses. We need more losses, bro. People just can't hang on to O's all their fucking career. Like having losses.
He put Australia on the map. Shit, we need this.
Hey, Andy, this is what I do.
Worldwide. Now Australia on the map.
I fight for every belt but the IBF. So if I fight Kambosos, I don't do that fucking 10-pound weigh in the next day. I come in there my size, however I want to be. I just want to beat this motherfucker.
Oh, that's an IBF. You have
the IBF is a 10-pound rehydration clause. So if I have trouble making weight,
that's why a lot of guys. Hey, that's why a lot of guys don't fight. If you notice, all the top guys that we know, who's rocking the IBF, man?
Hey, wait, which color is that? Is
L
that the red
Spence.
one or is that the burgundy?
That's
L
the one, and
Spence.
see, and that's why EJ be looking so dead too.
Free
That's why that
smoke.
motherfucker always be like, man, I gotta make weight, yo. Yeah,
Hey,
that's why.
I ain't
That's
gonna
why,
stunt. The
and
smallest
that's
I
why I
seen
give
him look was
EJ a
when he
lot of
fought
credit
Mikey
because when EJ
Garcia,
fight,
bro. He was
he been
looking
making. That's the
and
first belt he won was from Kell
Is that
Brook,
the bright red one or is that
the
the burgundy
IBF.
one? Oh
nah,
yeah,
And him
yeah,
and
that's
Kell
yeah.
Brook,
literally
two of
the
the biggest
blood, the red
welterweights.
one.
I mean, they
Yeah,
as far as walk
the
around
bright
weight.
red
So
one.
I
Yeah, the
really
bright
respect
red
them
belt.
for
Who just
for
Okay,
asked
making
that
that
okay.
one.
casual question?
Coming in at 157 on the rehydration and then having to come in the ring. Like EJ, for him to be a big boy and still making that weight, I got respect for EJ because he never
Yeah,
missed
because
weight.
EJ
He
ain't
come in
never missed
there,
weight,
even though
bro.
he may talk about it, complain about it. I like how EJ, conducts himself as far as making his
Nigga
weight
ain't never missed weight,
and
YB.
fighting those fights. So and still have his activity. So
Never miss no weight.
yeah, and he don't.
Hell no, he ain't never missed weight.
And EJ and like you said, EJ will throw 1,000 punches in a fight at welterweight and be drained as fuck. So I got to give EJ his credit.
Yeah, for sure. He definitely looked drained against Mikey Garcia. I really ain't seen him that slim. All I seen was
Against
abs,
Danny too, though.
nipples.
IB against Danny, he didn't look that good as far as
Yeah, but I kind
at
of
the weigh-in.
expected it. I kind of expected that though. We seen what he was coming off of, so I
No.
expected that.
I'm talking about the weigh-in though. Like he looked real skinny to me too with the Danny fight.
Yeah, for sure. But we know how
Yeah.
big he is walking around, especially you. The nigga like 180,
Yeah.
185.
Yeah. And he said after the accident, he got up to like 192. That's a lot of weight to cut, bro.
Damn,
So you got
bro.
to. Yeah, even Keith Thurman got down from 190 when he fought Pacquiao. To make 47. But yeah, if I was T.O., I would fight for my rematch, but I wouldn't fight for the IBF since he's saying he got so much trouble making weight. And you come in that motherfucker how like all these other dudes that ain't fighting for the IBF. They might come in 155, 154 fight night of the fight. And
So
shit.
yeah, like what would be doing, bro? I mean, coming in
Yeah.
at middleweight.
And do what you do. You know what I'm saying? If that's the reason why you feel like you lost, but see, this the thing though. Nostalgic. If you do that and you get your ass whooped again, your confidence will be crushed forever because if you're going to put this shit on the weight and you don't have to do the hydration clause and you come back and lose again, I don't think he'd be able to come back.
You talking about T.O. as a rematch?
Well, the thing
That's
is,
why I had to ask
it's
that question.
the cutting weight is a problem. It's not about that how you. It's both things are a problem. The cutting weight is a problem. The hydration that you had caused problems. So both ends of these things are a problem for Tio. It's not just cutting weight to make it. Yeah, he could do it, but he's all fucked up. And then when he's hydrating, he's all fucked up for it too.
Nobody forcing him. Ain't no.
Oh, word, Albie?
Yeah.
Shit. Hey, bro, you educated me,
ain't
bro.
nobody forcing him to stay there.
The temporary hydration was shit with Tio. Hey, bro. Man, look, running out of shit to talk about, Big T.O. You just better get in the ring and swing, bro. You better take this rematch and take this shit seriously. You made your couple mil. Shit, you made your 3 mil, bro. Get back in there, get back with it, bro. Heal them cuts, man. Shit, talk to whoever you need to talk to. And it is what it is.
It doesn't have a 10-pound rule, but it still has a percentage rule. You know what I mean?
Has a percentage. You know what I mean? Yeah, shout out to Big
Yeah.
AJ. Like you said, Kush, that boy say he's a hard worker. Hey, pimp, I'm hurt too, bro. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with T.O., but I'm not writing him off. That's my boy, man. I fuck with T.O., bro. I said all the shit I said, bro. I don't jump off wagons, bro. Fuck that shit.
I still got all my gear, man. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
And I'm still rocking my gear, man. That's all I gotta say. I'm still rocking my gear.
The Australians deserve a champion. How many Australian champions y'all know undisputed? Like they deserve it too. Shit,
I think they have one.
This is my first. They're like the first real
boxing worldwide. Shit, salute to the Australians. Now y'all got y'all one.
Facts. And
hey man, they got some.
That dude.
They got some $25 tickets for the Devin Haney fight, man.
Man, you petty,
Tim
bro.
Zoo is they got, bro.
Yeah,
and Kambosos. That's live though, man. Shout out to Jeffrey Horn too.
Man, that Jeffrey Horn shit, bro. The way people reacted after that shit, it was like he wasn't even a champ.
We on the same page, bro. Like I expected to go to the bodega and see after T.O. smoked Kambosos, I thought, shit, I was about to go to the bodega and go check on my boy Santiago, man. I want to go check on Santiago. I want to smoke me a mean Dominican cigar, bro.
Fucking might be, bro.
And light that shit up with the vanilla, bro. I want to play dominoes in the bodega, bro, in the Comado. I want to go down to DR and go check on my boy Santiago, man, since Haney fought him. And I want to do all that shit, bro.
I told you. I told everybody.
Yeah, bro. I wanted to be like the Oracle, bro. I want to be like Nostradamus and be like, yeah, bro, I told you it was going down. And then I was gonna go search for all these other dudes' opponents that I ain't never heard of, bro. I mean, they ain't fought and been in no big fight since they fought the guys they fought. So yeah, bro. Damn, bro. So you think you hurt, Pimp? Shit, I talked so much shit. I was T.O. Senior the last 3 days. So shit, before. And I even went to the fight. You feel what I'm saying? So shit, I seen my boy get beat up live. That shit hurt, bro.
That's fucked up, man. I feel bad for you in that sense, bro.
Nah, I don't, because it was a good ass fight, bro. That shit was a good ass fight, bro. I don't.
No, but I'm just saying in the sense that we can go to see. Yo, it'll be like me, man. If I was gonna go see my boy for the first time, and it'll be, yeah, it was a good fight.
Hey, if I was you, I'll probably like, dude, was that me? Because did I jinx this motherfucker, bro? I know you had that.
Damn, you rubbing it in, bro. Damn, bro, you trying to
HLD, man.
He's trying to send YB.
You've been emotional for the last 2 days, man. What's up, bro? You want suicide?
Nah. What's up with them push-ups?
Oh, damn.
Are you mad? You want suicide watch, my man?
Leave me alone, man. I'm delicate right now, motherfucker.
Get on that floor. What's up with them push-ups?
Hey, man.
Yo, get them push-ups in, bro. You gonna talk shit to me? Get them push-ups in, bro.
Narrative and shit, like. What's up with them push-ups, nigga? You did 40 push-ups yesterday. You said you was gonna do 100.
He did 30. He did like 30 only, man. Stop capping, bro. He only did like 30.
I be like, I'm out here in Vegas, boy, and I be like these motherfuckers at the casino, bro. That motherfucker collect. That nigga,
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. Say what you want. I'm collecting out this bitch.
IB came up better than all of us. This motherfucker won $400 just chilling in the cut. Yeah, bro. That motherfucker won money off of Fulton. And I thought Fulton, hey, bro.
Don't tell nobody else, YB.
Hey, I don't know. Hey, IB, I got your push-ups tomorrow. I got your push-ups tomorrow night, nigga.
Tomorrow, bro. That's what he said yesterday, man.
Well, I got half of them done. I'm gonna get the rest of them done tomorrow, nigga.
Oh, look at this, bro, man. Come on now,
bro. I was there,
hey, man. But HLD, I've been seeing you getting angry, upset over the last couple of days because your boy lost.
Man. Man, leave me alone, bro. I'm in a delicate state, man. Get the fuck alone,
you see, you in a delicate state, man.
Come on, man.
He's one of them punch drunks where he want to fight and get violent. I'm them punch drunk that want to. Like when I'm punch drunk, bro, I want to sit back and laugh and just be like, damn, bro, listen to the blues and shit. I'm from the South, so yeah, when you fucked up, you listen to the blues and you like, damn, bro, what the fuck just happened?
What's that?
Excuses. At least HOD gave Kambosos his credit. He ain't keep talking about it was 10-2 and all that goofy shit.
No, man, not at all, man.
Put me up with that shit.
That night, look, this is on that night because man, I was watching the fight through watch party with my family, watching here at home. I was watching with you guys, and so to me, I thought, man, I saw a draw. I saw a draw that night, so I wasn't, because I wasn't really totally focused.
I can't hear, bro. Damn, what happened?
Are you there, Webby?
Yo, am I still here?
Yeah, you here, bro. I hear you.
I can hear both of y'all.
No, I think the StreamYard is goofing off, bro.
YB, you can hear me, YB?
We can hear you.
I can hear you now, H. I couldn't hear. I could only hear IB. That's all I could hear. I couldn't hear.
Oh, no.
HLD?
Yeah, you hear me, right?
I can hear you now, HLD. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, no, that night, bro, like I said, I was watching the fight through a watch party with the family here at home, watching with you guys. chatting. I'm over here with messaging and everything and shit. So when I finished the fight, at the end of the fight, I'm like, man, I think this is a draw. This is a draw. And then I heard what it was. I'm like, all right, fuck. I left it at that. There's nothing I get like, but it looks like the better man did win because so then I said, let me score the next day. And I saw the next day in the morning. Saw the fight like 2-3 times.
How did you score the next day when you saw
it? I scored it 114, 112, 7-5. Kambosos.
Okay. Yeah. For people like and
convincingly, you know what I mean? Not definitively 7-5 to me. Okay. Kambosos was the right man who won.
All right, I respect it.
Yeah, I ain't see no robbery at all. If anything, Kambosos robbed me.
Story, what's up, man?
I hear you, man. I hear you. I lost some dough too, man. But I don't, hey, when I bet for fun.
You lost some money on this shit, huh?
Cool.
You.
Yeah, man.
Oh, that's why you so. Oh man, that's why you so sad. Tio lost, man.
Don't stop it, bro. I mean, it's no big deal, man. When you bet, you gotta bet like a man, bro. It's for fun. If you're betting to get rich, you're a sucker.
Hey, Josh Taylor, either day. Josh Taylor ain't been more happy that the motherfucker lost.
Well, you know what? He tweeted, bro, and he said what he said in his tweet is that there's no need to kick a man when he's down. The result speaks for themselves, and that's how he left it at. You know what I mean?
Well,
I respected that.
Josh Taylor.
Not like this, but the best version of Tio. I'm putting my money on that.
I never thought he was. I never thought he was ever going to be Josh Taylor. I always had Josh Taylor favor in that fight.
I mean, he is the underdog. He would be going up as an underdog, understandably so. Regardless if he would have beat the shit out of Kambosos, he was the underdog in that fight. But I got Tio on that.
Damn.
Hey, we know what, but here's the thing though. Tio was complaining at the end of the fight that he's like, hey, look, 135 is a hard cut in the last 2 years, so he might as well fucking cut. Go to 140.
It might be that right. I mean, it might have. I mean, I'm saying the only way I think that he does a 135 again is because Bob Arum convinces him to, and but they get everything right, perfect for him to do it. It's a whole team effort.
Shit.
Top ranked
Andy,
effort.
the truth, bro. Shout out to my boy Andy, bro. Fucking around with it. You gonna stick? Hey, you gonna go down with the ship, bro? You gonna be like?
Yeah, I think that's exactly what I lost. It's $400, man.
Yeah, my boy Andy like Jack off of Titanic, bro. He's sitting in that motherfucking cold ass water like Rose.
I could have lost more than the stack because what I did is I put 100 on the first round and I put 3 on 1-3 knockout. So yeah, I lost $400.
When did you start sweating though?
Are we doing then, Jen?
I didn't sweat, bro, because I don't look at that shit, bro. I mean, I put the money down. If I win, I win, and if I don't, I don't. I'm not watching the fight based on my bet. You know what I mean?
Hey, greetings, everyone. How we doing?
Paulo, what's going on, hermano?
PT.
How we doing? All right, everyone. YP historian. Yeah, I lost 300. What was it? Pounds. So that's nearly $500.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
But anyway,
you beat me.
I'll tell you what. I'll be honest, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. I'm still sick as a dog. Not because of the money, because I'd made that money earlier on the Miami Heat. Because I backed them. Yeah, seriously, I backed them from behind. They were getting beat by a lot, so I handicapped them, and they came in. That night. Anyway, regardless. Yeah, I'm still sick as a dog. I'm not gonna lie. Every time now. I mean, I went to work last night. I just got back from work doing 10-hour night shift, and I was breaking it down in my head, and I was thinking, "Fucking hell! How can you just give everything away like that?" Regardless of, I mean, Kambosos, don't get me wrong, he was fire.
Kambosos took it,
You
bro.
were
You gotta
you you were betting emotionally. You see when you do things emotionally, Paulo?
Yeah, I mean, you can't fight.
Kambosos took
You
it from
can't
him, bro.
fight
You
that
gotta give
angry.
us a
Definitely not.
Kambosos, bro. That's why I got him on the screen. He deserved it. He took it from
He
Tio,
did
bro.
deserve it. He did. I mean, I can't take it away from
He
him.
took it from him, bro.
And I
That's what
don't
he
dislike
did.
him at all. I like
Kambosos
the
is the
kid.
man right now, bro. Until
Yeah.
somebody beats him. You know what I mean? Until Tio comes back and beats this guy. He will always have that over Tio that he won that night, bro. That's why you need that rematch.
I believe an average fighter, average to good, very good fighter, with all the right preparation and what have you, beats him. I'm sorry to say. And we'll see in a few months' time when he does fight the guys or who he does fight. I'm just saying that. I was just listening to a podcast last night, which is an English podcast called Fight Disciples, and they heavy with Tio. They got a lot of access to him. They have a lot of interviews with him, with the dad and the son. So I regard them, from the English side as, reputable or whatever. And they close to Senior and Tio, and they had to be honest. I was listening to it last night. It's on YouTube, Fight Disciples. Look at their review.
Fight Disciples.
Fight Disciples. Yes, it's two guys. Yeah, it's interesting. Nice to get a different perspective. Fight Disciples. And they had to rip and just say, look, Senior was wrong, basically. The tactics, everything. And they're good friends with Senior. They interview him all the time, and Tio. They like the connection here for England, the fight size with Tio. They best mates. They had a lot of access with him in Vegas, and they brought up the fact that Tio recently changed camp, didn't he? He's now in Vegas, isn't he?
No, Tio, yeah. Now he's in
Vegas, where Plant was supposedly. Supposedly Plant left that, and now Tio's the boy in the gym. If you get me, that's what they were on about it. So he's the new boy in the gym, this, that, because obviously he's moved over there and he's living there. So everything was different. This is an excuse, of course, and it's an excuse. But I'm just, we're just talking, whatever, because we've got plenty of time.
Right?
We're breaking it down. Just, I mean,
exactly. But look at it all. You went for the first time.
You see Xander Zayas back there watching him warm up.
The team was just his dad.
Xander Zayas behind Kambosos.
Yeah, he needs a whole the proper look at his team.
Oh yeah, Kambosos used to train with him once back then.
Right there. Look.
Yeah, that was a while back. I saw an interview with Xander Zayas, and he was saying that he used to be in the same gym with Kambosos, and so he's been there for a while. He's been with Tio, and he thought highly of Kambosos.
He struggled with the featherweight.
Everybody should, he's a great champion. He's undefeated. He just beat Teofimo Lopez. He's the undisputed champion. He's on a pound for pound list. Kambosos is a great champion, bro. From now on, people get his man his credit, bro. This kid he's a great boxer. He showed great skills in there, bro. He stuck to his game plan. He showed a lot of heart, bro. That was a war, bro. To beat Tio, bro. Tio came with it, bro. Tio came with the smoking round number 1, bro. Kambosos stood up to him.
And at the end, when he knocked him down, he couldn't put him out.
Yeah,
definitely. There wasn't that extra breath.
But the one thing, and we were just saying that I really think that the Lobos need to stay off of fucking social media. But but by those that are his true fans that are giving critique or and constructive criticism, that's what it is, and it should not be taken like jumping off the ship. Not for me, not for anybody. Is that he knows that are his fucking fans. It's
at the minute, it's me against the world. Every fucker hates him. Every single fucker hates him. But they haven't helped themselves. They need to totally change the tone, the convo tone, everything. No more this, that. Not even like fucking fuck this. The swearing. They need to be a bit more professional, but in every aspect, and definitely in the fucking corner. I want to see a fucking proper cutsman, because that was highlighted. You mentioned it yesterday, everything. He was going back into fight. I was watching the fight again, and he went back into fight looking worse than he came into the when he sat down. He was still bleeding, everything. Shit job, shit cuts, everything. I know it's an excuse, but it's actually there. It's real. This shit happened. I mean, I want my fighter with the right fucking preparation. I'm disappointed that a guy like that, it's not. We said this yesterday again, but now other people are mentioning it. The English side, friends of his. So everyone wants to play and point to, they need to get pro about things and the tactic. The match was perhaps needed. He needs help. Otherwise, he just believes Lopez is a bit mad. He's a bit too. Sometimes you can't be too street. If you get me.
No, I understand totally. It's like if you ever see these Kentucky racehorses, bro, and they got the best of the best around these horses.
Exactly. Now you broke it down. The horse, yes.
The horse has got the best trainer, the best nutritionist, the best doctor, the best everything around. He needs to be surrounded by the best, treating it like a fine-tuned race car. It's got to be perfect.
No, I mean, dad, everything's not enough. And then, I mean, going forward, if they improve all those things, that's why I say in a rematch, I'm still confident against any other comers. Haney, Tank, everybody. I'm still down with all that, and I'm even more up for it now because he's actually going to make those changes. Because you'll have to, if you get me.
Yes.
He might have gone into those fights with Haney, Tank, and whatever. It's nice that we got humbled by an Aussie guy. I wouldn't have wanted it to happen against, say, Haney or Tank. To me, that would have been more embarrassing and more damning. It's nice that it was against Kambosos.
Oh, I didn't think about it that way, Paolo. I didn't think.
I'm spinning it my fucking way, and I fucking will do. Suits you, sir, my friend. I'm glad it was against Kambosos. Now we can promote a bloke down under. You know what I mean? He gets his shine. But what I'm saying is, if Tank makes those fucking adjustments, which are so obvious and apparent. He's still obviously to me he's still the top boy. He's still a top boy, but he does need changes. I mean, he can box. I know he can box. He's proved that he can box. We know what went on. We now know what went on. You can't just go there and empty your load straight away like that first round. Go mental. But Dad set the fucking tone at the start.
Yes. I mean, it was obvious that, it was in our talk that the game plan was what? We're going to knock him out in the first round. And that was the game plan, and Teo followed through. That's what he was out to do. And as we saw, it didn't happen.
Hey, man, shout out to my man, Mr. G, bro. Shout out to my boy, Al B, man. They giving it, they raw in the chat like they supposed to be, man. We were talking, and, boys deserve all the heat. You know what I'm saying? We deserve all the fucking heat because the kangaroo, we was talking that shit about the kangaroo and the crocodile that came through on it. And Teo played too close to the fucking lake and got his ass. I mean, the river, whatever. The ocean, they got saltwater crocs out there.
I feel you, LB, but not everyone on this panel, nigga, because IB wasn't arguing about shit, nigga.
Yeah. Nah, he wasn't talking. Yeah, he wasn't really talking. I know he wasn't talking about IB because IB fuck with Haney. IB was telling YB that IB was telling me.
But I did have Teo in 5 or less, though. You're right. But I wasn't arguing, though. I had Teo in 5 or less, but I wasn't, you know what I mean? I'm eating my crow, too. But like I said, I make predictions wrong all the time. Shit, I bet on everything. But I just football. This ain't going to be the last wrong prediction I make.
Yep. Yeah, you definitely did, didn't
you? Man, BH, nigga, do the push-ups, nigga. What are you talking about?
That motherfucking BH just be quiet and that motherfucker be like, that motherfucker ad-lib something. Yeah, you did, didn't you? I'm like,
at the end of the day, my friends, he's 24-year-old. He's already done it all, becoming the disputed thing. If he can make those adjustments on ability, he's better than these guys. But my doubts have come a bit. I'm a bit doubtful on the 147 though. I'll be honest.
That boy BH came out of nowhere.
I'll be honest on the 147 division because I was first thinking 154, 168. Now I'm thinking, calm down. Do you get me, HLD? Can you hear us?
I can't hear shit again. Fuck.
Yeah, I can hear
Never
you.
heard.
I can hear you, Paolo.
Yeah, do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
At 147, this and that with the big guys and this and that, it's a bit. I'm a bit dubious, this and that. But at the 140, I think you can still do. But definitely not without the right attitude, the tactics, training. I mean, Junior Lopez, he was embarrassing. Honestly, he was. We all. You need. Honestly, you can't. You cannot say to your fucking boxer, fucking in the first round and second round or whatever. Oh, and you got him out of there yet? Fucking hell! That's emotional.
Hey, Joe G,
deflating and pressure.
Joe
Like, and then when you go the next round, what are you going to do? You're trying to bomb the guy out once again because your dad's just said to you, haven't you got him out of there yet? So his mindset already there, he's changed. It's not thinking, oh, let me, do my boxing, so, like I've done. We know what Teo can do, yeah? No, it was just hello. It's John
Who did Teofimo warm up with in the locker room? Did he have a warm up?
I mean, the team is small. It was like go in there and blast him. I can't believe it was that arrogant.
I'm trying to.
I don't know.
I didn't see no warm up in the locker room. So I don't. Was there a warm up?
There was just too much disrespect and arrogance. The arrogance was just too much, HLG. There were two. I love him. I mean, I still rock him. He's still my favorite fighter. I'm telling you, him and Tyson Fury, they're my two favorite. I'm still rocking. I always will rock with him. I like him to bits. I like the guy, and I like his dad. But then they just need to change the mindset because obviously his dad does know his shit. Of course, he does know his shit. But it's the attitude, don't it? Like I said yesterday. That needs to change. I know he does need help. Also, another guy definitely. We've seen this with some boxers though, because it doesn't necessarily work with all of them. I mean, but they had a better attitude. Look at Joe Calzaghe's dad. He was an Italian, old school Sicilian sort of guy who was, he didn't act like Senior's acting. If you get me, basically. He just didn't. He was a bit, and that helps. I think that helps your boxer. Everything it takes added pressure and attention from your boxing. Senior needs to lay low. Let Teo do his BTO, be the undisputed boxer there he is. Teo, his dad is the one who needs to be the one who needs to lay low and do his thing. He's just living in his son's light. He needs to get out as his son's light, take the back seat. He's lived his life. He's this trainer. I mean, obviously we're all proud of him. I love him to bits. Of course I love him to bits. I know that because I'm talking from experience because I've got two sons in their mid-20s and they were in activity. And you know that shit. You want to, you do as a dad everything. You're proud and everything when they achieve something. And you can't help it. I know that. But he needs to release because his son is undisputed king of the world, not fucking, he needs to release. And he's the one who needs to lay low, not Teo. Teo needs to do his, do what
I disagree with that.
Okay.
I disagree. He just got beat by the better man that night, my brother. You know what I mean? I think his father was doing a great job. We were just loving his father this whole time. And that one loss, bro. Come on, man. Let's not do that, bro.
But he needs to change his attitude though in boxing tactics and how he goes about things and respect and everything.
What you mean? He went for the knockout, bro. That's what we wanted to see. He did what we was asking for, the knockout.
But anyway, I still think he's the top boy up in the from 135 to 140, and that's just my opinion, my friends. You know what I mean? He needs to change his attitude. He definitely needs to change and not be so gobby and fucking be what they are. Like I said, we've all this is
It
all
was just Kambosos' night, bro. He wasn't gonna be denied. Kambosos was the better man. That's what you gotta realize, bro. No matter what he did,
I realized that.
he was gonna lose to Kambosos that night, bro.
I realized he was the better man. Definitely was.
He got popped. Yeah.
I respect him, and I'm happy for him that he won. I'm certainly happy that he won it, and not fucking Haney or Tank do it to Teo. But if he does it, because looking at this, it would have happened with them also. If you don't make changes, he will get beaten again. Definitely needs to make changes in the corner and stuff. Help Gamache would have been people like that. Help. We're seeing this with some boxers, aren't we? With Tunde Ajayi and Yard, and with AJ, and this, that, and the other. I don't know.
Hey, bro, pride. Pride cometh before the fall, bro. Like you said.
They've been humbled, basically. They've been humbled because, and I think also robbed, because I had the fight. A draw, my friends. I had the fight the draw. I've watched it 3 times. I have the fight a draw, and I mean, yes, I could say that if who'd you give it to?
Kambosos won, bro. Like I ain't gonna miss. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna give his credit, bro. You know what I mean? Let's just give it to him, bro. You know what I mean? Kambosos won the fight, bro.
But if
Kambosos was the better man that night, bro.
If someone did win it,
he was the supreme boxer that night. He was the better boxer that night. It was Kambosos. You feel me, Paolo? We just gotta give it to him, bro.
I had an 8 for him.
It's fucked up. It's mad though, isn't it? I want to see. I mean, I want to see. I need the rematch though, because it's a split.
Watching it again, I had a 7-5 Kambosos.
Yeah, if I have to give it to someone, if they say, I would say Kambosos. Yes, it's a draw or that one. I'll be honest with you. Yes, it's either a draw or Kambosos. Definitely. That I have said before, but I'm just saying, I had it a draw. But yes, I can understand. Yeah, he did win it, and he deserved it. But I've just explained that I don't think he's a better fighter than Teo and this and the other. I think Teo, with the adjustments, with his ability, everything, he should be beating Kambosos.
Facts.
That's all I'm just trying to say. I'm not this. He won. Fair enough. This and whatever. I'm just saying, man to their abilities. I'm still saying Teo would, sort of win. I would think he would win the rematch, but you'd have to make all the right adjustments, because Kambosos is not only obviously a great fighter, he's got his attributes. That left hand, that left hook, everything, left jab was beautiful. It was amazing. During the fight, I did say that on the thing. I said he was winding that left hook. He was landing all the time. He did also. I also mentioned on the pre-fight they had a very good left hook. He winded it up loads against Selby. And Teo's defense, I mean, his hands were down all the time. He was doing Prince Nassim stuff when he no hands up, and especially the right hand, it was always very low and getting caught all the time on the counter. The left hook, left jab. And yeah, with the improvement. I mean, that's what I'm just saying. I still think he's the better guy, but it just goes to show if motherfuckers if you're not right or whatever, you're gonna get beat to a live dog. If you get me.
Exactly.
Because
Paulo,
that's the very, very highest level of all sports, and that. Like we just said, motherfucking everything's got to be right.
Yeah.
It goes down to, and Teo, I mean, yeah, he's got beat fair and square. Well, I'm just saying his prep was shite. shit for an undisputed champion. It was preparation of an amateur. Looking back, since he said, "No, I'm just."
Paolo, you mad?
I'm pissed off because I don't like to see shit go away like that easy. You got to fight. Let the fucking make sure I mean, he fought hard. Obviously, he fought his life out. Kambosos, of course he did, but it was still given to him a bit easy, in my opinion. With a bit more tactics, a better corner, this and that. It ain't being a split decision.
Well, it's like I say, man.
It's the ifs and buts. It's the ifs and buts. He got caught in the line of fire, didn't he, in the first round, trying to bomb the guy out. Got knocked down himself. I mean, that's shit tactics. That's straight to wear you down 2 points.
The worst version of any boxer in this game will get defeated. I don't care how different of the level is, but the worst version of the number 1 guy versus the best version of number 10 guy, he's gonna lose because you got to be on your game.
Yeah,
this is the elite.
Yeah, because it's a game of fucking a lot of energy exertion, stamina and shit. I mean, anyway, but you got to beat fair and square. But I just fucking. Do you know what I'm bitter about? Right, I'll be honest with you. Also, the main thing I'm bitter about, and I'm going to be honest with you, is that not that Kambosos won the fight. No, like I said, I'm glad Haney and Tank were the ones to take it off him. Even though I do like Tank a lot. I love Tank. He's probably my 3rd favorite fighter. I do love Tank because of the Mike Tyson shit. Blah blah blah. And it's that Kambosos has won this title, fair enough, but he's gonna fucking lose his next fight. And those belts.
No, he's not, bro. That's some bullshit right there. He's not going to lose his next fight, bro. That's some bullshit. How you going to say that, bro? He just beat the number 1 lightweight in the world, bro. You can't just throw Kambosos under the bus like that, bro.
Okay.
You don't even know who he's going to fight next. You acting like he's a bum.
I mean, if he fights
not a bum, bro. He can box. He can box. Kambosos got great skills, bro.
If he fights Haney or Tank.
Bro, he's undefeated. He beat Teofimo for a reason, bro.
He ain't beating Tank or
yes, he is. He can outbox Tank Davis, bro. Yes, he can, bro. I'm picking him to beat Tank Davis. I'm picking Kambosos to beat Lomachenko too, bro. And he can beat Devin Haney. He can beat anybody. He just beat fucking Teofimo Lopez, bro. He just beat the number 1 lightweight in the world.
All right, ask the panel then what they think. Let's go around. Let's have a vote if you've got time.
It's my opinion, bro.
Oh yeah, respect.
I'm saying that's my opinion. I feel like that motherfucker could box with anybody. He just beat Teofimo Lopez, and we were saying how good he was, and he beats him. Now he don't get no credit, bro.
Man, Kambosos is beating fucking Tank Davis.
Yeah, even the historian said it. Historian got him beating Tank Davis too.
Yeah, all right.
Shit, I got him beating Tank Davis, man. Who the fuck Tank Davis fought, bro? Who the fuck Tank Davis fought, bro? Answer that question.
He hasn't fought. No, I agree with you. He hasn't got. I do go on the eye test with him. You could say. Kambosos has now fought 2 top guys. Yes, 2 champions. So you got to say that he has got a better resume, really. Then, if you look at it that way, yes, I have to.
Of course, he got a better resume to take. He just beat fucking Teofimo Lopez
and Selby.
Yeah, of course, he got the best resume, bro.
Yeah,
and Lee Selby and Mickey Bay, bro. So he beat Teofimo Lopez. Ain't nobody on Tank Davis' resume on the level of a Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez was the undisputed champion, and he was on the pound for pound list.
Yeah.
Does he beat Tank? Parts of Teofimo Lopez, bro.
What do you reckon then? So that's true for Tank then. I mean for
Let's keep it a buck, Paulo. Keep it a buck.
Hey.
You said who Polo out of who Kambosos and Tank.
And Kambosos. That's awesome.
I got Tank.
Tank, all right. What about you, HLD?
Between Tank and Haney, that could beat Kambosos. I got Tank.
Tank and Kambosos.
Well, yeah. If we were gonna see who could beat him next, if it was Haney or Tank, I say Tank could beat him. Devin Haney, I don't think is gonna beat Kambosos.
Because I mean, when I say he loses his next fight, it sounds disrespectful. But I mean, if he fights one of obviously the ones that it looks like it's going to happen, it's either Tank, Devin Haney, even a Shakur, even I don't have Kambosos beating any of them guys. Yeah, he's going to give him a hell of a fight. Yes, he is.
I think after this Saturday is going to answer a lot of questions to me for Devin Haney. So I'm going to take that, but I'm going to reserve it until I see what happens with JoJo and how he wins that fight.
Haney supposedly has been training to get this knockout. I think he would have gained confidence from Teo's defeat, because that does give you confidence when you see your big opposition fall. You grow an inch taller. That's how life is.
Yeah, but so is JoJo. JoJo's seen that the underdog, he's going to come in a little bit hot too.
Yes, yeah, it works both ways. Yeah. You might think, oh yeah, the underdog story. Yes, it's going to be riveting, really.
Yeah, hey man, we're gonna have I think it's gonna be interesting Saturday night of boxing. Yeah. That's it, man. I'm yawning my ass off now, bro. I gotta
be honest with you guys. Before the fight I'm looking forward to the most is Lyndon Arthur versus Yard. It's an even fight at the bookies, everything.
You're the second person to say that tonight that I heard. Maestro said that earlier.
I am because I'm a big fan of Yard, even though I am. I ride with Yard a lot, so it's one of those that rematch came, and he needs them to win sort of big, doesn't he? Or at least get a knockout, or it's an intriguing fight because it's a rematch.
I'm pulling for Yard, Paulo. PT, yeah, I'm pulling for Yard.
Yeah, I love Yard. I mean, he's another one. He's one of those that's got great ability, but because of how he's come up with Tunde. Because obviously he's his manager. He's a bit like Teo, really. He's his manager, trainer, he's everything, mentor, the lot. It's one of those where he gave bad instructions against Kovalev. Oh, empty the tank and all this shit. Do him in the 8th and empty the tank instead of take your time. He's worn. He's worn and torn. Just take your time. You'll get him. No, just try to empty the tank anyway. But he was never going to sack him, was he? Get rid of him. Because he's like a father figure, which he is, sort of thing. So they brought another person in, the cook, Jamaican guy.
That's why it's crazy when everybody says, Teo, fire your dad. I mean, think about that in itself. You know what I mean? In reality, you're talking about your father. And
that's what I was saying. You see, to sack your dad, because now it's a professional game, this and that. But then when it's your dad,
it's not the same. Like if there's anybody in that just me as a father, if there's anybody who needs to make that decision and not put it on your son, is the father. It's not that the father fires the dad, but that the dad says, you know what, I maybe need to take a step back. If that's the case.
Look, HRD, I've watched a lot of interviews, even recent ones, and there's a lot of times where the dad's in the background. The dad, when it's being Teo interviewed, the dad sort of gets in some of the interviews, and Teo even has to say to his father, "Oh, Dad, I got this," sort of thing. Oh, you saw, I got this. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just like it's too much. Anyway, we won't bet on that one. But there's 3 amazing fights. Obviously, the tank, that's Sunday, isn't it? Haney, JoJo, Saturday. But that one before the Haney fight, Lyndon versus Yard, that fight is tense. That's a good fight to watch, even at the bookies.
That's on the zone too?
Sorry?
Is that on the zone or what's that on?
No, that's on BT here, so I don't know who covers BT over there. I think it's SPN with you guys. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
It could be SPN with you guys, but obviously it's it's about 6 o'clock for you guys. Oh no, earlier is it? What is it? YB?
YB.
Oh, my bad. I'm on mute, guys. Yeah. What you said? What time?
You know that
You said
Lyndon
what time
Yard
is the
fight? Over
It
there, it'll be
depends.
about 6. What time will it be over there?
It depends on what time zone. So on the East Coast, it'll probably be around 5 or 6.
So it's 10 o'clock here because it has to be
Yeah.
at 10 because of TV rights. So what time? So there it's 6 hours. So it's late afternoon.
It'll be 5 p.m. Eastern time, 4 p.m.
3
Central
o'clock,
time.
4 o'clock.
Yeah, 4 o'clock Central for us.
Well, that's a good fight. Both trainers have got loads of beef.
Man, I want to watch it. I saw the press conference with Tunde, and I forgot my man's trainer, Yard's trainer. I mean, not Yard, but Arthur's trainer, Lyndon. What's his name? What's his trainer's name? I forgot, man. But they were going at it.
Lyndon Arthur.
Yeah, Lyndon Arthur's trainer.
Pat Barrett.
Yeah, but something Barrett.
Pat. Short for Patrick.
Yeah, Pat Barrett. He used to be a pro too, didn't he?
He was very good, European champion. He was very good fighter, all action. He's good. Watch some of his 1 or 2 of his fights. He's very exciting fighter, all action, mate. Very skillful. But he fought for the world title, but lost at world title level, but still fought one. But he was European champ. He did everything else, if you get me. Good fighter, very good fighter. I used to watch him actually. But
so see, Pat Barrett and Tunde were going at it more so than Yard and Lyndon.
Because what it is
that press conference was fireworks, man. So I can't wait till this, to tomorrow and Thursday, and the weigh-in, man.
Because what it is also is Tunde is like he's like a black guy from London. He's from London.
He's from the road. He's from the road.
Yeah, from London. And Pat Barrett he's a black dude, but he's from Manchester. And them two cities, they're big rivals. Even in do you get what I'm saying? So Pat will be a big rival of Tunde anyway.
Yeah,
it's like that. It's just in the gangster world and all that shit. The gangs go from Manchester to London and you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
He said, "You're not from the ends." I love that shit. They'd be like, "I'm from the ends. I'm from the road."
Yeah, and their accents are totally different. You see, Manchester and that's what I mean. You're saying the beef was decent. Did you watch the press conference?
I watched that shit. I watched the whole press conference with him and Pat. I said it was fireworks, man.
Pat, it was. Yeah, it's the beef, isn't it? You see what I mean? Beef between the boxers and the trainers.
Pat was like, "Oh, fuck you." Pat left early and shit. He's like, "Oh, fuck you up."
Yeah.
He was wearing that big ass bubble jacket. Pat is a thug.
He wears his with a cap, and Pat Barrett's mad at he is because he got into the gangster world afterwards. Then he got into training after.
That was told Pat. He said, "Pat." Like, "You're not like that. You're not like that, Pat."
Their accents is funny. I know you're not like.
He said, "You're not from the ends, Pat. You're not."
Oh, fucking. Tunde, I watch his YouTube channel. I just find him funny. People hate him and whatever, but I find him amusing in a weird way. If you get me, I love him. You know,
speak it, believe it, become coming. That's what I love his shit. Speak it, believe it, become it.
Yeah, but that's a hell of a fight. I mean, like I said, I'm a big. I'll be honest. I didn't know much of Lyndon before. I mean, I didn't know much about Lyndon. I'd been rocking with Yard for ages since he went on TV. To be honest, which is quite early. Yeah, so do you know what I mean? So it's one of those where I was a bit surprised, but once again. The Yard fight, that defeat is very, 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 very similar to the Teo thing. Not a bit to the Teo thing where here we go. Sound like this, but he had about weirdly four people in his family died, didn't he? In a space of
from COVID. COVID.
In the space of 3 months, his father died. His
Grandparents died too.
grandmother, then his
Yeah.
sister, auntie,
Did he lose his
sister,
grandparents or
really
something?
close, like his dad.
That's a lot of weight, man.
Oh yeah, it was. It's 4 deaths. It was
Yeah.
mad in the COVID thing. And then he fought in the COVID thing. But once again, that's an excuse. I mean, it's excuses, but
Yeah, excuses, but they're life excuses, man. It's reality,
yeah,
man.
it is much. Yeah, it is much. But he had four people in his immediate family, including his dad, die.
That's fucked up, man.
In 3 months, and then a month later he fought Lyndon.
And then you're supposed to be 100%.
But once again, it was one of those fights where the tactics were wrong. He fought wrong. He fought wrong tactics. He needs to. But he was he could have been exposed. He couldn't handle this Lyndon's jab. What did you think, YB?
I thought, like you said, man, Lyndon really went off the jab.
He's just one of the. But
I thought, like you said, the game plan was wrong. I didn't like Tunde's advice in the corner. You know, watching it back. I don't like what Tunde and them said after the fight. It I don't know how to describe it, man. They thought they won the fight, and it was a close fight still, even though, like you said, PT, even though the jab was a major factor in that fight, it still was a close fight.
It was a close fight. You could have even said once again a draw.
Yes, it could have been a draw.
But they here in England, Yard doesn't get as much love as he should, because it's a bit like Teo. He's Yard's an incredible boxer for ability. He's a late starter actually, but he's very athletic and talented and whatever. He's got the Roy Jones about him.
Mm-hmm.
No, he does. He's good at like every sport and every that shit. And Tunde is how come he's kind of letting him down, if you get me.
Yeah.
Because Tunde here gets very, 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 very bad press and attention. They don't like him here. They just don't, because they don't like him here. And that doesn't help Yard. And this is a very similar scenario we've got with Teo. Teo's a very, very, very likable personality, engaging. Look how he's been offered for movies, whatever, yeah. But his dad is letting him down. Do you get me? It's reverts back to that. It's a very similar scenario we've got here.
Yeah.
He's letting him down outside of the ring and inside of the ring. Outside with all the bullshit, comments, this, round, we're going to fuck you up first round. You know, I mean, it's all good. It's good entertainment. It sells the fire. It's all very well. But obviously when you then get beat and this and that, and then obviously you didn't also apply, the right, you were busy still talking shit instead of giving the right tactics or applying some tactics, instead of saying, look, son, get off work off their job and just take your time a bit. No, he was saying, why aren't you fucking knocked him out yet? You do not fucking say that. Ever. You do not fucking say that you just don't. Fuck's sake. You don't say that. It's common knowledge in sport and in training, everything, because it isn't. It fucks up with your emotions, everything is, but then you have to ride that. If you don't knock him in the next round, you got the pressure in the next and the next and the next, and your game plan, everything is off. Anyway, congratulations, Kambosos. Congratulations, and he needs to win these next fight, though. So anyway, the Yard thing, it's very similar like that. Tunde sort of lets Yard down, this really talented guy who came into the game late, like, etc., but he's so talented that he picked it up. They really did. He came into it like nearly in his 20s, didn't he?
I thought he didn't start boxing until he's about 2021.
Yeah, really late, even later than
Wow, really? That late?
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
But he's good at everything. Basketballer, footballer. He's fucking, he's mad, he is. Gymnast, he's fucking... Anyway, and he actually is a good boxer. Powerful. He actually is. But he hasn't got the fucking right team. because he's the guy that got picked up by Tunde out of the projects. You see, very talented, good-looking guy, etc. Got picked up out of the projects in London, and he's built him up. But then it gets to a stage where things like I've just said about with Prona, everything gets a bit fucking too professional. You know what I mean? Everything has to, the whole enterprise has to be like you were saying, HLD, spot on, doesn't it?
It does have to be like but the thing is, it also goes to the fighter. Like for an example, look, yeah, Tio has some moments in that corner that his instructions were just flat out like I don't know what the fuck. But there were some rounds that Tio was telling him, and Tio also himself was not taking instructions.
Yeah. There is that.
You know what I mean? Look, I'm not gonna lie.
His head was gone.
What Senior said in the first round was like it was polar opposites. You know, he's like, "Yo, calm down, take it easy, but get him out of there already." You know what I mean? Like, which one is it?
Yeah, exactly.
I love to calm down. He needed to calm down, slow down, get back to your thing, fundamental, whatever, right? But then, in some of the other rounds, Senior was giving instructions. Yo, I want you to do this, that. I'll get him with the jab here, hit him in the body, get it. Tio wasn't having any of it. The kid was lasered in and knocking this guy out. That was it.
Yeah, you believed him, yeah.
So I mean, like I said, I think the whole team. It's a collective. It's a team effort.
He found an iron chin. This guy is Kambosos. Kambosos has got an eye. He has got an iron chin. Fair enough for the guy. It's a guy that you got to box a guy. Not you didn't know. That's the thing. It was an underestimation. They thought he was a nice blast out, but the guy was durable, hard chinned, and with ability, a lot of ability. Bringing out the Manny Pacquiao and that moves he was doing. No, he did. Looking back, everything now, because obviously the fight's happening. He had some not quite Manny Pacquiao legs, but he was moving some side angles. Yeah, fair play to the guy. And hooking, he was going in and out, in and out, and hooking with which Pacquiao does a lot, and getting out on the counter when Tio was exploding. He would counter that. He would go in, bang, bang, and come out with a hook or something. You would always have that last say. You see, fair play. There was more dog from him, mate.
That and he felt like he was the faster fighter.
He was hungry. He was hungrier on the night. The guy was hungrier, and the other guy wasn't. It was underrated. Thought it was easy food. Thought it was a sweet from down under. Them boys down under are tough, mate. They have to when they go swimming, they have to swim with sharks. When they go on land swimming, they're swimming with crocodiles. It's all tough shit there. They breed them hard boys there.
Yeah.
They do. Competitive. That's how they're Australian. For what little skill, we've always had this saying here. They have this saying in other sports. They'll have like medium skill ability, but they'll match the guy with loads of skill, but less determination and preparation. If you get me?
Yeah.
Because that determination and preparation will make up that other half. If you get me? Because the skilled guy still needs to be prepared everything, isn't he? Otherwise, you're going to be a slugger. Slugging away at fuck all.
No, absolutely. Yeah. Well, like I said, this is gonna be it's a learning experience, and I trust in Tio that he will make the right adjustments, that that whatever and everything that played into part to this defeat, and
he ain't fighting for at least 6 months, at least.
Yeah, they
fight for everything at least.
He was suspended indefinitely.
It's all right saying, go back in and keep fighting and this and that, but no, he's got cuts, injuries.
He's got the cuts and everything.
Everything. It's at least 6 months to heal from that shit. Properly.
Yes. Yeah, we won't be able to see him till like May.
He's going to be in some war. He's going to be in some wars still. So you have to heal. Yeah.
Well, when the athletic commission suspends a fighter, is it by the state only, or is it in all the states? You know, I know he's suspended by New York, but
I don't know that over there.
Can he fight in Vegas earlier than that? You know what I mean? I don't know how that works.
Maybe YB or H will know. I don't know that.
And I know with that cut, I mean, you know, how long do you need to really heal? That was a big cut. How long is it going to take for him to heal from that properly? Hopefully, you got a plastic surgeon to do the stitching properly and everything for that.
Big cuts. He was quite. You could. They say his face, but those bruise easily. But he was cut. He was battered and bruised.
Yeah. Well, I really don't care much about right now about his total future. I just want the kid to be, you know, I pray and hope that things go right. You know, with his child, his wife, and all those things that are so much more important than anything else. And once he gets everything straight away, however it may be, then you know, then we'll see him back in boxing. That said, man, I'm gonna hit the sack. It's the top of the hour. I wish everybody a good night. God bless her.
Stop running. Stop running.
Man, you all push us, bro, and I be still waiting for him, bro. So stop it, bro.
Stop running.
Yeah.
Stop running. You need to
running in the middle of the night, huh? Hey, man. Well, anyway, H Money, everybody on panel, YB, Paulo. Who else is on here? I got a Jonathan. I don't know if we even heard this Jonathan talk. You can talk in here, Jonathan. But anyways, man, everybody, God bless, man. We'll catch up tomorrow. So.
All right, bless, bro.
What's good, YB?
Hey, man, chilling, bro. You know me, bro. I own that shit. You feel me? Hey, shout out to HT Boxing, man. That's why I said, bro, we not in a position to bring up the Linares shit because Tio got dropped in the first round. Even if he was rushing and all that, bro, you know, you got to eat that. So I took a step back from that shit. You know what I mean? HT Boxing. So yeah, my boy, no soft spot. What's goody, bro? Herbine, what's up, bro? What's up with you, man? What you feel about this shit? A story, and I ain't get your opinion on nothing.
Oh, shit.
All right,
I mean,
good night, brother.
And this fight is what it is, bro. You know.
Yeah.
How this shit happened. You know. I mean, Kambosos came out with a better game plan, and he stuck to his guns. And I thought the deciding factor was the 11th and 12th round, bro. And it seemed like he was more assertive in those last rounds. And mainly, he established the complexion of the fight in the first round when he dropped Tio, and Tio was coming like a bat out of hell, man. You know, trying to knock this dude out, and you know, just fucking forgot all his fundamentals. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens. This is the fight game, bro.
Facts.
Hey, man, now Kambosos and. You know, see, when you lose like that, you do fuck off your money. You know what I'm saying? Especially given the circumstances of the fact that he's not even on the DAZN. He's not in match. He's not part of the Matchroom stable. He's part of the what's up, boys? Top Rank.
Yeah.
He's with Top Rank, ESPN. I mean, and you fuck this money off, man. That's just not good. You know. But hey, man, one thing I don't like is that Katz is writing this man off after one loss, and that's something you can't do. That's something that I don't know. It's the culture in boxing nowadays. I'm gonna have to do a video sometime this week about that stupid shit, bro. Like a guy losing one fight is not the fucking end of the world. It's not like the man he got cut up, he got beat up, you know, or he got his face lit up, I should say. It's not the end of the world for this kid, bro. And that's what a lot of these cats, man, like creates a very corrosive environment for boxing, man. When you guys you're trying to write somebody off based off of one loss. Like that is the most ignorant shit I hear. You know, it's just look, the young man's talented. He just got to go back to the drawing board, do what he need to do. His father need to learn from this. They need to humble themselves. That's all it is.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'm not gonna write the dude off either, man. I don't care nobody say. I just can't do it. I just can't do it, bro. I seen dudes come back from worse. Real shit.
Man, listen, fucking, what's
I
up,
seen
boys?
come back from knockouts. You know what I'm saying? Knockout losses. Or I mean,
I
yeah, go
look,
ahead.
I think we've seen guys go 42 and 0, and their resume ain't shit. Okay, go 42-0, ain't fought nobody good. You know, fighting 40-year-olds with fucking heart issues and shit. People call them great. You know what I'm saying? You know, so I think Teofimo.
Shit! I finally got it, bro. It took me about 10 seconds to get where you was going, bro. Oh shit! All right, go ahead. Finish what you were saying. This motherfucker. They were 42-0, bro. That historian.
What are you on about?
They were 42-0, big bro. Oh shit. That fucking historian, bro, threw a slug. Oh, did he say
what do you reckon to the fight of the year next year?
Oh,
I think you should come over to watch it in the UK.
Hey, PT.
And have a few pints.
Oh man, we got to link up, PT. Man, you're a real one, brother.
Have a few pints.
Hey, I got a question about this though, man. What did you think about? Did you watch that Fulton and Figueroa fight, brother?
To be honest with you, I watched rounds. If you get me, yeah, I was watching rounds because I watched like round because I had to go and do some shit, and I was still like on the life thing. And what I saw was, I mean, I saw Figueroa putting the pressure, but I watched, say, rounds, what was it, 5 to... Maybe 3 rounds, actually. 3 rounds, maybe 5 to 8 of the fight, yeah? And I can't really say much, I mean, I saw Figueroa, like, putting the pressure on him, and he was, like, boxing on the outside sort of thing, but also putting his work in, Fulton. So yeah, I mean, I haven't watched it all yet. How did you have it?
You do? I had it a draw, man, but I could have seen it going for either guy, man. It was tough. That was a tough fight to score. A part of me, when I watched it, some of me, I was like, man, I could see Fulton getting this. I mean, I could see Figueroa getting this. And then when they said Fulton, I was like, damn, I was surprised. I really thought it was going to be a draw because that fight was hard to score. But
they both have different styles, but both were being effective in their own way. If you get me,
right? So it
was weird. It was all action, wasn't it? It was weird.
Oh man, and it's from round 7
through. Was like swinging away a bit with his head down, you know, and getting chopping away, hooking, and occasionally jabbing.
Yeah, he was.
Fulton was more like the calculator, have a look, and then you'd get his in, sort of thing, and you know, more on the outside. Yeah, it was difficult. It really was. It's a shame there was no knockdown, was there?
No.
Yeah, but yeah, a lot of the majority of the people had Fulton winning though.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, like the press here, like the podcast, like that Fight Disciples I was listening to, whatever, you know. So I like to see what you guys say and what they say over here, and you know what I mean, that sort of get a different feel for things. And And yeah, and they had Fulton winning. I mean, some even by 4 rounds. Or even like 2, but the majority 7-5, 7-5, 7-5.
Okay.
I haven't watched it
Yeah,
all
I can
too.
see that. I can see that. I just want to know. I want. Yeah, when you get a chance to watch it, man, I would like to know your opinion on that. Because it was. I wanted to see how you would score that fight. Just see how you see it. You know,
Yeah,
who you thought was the ring
I'm
general.
gonna
Because man, that was tough. Fulton landed the cleaner shots, but then you had Figueroa come on strong in the middle
the
round.
rounds I watched. Put it this way, the rounds I watched, like sat down and actually watched, was 5-2, sort of 8. Yeah, it was. I'll probably say he won those. I could say he won those rounds because he was chopping away on getting in, but then I hadn't seen the start of the end. If you get me.
Right.
How did you have it in the like that from 5 to 8 or 9, something like that? It was. Like I said, it was hard, mate. It was hard to score that one, definitely. But I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna watch it and just score it, isn't it, and see what I think. Yeah, but I know from what I watch, it's kind of what you prefer and what. See, that's what it's hard for judging and stuff. You know, it's what they're gonna prefer and look a bit. It's a weird one.
Right. And that's the only thing. So like these fights, man, are hard to score. PT, like we had a great weekend of fights last weekend, and I can't wait for this weekend of fights.
I'll tell you what, my friend, this weekend I'm looking forward to this weekend more than the Tio weekend, even though I'm big Tio, but there was just Tio, what was it, Tio and Fulton, but because I'm big, that Lyndon Arthur fight, I'm big on that one.
I can't wait to see it, man.
Trust me, he's my Lyndon Yard's my favorite UK. I'll say, I'm not ashamed to say, he's my favorite UK boxer because I took to him. Do you know what I mean? Right. I like how he's come up, his story, all that stuff. Yeah.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying? And, you get like that. It's how it is, isn't it? But I like him. I like his style, everything. I like what he's influenced by. He's the Roy Jones, Mike Tyson, and he's influenced by those sort of guys, goats like that. He has got good, but yeah, I hope he does it. And I think if he does it, because it's like that Kovalev fight. He could have won that fight.
Yeah.
And should have done. I'll tell you now, he should have done if he had fucking the right. Once again, what we've been discussing for the past minute, the right advice and tactics and all that. He could have won that fight. He fucking had Kovalev right going, didn't he?
I was about to say, you still there? I'm about to say,
yeah.
Is it true that that Yard doesn't spar, that Yard didn't spar much for that camp with Kovalev?
There you go. Good subject.
They say he doesn't like sparring. They say
very,
he doesn't spar much.
very, very, very good subject you brought up there. That is an Achilles heel of his, and some boxers. They don't. Do you know what? One thing about him, I'm dubious about him. Well, I'm pretty sure now it's a thing that he doesn't like, and I think Tio might have that. Do you know what it is? Can you hear me?
Yeah. What is it? What is it?
And no one likes to have this done to me. They don't like getting hit. Now, that's a stupid thing to say. I know what you mean. No one likes getting hit. Of course not. But in the boxing game, in the business game, there's that thing where you got to love it, and do you get me?
Yeah.
Because if you don't like getting hit, you're not going to be a boxer, are you, if you get me? Do you know what I mean? Don't you? There's that thing in there. And I'm dubious on Yard with that. I know there's them guys. I don't know. I don't think he likes getting hit, and I don't like that. you get boxers like that. Sometimes it's maybe because they got looks, or I don't know. But what do you reckon?
I don't know. I don't know. Your boy Tunde be like, we don't need to spar. He said
Yeah,
he be
I know you don't. I know he doesn't. They don't spar. Yes, my friend, they
that
don't.
is
And it's
crazy
all
to me.
that tipper tapper stuff that he learned at the Mayweather gym.
Yeah.
He reckons he's drawn up, like he's got books and books and books of fucking methods, isn't he? Nearly more than Bruce Lee. Have you heard?
Yeah, I heard that
like
shit.
fucking methods and this and that, and it's like fucking. No, but he's one of those that doesn't do the sparring. No, he just fucks about with that.
That's not good.
Yeah, it's not
Speak it,
good
believe it,
because
become it.
it's the old thing. When you
Speak
do
it, believe it,
proper,
become it.
when you do get, that's what I was trying to say. When you do then get hit, it's like fucking hell. Hello.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have to have the hello at sparring, don't you? You know what I mean? The sting.
Okay.
The sting. You got to get used to this. When I was saying about not like getting hit, is that sting. I've sparred messing about, and when I was younger, we used to go to the gym and do circuit training and stuff. You know, the boxing circuit training. So we used to fuck about this, and we used to, and we've all had fights on streets and whatever, and we know that sting. That if you're not used to that, or like being knocked out before something, it's a big thing, isn't it?
Yes.
It is a very, very big thing. So that's. But yeah, the sparring. Yeah, they don't do the sparring. So I don't know. I mean, that's the problem there, isn't it? With him, I think a bit. But is it? Tunde's a madhead, and he's funny as fuck.
Yeah, he said.
He
said, Pop, you're not like that. Pop.
You say that well, actually, YB.
Hey, that's what he told me. He said, you're not like that. You're not like that.
Tunde was gangster, though. He was gangster in the London streets. You know, them Nigerian boys, they don't fuck about.
Yeah.
But so was Pat. Pat's Manchester.
Yeah, Pat was
Manchester boys ride big, they do.
Hey, that Chisora kid, man, that Chisora cat, man, was a weird. He was a weirdo, but he, yeah, he does shit like that, bro.
Who?
Derek Chisora.
He's fighting this month. He's fighting this month, guys.
I love Derek's a great character. He is a legend.
Yeah, he is.
But Derek Chisora's fighting soon, isn't he? Fighting against Parker in the rematch.
I used to live in where Chisora's from, Zimbabwe. I've been to his neighborhood in Harare, Chitungwiza. He's from Chitungwiza. Yeah, so I live there, but he's from Zimbabwe, and he.
Who is Chisora?
Yeah, he's from Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
Born in Zimbabwe, he immigrated.
I didn't know that.
He immigrated to England when he was 16, 15, and then walked into a gym. You know, obviously, he eventually walked into a gym in London, and here we go. Let's have it.
I remember that fool was talking about, man, hey, I will physically shoot David.
But I'll tell you what, though, Chisora, fair play to him. I know it's a losing resume, but he's got a hell of a resume, isn't he? He's fought every fucker.
Man.
Do you know what I'm saying? I know it's a losing whatever, but motherfucker gives them fights. He's still fighting strong now. And look at David Hay, which they fought together, is long gone and given up.
Yeah, David Hayes trying to manage him. This motherfucker's still in big fights.
Look at Chisora chasing Usyk around.
Like you said, fair play to Chisora.
In his late 30s, chasing Usyk around. Fucking hell.
Damn.
But Usyk there, do you know, I truly believe that Usyk is that good that he played with Chisora. Right? Played with him. Because these guys, when you're that good, I think you can carry someone. I know it sounds a bit over the top what I'm saying, but I think he carried him a little bit to to get the fight. You know, sometimes if you look shit, you give the other guy that you like the champion confidence, so to speak, for the Joshua fight.
Oh, you think Usyk?
Because
You think
I
Usyk
don't
did
know.
that?
Hey?
You think Usyk was playing possum?
A little bit. I'm not, obviously we never know whatever, but I had a little bit. I get a little bit of a vibe because he is that good. If someone can do it, it's him. If you get me, that's why I wouldn't put it past him, sort of thing. And then the Joshua lot thought, yeah, that's fucking how he struggled with Chisora.
He definitely.
They'll be thinking, fucking how he struggled with Chisora. Oh, well, you know, because it was. Everyone was like, Usyk's not going to do fuck all. He's just fucking struck. Were they not saying that? They were a bit, were they not?
Facts.
After the Chisora fight, everyone was saying, he fucking hell. Chisora was, you know, chasing around the ring. He's strong. We were like, nah, he's not going to do it. And to me, he was baiting a world title shot. They say, all right, then we'll fight you. Hearn says, we'll fight you. Then yeah, you fucking only just beat Chisora. We'll blast you out. But nah, when it came with AJ, he changed it the whole fucking game up. And the gears came in. The extra. That's what I think. Yeah, it is like that. This shit can go be like that. These guys are.
Everybody said that. Everybody said he can't hurt AJ.
Hey.
Everybody said he couldn't hurt AJ. Everybody said that he didn't have no power because of that Chisora fight and because of that.
Exactly. Paddy Patton, he was playing with him.
Chisora is probably the only.
That fucking Usyk.
Hey, Paulo, let me say something about that. Here's the thing, though. Guys say that shit, but you gotta understand, Chisora been in there with everybody. He went 12 rounds with Klitschko. He's tough, you know what I'm saying? He's hard to put down.
He is.
Derek Chisora is really one of the only two guys that actually can fight on the inside and at heavyweight in today's boxing. That's why he gave fucking Usyk such a problem.
I agree with you. And perhaps he did what AJ needs to do. Go and fucking hunt him down. Which Chisora went for him, didn't he? Obviously, Usyk boxing, that's perhaps what AJ needs to do because he's bigger, more imposing, everything. But let's look at the stamina levels. What even at an older age, Chisora, his stamina levels are decent, don't you think?
Yeah,
he has action-packed 12-round fights. It's perhaps better than AJ's.
Yeah,
but he hasn't got AJ's attribute, has he? You know, but then, do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was going strong with Usyk. Then, if you want to say it like that, he was going. Yes, I mean, I know Chisora what he's like. I love him. He's played a good heel over the period of time. He's played everything. He has good guy, heel, everything. He's definitely a good heel.
And like you said, the style of Chisora is different because, like you said, Chisora, the thing about Chisora is that he's a little bit less awkward than a lot of those bigger guys, like my boy BH loves to talk about. He's a lot less awkward. He's a lot more mobile than a lot of those bigger guys.
And he actually has an understanding how to cut off the ring, and he has good inside boxing.
Yeah, and he's one of those volume guys too, and he punches from all awkward angles too, right, BH? And that kind of can confuse a good boxer if you coming from all angles.
Yeah, he does.
Cut off the ring.
And he knows how to cut off the ring. He knows how to fight you. He knows how to fucking disrupt your rhythm, and that's what he gets. That's what guys, a lot of people need to give him credit for because he's a tough out, bro. He's a tough out from.
He's got a lot of experience, hasn't he? Definitely, all them. Yeah. He's fought so many champions and.
Hey, Paulo, didn't he give Fury a tough fight? I forgot. I think I watched that fight with him and Tyson Fury.
Yeah, there's two fights. The first
the rematch, right? He had two fights with him.
No, the first one was. I mean, Fury's still beat him and whatever. He struggled with Fury. And then the second fight was easier for Fury, and he stopped him.
Right.
In the 10th or 11th or something. But the first fight was more competitive, yes.
And both...
But he struggled with the Fury's jab, and he struggled with Fury's jab, definitely. And the height and everything.
But
Fury
you know what?
did pick him off quite comfortably.
Okay. You know what, PT? Chisora, both fights with Dillian White was super competitive. That first Dillian White fight was
I tell
close.
you what, I think I had him winning.
Yeah.
I think I had him winning the first one.
Shit, you know what, PT? I thought he beat Joseph Parker in the first fight too.
Yes, yes, because I rock with Chisora a lot because of the, like I said, the connection from the, whatever. And but once again, I mean, it's a DAZN show, isn't it? Chisora, when he's what you call over here, he is like the paid fall guy. Obviously, if he's going to win, he's going to win. If he gets his knockout, fair enough. Like he got against that, what was his name? That Polish guy or whatever.
Yeah. But imagine if his resume
what I'm trying to say about the fall guy thing is, if it comes to points and it's tight, he ain't getting the decision,
right?
Because it's the Eddie Hearn show, it's the DAZN, and it depends. Obviously, he's not going to get the decision against White because White's the guy who's on the up.
Right.
Parker's the guy who's on the up. You look at them. Chisora's. That's what I'm trying to say. When it comes to a tight decision point, he's the fall guy. A bit like Teo was treated this Saturday, but I won't bite on bitter grapes anymore. But yeah, you didn't get looked after there, my friend. Trust me. Anyway, so I thought that very big argument for having won those. Definitely the Dillian White one. Yeah, that was a great fight though, wasn't it? They both went at it, wasn't it? Hello.
Yeah. Yo.
Did you watch it? Did you watch it, Boxing and Story?
Man, I'm playing chess right now.
Are you winning? Who are you playing? Lennox Lewis?
Lennox Lewis.
That's what he used to do, didn't he? Before his matches, boxing.
Man.
He used to give it the old. He used to be a big chess player. He used to love a game of chess before going into the ring.
I hate
where some people are on their iPads. Listen to me. He used to be playing chess. That's quite an interesting thing. You know what I mean? Just before the fight.
Chess is that game, bro. I mean, you can talk about all these little games they done created throughout all these hundreds of years, and then you have video games now, right? But guess what game keeps getting played over and over and over again throughout the centuries, even in modern times? Chess.
Yeah. Chess. It is though. It is, and it's Russia and America are always at it on the YouTube because it's. Did you watch that Johnny Fisher documentary on Netflix?
No, I didn't see it.
Well, there's one out there about Johnny Fisher. It's very interesting. You should watch it because it goes on about obviously the chess and obviously the times, the 70s, Russia, America, the competition, and everyone wants to be have the master of chess because if you have the master of chess, it's like it empowers your country, if you get me, in terms of intelligence.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all that stuff.
Yeah,
right. It's the ultimate thing to have. So Russia and America have always fought that out to have the guy. And Russia, I mean, I think Russia have dominated for the last few decades, and they used to have that Kasparov and I don't know who the boys are now, anyway. But anyway.
But you know what, Paulo? Back to what you were saying earlier.
Yeah,
you were talking about who, like, what do you see the Kambosos versus Haney, Kambosos versus Tank, and Kambosos versus Loma? How do you see those fights going for Kambosos?
You see, I mean, I've got my opinion, obviously, and obviously H is giving me a bit of some smoke when I say, which is an opinion. I don't see him beating them guys. I just think it was the perfect storm for Kambosos. Obviously, he's got his abilities, his quality, but everything was right for him. I did hear that he also had a newborn child, apparently, very recently, just like Teo. And I believe his grandfather, Kambosos, yeah. Well, I don't believe it was said on this podcast I listened to, that his grandfather died recently. So Kambosos senior, he died. So they were trying to spin it like that, which is rightly so. They were saying, look, Kambosos also has had his hardships.
In my opinion, hey guys, are y'all still there?
Yes.
Okay. I couldn't really hear nothing, but in my opinion,
you hear me?
I've been talking.
Yeah, I've been talking, and I heard what you said, Paulo. I know you said about the smoke and about you don't see him really beating those guys. I think,
yeah,
I picked Tank Davis over him too. I do, even though he had a great performance this week.
Yeah, because Tank and all them guys were good. Obviously, they're good. We know how good they are. But going forward, they also now know more about Kambosos,
right,
than everybody ever did. So already, straight away, when these guys now fighting, they ain't gonna underestimate him. That to me is half the fight won already. Yeah, it is like that, my friend. So that's half the fight won, and then you apply the abilities of the fighters, everything. I have those guys fighting because they're not going to underestimate him. They're not going to have fucking amateur straight out of the fucking hood. Amateur straight out of the fucking hood tactics and fucking. I mean, it's just embarrassing. It really is embarrassed. I'm really disappointed. Honestly, man, I'm disappointed about how. What the fuck's going on? This ain't WWE. This is serious shit.
That shit.
It is though. This is real shit. It's not WWE. And I mean, you know what I mean?
That's why I'm laughing, man, because my feelings were hurt about this shit, but I couldn't really do nothing about it, man. It was WWE, man. What like you said, the dude came in here like we were about to lay the smackdown or something. I'm like, oh shit, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he did though, didn't he? That's the point. He did come for the smackdown.
He came in there swinging like Stone Cold Steve Austin, man.
I know he was. It was like fucking Ultimate Warrior. I thought Ultimate Warrior or something. Calm your horses, my friend. You can't just release like that. I mean, you can sort of thing, but if you don't get it's because of their underestimation. You see, simple as bad attitude and lack of respect. This and that. We all fell for it. We all had a good laugh about it because it's good entertainment. This, that, and the other. But now we've been humbled, isn't it? And we've got to say that's what it is, and that's what it was, isn't it? Fucking hell, that's what it was. We've been humbled.
You know what, Paulo? You know what? When Kambosos lost, all I was thinking about was Floyd Mayweather. I don't overlook no fighter. I train the same for every fighter. I look at every fighter as I could lose. He's a man just like me, and I don't overlook no opponent.
Yeah, and they overlooked. I mean, I think if they were overlooking, I actually think
I know people gonna get on my ass, but I really believe Teo I really believe Teo overlooked the guy. I know he came in there and fought his ass off, but I think, like you said, half the battle was disrespecting him and not thinking he could beat you.
That is half the battle. That is half the battle because if your attitude like that and all that's wrong, fucking hell, and you've got. It's all very well if the guy's the fucking. He's the, tactic tomato can or whatever you guys say, whatever, yeah. But he wasn't, isn't he? That's where you have to be all on. So it was a underestimation, arrogance, and disrespect. That's what we all did. I did also. Not just Thingy, not just Senior, this I did also. I disrespected. I underestimated him also. I thought I wasn't the one that was going to fight and have to train. You know, I mean, all the shit. I'm just saying we all did, didn't we? You know, but then when you got a live dog, but in the rematch, I kind of have him. Haney, I also have beating Kambosos because you would just obviously you would know more and you would box him because I mean he's like you'd be a better version than Selby, so to speak. Because Selby tried to sort of like box him this and the other, and it was sort of like a close fight, wasn't he? But Selby ain't got pop, and he's a featherweight. So
even the Mickey Bay fight was close, man. That's
yeah,
why I'm so
and he
fucking
knocked
hurt.
him down. And didn't he knock him down?
Yeah, it was close.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. It was that was not Teo. Obviously, the haters, this and that, they're laughing. But I'm sorry, my mate. That to me ain't Teo. That is not Teo at full capabilities. That to me is Mike Tyson. That to me, it is. It's got to be. Everything's got to be spot on, especially nowadays. And that Kambosos is trained like a motherfucker. He trained properly. And I've got to give it to him. He had hardships. He had to come to America. The COVID situation in Australia is really bad. You know, the quarantining and having to travel. I mean, he also had it hard. But his attitude was right. Which made his, what I think, a medium to, let's say, a good skills. Yeah, I would say good skills, very good.
Yeah, look, this the thing. You say had it in the bag, and and Kambosos trained like he had something to prove, and he trained with respect. When you train with respect for your opponent, you training to believe they could hurt you. He trained like he knew Teo could hurt him, and he had to be on his A shit. Teo trained like, oh boy, couldn't hurt him. And when you think like that, man,
mate, it is like that. When you're under it, it just is. That's in everything. It's like tonight, I'm going to go out and play billiards. One night, I'll play a guy that's probably the best guy in the town. I'll beat him. But the next week, I might be playing a shit guy, and I think, oh, he's shit. You know what I mean? You're just like, oh, yeah, whatever. And then he beats you. Well, he beats me, for instance. And it's like, yeah, because, I don't know, you can't get up for it properly. You think, yeah, whatever. You know what I mean? Your eye ain't on the prize. There ain't no eye. There was no eye of the tiger. that hunger, wasn't it?
I feel what Kush is saying. Kush is saying from the chat. He said, if I could say that, you could say that Loma wasn't that same Loma that fought when he fought Teo. And
I mean, yeah, you could say that, yes, and you could also say about the size and everything. Yeah, there's all these things. Yes, I did think Teo was a lot bigger than him when it came to fight night. Fucking hell.
Yeah,
I've watched that fight a few times, and yes, Loma did take all those first rounds to adjust everything, but then Teo did do what he had to do, and he showed him the respect. He did fight him with respect. He did take the front foot.
Yeah.
His whole approach,
I don't know, man.
was a different approach to
Teo definitely
and also
trained.
that
I mean,
Teo
the thing is though, like Kush is saying, I agree, but they both came in that fight. They both had injuries in that fight, though. Teo had to get surgery just like Loma had to get surgery, so that's why
they did. Yeah,
Teo had to get surgery on his foot. You know what I'm saying, on his plant foot, and Loma had to get surgery on his right shoulder. So they both were injured in that fight. I don't know, man. It's just whatever.
Quit up making excuse. Yeah, it's just yeah, but you got to beat though. You got to beat.
No, it ain't no excuses. Theo lost.
It's not. Yeah, no, of course he lost. Of course he lost.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like when you say what you thought caused Teo to lose, like you feel like.
I think definitely contributed. Definitely, of course.
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah, to say Teo overlooked the dude.
There's no two ways about it. The approach, I mean, that did contribute. Maybe it wouldn't have been a split. Don't forget, it was split. Maybe it wouldn't have been a. I mean, yeah. Well, I don't know if Kambosos can be. Put it this way, then, to end the old thing. At the end of the day, you got to ask: can Kambosos be any better? I'm not sure he can. we've seen what you've seen from, but I think Teo can be better, and that's that basically. And then from a split under those circumstances, if there was a rematch, I would think you would win. But then at the same time, if it's in Australia with the 50,000+ people, with the judges on his side now, because trust me, if the fight's close in Australia, he's gonna get it. He ain't gonna get the TO treatment, a split. He's gonna have a bit more. Anyway, he's gonna. It's going to be intimidating. I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, Teo would really have to make loads of changes. Definitely in the corner. Got rid of the sensible hidden head and that Gamache. Have you ever heard that Gamache speaking and whatever?
Yeah, Joey Gamache. Yeah, he's a good.
I've heard loads of interviews of him, and I know about his story and this thing. Obviously, fought Gatti, blah blah blah. But he's
a lot more cool.
he's a very sensible, quiet, like sort of mild. Just well-mannered. Yeah, do you hear what I'm saying about the Teo Senior just is going about things what they call here, it's a slang where they're too chavvy. He's just too chavvy. He needs to be a bit more professional.
We all thought, where the petition at for Haney? Where's the petition at? We talking about Haney, and this motherfucker didn't get to the petition. So shit, that's one of the things that hurt me. I really wanted this Haney and Teo, but like you said, man, you can't play boxing. This it happens. Shit, he got his ass whipped.
They all happy, aren't they? They all Haney this and that. They all happy. He said, Bill said, now we've got him out of the way.
Oh yeah, of course. Man.
Yeah,
of course, man. No matter what nobody say, the line was not this long when Teo was the champion. I mean, everybody want a piece of Kambosos. Ryan Garcia came out talking about the Kambosos.
Everybody's Shakur, everybody wanted, and doesn't that tell you something?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What does that tell? Ask. What does that tell you? Why have they all come out of their hole all of a sudden? Why is that? Why is it? Why me, my friend?
I did what you said earlier.
They fancy it, don't they?
They fancy it. Hell yeah, they fancy it.
They tell you what they see. They see, nah, Tia wasn't on it. I can do that, Kambosos.
Now they got, like you said, now they got an American fight, more film.
Or did they maybe see? No. I mean, we could, don't get me wrong, right? And I'm going to have to say this. Perhaps Tia was exposed.
Perhaps.
I mean, perhaps we could be.
Perhaps he was.
I mean, it could be. Perhaps he could be exposed. Only it's going to be a case of time will tell. But I want to see those right because we could be on that. We don't know. I still think he's got, because of all the fucking excuses or whatever that you want to assume that they are excuses, which they are. They are excuses. Assuming that they are right, then. And with the better he needs to change the attitude, everything in the training. I mean, why aren't you? I just can't think. Why aren't you knocked him out yet? I mean, you can't. I can't. You know what I'm saying? What's going on there? He needs to change up loads, definitely, because his abilities and whatever are not going to be enough.
Yeah,
at the highest level.
Yeah, he's gonna have to make some adjustments.
Massive adjustments in the corner, but he's in that predicament now where his missus has left him, banging the milkman.
Wait, what happened?
No, I'm only joking.
I'm
only joking. Anyway, his missus, obviously they've separated. There's the whole kid thing, everything. The camp thing. They got rid of some people, or whatever. And it's his dad. No, I mean, it's the separation and his dad. How is he going to handle the situation with his father? Because they have to have a sit down and talk proper about what direction or how they're going to go about it, big time. Because the two of them, it's not going to be enough. He can't do that. He needs. I mean, you could. He's either, you could say maybe he was exposed. I don't think I see enough skills in him. I've seen enough of him to suggest that he is, he is the truth. But once again, I can't emphasize it enough. He has to go about it the right way and respect every fighter as Loma. Simple as. Not treat him as as shit. I'm going to knock you out in the first round. That is that. And just that first round, it was WWE, wasn't it?
Man, that shit looked like a tag team. Man.
Came absolutely swinging at fucking now.
You know how a tag team match when they first get tagged in and hop the rope?
What was it, Bushman and what was it then? The Nasty Boys. Who was it? Hey?
The Dudley Boys.
It was fucking Tornado, and who are the best tag team guys then in those days?
Man, the Dudley Boys, NWA.
Yeah, the Dudley.
NWO. They had what you call it? The Shawn Michaels in them.
He came in with bushwhacker tactics. He came. No, he was. They need to sort that all out.
Hey, man, when they come in the ring, man, and they and they first jump in on the tag team match, he came in with that energy. They just be swinging and they be ducking under they hit the ropes and they duck under and they oh shit, and they clothesline everybody. That's what T.O. fought like. I was like, oh shit.
It was poor. You can't be doing that.
Like he got tagged in or some shit. I was like, damn.
and then he got a guy who had a good chin. Well, because he has got a good chin, Kambosos. That's one thing. He's got a bloody good chin. He has. He's a definite warrior. You got them guys that just got that, haven't they? Like Josh Taylor. He's going to take some guy to actually knock him out cold. I don't think a guy would knock him out cold. Taylor, for instance, he's got a fucking chin on him.
Hey, bro.
It was mental, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's
crazy. What you get, though. You underestimate your opponent, you get fucked up. He's learned his lesson. He's definitely learned his lesson. Definitely.
I think
I'm absolutely intrigued and fascinated to see what the changes are going to be now. How are they going to change it up? Who they bring in, who they don't bring in, and let alone who he fights next. I want to know how they're going to change things about in the court. The setup. Just him, his dad, and now they're at Vegas. They change, all that stuff. Because if it's the same old story, then he can still be his dad. I think his dad could still do the job, but once again, they need to go about it the right way. I think he will be humbled and he will perhaps learn from this, and I hope so. I wouldn't want to be like in a situation like let's get rid of him, but he's going to have to change his. That's what I was trying to say to you about. They both have a sit down and say, look, we need to get fucking proper serious and pro about this, not fucking just and respect their opponent. They could do it together, but not. But then the Cup man also, that was shit.
Man, they ain't put that dude looked like Martin when he fought Tommy Hearns, and they didn't put no ice on his face.
I wonder how many people do actually want to work with him. How is it with his dad? They should, like HRD say, you should have someone like Stitch there, or someone like that. Top guys and that can handle. No, it's just it was very.
See your face.
They thought it was a 1-round blowout. Don't need it. Just it's an early night. We're going, like his dad said, just knock this guy out because we're going to party. Come on,
yeah, man. Yeah, that
friend. Come on.
Yeah, that T.O.'s face looked like when Hitch got that allergic reaction and shit. And they ain't put no ice on his face. I said, damn, man.
Then you got a motherfucking iron chin in front of you, which you clearly got to box. Clearly got to box him and, use your attributes and not getting involved willy-nilly, whatever. No, he just continually, round after round, it's fucking smackdown.
Hey, but there was one round. There was one round, though, where T.O. actually used his jab. It was weird. It was like maybe round 9 or 10.
Yes, I recall that. Yeah.
And he was using it. He was throwing a lot of jabs to the body before he hurt him in the 10th round. And I was like, and it was a late. It's still not.
The rounds he won, sort of thing after the 4th round of say 7, 8.
They had a snap on it, but and it wasn't coming quick. But it was just jabbing him to the stomach. And Kambosos really didn't have an answer for it. He landed about 5 of them in a row. I was like, man, this is shit.
And perhaps when he went to his corner, maybe his trainer should have said to him.
Hey, Cosmic said, best instructions. We're going to celebrate after this. Fuck putting your hands up. Let's celebrate. Yeah, it was the 9th round. It was the 9th round where he landed about 5 or 6 jabs to the body in that round where it was no answer for it. I was like, oh, shit. Yeah, I don't know.
So what about Kambosos versus Haney? Who wins then? Kambosos versus Haney.
Yeah, I think T.O. I think Haney could beat Kambosos. I really do. I think Haney can outbox him. But I think
you would box him and not get too involved. If you get me.
Oh yeah, yeah, you're right, Kush. There you go. T.O. let go of the fundamentals against this guy, man.
Yeah, in all aspects. The trainer also, and good of the trainer, the directions of the trainer.
Yeah, that jab was not there. I mean, and then when he threw it to the body, he landed it. It was weird. Like in round 9, like my man, I don't want to channel. I mean, I don't want to channel was saying it in the 9th round. I'm telling you, Apollo.
I'm gonna say to you, my friend, that the corner instructions for this fight was probably the worst I've ever seen. I don't think I've seen worse.
Well,
I really don't. It was like it was pantomime.
Well, when Tunde, I think him and Tunde and Kovalev.
Yeah. I think you've checkmated me there. No, that was the best one ever.
He was like, empty the tank, lines in the camp. He said lines in the camp shit, and I was like, I don't think that's gonna help him right now. I think he's tired.
That's the top one, and they both the same, up there. Do you get me? Yeah. It's a joke, and it's a pantomime. You can't be playing like that. That was funny. Say that again, then. What did Tunde say to Pat?
Empty the tank, lions in the camp.
No. What did Tunde when you say that? You say with the accent when Tunde said.
What he said to Pat. You're not like that.
You're not like
Pat, you're not like that. You're not like that, Pat.
You say that well, you do.
Like, that's what he said to him. He said, you're not like that, Pat. Pat, you're not like that. You're not from the road.
You know. Tunde's road here. That's fun. That was funny. That was. Okay. Them you're not from the road. Tunde makes me laugh. He's so over the top, honestly.
He said, "Pop,
comedy gold." He is though, isn't he? In his, you're not like that.
He said, "Pop, you're not like that. I'm from the ends. You're not from the road." He told Pop, "You're not like that." He said, "You're a nice guy, Pat. You're not like that." Yeah,
Tunde come a long way.
I guess Pat went to his locker room after the fight, and told him congratulations and shit. And told him it was a good fight. So then Tunde was bringing that up during the press conference. Yeah, that shit.
That would be a good fight. That would.
Yeah.
Pat was a boxer though, but Tunde can box a bit, and he's from the road. He is. He's a road boy. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that fight. I am big time, Lyndon and.
Me too, man. I can't wait to watch it.
Yeah, it's quality fight. So you don't know what it's on there, if it's on or you streaming it or what?
I'm gonna try to find a place to stream it. I know it's on. I know ESPN doesn't work with BT now. For that type, I was looking up on the ESPN schedule to see if they were going to show it. So now I'm looking at different ways. I might try to get. I might try to find another streaming site, even if I have to pay a little bit. I want to get it because I love watching Yard and them fight. I love watching Tunde work the corner. I just want to see it.
I listen to he's got. Have you seen him on his YouTube channel?
Oh yeah, with him and Spencer Fearon.
Yeah,
I watched it.
Yeah, Spencer. I like Spencer Fearon a lot. He's a mad one. Calls himself the knowledge.
Yeah,
he's a good one. I mean, I used to watch him fight. Used to watch him. Like I say, I've never watched him live. But I used to watch him on TV and shit from those days. But yeah, sometimes I'll watch that. So it's good. That Tunde is what he is, isn't he? He's his own self, isn't he? But he's a mad head, he is. But he's not very liked here. Jesus. He ain't very liked at all. Jesus Christ.
Who my boy Tunde?
Nah, Tunde, bless him, he's not liked here. Nah, he ain't.
I think he's pure comedy.
Even liked, he's not. If you look at he just I like him. I do. I've got a really soft spot for him. I know he's got his imperfections and whatever. He's I don't know about his training. I mean, but it's one of those. He's took Yard to that stage, isn't he? That's where he's got Yard emotionally, isn't he?
Yeah.
Because it's like, he's, like I was saying, he's picked him up from the street and made him into world title challenger. And he got a good bag there in Russia. That's the thing. They went and cashed out there a little bit. That's another thing. And fair play to him to go to Russia to challenge Kovalev.
Yeah.
But the bag was good. They haven't mentioned it, but I think it touched $1 million or something. And for a guy that hadn't earned a lot of money, they took that. But they took that. They went and took the chance. They nearly won it, but they thought, look, it's in Russia. If we take the L, we take the L, but we're getting some good money. Because, like I said, them two boys, they. But he's the same thing as Tio once again. I've just thought with him. He had only just signed. Can you hear me?
Damn.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you said they took good money and they cut off again. The StreamYard is acting up on my end. You said they took good money. How much do you think they got for that fight, man?
It's not known how much, but obviously it's a world title shot. It was in Russia, and you've got to go for it. But they did get a good bag. It hasn't been said how much, but it has been said that he was paid well. So he got some security money there, is what I'm saying. Him and Tunde got some good security money, and their camp is not that big to share the money. It's just him and Tunde really, and obviously, all the other helpers or whatever. But as in the big share, it's him and Tunde. Because, like I said, Tunde's his manager, he's his trainer, he's everything, isn't he?
Yeah,
he got a good bag there against Kovalev. I would say over $1 million or $1 million or something.
He said it was definitely over $1 million.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, which is very, very good money for someone like Yard, trust me. He's coming to the game later. He's already got some security. You've got your house paid for, etc. But what I was going to say about the Tio thing comparison is, obviously there's the trainers thing that I was trying to say is, but prior to their losses, they both signed big endorsements. Yard was getting loads of fucking attention and endorsements, some for just before the Lyndon Yard fight, because that Lyndon Yard fight was set up for him to win, really. Frank Warren got pissed off. He got the same feeling that Bob Arum got when Tio beat Loma. Do you get me?
Yeah.
That was a bad up. Bob Arum didn't like that, did he? Because Loma was his baby, and is his baby.
Yeah.
He bought them both over from Russia, didn't he? And anyway, so they both signed both endorsements because Yard is one of the faces of Adidas. He signed to be one of the faces of Adidas. There's like loads of sportsmen or whatever. So he's one of the faces.
Yeah, I heard he had an endorsement deal with Adidas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. With that, it's like they endorse obviously a wide range of sports and whatever, and he was like one of the chosen. He was the chosen boxer really in the UK because they went for so, and then he goes and loses his fight just like Teo did. You know what I mean? Like they had got his into Bud Light and fucking Beats and all that shit, and then boom, it all comes crumbling down, doesn't it? Teo got all sponsored up, didn't he?
Yeah, Bud Light, all this shit, man.
Yeah, Beats, blah blah blah, and then bang, earthquake.
That's what happens, man. You see,
that's what
you
happens.
lose.
That's what happened.
Getting them silk
And then
sheets.
everything else is everything else is wrong. Yeah.
But I feel like this is gonna make Tio hungry again, though. I feel like, man.
I tell you, it's the two H's.
I feel like
and humble.
Yep.
It's like
AJ
hungry and humble. Two H's.
Like AJ said. Two-time.
That's what I mean. That's when you start rocking. Don't that sound good? It does, though, don't you? 2-time, 3-time.
AJ said 2-time.
Sorry.
No, I'm just saying. AJ said 2-time.
2-time. Yeah, he does. Yeah. AJ can be funny though, can't he?
I like AJ, man.
Yeah, it's nice.
I wish AJ would win this rematch, man. I like AJ.
He's all right, bloke. He is.
He handled his loss well, man, against Ruiz and against Usyk.
That fucked him up, though, didn't it? That fucked him up because at the end of the day, and the memes, everything were devastating. They did that coming to America, didn't they?
Yeah.
He was like Eddie Murphy and that turning up and all.
Oh shit!
Now, what a film that is! But that's a boxing film, isn't it? In a way,
man.
But I mean, that destroyed him a bit. It did because it's his homecoming, isn't it? Not homecoming. It's his first fight in America, isn't it? First exposure, and everything went wrong. That really rocked him because it was his chance to really show, all right, win in America. Which Fury had done, though, hadn't he?
Yep.
One is, Cunningham and come back from a knockdown, this and the other. And he just, even Ricky Hatton won his first fight in America. I thought he fought on the undercard of, I can't remember who he fought on the undercard of. Just things like his first fight and he's the heavyweight champion of the world, blah, blah, man. Bosh. Fucking hell, got hands thrown at him. Yeah, that was mad, that was. That was a big shock, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was fucking hell. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, because of short notice, most people had Ruiz a 20-1 underdog. Yeah, man, it was crazy.
Big Baby Miller. He had Big Baby Miller. He popped it up, didn't he? So Ruiz coming with some hand, but he got caught, didn't he? He ain't got the chin though, has he?
Man,
the chin's this dodge, and it's also psychological now. When you've been exposed like that with a Ruiz, I was worried with the Usyk fight though, YB, because he was getting fucked. But Usyk's jab was rocking him up.
It was.
It hurt. It was sending his head back, and when his head would come back, he would come back fucking drunk.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? Like, sort of like you'd been hit by a...
Yeah, I want AJ to rebound, man. I really do.
He needs to come in and... What do you think tactics he should do with this fight?
It's going to be tough, man.
I wonder if it even does happen, because it's been quiet on the waterfront. And I wonder if they're thinking out there, should we not? Should we not? Because it's not concrete yet, is it? Like they are gonna.
No, I
They
just read
might
something. I read something yesterday, Paulo, PT, that AJ said if the money's right, I'll take step aside money.
exactly, because I think what Ernie's probably thinking, he's thinking, look, this is just we're just like talking or whatever. He could be thinking, oh, look, maybe we won't fight Lewis. We'll fight someone else, just a rebuild fight, and let Usyk fight, and then that sends Usyk to Fury.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying? It's sort of like giving the problem to, because Usyk is the problem. Let's face it.
Right.
It's like swerving the problem, giving it to Usyk, but then having the problem maybe after a bit. Maybe he's been with the trainer, his new trainer, a bit longer for his rebuild fight or something. And then, because he's stepping aside, he could get the guarantee that he fights the winner, if you get me.
Right. And then, like you said,
So
it makes
he's
it
sending the trouble to Fury, but he in the meantime builds up with a loosener, but with the new trainer, because then he's got time to
work with it.
implement the skills for the guys ahead, which will be the
Like you
winner of
said,
those. Do
while
you know
he
what I'm
steps
saying?
aside,
Something like that.
yeah, like you said, while he steps aside, he could take a tune-up with his new trainer and then have
Yes,
multiple camps.
and implement the new skills and adjustments that have to come.
Yep. That's what
Which
I think
have
he's
to.
going to
Yeah,
do. That's what I think
that's
he's
what
going to do.
he
PT.
perhaps should do, because if he goes in again now, let's say with a new trainer, I don't know if it's going to stick. The stuff's going to stick just yet. Maybe a fight and then another camp, but then he's still getting the guarantee of AJ and Usyk, the winner, so to speak. Do you get me?
Yeah,
But
he wants to face the
obviously,
winner.
there's White. What do you do with White and all these guys? That's another issue altogether.
Right.
That is stopping it, because he is due his title shot, isn't he? So,
right.
But these bodies, IBFs, WCs, they can do anything, can't they? I don't know, but it's gonna have to be White, though, isn't it, for Fury? That's the problem, isn't it? White is in line, isn't he?
He's been in line, so I don't know what they're gonna do.
That what they would do with him, but that would be perhaps a good move for AJ. This and that, fight at the turn of the year, and then he fights the winner of the Usyk Fury or whatever. Because Fury would have any of them. He is a bit like that, and you'd probably want a unification.
Yeah, like you said, if Fury was to beat Usyk, that would work out for Joshua.
Yeah, because that's what I'm trying to say. Because that then makes that's the whole idea. Because it then, then he gets a title shot against Fury in the UK or wherever it may be, and it becomes the biggest grossing heavyweight fight ever.
Right, and like you said,
because maybe not so, it wouldn't sell. It would still sell in America.
Like you said, they make so much money, man.
But in the
They were
rest of
looking
the
at
world and UK,
150,
they'll
$200 million
sell out
a piece.
100,000. Oh yeah, it would be in the UK. That fight
Yes,
would be
sir.
$500,000.
That's actually kind of smart,
right?
So,
yeah, that would be the way. But Dillian White has always been he's the Achilles. He's the guy that's in between all this, and he wants his shot, and that's why he's been getting swerved, and Ernie's been putting him always to the side.
He has,
but now he's bothered about Dillian White because he's obviously AJ got beat. Dillian White's always been his second, isn't he? Let's face it, he is. He's with Ern, isn't he? Right. So now he's bothered about Dillian White and about him getting his shot, because what Hearn wants is to see Fury
out. If it means Dylan White doing it or whatever, he wants to see him get beat because he wants AJ back on top. Obviously, he's backing his boy. And but yeah, I think that's what they sort of could do, because that AJ, because they were all planning on the AJ Fury fight, because that is a very, very big fight. That would have been a massive fight.
Right.
AJ Fury. It still is. It still is. But I don't think it will be as big if he gets beat again to Usyk, if you get me.
Oh, of course. So he wants to
Maybe
throw
a
him.
little, like we was just saying, a little rebuild, a little fight. It definitely needs a new trainer, because that McCracken that's it. He's reached his ceiling. That's another thing. AJ didn't implement new. He's been learning on the job, but I don't know. He's with the same guy all the time, and this same guy doesn't look like he's developed anymore. As in the trainer, he's doing the same old shit as in McCracken. And when he does try and do something different, he tries to box, but he hasn't done it very well. To me, that when AJ boxed Usyk, it wasn't a very convincing, boxing display. You saw once again Ruiz come in not as prepared, didn't he? This is fact, is it not?
Paolo Beans, what's up?
What's up, Puro? How you
Puro.
doing tonight?
What's going on?
Straight out, you're from LA Central.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just got home
don't
from work, man.
They don't
Finally.
they don't fuck about in Central, do they?
Hell no, man. Hell no.
I love it when H Money says, "I'm from fucking South Central, and hey, motherfucker." That means it's hard, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's a straight hood.
Dangerous. How we doing?
We're doing all right. How about you, Paulo? How about you, Beans?
Oh man, awesome, brother, awesome. Still recovering from this TO ass whooping, but we good.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Puro.
Yes, sir.
When you get emotionally invested with fighters and this and that, because we all do, don't we? Let's face
Did Paulo
it.
fall off a little bit because my screen? It does that to me where I can't hear nobody.
I just heard Paulo. Can you talk, Paulo? See if Beans can hear you.
Hello. 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
Still, I didn't hear. I still can't hear the guy. I can only hear you, people.
Can you hear me?
He can't hear you, Paulo. Can you hear me?
I can hear you both.
Okay, now I can hear you, P.
I can hear you both, nice and sweet.
All right, cool.
I can hear you too, PT. What did you say? You say you're not gonna lie?
Oh, fucking hell, to skip the beat.
Investing emotionally in fighters.
Oh yes, emotionally in fight. With Tio, I did get emotionally involved, and I do like the kid and all that. And when there's something like this happens, it hurts. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I mean? It is. I haven't recovered because and I don't mind getting beat, Puro. Yeah. Like everything. But when you get beat but you've been amateurish, then that's shit. But then that's an excuse, isn't it, Puro?
Yes, sir.
It's an excuse, but that's tough, isn't it? I know it's tough, Titty.
No, it is. I get too emotionally invested in sports. Like Tio, like he's not my favorite fighter, but I mean, to be honest, I like all the fighters. If I like you, like personally as a fighter, yeah, I get a little down when they lose, but it's mostly because in this particular case is mostly because I didn't know who Kambosos was. If I would have done my homework, or maybe
Can't hear him either. Fuck.
You can't hear me, Beans?
Damn.
I can hear you. YB.
We can hear you, Beans.
Oh, you can hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
I can hear you, mate.
I think what Puro was getting on is that he gets. See me, I get attached to people too in the sports world. It's not even on purpose.
I like like I said, we all like. When you like the sport, I do like all boxers. Obviously you like others more than others, and some might piss you off because of how they rock, so to speak. But regardless, I mean, I just think that it's the wrong when you're amateur and wrong attitude, and you don't. That's when I don't mind if you really, when you've done, you tried your best, everything, but when you like make it easier for your opponent, no, I don't. That's when it's shit. And I'm not saying I'm not discrediting. It sounds like I'm not discrediting Kambosos.
Mm-hmm.
Of course not, because he did his thing. He did what he had to do, but it's just one. He got humbled at the end of the day. We all got humbled. I got humbled. Yeah.
Facts.
Loads of crow. He's got humbled, and perhaps that's what he needed. Definitely his dad. What do you reckon, Puro, to his father?
With his dad, I mean, they've always talked shit. I mean, that's what they do. It's just, like me personally, I don't like being wrong. Like I was convinced, like Tio, was not gonna lose until he maybe he fucking fought Josh Taylor. I wouldn't say he was gonna lose to Josh Taylor, but you get what I'm saying. I just I guess I wouldn't say I overhyped Tio in my head. I just I made Tio out to be somebody that's like almost undefeatable when the guy's only has 16 fights. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like literally, like I should have kept myself even keel and know that at his level that he is right now, even though he did beat Loma, and Loma's a very good fighter, he's still only a fighter with 16 fights. And to me, in my head, a fighter with 16 fights, no matter how good they are, can still be beat by anybody.
And do you know another example that can be beat? I.e. Loma. Not many fights. As great as he is, he could be beat, and he was. A couple of times or 3 or whatever he's been beat.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there is we were saying earlier, Puro, me and YB, that there is a chance that Tio's basically been exposed.
Yeah, there is that chance. But I mean, in that same token, if he's exposed, Loma's exposed as well.
Yes. Yeah, they could.
Or maybe Tio's just exposed that this crop of lightweights are not as good as we thought they were. Or maybe they're all equally matched, and we just think some are better than others.
Yes.
Maybe I'm wrong about Tank. Maybe I'm wrong about Ryan. Maybe we're all wrong about Devin. Maybe we're all super wrong about Kambosos. Maybe he doesn't lose for the next 20 fights. Who knows?
Because I mean, you could say Tank in some fights is his power bailing him out.
You could say that, but that's why I'm kind of like high on. Like I don't really have like per se a favorite fighter. You get what I'm saying? I have fighters that I follow that I like I like high skilled fighters. And unfortunately with Tank, I guess you could say it's unfortunate and it's a good thing that even though they haven't I want him to go up against better competition. I only have to go the only thing I have to go on by Tank is the competition that he's already fought, right? Or the competition is going to fight. So I literally don't even I hold all the fighters that he fights like kind of like equal in ability, and I just noticed that Tank progressively fight by fight gets better. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's all I got to go by.
He does.
Because now that you could say, and there's people saying that, Kambosos can perhaps beat Tank, and you could argue even in the resume now that, Kambosos has got a better resume. He's beat the 2 ex-world champions, whatever, like Selby and now Tio.
But
there'll be that argument, but still, I would still have a Tank beating him, if you get me.
Yeah, because we go by skill, and then also Tank has beat his fair share of champions too. He beat Leo Santa Cruz. He beat Pedraza, right? Was a champion, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah.
Pedraza. Who else did he beat? Gamboa. It was an older Gamboa. We always try to. We always. I mean, I won't say we, but I'll say I overly criticize old champions as well. But I mean, they're still champions nonetheless. And if they weren't capable, they wouldn't be fighting these fighters. You get what I'm saying? So you got to give a fighter credit, even though some wins are better than others. You get what I'm saying?
Do you have Kambosos winning his next fight?
Depending who fights.
Of course, but when I say I'm referring to the people that are suggested, the three people, definitely the two, like
Which are
Haney and Tank.
Haney and Tank.
And Ryan Loma.
And Ryan and Loma. Okay, well, against Loma, I have Loma.
And Loma.
Against Tank, I have Tank. You know what? I'll be perfectly honest. They're all 50-50 fights, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they are. But he'll definitely give them all. Kambosos will definitely give them all a good fight.
I think so.
But Loma will have some skill set for him, though.
Well,
Maybe
Loma's
not
the
the
most
power.
experienced and has a skill set, correct?
Yeah, he's not going to. I don't think he would probably knock Kambosos down, say a Loma, because Kambosos shows quite a good chin. Very good chin.
Yeah, no, he
But
did.
the skill set
Still got dropped, though.
Yeah. But
and hurt badly.
But another thing is, we were saying earlier that all these fighters now that are going to fight, that want Kambosos, they're going to fight Kambosos in the future. They know now what they got, don't they?
Yeah, exactly.
We know more. We all know a lot more about Kambosos now, don't we?
Correct. And I would say that nobody would overlook him anymore.
No. Preparations, everything will be according definitely to that display he put in.
Correct.
And there won't be any underestimations, and there won't be any fucking amateurish straight out of Compton, or should I say straight out of the hood. I'm going to knock you out in the first round. First round, and your whole agenda is first round knockout.
I feel you, but sometimes that works. That come out of the first round and knock you out. But this is the thing. I mean, for us, we didn't know how good Kambosos' chin was, and I would say it's fair to say that neither did Teo.
Yes,
but nonetheless, he did drop him in that 10th round, and Kambosos was hurt really bad.
Yes, and it was late on. Yeah, and it was later.
But it was later on. He could have been tired, but nonetheless, he still got him with 2 good shots. He got him with that first one that wobbled him and the one going down. So he was definitely hurt.
Yeah, he was.
The only thing it was, like you were saying, it was later on in the fight. Kambosos could have been tired, but so could have Teo, because Teo punched himself out.
Yeah, he did,
trying to get him out of there. Because I remember I put the H Money the panel on mute, and I took my headphones off and I turned the sound on to watch the fight between rounds.
Yeah.
And because I was so into it, I literally I felt like I was kind of overloaded in my head with H, doing his play by play. So I was just, because the fight was so I was kind of like the edge of my seat. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna watch the fight, just by myself. If you kind of get what I'm saying. And then in the 10th round, I was on mute, so you guys couldn't hear me, man. I went loud. My wife, was even like, "What happened? What happened? Were you talking shit to somebody in the panel?" I'm like, "Nah, just Teo got him. He got him down." And I was like, fucking yelling at Teo, "Get him, Teo, get him!" Get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It just didn't happen. Shit happens. It's boxing. So I think sometimes we just kind of get, we just forget that anybody at every given moment could beat anybody in that ring.
Yeah, man, it's just
even Canelo. I mean, he can go in there and lose, and to a dude that we don't think could beat him. But that's why to me, that's why I watch boxing. It's the beauty of boxing is that when the two guys get in, don't matter who's better than the other, man, and either pugilist can win.
The Canelo is a different ball game. That's what you call proper preparation. Everything has been points, not fucking. Do you know what I'm saying?
He's just at a level where it's just really hard to beat him.
Look at Ray Reynoso's attitude. It's just he does his job. No. It's no. That's how he is. That's how you got to be professional about it. Not. It's just, there comes a stage when you become undisputed, this, that, and the other. I don't know, but that's how they were rocking. They were rocking the hood thing all along, weren't they? So, do you know what I mean by saying the hood? Just the attitude and this.
Yeah,
and that.
No, for sure. They definitely fought the wrong game plan. That was one of the reasons shit went haywire.
that's it. Obviously, it's an excuse. It's very much
It's
an
not an
excuse.
excuse. It's
But
just a
it's fact.
reason. It's just a factor. It's just a
The guy
factor.
came in like it was saying it like it was WWE.
Yeah, I hear you. It's just a factor. I mean, like it's a factor in explaining the fight. Like excuses, really, the only one that could give excuses is a fighter. Us, we can analyze the fight. And it's not like an excuse because nothing's going to change the fact that Kambosos beat him. So it doesn't matter if we do give like proper excuses, and nothing's going to change it.
No,
It's just like even the Deontay Wilder situation, talking about the egg weights and stuff like that. It don't matter. None of that shit's going to change the outcome of the fight.
now that is excuses. That shit.
No, it is. But I mean,
Now
that's what I mean. That's what I mean. None of the
Right.
excuses is going to change the outcome.
No.
None of the excuses are going to change the fact that he got knocked, that he got hurt pretty bad in both fights, in all three fights. Excuse me. I mean, at the end of the day, they're just words. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I didn't see Deontay Wilder pressing any charges. So at the end of
Yeah.
the day, what are they? Just words.
Yeah. How did you? Because I know you went to watch the fight. How did the Figueroa Fulton thing go for you? I didn't watch the full fight, so I can't. I've only watched 3 full rounds, and
Watch it again.
Figueroa.
It's a good fight.
I'm
It's a
gonna
really good
do.
fight. It's very, very evenly fought. Because it was so like kind of like it was kind of like the Teo fight. It was just as good as the Teo fight in my opinion. Teo fight obviously better, but I don't know because it was so good. I can't score the fight like that.
Yeah, I watched.
When I'm like into it,
Yeah,
But
I
my
watched.
initial reaction was a Figueroa win or maybe a draw. But if they gave it to Fulton, I wasn't mad. It was that close. But I rewatched it yesterday.
Okay.
And I had Figueroa winning actually, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what I think.
Because I watched like round 5 to 8 or something, and I said to Ivy, I had Figueroa pressing the action, chopping away with the hooks. Left, he was chopping away, wasn't he? Bang bang. He is all go, isn't he, Figueroa?
Yeah, he has a very good motor.
He was all going like Fulton was the one on the outside, so to speak. Getting his bit in when sort of Figueroa really took a breather.
Yeah. Well, the thing was is that he was
throwing.
he was very accurate. I mean, he hit Figueroa with a lot of good shots.
Yeah, he was.
Percentage
Being
wise,
sneaky, wasn't he? He was.
They're not even sneaky. It's just I think Figueroa needs to shore up his defense a bit. But unfortunately, his type of style is just kind of like it's just he throws so many punches. It's just Fulton is very good at countering. So I think I mean I'm sure there's something. I mean I would have to analyze his fights to see what would I do differently. In like if I was his coach. But I mean it was very evenly matched. If you go by the 4 criteria, which is effective aggressiveness, ring generalship, clean effective punching. I forget what the 4th one is. Defense.
Yeah.
So definitely ring generalship was definitely Figueroa, because even in Fulton's corner they were telling him stop going to the fucking ropes, and he was telling them I can't. I'm trying to stop him, and like little Figueroa was definitely pushing Fulton to the ropes. Defense, I would have to give that one to Fulton. Clean effective punching could be a wash, and effective aggressiveness. I guess I would have to give it to Figueroa. I don't know. It's just it's a very hard fight to score, Paulo. You should watch it and give me your opinion on that one. I had 7-5 Figueroa.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it, like properly, because YB was also on about it, and like I said, the bit I watched, I saw sort of like Figueroa on top, but it was a very hard fight to. I mean, so YB was saying is, and I've heard on the podcast, this English podcast I listened to.
Which one?
It's Fight Disciples. It's called.
Okay, I haven't watched them as much, but have you heard of G-Man?
G-Man, no.
Yeah, he's a I don't know if he's British or if he's or Irish, but I just got the algorithm put it on my YouTube, and I actually like his fight takes. I've only seen like maybe like 10 of his videos, but he's good. He's an English dude too, I think.
Is that that's on YouTube, is it?
It's on YouTube. Yeah, I know this one dude. I don't know who the dude is. He's part of his entrance. It's I think IFL. I think it's probably like their
Yeah.
podcast network.
This one I listened. They are on YouTube now. They're pushing the YouTube channel a lot more, but they're more as in proper podcast, as in audio.
Yeah, I've heard the Fight Disciples though. I've seen a couple
Yeah,
of
it's
their
two guys.
other
Yeah,
videos.
it's two guys. Yeah, a couple of guys. But yeah, so I kind of listen to that. I do sort of like listen to them or whatever. And one of them had Fulton 115, 111, for whatever that's worth. That's their opinion, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't mad at the decision. I just, me personally, I just thought Figueroa, did enough to win it. Initially, and then when I rescored it, I scored it 7-5. But it was that close of a fight. That's why our opinions don't matter. It's ultimately up to the judges.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was a robbery though, by any stretch. I mean, the cards were wide. I thought, I thought it didn't. The cards for Fulton.
What was the widest card? What was the widest and shortest card?
It was actually a majority decision, so there was the same. It was one judge ruled a tie, and two went for Fulton. 116, 111, I think.
He's fuck.
Or no, what was it? 117. I forget, but it was like by. Let me see. I'll tell you right now because I want to make sure that I'm not misquoting the cards.
That's the thing. You see, I mean, from one person going from 116 to a draw, it goes to show the impossible fight to score, and it would be.
It was a tough one, boss. It was, man.
It's a case of it's what you want to, what you think, and it really is.
It's what the judges are looking for, pretty
much.
much.
What they're looking for, and what the criteria is, and what they think is what. I mean, I would love to know that. When you get that, I would love it that so they would interview the referees like they do the boxers, trainers, and everything.
Yeah, I know. I remember people giving that suggestion. Yeah, that would be great because
I mean, like they
for some of these. Ignorant just put it in the chat. It was 116, 112 were the two cards for Fulton, and the other one was a draw.
But I think that would say that again. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ignorant actually put it in the chat. It was 116, 112 for Fulton, the two cards, and the other one was a draw.
Fucking hell! I mean, how can that's? And then you get a draw too. You see, that's. I mean, I suppose two did get the same score, and that suggests something, so to speak.
Yeah, they just were on the same page.
But then you get someone giving a draw. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, and I wouldn't have been mad at the draw, but I mean, but that was at my initial rewatch. I mean, at the initial watching it live, and then when I rewatched it yesterday, I mean, I want to probably rewatch it a few times just to make sure that I'm not seeing something that I'm seeing, just to kind of like double check, my score or whatever. But yeah, I had a 7-5 for Figueroa. But
so
it is what it is.
The fight might be on YouTube soon, so I'll watch it.
Probably. If not already by next week.
It'll be up soon. Yeah, I'm waiting for it to kind of come up when I'm gonna.
I definitely want a rematch though. It was an entertaining fight.
Yeah, I mean it looked obviously. I mean the scorecards there's two wideish ones in the store, but yeah, I mean, yeah, of the rematch that would be. Do you reckon it'll be pretty much of the same? Do you think it could be pretty much of the same?
I think it's going to be exactly the same.
You see, it's one of those, isn't it?
I would say Fulton probably will move more.
Yeah,
there was like a round that I remember where he was moving. He was moving kind of like he was moving from like post to post. Stopping a little bit to get his punches in. And then Figueroa was just chasing him. But it wasn't the whole round. Figueroa eventually caught up to him. He did a very good job of cutting the ring off Figueroa.
Yeah. So
and also there was in spots in spots Fulton actually did a good job in backing Figueroa up and being effective. Mostly in what's it call it in slowing down of Figueroa's offense. but Figueroa was able to, either get off the ropes by pivoting or there would be a clinch and then the ref would break him up and he would try to turn Fulton to get him going towards the ropes.
Who was clinching more?
Definitely not Figueroa. Excuse me.
Fulton, because
Fulton.
Figueroa he's coming at you, and to stop that, it's the old clinch, isn't it?
Yeah. I wouldn't say Figueroa didn't clinch at all, but yeah, most of the clinching was initiated by Fulton, especially on the ropes.
And if it wasn't, and why was he clinching? As stupid a question it sounds, but why was he? Is it because he wasn't sure?
Because of all in my personal opinion, because the number of blows coming at him.
You see, and why is that not getting rewarded? Because you got a guy who's attacking.
That'd be nice to ask the judges, right?
And you got a guy, as in, when the guy's clinch, he's preventing, so to speak, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
He's not.
But the referee did a good job, though, when he initiated the clinch to break them apart.
Yeah, I mean it's a tactic, isn't it? Obviously that the old clinch thing. It's a skill.
I mean it's part of part of boxing.
Part of it's a skill in itself. Yes,
I could see that being an adjustment. Maybe his coach Figueroa to probably teach him some techniques to break the clinch or to fight off the clinch. But also, I think on Figueroa's end, it could be an adjustment. He had a lot of success. He had more success on hurting Fulton in the ropes when instead of just kind of like just rushing in when he had Fulton in the corner, he would jab in. When he would jab in, especially the double jab, he would set up the straight right, and that actually hurt him in the 11th or the 10th. I don't remember. I actually thought Fulton was I want to say badly hurt, but was definitely dazed late in the fight.
Who got the shook up the most in this fight?
Fulton. I thought he was
as in.
I thought he was pretty buzzed when he got caught with a I believe it was a straight right on the ropes. Like he double jabbed and then he threw the straight right and he caught him with it. And he was.
Get out of it?
I thought he was going to get dropped. He was just using movement, clinching, stuff like that, and he ended up getting out of the round. I thought. I thought Figueroa finished the fight the strongest. Me personally. Yeah, it was a tough fight to score though, because Fulton did land some vicious shots on Figueroa. He was very accurate with his counters. So that's why I thought it was very close. Good fight. I need to see it. I want to see it again.
So you're going to the fight this weekend then?
Is it this weekend already? The tech fight?
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
All right. Yeah, I'll be there on Sunday then. Yes, sir.
Sunday. Is it near you then?
Yeah, it's I would say from my house right now maybe 20 minutes.
Oh, so it's in LA.
It's in Los Angeles, correct?
All right. Oh, what's the venue?
Staples Center.
Goodness gracious, that's a big one.
Yeah, it is a big.
That's where they had
Wilder Fury 1.
Yeah, Wilder Fury 1, and a couple of I know it's a bit different, but it's a couple of funerals there. Sorry.
No, it's all good.
Like MJ and Michael Jackson's or something. I remember watching it. One of them was from there, and I remember.
They had Comey's remembrance there, if I'm not mistaken.
Did they? Yeah, and I think
so.
And I think Ali's thing also, actually, maybe.
I don't remember, to be perfectly honest, Paulo.
Who plays there? The LA Lakers?
The Lakers, the Clippers, the Kings. I think that's it. No, and the Sparks, the women's basketball team.
Jesus, busy. So that's a big venue. Is he gonna? What do you reckon capacity? Are you turning up and buying the ticket on the day, or?
No, I already bought my tickets as soon as they went on sale.
Oh yeah, so you choose your seat, all the thing. Do you
Yeah.
reckon, is it's not sold out? Is it? Or
I
is
don't
it?
think so. Last time I checked, it was a few days ago, but I remember I only checked for like 3 minutes because my daughter needed me. But there was still plenty of space. I don't know. I don't know what
Because that's a big arena. That is. That's
it
what
is. I think
20,000.
18,000.
Yeah, something plus the floor.
Yep, I think it holds like 18,000 in the seats.
Yeah.
But they don't open up every single section.
Oh, it's not. Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite venue to watch boxing is actually where I used to live at, where my dad's house is. It's in Carson. It used to be called the Home Depot Center, but they usually have the boxing matches in the tennis stadium. And I'm telling you, Paulo, there's not a bad seat in the house. You buy the what you would consider nosebleed seats, and it's a beautiful. It's like you feel it's not far away.
Trust me, bro. I watch a lot of tennis, right?
Oh, okay.
I
So you
like
know how
tennis.
they're set up then.
So I can totally imagine because the stands are really high and
Exactly.
up, and you're on top. I know exactly what you mean, my friend.
Yeah. So it's
Is
like
that
it's
where
not a
they have?
bad seat in the house
What big tennis tournament do they have there?
that
That's
I
not
know of.
the
I don't
US
know.
Open. The US Open is in New York. So so they have. It's a tennis facility, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
have a tennis facility because they're the main facility is a soccer stadium. They've only to my knowledge they've only had one boxing match in the actual soccer stadium. When they
Who
have the boxing
plays there?
matches, the LA Galaxy.
Okay, yeah, I know.
Yeah, yeah, and then I saw my first boxing match in at the new soccer stadium that they have in LA near where I grew up in South Central. And that actually they have it in the soccer stadium, but they actually they do it like in a corner. So I got maybe like I want to say the cheapest ticket, but the second to cheapest ticket, and it wasn't a bad view of the house.
Who are you watching there?
JoJo and Fortuna.
Oh, okay.
They also saw it was I think Sullivan Barrera versus Zurdo Ramirez.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, they also had I believe a women's championship fight, and that's all I can remember. I think they had some other preliminary ones, but I don't remember. But yeah, I went to go watch JoJo and Fortuna.
Yeah, that'll be good.
And even though I have faith in JoJo to win against Haney, even though it's going to be a tough task, I'm sure Haney's the favorite and justly so. But I actually thought JoJo lost against Fortuna.
Okay. Okay.
You know, I
Yeah.
don't know if he got injured or whatever, because to me he started off the fight really well, and then it kind of got. I don't know. To me, I felt like he got injured because he wasn't as he wasn't pressing the action as much. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't like like Fortuna like blew him out or outboxed him. It's just I don't know. To me, it just felt like he's if he was throwing he just his activity went down at a certain point. I don't remember the fight too well. I actually need to rewatch it. Actually going to rewatch it before the Devin Haney fight, just to see maybe because when I'm at the stadium, it's hard for me to score fights, even though I try to score them in my head.
It's pretty.
It's
It's
better to
really
watch the
hard.
telecast.
Yeah, it is really hard because you there's so many distractions, and you look there and
Yeah,
you look there. Yeah, it's a
women and
bit.
alcohol.
You see,
Actually, it's kind of hard to score a fight even when you're watching it live at your house.
oh, it's all over the place.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I'm
it's one
definitely
of
gonna
those.
rewatch it. I want to
Yeah,
rescore it.
that's you got to take it all sort of in and all that. It's like when I watch soccer, this and that, and want to watch my team. I don't really like going to a place that I like to really watch it, maybe with someone close or on my own or whatever, but not because I want to concentrate.
Yeah, well, soccer for me at least is a bit different because you don't, there's nothing to score.
I know,
You
yeah, I
don't
know
have
what
to
you mean. But I don't like going in town or
But I get
anything
what you're
to a
saying. I get
club.
what you're
Yeah,
saying. You just depending on the soccer match, you want to kind of keep it intimate.
yeah. I mean, even watching it with load in a fight party, this, that, and the other, it gets a bit, yeah, but it's good fun, though, I suppose it is.
Yeah,
It
like
is
soccer.
fun.
Me personally, I like watching it with tons of people. I don't know. It's just it's fun for me that way.
Yeah.
Boxing, I like to watch it as well, but especially if the fight's close, I have to rewatch it. If not, it keeps bothering me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just nags me. It's just like I gotta fucking see who really won this fight.
All right. Or Leon, Leon. How do you say Leon won last night?
I didn't even know they played last night. I know they played Saturday and they lost, but
I think they played last night and they won 2-0 because
oh nice.
I work nights, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I work 9 in the evening till 7 in the morning. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And so oh, that's the Leon, yes.
Yeah, that is
So
the
anyway, so I work nights.
escudo
Not
as it's called in Spanish.
sorry.
That's the escudo as they call it in Spanish.
Yeah, the escudo.
The
Yeah,
badge.
yeah. It's a Leon, isn't it? Lions.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So yeah, like I was saying, because I work nights and overnight is when the American sports are on over here. Obviously, when I'm working overnight, so it'll be the all the Mexico, the boxing, for instance, the soccer, the basketball, everything that in South America or America is over the evening.
The Americas. I
Obviously,
got you.
yeah, obviously because of the time difference. And sometimes I do have a bet on some basketball, some soccer, and and I look at scores, and because you're interested in sports also, and also generally looking or whatever. And yeah, I saw Leon was playing. That's all. I thought, that's Puro's team. I'm sure it
Yeah.
was. I'm sure it was Leon. I think they were 2-0 up. I think it was. I said, oh yeah, I see that Puro's on.
Do you remember who they were playing? I didn't even know they were
Actually
playing.
don't.
I was busy.
I don't actually don't, my friend. I don't. I can't remember who it was, but I saw Leon. Do you know an app called Live Scores?
No, I've never heard of it, but it sounds familiar.
It's like L. Obviously, it's like an LS in black, and then the outer is in orange.
No, I don't know
And
it.
they do the scores for. So like ice hockey, basketball, and what else? Tennis, soccer, and all that. Blah blah. They're actually a betting app also now. But regardless, so I was looking on the scores, and like I said, Leon was on. Leon. How do you say it? Leon.
Leon. In Spanish, it's Leon. I've called it Leon before, but just kind of like an inside joke with my sisters and shit. That's what we call it actually at home, Leon. But yeah, it's pronounced Leon. Club Leon. Club Leon.
Club Leon.
Yeah, correct.
Who else is on the undercard then? Do you know anyone?
For the Tank Davis?
Yeah.
So it's Sebastian Frendora. Here, let me look it up to make sure I'm
Sebastian.
The real tall 154 dude. He's like 6'7" or some
Oh
shit
yeah,
like
I like
that.
him. I like him. He's
Yeah.
tall as fuck. He is.
He's fighting
He's
a
six,
Spaniard.
He's what? He's about 6. What is he? 6'5"?
I think he's like 6'4" or 6'5",
It's
something like that.
ridiculous, isn't he? How is that weight?
And he's lanky too.
So
He's like a stick, but they say he hits hard.
It's incredible how big he is, though. How tall he is.
Yeah, no. If he ever put some more weight on, some muscle, shit, he could go higher up in weight.
Yeah, but and even at that weight and the weight above, if he can really get the skills going and some strength, everything, some boxing, he should. And the size he is, he could be doing it. He should be not should, but he could be doing a Tyson Fury to these guys.
Right?
Because just pick them all off, and if he gets like a good 1-2 going and not working off the jab, he shouldn't be beat, so to speak. Not Obviously he can, but he's got incredible attributes, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah,
For sure.
what's his power like? Do we know?
I mean, I think he has a pretty impressive power record. So, but I mean, he's early in his career, so
Yeah,
a lot of the time
he's a good one to watch.
yeah, he
Actually,
is. The
he's
KO
good.
percentage
Actually,
it could be deceiving.
where is he? Is he Mexican?
He is Mexican, if I'm not mistaken.
From
Mexican American.
Mexican American. All right,
Yeah.
yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I've watched him at least a couple of fights of it. He's good.
Yeah, I've
He's
seen a
good.
couple of his fights as
He's
well.
done a
Yeah.
lot of undercards from over there. He's got that. So he's on. That's a good. You got a good show there. You have.
Yeah, and they have also Sergey Derevyanchenko versus Carlos Adames.
Oh, is he on?
Yeah.
Fucking all right.
Yeah, no, they actually. I remember when they came out with the undercard. I'm like, oh, this is actually
But
not bad, not a
you know
decent,
what I mean?
not a decent, not a bad card.
Yeah, it's
I remember Deontay Wilder's card, man. That shit was stacked as well.
Yeah, that was good. But then the fight, I don't know if the fight's planned out as good as it should have done, so to speak.
Which one?
The card. What was the fight? What were they again? If I can remember.
Oh, for Deontay Wilder's card?
Yeah, if I could. It was
the heavyweight. I remember it was one of the up and coming heavyweights. They also had shit. I actually don't remember, but I do remember that was pretty stacked.
I can't even remember. I just remember the fights weren't. It was certainly didn't. It was no Tyson Fury Wilder fight. Put it that way. They were like. They didn't live up to what they should have done.
I kind of do remember that. Yeah, everybody was kind of like up for the undercard, but I guess everybody, all the favorites won.
That's
probably.
How memorable it was in me not remembering.
Yeah, right. We don't remember it. Yeah, no, that's spot on right there, boss. No, for sure.
And it was Elenius and.
I believe it was Hellenius. No, it was definitely Hellenius because he was one of the sparring partners for.
Yeah, that's Wilder. It. It was Elenius versus the Polish New York guy.
What's his name? Adamek, right?
Yeah, he beat him up, and then there was whoever else wasn't. I tell you what, though, that I put that thingy on accumulator.
Which one?
What's his name? Elenius. He was the underdog for that fight. Would you believe it?
Oh, Hellenius, really?
Yeah, in the second fight, Hellenius was like nearly 3-1 still.
Oh, it was a rematch too. Yeah, I do remember now.
It was 3-1 in the second fight. Like I said, I put him on a parlay. And what's his name? The Polish. What's his name again? Fucking hell. What's the Polish dude's name? New York.
Thomas Adamek? No.
Yeah, Adamek.
No. No. It's
Baby.
God, let me look at the chat. I'm sure somebody put it up there.
His nickname's Baby something. Baby.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. You're talking about. Fuck.
Yeah, but anyway, he was 3-1 on.
Didn't Deontay fight him once?
No, it wasn't Deontay who fought him. No.
It was Areola that fought him, right?
That's right. Yes, I think. Yeah. He's. I've watched a lot of his fights. Fuck's sake! But he's been exposed. He needs to retire. He got beat up. No, he really because he's just going to be, especially in the heavyweight.
He's just gonna get CTE and shit.
He's fucking a punch bag. If he's got his mortgage, his house paid, he needs to jump and get into the training world because he's going to be a punch bag for the top boys.
I agree.
No two ways about it. There's just no two ways. He just hasn't got it.
Adam Kwanaki, right?
That's the one.
He only has 2 losses too. That's crazy.
To the same guy, but Bruno, he hasn't. But he hasn't. Honestly, is. I don't know. I don't think. Yeah, to the same guy, exactly. But it wasn't. It was poor, but you got beat to a Hellenius, so you got to put things into. He's not going to be the top guys, is he?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
He's a punch bag, basically, now.
Yeah, and Hellenius, he has 3 losses, but he's been coming. He's been doing well as of late.
Yeah, he has. But he blasted him, really.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, Hellenius' last 2 fights were against Kwanaki.
Kwanaki, yeah. And
Oh,
like I
look,
said,
they just put Kwanaki in the chat. Thanks. I think this guy is Dutch. I can't pronounce his first name.
yeah, but he was a huge favorite. That Kwanaki was huge, especially in the first fight. You think in the second fight he was still a pretty huge favorite.
Yep. Shit happens, you know.
Are you
That's the thing about the heavyweight. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, are you bothered about the fight here in England?
Which one?
Lyndon Arthur versus Anthony Yard.
Oh, I definitely gonna watch it. Yeah. I don't know when it is, but I
It's
do like Yard.
Saturday.
He's good.
It's Saturday.
A Saturday? Cool. Come on. Is it on the zone?
It's no, it over here it's BT Sports. So I think it's ESPN over there.
ESPN over here. Okay, cool. I definitely want to watch it. This is a rematch, right?
Yes, it is. And the odds, everything are all pretty even. Yard
Okay,
is
so it's gonna be a good fight.
Yard is only just gone a favorite now. He's 11-8.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's an even fight. But YB had a look on ESPN's schedule and it wasn't on there, so I don't know.
It's probably a fight that I don't know. I would have to look it up and see
Yeah,
what's going on.
it's probably not televised there, but I mean it is a rematch and it's BT. I don't know. But
You can
it's
find a link though. You can find a link.
But I'll be honest, I was saying earlier, it's the fight I'm looking forward to the most this weekend, believe it or not.
That's cool. That's cool.
No, that's just what I'm riding with because, I mean, you got Haney's, Tanks, this, whatever, but no, that's the fight I am. I rock with Yard. I like him, sort of thing.
Yeah, I like Yard as well. I thought
I
he was going to
like
knock
him,
out
but,
Kovalev, but you know, it is what it is.
He's got the same problems as Tio has. His trainer, everything, and tactics.
He's having some problems, some issues.
Oh well, yeah, that Tunde Ajayi and everything. He's brought someone else in. Basically, he was at the stage Tio kind of is now. Should he get rid or not of his trainer, so to speak?
I feel you.
And they compromised, and instead of getting rid of him, they brought someone else in to oversee, to help, to be a second eye. And he was an ex-boxer himself. I think his name is John Cook. Black dude from Jamaican background even, but he fought out of England. He was a domestic fighter, let's say, European level. So anyway, and so they've brought him in, sort of thing. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Not, it's just trying to get the sleep in, Puro, because it's like that card is on in the evening, 8 till 11. And then at 12, the American fun starts. So it's like it's too much. And then Sunday it's Tank. It's busy all week, every weekend. Box, my friend.
Yeah, no, it's the year's ending out strong.
Hey, El Boxeo todos os fins de semana.
Yeah, yes sir, yes sir. There's a lot of boxing in the fin de semana.
How much is a ticket for Tank cost then?
What's
the price? What's ringside?
I don't even remember what I paid. It's been such a long time I bought them. Let me see.
Just compare prices with here, and at Staples Center, Tank.
I mean, I believe ringside was like $500 maybe or $1,000. I'm not sure, but I did not pay for ringside. I can't afford that. I can't afford that type of money. Not right now, at least.
Fuck that shit.
I would if I could, but I just don't have that type of money to spend on unboxing.
Nah, it's too much. I mean, to be honest, when I go and if I go, I don't. I go go to it, but I'll just try and get the best sort of medium price ticket, if you get me.
Yeah, no, for sure. I feel you. I've always wanted to sit ringside though, and there's an opportunity when they have the fights at that tennis stadium I told you, because
Yeah.
normally the ringside seats are like $500, and they have some great fights there too. It has a reputation
What championship
of
fight?
hosting some fight. Yeah, like I've seen 2 fights of the year at that stadium.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, I saw Timothy Bradley versus Perodnikov, and I
Oh,
saw
wow.
huh?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah,
That
and
one.
I also
Yeah.
saw
Yeah.
Israel Vasquez versus Rafael Marquez 2, which was also fight of the year.
Wow, you seen some good shit, man.
Yeah, no, it's just that, like, I used to go with my dad. We used to go like shit, man. Like every month
You
they
got
would have
that's
a
nice.
fight,
Yeah, you got
you
some
know.
fights. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I lived across the street from it, so me and my dad used to walk.
That's awesome, though, isn't it? Yeah,
Yeah,
it's right at
yeah.
the doorstep. Yeah.
And then when he got a bit older and he would just get too tired to walk, um, from um from the stadium to and from the stadium, we would just have my sister drop us off and pick us up.
All right.
Yeah, because my dad, shit, they opened that stadium, I don't know, sometime in the 2000s, but shit, me and my dad were in Europe in 2015 and he was 85.
85. Yeah.
Yeah, and we were in
You
England.
oh, you come over with him.
Yeah, I came with him because I was I wanted to go and I didn't want to go by myself. I was gonna go by myself, but then my mom was like, "Why don't you take your dad?" I was like, "Ah, fuck it, let's go." And I took him. I just did like I would have took him like if it was like he was younger, but I just figured he would get tired. That's why I didn't because me and my dad was like my best friend. We especially for boxing and poker, like we were always hanging out, going to
Yeah.
Vegas and shit like that. But for that trip, because I always wanted to go to England, I just thought he would get too tired. But my dad was like, "No, I could do it," and sure enough, yeah. I mean, he got tired. I mean, but he was able to keep up even when we were in Amsterdam and I don't know if you've ever been to the Anne Frank house.
No, no.
Yeah, well, they have like the Anne Frank houses. I don't know if you've ever been to Amsterdam. The houses, some
I've
of them are
been
like
to
2 to 3
Amsterdam, but
stories.
no.
Yeah, well, some of the houses are like 2 to 3 stories. You know,
That's yeah.
so like you have to like climb up these stairs, and sometimes they're like the gap is wide, but my dad he made it no problem. And I remember, yeah, we used to go sightseeing during the day, and at nighttime, you'd be like, okay, I'm tired. I'm just gonna chill out here, watch TV, go to sleep, and then I would go out and go to a pub or wherever, just have get a taste of the nightlife while I was there.
Trust, I've had some dudes like that. Sometimes I fly to Lisbon. I have sometimes with my father because he's getting on a bit. He's 70,
Mm-hmm.
not quite 85. He's 76, but he doesn't walk like us. So I know what you mean.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I was.
But that's nice of him of you coming with him though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, we had a great time. We were only there for a week because, like I said, we don't come, we don't come from, we don't come from, we don't come from money. So I was only able to go a week, but we had fun. We were able to go to London, Paris, and Amsterdam.
That's good. I don't come from money myself, my friend.
Yeah, I feel you. So you understand. You understand. So like, yeah,
I'm
Europe is
not.
expensive for Americans, man.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's everything's getting expensive now. Petrol here has gone really up. Everything's gone up.
It's gone up here too. It's gone up to $5 a gallon. I don't know how to translate that into liters and pounds, but
Motherfuckers have told us we got to wear masks now at Christmas. It's fucking oh god. Anyway,
it's
you don't wear masks on Sunday, do you? At the boxing?
uh
Yeah.
no. Well, when I went to the boxing, no. It said on the ticket that you got to like show them a proof of a vaccination or a negative COVID, but they didn't ask for shit. Like me
It's
personally, my sister, she's like high risk, so I try to wear my mask when I'm around people that like I don't frequent with. But other than that, I just go to work and I'll go to Home Depot or that's a home improvement store, and stuff like that. I really don't go with I really don't go to a lot of places where there's like people that I really don't know. You know. But I think I already got COVID when it first hit. So I don't know. It's been
Yeah,
such
I've
it's been a horrible experience with this fucking pandemic shit. I just want it to be over already.
yeah, I know what you mean, mate. Yeah, I sort of.
I hope so. Tough as G. I hope so, man.
Do you know I've had I had that stuff, and I'm just gonna say that that's just my. How can I put it?
No, I know what you're trying to say. I
I'm
know what
just
you're
gonna
trying to
say.
say, Paulo.
No, what I'm going to say is that I've not been I've not been vaccinated, for
No,
instance.
and that's fine. That's your
Right,
here.
that's my belief.
People are like beating each other up and killing each other over
Yeah,
this dumb
it's
shit. Like
mental. Yeah,
me
yeah, you're
personally,
letting
man,
this.
it's your decision, man.
Yeah, you're
It's
letting the
just like
side
anything in
down,
life,
and you're letting the side down because that's the thing. They've made us all fight now between us. That's how they do it. But regardless, I
Yeah.
mean, what I'm concerned about is, for me, is that
Mm-hmm.
because I don't want to get vaccinated and I haven't yet, and I
Mm-hmm.
hear people have had 4 injections already and I've had none. Is that
Yeah, I feel you.
I can't travel.
Yeah,
That's how
I know
thought.
that's
I
an
can't go
issue.
and
Yeah.
I can't go and watch my Benfica. Do you get
I
me?
feel you. No,
But
I get you.
do you know what the answer to that is?
Mm.
Get fucking vaccinated then. That's
That's
the thing, you see, my friend. But
unfortunately that's what it is. What it is when it comes to that. But
you
I
have
mean,
to
like
start.
I'm done. Like because I've lost 2 family members to COVID.
Yeah,
So
I respect that, and I'm sorry
so
to
I
hear that, my
respect
friend.
people that
Yeah,
I'm vaccinated
I
myself
do.
because of work.
Yeah,
But I mean, like I do agree that they shouldn't force things on
yeah,
people.
yeah. I know. Yeah, look, man, I work as it. My son, my oldest son, is 25 years of age,
Hmm.
and he works at a school, a high school, and yeah, he had to be. Do you know what I mean? It was a case of no choice. You got to, because, and now he's got and now he's got another job that you don't have to be. Do you get what I mean? So
Yeah,
it's,
I hear you.
yeah, it's one
Yeah,
of those.
it's been a
It's mad
horrible.
stuff.
The government botched it, and I'm sure every part of the world. What are you gonna do? It is what it is. We all gotta eat. What happened? Lost Paulo. Well, I lost H money too. IB's asleep. All right, let me go to the chat. See, yeah, I've heard of some new strain as well and shit. Man, they're gonna keep coming out with new strains, fellas. It's a bitch. Yeah, no. So do I, brother. So do I. I try not to dwell on it too much, though. Just keep it pushing. Try to be safe as possible. You know what I mean? But still, yeah, it's annoying to say the least.
Now then, Puro,
Hey, you're back. I was talking
como
to the
estás? Yeah,
chat.
there's that goke in the chat there. I want him to come on the bloody chat, Gaz.
Gaz?
Yeah, I would like him to come on the chat. I want to talk to that guy because,
Hmm.
God, he got some shit he did.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah,
What
he
do you?
was on the panel, wasn't he? And it was hilarious. Did you see it?
I didn't. I didn't.
Do you
I
know what I mean?
barely
It's
start.
like, yeah,
I barely saw his name actually.
yeah, Gaz. It was a mad one, that was. But
Chump.
what's his name? Rakesh was.
Oh, was cooking him where Keish came on.
Oof. Rakesh went mad for it, but then he also didn't help himself, because he was calling us girls and this and that, and then Rakesh. Do you know? I honestly thought, and maybe still do think, is Rakesh real?
He sounds pretty real.
I
Hey,
don't mean to be
Kush, thank you,
funny,
brother. I
but
appreciate it.
I don't mean to be funny, but God, it seems like it's like as if it's a mess about. Like a troll.
He's
off the
yeah,
chisel,
Rakish seems pretty
definitely.
real.
Yeah, he is.
H knows him. H knows him.
Yeah, but he's funny as fuck. He's a
Yeah,
fucking
Rakish.
He's a fucking madhead.
He'll his endurance in trolling is
he's
top notch. He'll out troll you until you just
he's
drop
got
off.
the stamina he has, and he tells you ain't got it. You ain't got. He's fucking off the hook.
Yeah, no, Rakish, man. Yeah, he seems real enough.
But you know what I mean? You could take him as a troll because here you get, with the sort of like the Indian accent or whatever, they use that here as like a fun thing, sort of thing. A little bit.
Well, he has a last name, unless if he's not real, man. Whoever is Rakish Patel is going that extra mile to make us think he's real.
Oh no, Patel is one of the most famous. It's like a joke name here, also. Believe it or not.
So it's like I get why you would think that dude is not real. I get you.
Yeah, because I don't mean disrespectful, but the Patel,
no, for sure, we know
the Patel, the first, his surname is probably the most popular surname in India. I know that.
I have no idea. I've heard Patel a lot in my life, but I don't know
it's very popular here. There is even
Shankar is popular as well.
Yes, definitely.
I had a buddy actually. His last name was Shankar.
Did you? Yeah, it is actually.
Sarma's another one.
But the Patel here, there's like not quite a joke, but there's like a saying, if you're ill or something, then go and see Dr. Patel. Because like obviously there's a lot of Indian doctors here because India's got links with England, obviously from the past.
For sure.
So there's because it used to be under English rule, etc., etc. So there's a lot of Indian culture here, influence, etc., and obviously a lot of Indian doctors because Indian culture and they study, they look to get the higher job, so to speak. Yeah, doctors, this, that.
Sorry, Nathan, I'm here.
We're doing Gaza.
Yes, brother. Sorry to interrupt you. Keep going. So I've been listening. Fucking, you have no idea, bro.
I'll tell you what, though, Gaz. After that night, and that was hilarious, wasn't it? I know you all got wound up, didn't you?
It
was all crazy. But what a coincidence that Cambo goes and does it.
Brother, how
mental! What a coincidence!
It's fucking awesome.
After all that, the shit we gave you, and he goes, and does it, wasn't it?
You're the man.
You must be in fucking sky high. You must be sky high.
Oh yeah,
you're the man, Gaz. You're the man at the minute. I've been humbled.
Thank you very much. No, bro, nothing like that. They're both two fucking warriors, and I tell you, anyone listening saying Tio's a fucking bum or anything like that, grow the fuck up, cunt. You don't know shit about boxing if you think that.
Bro, tell us what's going on then. What do you reckon to it all? Break it all down, my friend. Did you watch it?
Yeah, I went back and watched it. Fuck yeah.
But did you watch it live or did you go back and watch it?
No, I went back and watched it. I was listening to you guys when I was live with you guys the whole fucking time. Because when you said, someone said in the chat, make sure you come back, Gaz, and I said, fucking, I'm not going anywhere, mate. I'll be back.
Yeah.
And brother, listen, when we're talking all that shit about girls and fucking we were giving each other shit, like H Money said, and I got so much respect for that boy now. I tell you, that brother, I should say. See, our lingo and all that shit fucks us up. That's my only concern is I don't get
getting caught in interpretation.
100%, bro, and you don't understand half the shit when I said like fucking.
I got what you're saying. Everything was obviously
the mate, the bloke, this and that, because I live in England. I know the English Aussie thing, the whole bad. You know what I mean? I know what
wicked.
So
Yeah,
I couldn't see what I know what the crack is, everything. And
the funniest thing, we don't get crack over in Australia.
Patel had you going though. Fucking hell.
Mate? What's that?
Patel.
Oh,
that
bro,
he's got the stamina though. That guy. He's. Do you know?
Can't tell me that wasn't good banter for everyone. Serious, that was fucking mint for everyone. I don't give a fuck who's watching. I've told a lot of mates now to tune in because, like I said, hates me. First thing when I get up this morning, I got on here. First thing I looked at was you guys, and first thing I saw was Kambosos, and I fucking ticked your box straight up and went fucking yep. Went up about my day and done my shit. And came back and fucking I've dropped a comment and he's still being fucking true to his word, being the man he is. That's fucking that shows character in my eyes anyway. That's good shit, man. That's fucking properly being a man as well. And again, I'm not going to go saying, fucking, I told you, can't I fucking said that, I said, where's the fucking ambo? There's no fucking ambo, fucking, I'm not going to be like that. It's like fucking, hey, this is what happened. You know what? And you wanted my opinion? You still there, brother? Or have I fucked up somewhere?
No, here, my friend. Yeah, we're here, my friend.
Sorry.
Right here,
fucking hell. I don't know about my shit.
You're
but
right,
yeah.
bro.
Sorry, mate.
So carry on then. What happened then with the fight, do you reckon?
What do you think?
Is Kambosos the real deal? What's the crack? What was? Obviously, he is. He won, but
yeah. What do you want to know, B? What do I think of the fight?
Yes.
Mate, I reckon it was fucking. Well, it was a fucking. I wouldn't want to be a judge, but actually, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that because it was fucking a brilliant fucking boxing. Fucking, he showed fucking brilliant boxing, and that just shows or lets me know as well. And reiterates with fucking a lot of people that fucking you never can an Aussie bloke out who's a fucking dog who really wants to fuck what they want, because we will get it. But again, no disrespect at all to fucking Lopez and anyone saying he's fucking a piece of shit or fucking he's a bum. You're the fucking bum, you dumb cunt, because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You obviously don't know boxing.
What do you reckon to Teo's corner and the whole thing and whatever?
I honestly don't want to go there because it's none of my business. But I personally think my opinion. Okay, I'm not going to fucking bullshit to you because I fucking love you.
Yeah, and what are they saying over there in Aussie or whatever? What do you reckon to his corner?
Well, I got to be careful what I say here because But anyway, I don't know what the other people are saying over here in the boxing world, but all that I know is, mate, what do you think personally, B? Before I say anything, what do you think about his corner advice? What do you think, brother?
I thought it was amateur job.
Thank you. Yeah, I didn't want to.
I'm gonna be straight up with you.
Yeah, bro.
I'm one of these that I'm sore.
Sorry?
No, I'm not sorry. I'm sore. Yeah, I'm one of these. I'm sore. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sore. I'm bruised.
What? Oh, why? What's going on? What do you mean bruised?
No, because I'm one of these that thought, Tia's gonna blast him out. I believed it. You see.
It was banter. Do you believe what we said about banter and having fun? And that's all about fucking, like H-Man said yesterday. It's all about selling the fucking fight. It's all about promotion. It's all about all that shit. Do you believe that too?
Yeah.
we were talking, and now you can fucking literally. I've sent one text after watching you blokes for fucking days. I sent one little text off, Gaz, please join the panel, please join the panel, and I fucking jumped straight on again, and I get this respect. That just shows your guys' character. That's fucking awesome, and I really appreciate that. And like I said, I'm not going to be the one who sits there and get on every site and say, fuck yeah, fucking, Gio was he's the fucking man, he's the emperor now, or fucking whatever. I'm not that kind of bloke, bro. There's like fucking, he won. That's the decision. The decision was he won. I can't do fuck all about it. There's nothing anyone can do about it. It is how it is. And
he got humbled.
Sorry, bro. Oh yeah, fuck, but bro,
he got humbled though, didn't he? Big
he
time.
did, but you know what? I want him to.
We all did. We all did. Not you, because you know, not you. You rode on the Cambo. You know what I mean? You didn't get the third or fourth round knockout. You got a split decision. Remember, I asked you. I remember you saying third, fourth round. Or a decision. You were right on the decision.
Did you see that in the third or fourth round when he threw an uppercut in late? Oh, what was it? The third or the fourth, he landed a fucking late uppercut. Like I said, a big step in, boom, and put it. Well, I'm a fucking Southie. He put everything fucking behind his fucking uppercut, man, and. Well, not everything, but fucking he clipped him with an uppercut in the third or fourth, and I thought, oh my God. And I wasn't watching the fight. I was just listening to Hate Money fucking doing the fight, saying the fight. So I'm thinking, this is fucking mint. I can't wait to watch this after. So that literally, it did get a little bit, I'm not going to lie to you, okay, it did get a little bit personal when someone said I was racist. I thought, what the fuck? If you blokes only knew who my best mates were, you would not be saying racist. And
because in Australia, there's all different races there. You have to get on with. I know where it's like. It's like America. It's all different ethnic groups.
100%, brother. But I'm talking about a full-blood Aboriginal. If you'd said the N-word to him, he'd drop you right there. That's just our culture. And anyone who's listening, please, I'm just saying, if you ever see an Aboriginal in Australia, don't say that to him because it's not cool. And that's why you never hear me say that word, bro. You never hear me say that. And the only reason why I said it the other day is because someone said that to me. I said, what the fuck did you call me? I've listened to it. I fucking recorded it all. I've showed my mate, brother. I want to get as many people as I can in here. You don't have no idea. I rang a mate straight away and said, bro, I've just been in contact with these blokes in America. Apparently, the bloke who owns the channel is fucking... He texted Lopez's old man. I said, so fucking what a contact is that? And what could fucking happen? I said, fucking hell, the sky's the limit, mate. With nowadays, mate, honestly, it is fucking bullshit what can happen in this world. And
they're connected. Yeah, Bill Haney was always on this show and everyone, yeah. That's the way it is. We connected. H Money is a promoter now.
And he's a fucking
H Money is a promote. Is going to be the next big boxing promoter of LA South Central. We're already trying to promote Kambosos Teo rematch.
Whereabouts?
Where do you live?
In Western Australia, bro, in Perth.
No, I think it's Sydney. We're looking at.
It'll either be Sydney or Queensland, I reckon. But in saying that, if it's going to be, sorry, brother, if it's going to be in the next, next year or something, it could be in Perth because of COVID. And we in Perth have got the most cunt of restrictions. You have no idea. If you're not that...
That's how bad Kambosos also had it. It's like...
Sorry, mate?
That's how also hard Kambosos had it. I mean, I've been using excuses for Teo saying his corner was shit and his attitude was shit, his arrogance was shit, his respect was shit, all that was shit. Knocking out someone in the first round, blah blah blah.
Yeah,
Shit
don't worry.
attitude. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's all.
yeah.
Do you know
That's
what I'm
gonna make
saying?
him a
And
better
then he
man.
gets knocked down himself.
Yeah, but do you know what? I can promise you, it's going to make him the better man. And yesterday, I didn't
Yeah,
jump on the.
yeah, he got a lesson learned.
And I like.
No, but we don't know if it's learned because if you carry on with the same shit.
No, well, brother. Okay, you asked my opinion, and in Australian boxing, fucking all the things and everything, what I've read and everything, what's going on.
Yeah.
Sorry, bro. Fucking everything. What I think what is going on is To needs to fucking. Everyone needs to stay the fuck away from him. Leave him alone. Let him rest up. Let him get himself sorted. I didn't know he was going through the shit he was going through. Now that's fucking that man. I mean, I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Look, I got goosebumps talking about the bloke, and I wasn't even barracking him for him. You know what I mean? This is fucking bullshit. He said fucking 11. He goes, what did he say in the ring? Oh, fucking poor cunt. Honestly, I just feel so sorry for the bloke because he said, I haven't seen my kid in 11 days and I haven't seen my kid for ages and he's only 11 days old. I thought, oh, you freaking, that's fucking bullshit. And then I just heard other shit, and it's just like this poor cunt has gone through so much adversity. He thought he was just going to go through Kambosos, no worries, and hey,
no worries.
But brother, like, hang on, sorry, like Lomachenko thought he was going to go through fucking Teo straight away. You know, no, it fucking didn't come like that. And you know what? We were saying, you guys are saying, or we weren't saying, because I shut up, I was just listening. In the chat yesterday, everyone was saying, oh, Loma will fucking, if he fights Kambosos, I fucking hope he doesn't fight Kambosos. I tell you right now, and I'd put money on this, anyone who fucking backs on Loma's next fucking fight to win is going to make money. And that's my personal opinion.
Yes.
Hang on. Oh, if that cunt is shat. Sorry, bro. Ollie right from the beat. Yeah, you heard me, cunt. Sorry, mate. I just live right near the beat, and fucking some dog's been shitting out the front of my fucking house. Not some cunt hasn't been picking it up. But anyway, sorry, bro.
Let's sort that shit out.
Oh no.
That is shit.
Okay, I know that is fucked up, eh? And I said to a guy the other day, I said, if this happened, cunt, honestly, I'll fuck it. I said, take your fucking...
Put your face in it. Put his face in it. Rub his nose in it. Rub his fucking nose in it.
I can't, brother. Then I'll lose my license, then I'll lose everything. I've got to be cool
the coppers are strict there, aren't they?
Yeah, they're pretty strict, but if they're in the family, oh no, I'll fuck up. Sorry. Sorry. Fucking. Yeah, what were we saying? Sorry, man. What were we talking about? that dog fucking throwing you good time, eh? I can't see any live feed either. Is there something like
you're on about the fight and the Kambosos and this and the corners and
what? Yeah. Look at you,
but the fight in Sydney, the rematch in Sydney.
Sorry. Oh, okay, yeah.
No, but I think Kambosos is probably going to fight Haney or Tank.
If he beats Jojo, no worries. He'll have Haney, I reckon, over here in an open, crowded arena as well. That's my personal opinion.
I honestly don't think, even though it's a big stadium fill, blah blah blah, it would be in Australia. The lure of them. Hold on, Kaz. The lure of America and the prime time TV slot, because I don't know. I mean, there was the Pacquiao one that I still don't know. The Americans have always carried the weight with the times, as in they don't want to get up, for instance, at 5 a.m. on pay-per-view, pay $100 at 5 a.m. to watch a fight.
Gotcha, bro. Yeah.
You get me? So they might make you do it.
Yep.
Because for the Haney fight, unless the fight's earlier, like in the afternoon there.
I'd say it would be, bro. I'd say it
because if you remember when Muhammad Ali fought George Foreman, that fight was gone 12 o'clock at night just for the American TV times.
It was at 12.
It was nearly 2 in the fucking. It was nearly 2 in the fucking morning. They fought.
You are joking.
Yes. Yeah, there's all these just so that they would
morning.
watch in America. The TV thing, isn't it? So they would watch it at 10 or at 8. I know what I'm on about. Yes, that's true.
That is
they fought gone 12, easily gone 12 for TV. Right, that's right. They fought in another country, but the country didn't get the time privilege. Do you get me?
Yeah, fucking
the time privilege.
Wow.
That's always been a constraint. That's the only constraint I can see. But
okay,
yeah,
well, if like, because I'm not sure what's going on, who he's fighting next, or whatever. I mean, if he does beat Haney, you know, I'd love T.O. to fucking have a layoff, and I'm not going to bullshit to you.
I'm on about Kambosos. You know what I mean?
Yeah, me too. That's what I'm talking about. Like, if fucking
the undisputed champion.
No, you're a legend.
Undisputed. He's the new king.
That's mint, bro. That's mint. That's awesome. Then fucking
Do you think this is a question I want you to answer, guys? Is Kambosos going to win his next fight?
Yes, he will.
Who against? Who against? Who's the guy you think you would fit in the best? Would say Loma, Tank, Haney, because that's the possibility.
Okay, I tell you right now, but I do not want him to fight Loma. Fucking like I said, bro. Whoever Loma fights next,
he's in trouble. Yes, yeah, he's on a mission, isn't he? He's on a mission, isn't he? Yeah, you're absolutely right. Guys, no, you are. He's the guy to back at the minute because he's pissed off, isn't he? He wants it back. He wants it back.
Did you see how he took his loss? You know how he was. You know, and again, nothing against T.O. So every I know I'm speaking to an American crowd, so nothing against T.O. I love the bloke, and he's going to come back at 140 and dominate the division. I fucking bet my left nut on it. But anyway, fucking hell, I forgot what we were talking about. What did you say? What were we saying? Sorry, man. I'm fucking
fight about Loma.
Big night.
The Loma.
I do not want him to fight Lomachenko because I tell you, Vasiliy, he's going to fucking smash the next person who he fights is in trouble. I've fucking put money on that, and I will be putting money on that. Isn't he fighting next week?
Yes.
Or this weekend?
Yes, he is.
Yeah. So
fighting. He's fighting. He's trying to go through now T.O.'s ex-opponents. That's his second one now. He's fighting that Comey.
What's the date, bro, when he's fighting?
Rather soon, in 2 weeks' time.
Oh, no, it is 2 weeks. So what? It's not the 10th or the 11th, is it? Please tell me it's not the 10th or the 11th. In Western Australia time, if you can. Oh, well, you just give me the time in your time, brother. And
are you a Lomachenko fan or what?
Well, yeah, I fucking love him, mate. He's fucking one of my favourites. Apart from Arturo Gatti, who's my favourite as fighter.
Who?
Arturo Gatti.
Oh yeah, he was one of my favourites till Floyd annihilated him.
Yeah, it still is now, but brother, I mean.
Yeah, anyway, he's on the 12th of 12th.
On the 12th? Oh, fuck. That's fine.
Hold on a minute, that's 12 here.
Wicked. No, it is 13 here. You fucking ripper. That's gold. No,
it's 12 here at 5 in the morning, the fight. On the 12th.
Okay.
You're ahead by a day, though, aren't you?
Yeah, I am, bro. That's irrelevant. You guys are going to be covering all that, aren't you?
Yeah, of course. Well, yeah, of course. We're the top promoters.
Yeah, fuck yeah, fuck for that. To make $1 million. Saying, fucking get on the channel, get on the channel, get on the channel.
Covering.
Oh, fucking sweet, man, sweet as. That's fucking awesome. Fucking hell, yeah. That's
H Money will be on the microphone.
Wicked, bro, wicked. Because you know what? I was going to say it to the
South Central's best.
Mate, it's South Central's best, did you say? I don't know what that means, brother, but you know what? That's fucking sick. That's awesome. I love it. And you know what? H Money is the man. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. For manning up and saying what he said, and he said he's going to say Kambosos' name for fucking whatever. Like I said to you before.
And he is. He's promoting him.
First thing in the morning, brother.
We want the fight in Sydney.
Yeah, well, it'll probably happen.
We're thinking of bringing a few boys down.
Like
an American. Well, also, a few of us.
That would be fucking sick. And
but don't bloody put it. Don't be the killing us.
Oh, brother, no, listen.
Don't be setting the lions on us.
Listen, I'll give them my address. You can come and stay at my fucking house, for Christ's sake. Don't
be setting the lions on us.
I'm being dead serious. You get looked after if you come here, and if I spoke, it doesn't matter. I'll just see what we can do, and if you're keen.
That's only if there was the rematch and whatever. Everything has to click and everyone has to be vaccinated and COVID and blah blah blah.
Bro.
Getting, I mean, it's
with Teo.
That's another thing. I mean, the restrictions there could prevent the fight being there. I don't know.
Yeah, but bro, that's what I said before. Like the only thing, like we had the AFL Grand Final, like the NFL over there. You got your league, the National Football League, which I fucking love, Pittsburgh. Anyway, fucking.
What's your sport there? What's your sport there?
AFL, brother. Oh, my real
Australian rules.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
that's
footy.
That's proper hard man stuff.
Oh, fuck yeah. It's a fucking Mintox, bro. You fucking
You're into the Australian rules game, and obviously, What about rugby and rugby league?
They love it too. Love it. They're hard balls.
So are you a rugby boy? What would you say, as in, I don't mean to be disrespectful. Are you like a rugby guy or what? Soccer or rugby?
More AFL, bro. More Australian footy.
Yeah,
more Australian AFL.
I know for a fact you guys are bred rough and tough. No, you are. No. You are though, aren't they? It's the hard man sport, isn't it?
100 fucking. I'm not lying. 100% of it, bro.
No, I know what it is. You're allowed a couple of. You can have a few slaps.
Oh fuck yeah! It's awesome. You're allowed to punch on. You go to the fucking West Coast Eagles and Fremantle Derby. Okay, you just put that on. Google that West Coast Eagles Fremantle Dockers. I think it's 94 Derby, and fucking watch them punch on, bro. It's just an all-in
derby.
Going. It is fucking mint. It is fucking awesome, mate.
Yeah, watch loads of it, my friend. It's quality.
It's fucking awesome. It's awesome.
It's mad. It's like
good fun, but good fun.
So you're a Lomachenko man, are you?
Mate, I love Loma. He's fucking I really do.
Your favourite boxer? Who's been your best boxer in the last 5-10 years?
Yeah, like I said, I can't go past Gaddy because he's just the heart of the man. Okay, especially with his second. I think it was the second one when he broke his hand and just kept going. I mean, fuck me.
I was a big Gaddy nut swinger. And yeah, but then when he fought Floyd, he was humble. Well, it wasn't humble because it wasn't like he was boasting or anything, but he got smashed up. Fucking hell.
100%, brother. 100%.
But he's another one though, Gatti, where you never knew what you're going to get on fight night because he was a bit of a
dog, and he had it in, bro.
No, but
and
I'm just saying, outside of boxing, he was a bit of a party boy.
Oh, fuck yeah, he loved it too.
You know what I mean? He liked to drink, blah blah blah. Look, you know, all that sort of shit.
Yeah, fuck
and he lapped up his limelight a bit, you know. But that's.
I don't know if you know. Well, you fucking. I'm talking you. Of course you know this. You know when the night that he passed, and R.I.P. to the fucking legend. Love you, brother. Fucking the night he passed, he was at the pub or at a nightclub or a restaurant or something, and something happened with his missus, and then he ended up knocking fucking a couple of blokes out.
Yeah.
Like fucking flat out, and then anyway, I won't go into that. Actually, that's fucked up. I won't fucking.
Look, mate, I know exactly what you mean. I've watched various and countless documentaries, reenactions of the night he was killed. The lot. I know exactly what you mean. He was killed in Brazil. There's the suspicion that he might have been through his missus. She accused him of being a drunk wife beater. And the night he was killed was very dodgy. He was strangled on the staircase. They did a proper thing of how he could have been saying he could have done it on his own. But there's all this shit. They killed him for the money, blah, blah, blah. And it's funny that the fortune he left, which was $6 million, it was all... The papers were changed 3 months before his death.
Brother, it was 2 weeks.
The papers were all put to his missus.
Was it 2 weeks or 2 months, bro?
Yes. The papers, everything have been done. Everything marital status to his. He dies. And do you know that the Gatti family has received hardly any money from his fortune? She kept it all. She kept it all, more or less.
Is that honest? Is that the honest truth? Really?
YouTube the documentaries. It's on made by American networks and stuff. It's on YouTube. And when you get some time and watch it, there's documentaries out there on it. It's not
what bullshit. Was it called? You say, B? Sorry. What was it, brother? What did you say? Sorry.
I don't know what the title of it is, but do your Google, like, say Arturo Gatti death.
Done all that.
Just ask. Do put some, I don't know, death documentary or whatever. You'll find
documentary. Well done, bro. That's what we're after. Documentary.
Just shut like that on YouTube. Something will come up. Some There was one where they did a real life interaction where they had actors they were interacting these deaths. You know, they like forensic scientists. His side of the family paid them to do it.
Yeah.
It's mad. It's mad shit. It's really interesting.
What did you just say then? Sorry, because I just laughed, brother. What did you just say? Whose side paid for the...
His Gatti's side.
Getty's family paid for that.
Paid for all these top forensic guys, blah, 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 to go into, to the place of his death, the house, the room, the living room, the staircase he died, and they looked at everything, every angle, and expertly. You got to watch. It's quite really interesting, really.
Mate,
it was all done proper made, and and they go through the whole investigation thing and all the possibilities, and you can have a little feast on it. It's really interesting if you're a fan of his, obviously, and even if you're not. Because sometimes we watch these investigatory things on just any Bob, and this happens to be on Arturo Gatti.
The warrior, mate, the man.
Exactly.
Brother. He's the man for me anyway. He's the ultimate fucking hell. Mate, he's
limited in skill, though. What do you think? But he had art, though. Fucking
hell. Heart, fucking double that. Yeah, you know what I mean. Much
Arturo Thunder. Thunder. Yeah, the thunder.
R.I.P. to that fucking legend.
Do you get a bit of thunder down in Australia?
Always, bro. Oh, yeah, we do get thunder, but sometimes up north, like it's a lot worse. Or over in Cairns, where a couple of me mates I grew up with, all my mates who I grew up with are around schools, you know, around. Who I went to school with around all the states in Australia, pretty much. So, yeah. I got a lot, yeah, but they're up in Cairns, up the Northern Territory mainly is the mecca for fucking major storms and cyclones and shit like that. But over here in Perth, mate, she's pretty fucking mellow. It's not. Oh, I don't know what would I say. It's at the moment.
What caused the fires there? Was it weather or humans or what? Just quickly, without going into too much, what was it? Nature or humans? What?
I personally, I don't know, bro. But if it was a human, he's a fucking dog. And I know he wouldn't be listening, so I'd say what I'd do to the cunt. But he's a fucking dog. I tell you,
I know that goes on in some countries, so that they can get cheap wood and all sorts.
Sorry,
I know that sometimes that goes on. Sometimes it's arson, so they can get cheap wood from the forests and shit. If you get me.
Wow, righto, fucking hell! I didn't even know
that goes on in Portugal, which is where my origins are from.
100%. That's awesome.
They are the big. Hold on a minute, my friend. They're the biggest producers of cork that goes in your wine bottles, whatever, in the world. And they have fucking forest fires there all the time. Not only because of the weather, but sometimes they're made by man because then they get like cheap. They get the wood cheaper and just.
And where is this, bro? Did you say sorry?
In Portugal.
Awesome. Well, not awesome.
And I'm just saying they're the biggest producers of cork. You know, cork obviously that comes from a tree. That comes from a tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the biggest producers of that, and that shit burns very easy.
That's fucking crazy,
it's like that when it's dry. It's like dynamite. You know?
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, bro. Well, where the fires were, where you're talking, I don't know if you're talking about again. We won't go into it, but that Black Saturday, that fucking, that fucking.
So you don't you watch the fights live there? Because what time do the fights go on there? Like Haney fights.
Normally I do, but no, I was just fucking talking to you guys the day before, and then someone dropped something in the chat saying fucking he won't fucking come back. He won't come back, and I'm like fucking. I think it was someone called Pimp or Kendall or someone. I'm not 100% sure, bro, but fuck. Yeah, I've got it written all down, but anyway, like I said,
Cosmic.
I am not going to fucking be a cunt. Like, I had a text written out like nothing, but I thought, no, I'm not going to be a fucking piece of shit and be like that. What? And fucking, yeah, that's not us Aussies. Or that's not me.
Who's your favorite? Who's your top? Can you make, right? Because obviously the people and the listeners and this and that all want to know your boxing value, what you like and what you don't like. Who's your top 5 pound for pound sort of list? Who do you have? And you can put a heavyweight in it.
Fucking hell.
Top 5. Who would you say are the guys there in the world? No, the top 5 boys.
Canelo's number 1, eh?
You're allowed to put a heavyweight in there, which generally you're not, because they're considered big boys anyway, if you get me.
Yeah, that's all right.
The pound for pound was made for the smaller guys to try and even them out, so to speak. We know the heavyweight's the top boy.
Is that
but you can put a heavyweight in it?
What you just said then, I want to know. What did you just say? Because I want to write this down. This is awesome. I'm learning shit all the time. I'm not going to lie to you. I got into kickboxing and my mates did a lot before I got into boxing, but I've been... anyway, I've still had boxing in my life since I was fucking 15, 16 years old, okay? And when that come in my life, that's when I had a mate who was a professional boxer or was going to. Fucking hell, it doesn't matter.
Who's your top five? Who's your top five then? Canelo's number one.
Canelo.
Not what you think, what you choose.
Okay.
Not what the public, what you might think the public think. What is your
opinion?
It's obviously we all respect each other's opinions, don't we? We have to, because right or wrong.
100%.
It's like the old saying, an opinion's like an arsehole. Everyone's got one.
Oh, you're a legend. That's what I fucking say all the time, mate.
Yeah,
that
is
is
true.
That's fucking so
too
true,
fucking
bro.
right.
It's fucking so true. Cheers to that. Cheers. Canadian Club and Dry. And if you're listening, Canadian Club, cunts, you owe me some shit. You are going to send something out, they will. Anyway, they fucked the can up, and I'll prove this shit later because I'm going to keep on with you guys because this is fucking good fun. Okay, well, I got fucking Canelo number one for sure. I'll have to go Tyson Fury. Being real, you said be real, so I'll fucking be real. Tyson Fury. Then I got fucking Kambosos.
Hey, no, Rambo. Hold on a minute. So you got Canelo number one.
Yeah, pound for pound.
Yeah. Fury number two. Fury number two.
Yep. In his way. Yep.
Yeah. What do you reckon to Fury? Do you rate him?
Do I rate Fury?
Yeah. Do you like him or what? What's the crack?
Mate, I do like him. Yeah, he's fucking.
He's the bony M, daddy cool, isn't he?
Hey, brother, he talks a shit, but you know what?
Like a fool.
Fucking walk. He can walk. He can talk, but he can walk the walk.
And talk it, and he gets back up from adversity.
But I got all respect.
Back from adversity.
Pardon?
He gets back up from adversity.
And that's what makes people champions again. And that, like, again, it's 100%. 100%.
Anyway, so you got Canelo, Fury, Kambosos number 3.
Yeah, now I'd have to say Lomachenko for sure.
Hello.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Yeah, but that's your choice. Yes, you're right. I apologize. I apologize. That's your choice. Sorry.
Because this is you
I
are.
do apologize.
But don't apologize. This is bad again, brother. This is all fucking fun. Yeah. And please, it is nothing more than fucking fun. Because, okay? No matter what any cunt says on this channel, I don't give a fuck about you cunts. I'm not talking to you fucking other people. I'm talking to the legends on the panel and who invited me on. So you asked me, okay. So where are we up to? Fucking.
So we got Canelo, Fury, Kambosos, the ferocious one.
Nothing. I'm not saying shit. I'm gonna get fucking grilled over here. So keep going, babe. Keep going.
And then we got to pick number 4. You got the Matrix.
Well, that is not. I already picked him. He's number 4. Yeah.
Number 4. What about 5?
Honestly, in my opinion, and I'm being serious, Ortiz Jr., and I'm being dead serious. He is going to be the next fucking. Not at the moment. Do you mean right now? You're talking about?
Yeah, now. Yeah, or whatever. Or if you want to put someone who's now.
I never had an underdog, brother. But go on.
Yeah, it is now. Yeah, the present.
But okay.
But if you see him as a promising future star, then you can nip him in.
Well, fucking hell, Man, realistically, you have to put fucking
put it this, hey?
What'd you say, brother?
Yeah, just pick your number 5, and you can have
You're gonna have to put
a promising star and a promising one. He's gonna one of those. He's gonna be this.
Oh, he's gonna be, yeah, or Tiz Junior, or fucking Teo. Fucking hell, I should have said Teo, but yeah.
Hey?
I mean, you asked me.
Is that your number 5?
Who's that? Teo.
Who's your number? Who you got then? What about Josh Taylor?
Nah.
No.
Nah, not in my opinion. No.
Why not?
No.
What about Terence Crawford?
He's right up there, 100%. But
what do you reckon to that little? Have you seen that little Japanese dude fight? That Inoue.
Who?
Inoue.
No, I don't think I have, bro. No, and I'm not going to lie to you. I've been for 3/4 of my life, or not 3/4, probably more. We'll put it this way: more than boxing, I've gone to Muay Thai more than boxing and studied, or not studied, watched. Sorry, Muay Thai more than boxing.
Is Muay Thai big there? Then is it?
Pardon?
Is Muay Thai big over there?
Yeah. Yes, it is. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you reckon that comes from the Thai and Indonesian influence?
100% it comes from Tiger.
It's close to Australia, all those influential countries. I know it is. You got Indonesia, Thailand.
Yeah, you got all that. Then you got the Tiger Club. Then you got Borkow, Benjamin Borkow, who's
You're surrounded by it. You're surrounded by it, and even New Zealand and all the Samoans, and they all like that stuff. They like that UFC.
Kiwis are listening. Jump on this fucking channel, bro. Even though you may think this is shit or anything, these cunts keep it real at the end. So I'm talking to all my Kiwi brothers too.
I know my world shit like that. You know, we know they big.
So appreciative that you are fucking like this, and it's fucking meant to be like this. Why not be real and be truthful and you know,
this is because it's worldwide, isn't it? I mean, every country comes here, and it's good how you can get all different lingos, perspectives, and
bro. Well, but fucking oath, but I just, you know, this is the big opportunity.
It's not often you come across a Rakish, is it?
Yeah. Oh,
you want him to drag him down on that. You wanted to tie his legs on a rope to the Land Rover and take him for a ride.
Is that what I said?
No.
So I was going to take him bush, drag him by his bush, no. Did I say his feet or his neck? Oh, fucking hell, I'm joking. I didn't say anything.
No, I'll be honest with you. It would have got me going. It would have got me going, my friend.
Sorry, brother, what was that?
It would have got me going and all.
Oh, you know what? It was good fun. You can't, anyone on the station who's listening, you can't fucking lie. That was good fun. And you know what, bro? I can't see any of the feeds or fucking any comments or anything coming down. I literally don't even know how to fucking do it. So, yeah, I don't even know how. But I'll look back later. But yeah, that was fucking awesome. But was it good fun for you guys too? Was it fun for you guys? And not being a smart cunt, just because Kambosos won, were you guys fucking sweet with saying fucking what you were saying? Like fucking good shit, man. Fucking even though I didn't want to.
At the end of the day, Kambosos, H Money said, "Look, we got beat. It's simple as that. Kambosos is the boy now. Now you know that's how it is. Yeah. No, basically, like the old saying is, we've got to take it on the chin.
I say that to everyone. I literally say that to everyone. The man up, cunt. Chin, own it. Stop being a fucking girl. Own it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what I say over here, brother, and that's what I'm talking about in translation, all that shit. But I want to get something happening here, and I'm trying to. And I'll tell you what, if T.O. comes over here, fucking hell, something. Anyway, anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We'll speak later. We'll speak off the channel if you want. But anyway, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? So do you reckon you'll be? I don't know if you'll be there. If the fight will be there, my friend.
Honestly, I don't think T.O. will, and I really hope and pray to God that fucking it goes to 140. And just he even said, I'm drained. They've drained me for fucking how many years? Fuck me. Come on, give the bloke a break. Let him go up to his weight that he wants and watch him dominate the division. And then fucking call, and then start fucking saying, oh, he's just a bum. Whatever, cunt. He's not a fucking bum. He beat Lomachenko,
Do you think he needs to change the team? Not the team, but like say, or change attitude, trainer, etc., etc.
Yeah, you said half of them then, yeah.
Do you think he needs a new trainer approach? Do you think his father is good for him?
You put me on the spot like this, brother. Yes, I do. I'm not going to lie.
Don't watch me on the spot. That's just opinions. No one's gonna. You're not gonna necessarily. Don't worry, your credentials still lie the same, regardless.
Listen, can you please stop saying about the credentials, bro? Like, please don't say the credentials or you're one up on me and I heard other people saying in the comments, sir. I mean, never ever call me sir. We're equal, motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck who you are.
Who was the sir?
There was someone. Oh, sorry, no, it was the Filipino lady who rung in, which I thought was, fuck, I'm not going to lie, a little bit at the start. I'm like, yep, no worries. And then fucking they said a few other things to you guys. What was it? Along the lines of Manny Pacquiao and you were saying, brother, Manny Pacquiao fighting, is he loved in the Philippines as well? Okay, that was earlier this morning, and I said, and she said, yes, he is. He's very well liked. He's number 2 to Manny, you know. So,
that was that. Yes.
After that, bro, there was some fucking inconsistencies in a voice or his voice, and I mean, I'm not going to fucking bag anyone, but to me, in a professional opinion, I'm 50-50 on that. If that was fucking, I don't know, 100%, brother, 100%. I didn't want to say fake ass fuck or something bad. 100%.
Do you reckon the person was? What do you reckon? That's not the case. He's not as second to Manny there.
Sorry, mate.
Do you reckon that wasn't true? What she said or whatever.
What's that? That Manny's not second. That Manny's
that Kambosos wasn't second to Pacquiao over in the Philippines.
No, she said it right, bro. She said Manny's number 1. Manny's number 1, regardless.
Yeah.
Who's that? Hang on, sorry, bro.
Hey, Gaz, I got a question for you from the chat. They want to know. Rady Pete wants to know: are you a Penrith Panthers fan?
Penrith.
Panthers fan.
Tell that who was speaking to.
Oh, this is Puro.
Puro, how are you, brother?
I'm doing all right, guys. I'm doing all right.
I don't follow the rugby, but okay. If anything, fucking oath, Penrith, yes, 100%. Okay, that yes. Okay.
There you go, Rady. You heard it from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, but I don't feel. I don't.
Sorry, guys. I'm just going to make a quick cuppa. I'll be back in 1 minute or 2.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Just take.
Handle.
Is he gone, brother? Is he, or is he?
No, he went.
I'm just going to go and make a cup of tea, my friend. Just
there you go.
Shoot the shit with the South Central's finest. I'll be back in a minute. I'm thirsty, my friend.
Where did you get in there?
You got it, Paulo. You got it, Paulo.
Yeah.
Gaz, this is my pound for pound. See if you what you think of it.
Is this H money?
No, this is Puro South Central.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, yeah, that's all right. Sorry, brother. I didn't mean to say fuck as in fuck like that.
No,
I mean,
no,
fuck.
you're good. Trust me. I got thick. There's nothing you can say. I'm good. All right, here's my list. I got Canelo number 1, Bud number 2, Spence number 3, Usyk number 4, Josh Taylor number 5, Nanya Inoue number 6, Jermell Charlo number 7. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, bro. Okay, just in that top 5, just say in the next year, can you give me brother, I'll tell you one thing, Pi. Please never call me sir. We're on the same level.
I know, bro. That's how I get down, bro. I just
champion. I fully appreciate them, brother. And listen, but yeah, I don't like I say in Bali who I send money to fucking help him out. Don't call me sir, or I'll fucking stop sending this. He's like, no, sorry, Dad, you're fine. It's like, yeah, thank you, bro. We're brothers. We're not fucking sir. I'm not your fucking master. Fuck me. But anyway, sorry, bro. What did you say?
Don't trip. No, you were gonna ask me something about in the next year.
In the next year, who was your top 5 pound for pound?
In the next year, depending who if
I got sorry, I jumped in. Sorry, brother.
No, I was saying depending on if certain fights happen, it could stay the same or well, actually, I'll give you I'll give them to you. I'll say Canelo stays number 1, Bud stays number 2. I'm gonna say AJ moves to number 3. Josh Taylor goes to number 4, and number 5 will be Jermell Charlo.
Gas, my boy, Gas. What's good? It's H.
My brother. How the fuck are you? I know that voice, my boy. How are you, brother?
Yo, what up, Puro? What's good, Puro?
What up?
Now, hey, Gas, man, you guys got a great fighter in George Kambosos Jr. That man, he's amazing, brother. He's a great fighter. You was right about him, brother. He shocked the world.
Bro, you don't need to say anymore. Thank you very much. He is a fucking champion. He was a better fighter on the night, but you don't need to say anymore. Like I don't know if you heard just before what I was saying, Teo. I just hope he fucking has a rest and hope every cunt stays off his back for a fucking till he's ready, bro. Till his fucking mind is where he wants to be. Fuck everyone else. He's got to concentrate on what he wants to do for himself. Okay, and then when he comes back, I promise you, he will dominate the 140 division. And I nearly bet my left nut on that, brother.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's a great fighter.
He lost to a great fighter in George Kambosos. George Kambosos, he was focused. He was determined, man. He's a true champion, brother. He's a great fighter. Now, George Kambosos, he's the undisputed champion. He's the king of the lightweight division. He's on the pound for pound list.
He is, brother, and you know what? Like me and B were just talking about just before you come on, and I'm so fucking stoked you come on because you know what? I want this to be a pretty regular thing, okay? And if you're talking about, anyway, I'll speak to you about this later about something else off air and all that shit if we can. But yeah, if you guys come to Australia and all that, wow.
Hey, brother. So George Kambosos, is he around your area in Australia, or is he far? Is he close to you?
No, he's over east, bro. He's in Sydney.
Oh, in Sydney. Okay. So what's the word like in Australia since Kambosos? He's the undisputed champion. What's the word over there? What the people are saying?
Just fucking, they're humble, mate. Everyone's fucking, they're not fucking or where I am, bro, in Perth, Western Australia, they're not fucking taking the piss. They're not going, oh, he got fucked over, he fucking sucked in, he's a fucking, fucking they canned him out, they sent ambulance and hospital and fucking all their shit. I'm like, fucking cunts. Settle down. It's all good. So no one said that. Or there was one person who said that, like I just said, and I just said, sit down, cunt. You fucking, you're not doing yourself any favors.
So, but everybody's talking about it like it's a big deal over there. Everybody's talking about Kambosos.
Oh yeah, bro, it's flooding over here. He's fucking like, well, fuck me, brother. He had fucking 2 countries behind him. He had Greece, where my other brother comes from. Oh, I'm not going to shout out to him, but anyway, he's fucking both you cunts, and Australia behind him. So for me, that's pretty fucking powerful, brother. That's pretty powerful. 2 countries.
That's big time, brother. And then everybody knows him in America because he beat Teofimo Lopez, so he's a star in America as well. So he's worldwide. And I heard the Philippines, they love him in the Philippines because he was Manny Pacquiao's sparring partner.
Second best in the Philippines, brother. Yep, second best. Manning, second best.
To be honest, I wanted Teo to win, but it was good for boxing that he won because Australian fighters, man, they're exciting to watch.
Hell yeah, they bring that money in too.
Yes, it was. I said I'm happier that he lost actually to Kambosos than if it was Tank or Haney. I think it would have been harder to handle because of all the bullshit in politics and whatever that goes on. With Kambosos, I'm actually, happy and proud for him. I am as bitter and as sore as I am. I am also proud for him. I'm glad it was him, to be honest.
Yeah, thank you very much. And that honestly
is like that. But I am also going to be honest and say that I am hurt, but I am proud for him. I'm glad it was him that did it, to be honest.
Yeah, wicked.
It's boxing.
That's wicked. And you know what? I'm stoked for you fellas. That's why I'll be fucking doing everything I can to promote your channel, fellas, to go fucking
worldwide. Let it go worldwide, man. See, yeah, so
it's Boxeo.
Yeah,
because you know what? After I started talking, or I didn't start talking after the fight, everyone changed their tune and was man enough to fucking man up and go fucking well done, mate. And I wasn't a cunt, and I wasn't fucking. Oh, I told you, motherfuckers, fuck you.
Shit. No, you've kept it real.
Sorry, man.
But you called it out. You picked Kambosos, from the very beginning. So, I mean, now I'm looking forward to promoting Kambosos. I want to talk more about Kambosos on this channel, like with the rest of the great fighters, like Canelo, Kambosos, the Tyson Furies, Terrence Crawford.
Sorry to interrupt you, brother. Are you a promoter now?
Well, I mean, I am a promoter. I'm a boxing promoter, and what I do is, I promote certain fighters, and Kambosos, he's one of the fighters that I want to promote on my channel. I want to talk about Kambosos.
And you're one of our Australian links.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
and I got another friend. His name is Byron. I got another friend, Byron, and I did the fight with Tim Tszyu and Jeff Horn on my channel, and I actually had about 2,500 people in the chat. I got over 50,000 views for that video. Every time Tim Tszyu fight is big, but now Kambosos, he's bigger than Tim Tszyu. He's a bigger star than Tim Tszyu. He just beat Teofimo Lopez. He's the undisputed champion. So now Kambosos, he's the biggest star in Australian boxing.
So true, brother, and that's so true. And you know how I said Jeff Fennick and all that before? Jeff Fennick and Danny Green. I was talking about it yesterday.
Yes, I remember.
Or it could have been today. I can't fucking remember. But Danny Green, man, he came over and beat Roy Jones. And honestly, I put money on Danny. I put money on Roy Jones. And I fucked up because I thought Danny and anyway, anyway, it doesn't matter what we're saying. Fucking hell, shouldn't have said. Yeah,
Danny who beat Roy Jones?
Danny Green knocked out Roy Jones Jr.
Whoa.
Yeah, okay, yeah. What were we saying before that?
Oh man, I'm just excited about George Kambosos, man. I want to see what happens next in his career. I mean, what do you think is next for George Kambosos? He said he wants to fight in Australia. They said maybe he could just have a title defense out there, defend his title against anybody, So I'm excited. What's next for Kambosos? You want to see?
Brother, well, what do I want to see, or what do you want to hear from the community?
I mean, what do you think is next? What do you think is next for Kambosos?
What I think is next, brother, he's going to go watch the Haney fight and JoJo and see who. Don't count out JoJo. Don't count out anyone. It's a fucking sport, bro. Anyone can do anything at any time. No matter if it's Thai, no matter if it's Lithway, no matter if it's fucking UFC, it doesn't matter. You know, it doesn't matter what sport it is. It's a sport. You can get knocked out at any second. You know what I mean? So
facts.
It's fucking. But what I see happening is the winner out of fucking Haney and JoJo. Or from what I've seen. Well, see, you can't even say that because they're fucking full of shit, whoever that was, because JoJo and Haney haven't fought yet. Personally, my opinion, H, is the person who wins out of fucking Haney and JoJo, they're going to fight Kambosos over here, but it's not going to be in Sydney because of this new fucking COVID bullshit strain that's happening. The fucking it's the South. It's the what is it? It's the African strains. It's called. I only saw it just this morning, bro, on the fucking telly. I don't even know what
I know what you're talking about. I know, but so what about Lomachenko? What about a fight with Lomachenko?
No, I don't want that.
You don't think he can beat Lomachenko? I think he can beat Lomachenko, to be honest.
You know what? I tell you right now, whoever Loma fights next is going to get fucked up, and I'll literally put my life on that.
So you think he got a better chance beating Devin Haney than Lomachenko?
100%.
Okay.
Yeah, he's high on him. He is.
Oh shit.
If he is what we think he is, H, yeah, he has got a good chance to beat Devin.
Yeah. I nearly bet my left nut on that shit. You know what I mean? That's fucking whoever. Yeah, fucking Loma is going to destroy whoever is next in his path.
He's after it again, isn't he? He is.
I do not want fucking Gio Kambosos to fucking fight him because he will get fucked.
I agree with you. I'm going to back him when he has a more even fight.
Who's that, brother? Who's that?
He's a hot favorite against Commey.
That's Paulo. That's Paulo right there talking. Paulo.
Yeah, what's it? Paulo. Yeah. I say P, brother. I said P.
Oh yeah, but Puro is P. So you got Puro. His name is P, and then you got Paulo Tomas. So they call him PT. Paulo Tomas.
And the PT in the place to be.
Thank you, legend. So this is fucking mint. We can talk like this, not being fucking dead serious. I'm not lying. This is fucking mint how we can talk like this and be fucking, we're fucking what?
Was the headlines there then? Were the people on the streets, were they talking about it at work, blah, blah, blah about it or what?
Oh, fuck. At what work? Don't say that dirty fucking four-letter word around me, champion. I'm joking, brother. I'm joking. That's more
Were people talking about it then?
Yes, they were. The
when
people
you go in
who
the shop for your newspaper, when you go in the bar, when you get a pint.
No, the people who I spoke to, I don't go to pubs and all that shit. The people who I spoke to, and yeah, I don't speak to people down the shops and shit about it. We're not that fucking rural here. But the people who I've spoken to, yeah. I said to one of my fucking, I said to my best mate, fucking, what do you think? Who is a fucking, yeah. Anyway, he just said, fucking, regardless of what any cunt says, Kambosos just won the fight. It's the cards, it's the fucking judges, whatever. So
are they proud though? Is it like, it's more because we had a guy on it the other day saying, it's more the Greek community and Lebanese, whatever, will be more happy, so to speak.
Yeah, you know what? The boys over. Yeah.
Or is it everybody?
Oh no, it's everybody. It's everybody, bro.
It's in Philippines, Thailand, Greece.
He's got 3 countries behind him. Did you know that, Gaz?
Brother, I was just about to
He's
say
got
there's
3 countries behind him. Greece in Europe.
Yes, and that
which then attracts Cyprus. That's 4
and
countries.
America. He got
And
H Money Boxing behind him.
And H Money, obviously H Money.
Yeah, right here, this whole channel, we behind him right here.
We're coming to Australia, guys.
definitely.
I'm telling you now.
Please do, my brothers. Please
we're bringing H Money to Australia.
So you. Oh, fuck.
You gotta go back and watch my video with Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn and Tim Zoo video had over 50,000 views on that one. Man, I had a lot of people on there with me, man. It was good. You got to check it out.
I will have a look at that. I promise you. I'll fucking as soon as we finish.
Right now, Kambosos is actually one of my favorite fighters. I can honestly say that he's one of my with Tyson Fury, Kambosos. I still love Teofimo Lopez. You know, who else? Terrence Crawford, Canelo. These are my favorite fighters.
Brother, you just said 4 of my top 5. So that just proves a lot to me anyway. Okay, and
who I'm missing?
Hey,
who you think I'm missing? You said 4 out of your top 5.
My top 5 was fucking what did I say? Canelo, fucking what did I say? Canelo, Fury,
Kambosos number 3 you had.
Yeah, Kambosos.
And then you had
Josh Taylor. Yeah, Josh Taylor. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
No, you had Loma number 4.
Really? Yeah. 4th. And 5th.
Then you went for the promising star. I don't know. I think you got the name wrong. Was it? Did you mean Virgil Ortiz?
Yeah. Isn't he?
You said something junior.
Isn't he Ortiz Jr.? Virgil Ortiz Jr.?
Yes.
Yes,
he is. Yes.
You went Ortiz. Yes.
No, sorry, bro. I meant to say fucking Virgil Ortiz.
No, you are right. You are right. Yes.
That's what I did mean, bro.
You went
sorry.
For Ortiz number 5. Yes, you are right. Yeah, Ortiz.
Sorry, I should have specified it more. Sorry.
But you were saying he's going to be some. What do you like about him?
Who, Virgil?
Yeah, because you were going to go off on one about him.
He's so composed. He's just fucking.
Just tell us what do you see there then? Because he's one of my favorites. I love him. I do.
Yeah,
what are you seeing?
I don't know. I just see prosperity.
Yeah.
What do you see?
Prosperity under what?
Under a good trainer, under good advice, mate. He's.
What about skill sets and hearts, chins, and this?
Yeah, I think he's got all of them. I mean, he may have not have been tested on his chin, but I mean,
you like
from
his
what
style, his style. Do you like his style, don't he? He's all
fucking love his style. Love it.
He's not Mr. He's not Mr. Fancy Dan, is he? He's like, let's get it.
To me, brother, he's not.
Get down on it.
That's exactly. He literally sits
cooling
down.
The gang. Get down on it.
He sits.
Get down on it. You know that one, don't you?
He sits down on his punches butt and he fucking
get
rolls
down on it. Get down on it. Cooling the gang, isn't it?
Love it. Hang on, let me shut these fucking blinds and turn the light on. It's getting fucking dark in West Oz now, bro. So
Virgil Ortiz, but I don't know if that's your top 5. You love Loma, then, don't you? He's your favourite of the last 10 years, is he?
Yeah, right. Fucking now you said that. Yeah. Hang on. When did Gaddy go? Not. Oh, yeah. He is in my last 10 years. Yep, 100%.
Your favourite fighter.
Without a doubt, and he really underestimated Teo, like fucking without a doubt. He just
you seen how he's operating though, to taking on Teo's ex fighter, ex opponents.
Brother, honestly,
he's on a trail, isn't he? The trail back. No, I believe he will be. Yeah, we are underestimating him. We're saying So you've got him over Kambosos.
No,
you had Kambosos over Teo. Where do you have Kambosos and Loma?
Sorry, brother, I can't hear you.
Yeah, because you're far away down under.
But
Fucking down under, isn't it?
Feisty if I fucking say this. No, I'm not telling you what
Yeah.
I think.
You caught in a trap.
Honestly, I'm being dead serious. I don't want him to
No,
fight
but
Loma.
seriously, who wins that one?
Who, Loma and Kambosos?
Yes.
Loma. Sorry, brother. Sorry, Gino.
No, but you had
Hey,
Kambosos over Tio, but over Loma, you're saying no.
I love you, brother, and this is no disrespect
Oh
at
no,
all.
that's your opinion. It's
No,
nice
I'm
to get that
I'm talking to
perspective.
George.
It's
I'm
nice to
talking-
have that different perspective. You know, that's what I think it is. I have that.
Brother, I'm talking
might
to
say
George.
different.
I was talking to George, but just saying, just in case he listens to this, I'm just
Yeah.
saying, bro, fucking no.
You can't let shit influence you because you might help him and make him prove you wrong. So you might as well tell the truth because in the end, you know,
You're
it is. You might be,
You're
it is.
so
You might think I'm going to show
I
Gaz
love
how
it.
it is, and he beats Loma.
That's
You never know. So always you got to tell the truth, innit? So you got Loma. I don't know if Loma. I've got Loma, to be honest. I have. I've said it on here. He doesn't beat any of that trio, Kambosos, but I hope he proves me wrong.
What trio?
Of course, I'd love Kambosos to knock out Haney. I do like Tank, though. I do like Tank.
What Tank against fucking Teo? I mean, what do you say? Sorry.
I'm saying I'd like Kambosos to beat Haney if they ever fought. I don't think he would, but I would like that to happen. Tank, I don't know, but I like Tank a lot. You get me?
100%, bro.
Tank. I want, I'd want Tank to win. That's who I'd be. That's just the way it is.
Well, fucking 100% it is. I mean,
I don't see Kambosos beating Haney. Do you know much about Haney? Do you know what do you think there?
But I'm going to be 100% honest. No, I honestly do not know a fucking thing about Haney, and I swear.
Yeah.
Tonight, well, I'll be.
Yeah, then it's not even worth. Yeah, if you don't, you don't. That's better. Yeah, then the opinion invalid.
It's not that I don't want to, brother. I'm going to look.
That's what I mean. You ain't got time for everything. You know what I mean, to get down with everything in life. I know what you mean. Yeah. So, but Loma. Kambosos.
Sorry, brother. What was that? Sorry.
But Loma, don't you?
Yeah, fuck yeah. I know fucking, and I don't. Yeah, that's the last thing.
They like him there a lot. Then in Australia, Loma, he's big everywhere, isn't he? Loma versus Kambosos, there would be massive, wouldn't it?
I can tell you that went on here, bro. That would fucking. I know for a fact, and that's what I was saying, brother. Because of COVID and all this bullshit, now this other strains.
It's going to be hard to get there.
I don't know if you guys have heard, but on my TV this morning on the news, now we're closing our borders off to you guys till the. Fuck! What did that cunt say?
Forever. Yeah, we've just been told to have masks on the game, but so it's going to be difficult to have the fight there. It will be. It'll be in America. Kambosos' next fight, unfortunately, I know we all like a good romantic romance out in Australia. That would be beautiful, but realistically, and in business sense, it'll be in America because they're a bit looser. They're a bit looser with the restrictions. You guys you tied up to the fucking knees.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying before. I went off on a tangent with the AFL. Like they had the AFL, which has always been in Melbourne. Okay, like the AFL Grand Final, Australian fucking the footy fight.
The Super Bowl of Australia. The Super Bowl of Australia.
100%, like the Super Bowl at your guys, right? Yeah. And you know what? Because of COVID, they brought everything to Perth, and I think it was what was it, 90 or 120 something thousand? I can't. No, sorry, hang on. Don't quote me on any of those actually, but I know it was over fucking. I know it was over 80.
Yeah,
I know it was over 80,000 people who packed out fucking Optus Stadium. I fucking know for a fact.
You get big, massive crowds. The cricket
it
gets
would-
100,000 there.
It would be. I'll tell you what, if Loma and Gio fucking got in there and done it here in Perth, that it would be fucking. I'm talking. You couldn't buy more seats, and I promise you, they'd fucking like they did last time when it got packed out. They put tallies outside and set pubs up out fucking side.
For which fight?
Couldn't get in. Oh, well, fuck it. Watch it on the big screen and fucking we'll keep serving you piss. Everyone's like, yeah, fuck it, whatever.
Which fight? Which fight?
Oh, no, I don't think it was a fight, bro. I think it was fucking... It wasn't the grand final. It was another big event over here. I'm not sure if it was a cricket event or something, but it was something...
Yeah.
Anyway, if you...
It was barbecue, was it? Barbecue, was it? Barbecue weather. When you get on that meat and that shit Foster's.
Fucking Foster's.
Foster's is shit.
Canadian, you're watching cunts. This is 9%, and you motherfuckers owe me. Hang on,
that's mad. That heavy gear, that is.
You owe me. No, I'm talking to Canadian club, not Canadian club, Coca-Cola. Okay. Anyway, I'm just about to go to my dilemma with motherfucking piss then, but I won't.
You reckon it'll be a big fight there, Lomachenko? He's big there, is he? Is there a big Russian community there?
No, I wouldn't say.
Just normal, yeah.
Yeah, just normal, bro. I wouldn't say they're, but the Croats, the Greeks and the Croats over here, you have no idea. Like, I'm not going to say much because
hang
on, I don't want to get in trouble. And
he's liked though, isn't he? He's like Loma's liked across the board, isn't he? He's known everywhere. He's known across the board. He's appreciated. He's liked a lot. Gold medalist, etc. And so it's a bigger fight. It's a bigger fight than Teo. Then, what do you think?
What's that one? Oh, what Loma and fucking thingy over here?
Yeah, or Teo over there. Which one's bigger fight? Is it Loma?
Fuck yeah! Oh fuck! I don't know. You know what? If Teo came
defense, sort of like he's defending his titles against Loma.
Yeah, but Gio said in the fucking ring to Teo, he said, mate, I'll give you a rematch. Let's run it back in Australia, brother. It will be fucking awesome. Okay, now, for me, it's like, you're fucking little fucking cunt. Well done. That is so fucking cool for you to say that. Like, fucking so much respect. And fucking, yeah.
The thing is, though, looking at how they looked, Teo looked a deflated soul. I don't think he will take the rematch.
But 100%.
He's not going to take. I don't think he will take. It's just.
Oh my fucking god!
Too much.
Can you see me? Have you got me? My fucking god! Hang on, I think I've just lost you, bro. You can't see me.
Hey.
Can you see me?
1, 2, 3. Yes.
Okay, I've lost you. So wait a second, because I have to get back on your fucking live feed. Hang on 2 seconds. You guys might have to drop.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you, brother.
Oh, sweet then. You don't need to see my fucking ugly head. We're laughing.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, we don't have to just. Yeah. I don't know. If you think you're Steven Spielberg, then.
You fucking legend. That was gold. Oh, keep going, bro. Sorry, I missed what you said. What did you say?
I don't know. I just thought you were into acting. No, I'm really joking with you guys. It's mad, isn't it, guys? So, Orange? Are you from the United Kingdom? Your heritage? That Pierce is English. Is that right? Gaz?
I think we might have lost him now.
Yeah, I wanted to know because, like, I think he's of English, like, sort of.
So we got a big week of fights. We got Tank on Sunday, Haney on Saturday with JoJo. This
Lyndon,
shit lit than a
Arthur, and
motherfucker.
Yard. It's massive this weekend.
This shit, T.O. lost. That shit has made everything even crazier. You know what I'm saying?
Spun everything round. Everything's spinning at the minute. It's shook everything up. It really has. Everyone's shaking their tail feather, haven't they? They all want a bit of Cambo. They all want a bit of Cambo now, don't they? He's shook up the world. He has.
It looks
if
like,
ever someone, no, that's how it is. He's shook up the fucking world, and
yeah, that's a
everyone
good
wants
thing.
it.
That's a good thing, man. You
It
know,
is a good thing. I'm
change
glad
is
it
a good
was
thing.
Kambosos in a way. I am glad it's
Yeah, no,
Kambosos.
Australian fighters, man. Kambosos, he joined, some really good ones. You know, Robbie Peden, fucking what's his name, Katsidis, Jeff Fennick.
Yeah,
A lot of great Australian fighters.
Yeah, they got. They did the business. They're doing their thing around that circuit, like that. Gaz was saying, round there they do loads of fight. He's into the Muay Thai. Gaz was saying they're surrounded by fight circles.
Oh yeah, they like the kickboxing.
Yeah, they've got loads because they're surrounded by Philippines, Thailand. It's all near Australia,
yeah, you're
there,
right.
isn't there?
I got you.
So there's loads of influence there. In all, they're saying the Samoan guys, they'll all like to fight. All the kickbox, like all that kickboxing.
Right.
So yeah, it's a fight. It's definitely a fighting territory, isn't it? And
yes, sir.
And the islands around there.
That's my current pound for pound there, Paulo.
Hey,
that's my current pound for pound on my on my avatar.
Ooh, let's have a look. I can't see the avatar.
Well, I'll read it to you. I got Canelo. I got Bud.
I can see it. Hold on a minute. I can see it. Right.
You see it now?
So you got Saul.
Yes, sir.
Why do you think he's got the name Bud? Is it
I think
or is it friendship or what?
No, shit.
Somebody,
I read somewhere,
someone
maybe
on
it was in the chat.
Because I've always wanted to know that. Why is it Bud? Is it the beer, the smoke, the friendship with someone's name? What's the situation there?
Here, let's ask the chat because I forget. Yo,
Gaza.
chat.
No shit. Hey, brother, I'm just.
All
can
right,
you hear
guys.
me?
Name Bud.
Yes,
can
mate,
you hear
yes,
me?
mate.
Yes, we can, guys.
Yes, just a moment. We can hear you, mate.
Sorry, fellas. I fucking didn't hear. I thought I fucked up and pressed something. Hang on. I'm trying to get back on. Into studio.
You're on.
You're
on. Yeah, we can see your voice avatar.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Wait. Okay, bro. What are we talking about?
You're a bit echoey.
Yeah, you have a bit of an echo.
Fuck, bro. Sorry, do I? Is it real bad?
Quite bad. It's a bit slow motion. It's fading slow motiony.
Try to come out and come back in.
Oh, hang.
Help it out.
Wicked. I'll come back in. Thanks,
yeah. Refresh,
cool.
refresh. Get an orange. We've got a fuck. It's a guy's in it. He loves it. He does.
Yeah,
let
me ask the chat. Does anybody in the chat
Bud.
know why he's called Bud? I could have sworn I remembered, but I don't.
I keep meaning to have asked this for ages, and I keep forgetting to ask you guys.
He's from Nebraska, so I'm sure they have their own reason why they call him that.
There's always a reason, isn't there, for this nickname? There has to be. So anyway, Bud.
Labania, what up? Shalom, brother. Shalom.
Brothers, can you see me?
Okay, perfect. Now you sound perfect.
Hebrew, the OG.
Yes, sir.
The OG.
The OG.
Labania. How do you pronounce this? The Hebrew. LH. How do you pronounce his first name?
Labania.
Labania Hebrew.
Yes, sir.
He's a G. He is definitely legend.
Well, Albania says it's because he looks like Kenny from the Cosby Show. I don't know if you've ever seen the Cosby Show, Paolo.
Who?
The Cosby Show. Have you ever seen the Cosby Show?
Yeah, legendary. Yes.
Yeah. Well, the remember the Rudy's friend Kenny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Oh
apparently,
yes.
Albania is saying that she used to call him Bud. So apparently, Crawford looks like Kenny from the Cosby Show. That's why they call him Bud, according to
Right.
Albania.
All right. Oh, okay. That's the Cosby Show's
Hello.
one.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, fuck me.
But you
Sorry,
sound like
going.
you're underwater.
Yeah,
Pardon?
you're in the chat twice. You're in the panel twice. That's probably why we hear an echo.
Oh my god. I
I don't even know how you do that, but oh, I know. Well, it's because you're using two accounts, I think. I don't know.
I'm sorry. I'll hang up and I'll call you fellas back. But I'll put the link again. I'll fuck up. I don't know fuck off.
Take your time, guys. You'll get it.
Thank you very much, brother.
Don't even trip, brother.
Just refresh all the pages and go through the process.
Actually, you're in right now. Go ahead, talk.
What does that mean, brother? Refresh the pages.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, no, actually, you're perfect. Don't do anything else. You're perfect. You're good.
You can hear me, sweet?
Yes,
sir.
Sweet
Sweet.
as a
Super sweet.
Yeah. Butterscotch.
Can you see me or not?
Yes.
No, we don't see you.
Good.
No,
like your face, we don't see you, but we hear your voice clearly.
Awesome.
Fully cooking. So we just, if you can look at the screen, Gaz, we're going through Puro's.
Oh, fuck off! Everything. Sorry, brother. Keep going. Sorry.
Yeah, so we're going through Puro's Puro pound for pound list.
I'll scroll up. I'll scroll up and have a look.
Can you see it? So anyway, Spence. So you've got Spence. Yeah, number 4. This is the Usyk at number 4. Interesting.
Correct.
This a new year. No, he doesn't feature a lot. I don't know, but he's incredible. I really like this.
Monster Inoue, yeah, no, he's a good fighter.
Amazing. He's amazing. He really is.
Yeah.
Look, I love these shits.
I got Josh Taylor at number 5. I don't know if you can see it though.
Yeah, it's under your name. Okay.
Yeah. It's Josh Taylor.
So Josh Taylor there. Yeah, he has to be in the top 5.
I think he's a good fighter.
In credential, in what he's achieved, isn't he?
Yeah.
And his ability.
And not even just a pound for pound, but that's obviously a factor. But he beat Prograis, he beat Ramirez.
And what he's achieved.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
then we got Inoue.
Yeah, you got Inoue there.
Gaz.
Probably stepped away.
Because I asked him about this Inoue and he didn't know about him.
Oh, he didn't know about him? Oh man, he needs to.
So I was just saying to him, I wanted to point him out, to look at him because he might recognize the name in writing, because he might have not understood me being a Japanese name, and Do you get me, Puro?
Yes, I do.
You might have recognized the name in writing, so I was just trying to point it out for him, but if he's not there. Anyway, so Jamal.
To you, Armando, he ain't pound for pound. To me, he is.
So we've got Jamal.
But I like your pound for pound, Armando, too, though. It's a good pound for pound.
Why is
Hey H, if you can hear me, can you put my avatar on the big screen, brother, so we can see the list clearly? If you can't, don't even trip. Yeah, but I got Artur Beterbiev number 8, Juan Carlos Estrada number 9, and I got Figueroa number 10.
Figueroa number 10.
You know, the one that just lost?
Yeah.
I thought he won, so I'm gonna throw him in there.
You put him, so you're not putting Fulton in there.
Well, I mean, Fulton. If I thought Fulton won, he would be right there.
Sorry, Puro.
You can interchange them because they were that close, but they're both great fighters. I mean, they prove that they're one of the top of the tops in the game. I wanted to put Kambosos there. It's just for me. I just want to see him get another big win. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then Fulton. Maybe Figueroa. I don't know. I don't know. You could throw, I guess, Kambosos in there if you wanted to, but I still need to see him get one more big win. To be perfectly honest, I'll throw Usyk in there too. The 10 is. There's a lot of fighters, in my opinion, could be number 10.
Number 10, yeah. I mean,
Rady 6 through 10 is very, very hard for me to pick, but fuck it. It's all in. It's all the way you see it. I usually don't get mad at anybody's pound for pound unless it's like just nuts.
But what about unless it's just
yeah, but Rady's right there though. Then again, it's subjective. I feel you on that one.
Yeah,
Rady.
it is. It is all a bit. What about the old what do you call it? You've got what do you call him? Spence over Josh.
Well, I mean, like me personally, I just numbered them because that's what everybody does. But I literally, if I do pound for pound, I never number them. I literally just name them.
Yeah, who do you reckon wins between those two, Spence and Crawford?
Spence and Crawford. I got Crawford.
You have.
You know what? It's a 50-50, man. Because a lot of people sleep on Spence, but Spence still has a better resume than Bud does. But like my buddy Shelton says, the resume, the fights aren't won. I never see the resume get in the ring, and I totally understand that. And but yeah, man, it's tough, man. I mean, I could definitely see Spence beating Crawford and vice versa, but I would have to lean Crawford. And Kush, Usyk is in top 5, bro. He's my number 4.
Some people have Usyk number 2 and what have you.
Some people do.
And 3, a lot of them.
Bud to me, man. To me, Canelo and Bud are on the same level, man. I mean, I know Canelo has the longer career. Well, I wouldn't say longer career, but they're both about the same time. I think they came out. I'm not sure. I don't know. I just Bud Crawford he's I like him a lot. I like Bud, man. He's highly skilled.
One thing that's happened with my list somewhere along the line, because I haven't done like a proper top 10 and whatever, and looked at and wrote it down and in whatever, is there's definitely been some movement in my top 10 with a steel.
Upsets,
that's
man.
What I'm saying.
They keep moving
up a lot of things. It's jigged everything accordingly. Everybody else moves also.
Armando, let's see if they ever get in the ring. Let's see if
Anuya's gone up a bit for me in my list.
I don't even want to pronounce it. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
I'm saying Anuya. He's gone up in my list a little bit.
Yeah, I feel you.
Probably gone to 5 for me.
Yeah, like for me, like they could shit, man. You can have anyway number 1. I ain't gonna be like, oh my god, you're nuts.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
You know, I mean, I think actually I wouldn't say number 1, but because I think Canelo has number 1 locked down.
Yeah, that's.
But I mean number 2 if you get what I'm saying.
Number 2, you could spin it around anywhere, really, to your.
Yeah, you could put Usyk there. I wouldn't be mad. I mean. I would say like fuck, man. Like I was saying to Rady Pete in the chat, number 6 through 10, man, are so hard. I literally was just did it quick. I would really have to analyze who would have number 6, who would have number 7, who would have number 8. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Because I think Ray Martinez is a great fighter too. Like it's just he like. He hasn't really moved up in weight, at least if I'm not mistaken, But Ray Martinez, man, I think he has it.
What, the dude that fought not long ago, the other week?
Yeah, the guy that it was a no contest because of the headbutt.
Small dude, yeah, that you were talking about.
Yeah, I like him a lot.
He's proper. He is.
And actually, to be perfectly honest,
Has he got power? Has he got
Is
power?
Jermell, if he beats Castano, which I think he's going to knock him out in the rematch in February, he's top 5 in my opinion.
Is that rematch locked down?
Yes, it's locked down. It's been announced. They haven't came out with the
they don't press on it.
The price or where it's going to be, but it's the contracts have been signed.
Yeah, I've got Jermell.
So there's no date. There's no date on that rematch, though, lads.
February is the only thing I can think of, but I could be wrong. Maybe they did say the date when they announced it. I'll check.
Oh, that rematch.
I've got Jermell making the adjustments definitely and winning it.
I'll tell you what I think he'll win, lad, because I think this will be even more of an aggressive fight because the fight was a draw. I don't think either of these fighters will want to go to the decision.
Is this Outlaw? Sorry.
Yeah, what's going on, Perlo? What's going on, my bro?
Friend. Yeah,
what's up, lad? Yeah, so I think both fighters will fight really aggressive, and I think Charlo will walk Castano onto something, because I think Castano will take even more chances, bro. And he got caught against because Jamel's that accurate, That's one thing he is. He's very accurate, and I think. And he's timing and he's powerful at that weight. And I think Castano will be even more aggressive, and I think he'll walk onto something. So I agree with Puro that I think he'll stop Castano in the rematch. But I think it'll be another mad fight,
It will be. It's a classic. Yeah, good shouts. Yeah. Good shouts. That. Yeah, that would be interesting. That would a stoppage.
Fellas. Oh, you can hear me, fellas. Wow.
Yeah, we can hear you, Pierce. How we doing?
Shit. Bro, I didn't know you could fucking hear me. I thought I dropped out.
Yeah. You got a fellow countryman on here, Gaz. Outlaw Boxing.
Who's that?
We've got a fellow countryman on the panel.
Yeah, sweet, brother. Who is it? What's his name?
Outlaw Boxing.
Outlaw Boxing. Where is he? Where are you, bro? Are you over east or in WA?
What's going on, bro? No, I'm from Maroubra, South Sydney. South Sydney. What's going on, lad?
Maroubra. Good. Awesome, brother. That's fucking mint.
Where you from, lad? WA? You from the West Coast?
WA. 100%. Fucking good shit, eh? That's fucking, yeah. I'm not talking up fellas, but fucking awesome fight. But fucking what a win. Can't believe it. Can't believe it.
Magical, wasn't it? History making. It's like.
Do you follow much? Hey, Brad, do you what's your Gaz? Is it Gaz?
Yep.
Yeah, Gaza. That's what we've got. I'm sure that's his nickname.
Gaza.
Is boxing like? Are you a big fan of boxing, bro? Or did you just started getting into it from the fight on the weekend, or?
Yeah, pretty much just got into it, bro.
Yeah, fair enough, bro. That's what's great about a moment like that, bro. The best sport in the world, and a moment like that can bring new fans. That's what's up, lad.
Brother, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not a liar. I've been into it. I've known a lot of people over in West Australia who are into it and who have got gyms and all the rest of it. But, mate, all that I'm saying is that is fucking awesome. I just fucking loved it, and I loved it how humble all us Aussies were. I mean, we weren't like, fuck you, back to anyone who gave a shit. Or in my circle anyway, they were fucking... Yeah, it was awesome. They're both fucking true warriors. And like I said to the boys earlier, Teo will come back at 140 and he will dominate the division. I guarantee that.
But you've been watching boxing a bit, Gaz, you said.
It sounds like he definitely knows.
Yeah,
if he knows about he definitely knows the sport. If he knows that Teo's going to go up to 140, definitely.
Yeah, loads of years.
Right?
He's a big Loma fan.
Definitely knows.
You're a big Loma fan, aren't you, Gaz?
I just hear shit fucking here and there. I don't know that much.
Oh, no, he's being humble. He's probably just being humble, the lad. But definitely sounds like he knows boxing more than, the average casual. Because he knows about Teofimo going to 140. So
literally, I'm not going to lie to you. Yes, I do. But you know what? I'm not talking it up. I'm not dropping names. I'm not saying fucking anything to anyone about anything. Okay, but yes, I do. And what happened on the weekend was fucking fucking believable that two of them were both fucking true warriors, but I knew Gio had it in him. And who am I speaking to? Who are you from Oz? Where are you?
Well, City. I'm from South Sydney, lad. Maroubra in South Sydney.
Maroubra, sorry. What was your name, brother? Sorry.
Outlaw. That's my name on here. Outlaw boxing. This is the gym.
That's what you need to say. Outlaw. Outlaw. That's fucking mint, bro. That's fucking. All I'm saying is I fucking loved it, and I'd love to get a lot of people on this channel, and yeah, it's different, mate. I mean, yeah, it's different. She can fucking come from a lot of things, from everything that happened to when I spoke to these fellas on the weekend, where H Money was the man, and fucking said the next day, because someone said, I can't remember who it was, one of those trolls on the fucking thing said, he won't come back tomorrow regardless. It's like, fucking, mate, I don't give a fuck, regardless of whatever, I'll be back. I came fucking straight back. You know what I'm like. Bro. Anyway, if I can, you understand what I'm saying or not?
Yeah, I get you 100%, lad. You come back here and you come back.
Sorry,
you come back. You come back to have the victory as well, because the lad got up. So you've come back with the win as well.
Yes.
Unfucking real. Like, honestly, no fucking shit. That's bullshit, eh? What a fucking. I don't want to say dog, because you know what dog means in fucking our world.
Yeah, it's the worst word you could use. So that's the worst thing you can call someone here, dog. That's like the worst thing you can be called.
That's why. Oh, see, I love it how you and fellas, H Money, if you're there, brother, please keep this bloke. Hey, please keep fucking on the channel, because he knows what the fuck he's talking about.
Like, no, H well, bro. I got H's number. I've been talking to H for a while. I'm on here nearly every day, bro. I come through. I talk to these lads all the time.
Awesome, bro. Have you got a bit going on? Are you
He's Outlaw's part of H Money Promotions.
Pardon? What did you say, B?
No, I'm just saying. No,
just
they've known each other for years. They've known each other for a long time. Part of the promotions, because we were joking about H Money promoting Kambosos, and he is.
Well, I know you were joking about it. I mean, fucking, it's a show promotion, but yeah. So, wow, that's all right. That's awesome, and bro, you like this channel too?
Yeah, this is one of the best channels on here, lad. H lets everyone on. He lets everyone speak their mind. Like he's open for everyone around the world, bro. H Money, one of the top boxing channels on YouTube, 100%, bro.
Awesome, brother. I fucking love that shit. No shit. That's awesome.
Worldwide.
That's what I'm talking about. See? Now, if you Americans don't understand, we don't give a fuck who it is, what you are, who it is.
Gaz, do you know what? There's 4 people on the panel now, and we got Asia represented, you guys, or round that up that aid. We've got Europe, me, represented. Think about it. Look at the cost transatlantic it is, and we got the Americas in Puro and H Money. One's in Tennessee, one's in Memphis, Tennessee, and one's in LA. That's just 4 of you.
Yes, sir.
Unite.
That's called Boxeo Transatlantic.
See, that's what I'm talking about, brother. I mean, instead of fucking all this other bullshit, let's just fucking unite and make shit happen and do the best for every fucker we can. Anyone, whoever it is, help the next person out, no matter what it is.
I'm with that party, guys.
That's it, my friend. That's it, my friend.
If you don't, you're a fucking. You've got your own insecurities. If you can't be a man and man up and do whatever, and then boom, help the next person out and do the right thing, what do you got? What have you got to your name? Seriously. That's my
I need to ask Outlaw just one question, if I can ask, because we've all answered this, because it's the future fights. With the Kambosos, of the 3 guys that he could fight, which one does he beat?
Which one? So who are the lads talking about? Tank?
No, yeah, the three: the Tank, Haney, and Loma. What goes there? Gazzy said his 3 decisions already. We'll go through them again. Can you say yours, Albert?
Yeah, I think Tank is the best. I think he matches up best with Tank because I think if Tank can't knock him out, I think Kambosos will outwork him and be too active for him. And I think he'd be able to outbox him at times in that fight as well. So I think he probably matches up best with Tank.
Best chance of winning is Tank. So.
Yep. I think him and Loma is kind of like 50-50 because I think Loma always struggles with the range at 35, you know? So I think, plus, like Kambosos kind of has awkward movement as well. I think him and Loma would be that would be a great fight. I think at this stage, it'd probably be, that's kind of close. I think Haney's probably his hardest matchup style-wise, to be honest. I think
keep him on
Yeah, I think Haney would probably be the hardest matchup out of them 3.
And not Loma, yeah. So it's slowly progressing. Yeah. So you got Haney, the hardest one for him.
Yeah, but the thing that helps, I think, Kambosos in that fight, Haney doesn't hit that hard. So I think Kambosos might be able to, walk through a lot of his punches. But I just think style-wise, it'll be a hard matchup for the lads. You know?
But we were saying earlier, though, don't you think now that all his opposition now know what sort of Kambosos is like and what he brings to the table, so to speak?
Well, yeah,
they'll prepare accordingly.
They have to. You see what happened to Teofimo you saw what happened to Teofimo on the weekend. They better prepare.
That was out of respect, attitude, everything. If he had a bit more respect and attitude and less arrogance, maybe he would have got a better decision. No, done better. But obviously, Kambosos was unbelievable in his own right. So that's what it is, isn't it? And he deserved it. That's not his fault.